Right, part two. I'm going to pin the StreamYard link again for people who want to come in and join the fun. Let me grab it. We're back. Welcome back. We're back. Sorry if I missed any questions in that last bit of the stream. If you've got them questions again, please pop them back in. I'm not ignoring you guys. I was just trying to get it all ready to go. So let me share this link for you guys. For the people who want to join back. Here we go. Invite guests. There we go. I'm going to pin it if I can again. Pin message. There we are. Yeah, George has found his way back.
We're here.
Becca's found her way back.
Yay.
Sorry, guys. I know I interrupted your conversation there halfway through, but
No, it's fine. People are sick of listening to me now.
second over. That's the truth. Yeah, let's get a ticker up again. Oh, Money Mentor has made his way in. Hello. You all right?
Hello. Congratulations on surviving your first 12 hours.
12 hours, and I've still got more photos to do. I was hoping this 12 hours would be feet up, sitting down, probably a drink in hand, listing away, but we're still not there yet.
It's all right. I'll do that for you.
Yeah, you have two for me, mate. How are you keeping?
I'm good. I'm debt free.
Amazing, mate. I was so pleased.
No way.
That's amazing.
Well done, Andrew.
60 grand gone.
60. Jesus.
Legend. Well done.
All thanks to reselling. Hi, George. Hi, Becca.
Hello,
Hi.
Andrew.
It's such a good achievement. I know. Like, did you have like lots of different things, and you were knocking them off one by one?
Yeah.
It's really good to knock that one off, didn't it? Like
The first one that went was the car finance.
Yeah.
Because that's the only one I was paying interest on. So I paid that off quicker. It was less to pay it off, and then the rest of them just one after the other.
Oh, did you have one of those things where they stop you from having to pay interest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Debt management plan.
Legend.
So how long has that taken you, Andrew?
Pardon?
How long has it taken you in total to get rid of that?
It was 6 years. Well, 6 years, 1 month. I started in June 6 years ago. So,
gosh,
what a nice feeling, Andrew. Honestly, like,
on top of the world.
Yeah,
I bet having like that chunk of your wage every month suddenly be free money is just incredible.
Yeah, I might actually have a holiday.
Mate, you're getting so much love in the chat, and rightly so as well. I did enjoy your Instagram post where you talked about robbing the bank, but yeah, I was so pleased to see you've got to that point, mate. Honestly, you deserve it because you work hard, and you know, like you say, reselling's done that for you, which is massive and should be an inspiration to anyone who's thinking about doing it.
Oh yeah, I'd still be paying it off otherwise. Thank everyone in the chat. Some very kind words there.
Yeah, interests are just ridiculous, aren't they? What they take. It's like it keeps you in a debt spiral.
Oh, it's mad. There were a couple of times I had to borrow money again because I was in a position where I wasn't going to make payments, but got through it all.
Jesus.
Do remember one particular moment having like £7 left in the bank and thinking, oh dear, this isn't going to go well. But listed stuff on eBay.
Do you think,
Absolutely
I'm sorry
inspiring.
to get really, really personal now, Andrew, and you can tell me to bugger off, but do you think that was like one of the big contributing factors to struggling with your mental health?
Definitely, yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of stress having that.
Did you feel better now? Like it's not everything, is it? But do you feel like an improvement now?
Well, it definitely feels like there's one less stress anyway. So I'm happy with that.
That's incredible.
I wish I knew how to do the noises on here and do like fanfares and like I can do all these things to celebrate, but I really don't know how to do it. And the sound I play will be no relevance at all. But no, we're proud of you, mate.
Thank you. Anyway,
So-
to listing.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why we're here. That's why we're still here at 10 o'clock at night on a Wednesday evening. But the wife did just bring me in a cup of coffee, which was good. So,
See, I need a wife like that.
well, I think she's trying to keep me out of the house. I think it was a kind of hint, like, let me bring the coffee to you so you can just keep out of my way, maybe. But
That's exactly the kind of wife I want. I'm very happy with
yeah,
that.
yeah. Right, I'm getting to an issue here where I'm running out of boxes. I've got one last box prepared, so all this clothing is going to have to go into like IKEA bags. Right, let me say a few hellos to the chat for the new stream, and then we're going to crack on. Next 2 hours are going to be important. So, again, any questions, guys, chuck them in the chat. We'll try and answer them. We will see what is going on. Andrew, lovely to see you. And yes, one of my personal mental health triggers is lack of money. Hope you're feeling better. Yeah, I mean, money plays on everyone's mind, I think, these days, especially with everything going up. You know, nothing's getting cheaper and stuff. So, yeah, like you were saying there, Andrew, it's just one less thing on your plate, isn't it, to worry about when it comes to the vet side. So that is huge.
Yeah, I wouldn't wish being on debt on anyone.
Yeah. So Becca and Claire, do you have Instagram or YouTube channels? Would love to follow. So do you guys all want to plug your channels as well?
I'm just on Instagram and my username is Becca's Busy. So just at Becca's Busy, and that's where you find me. Although, to be honest, I don't post very often because I'm busy.
You posted about 7 times in the last 24 hours.
Yes, today. Yes, I have.
Yeah.
I've been promoting your
I know you
24-hour
have.
stream.
I've been watching and I've been appreciating. What
Because
about
if
you,
I don't
Claire? Have
want
you
to
got
commit to
Sorry.
something publicly, I won't do it.
Yeah, I'm the same, believe me. If I didn't put this out and I was going to be doing this and everyone keeps saying, oh, it's your 24-hour stream next week, I would have pretended I never said it, you know? What about you, Claire? Have you got any social media, Instagram or YouTube or anything?
I have got Instagram, but I've never posted anything about reselling.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I should start.
Oh, yeah. If you ever want to share it, you can put it in the chat or you can shout out and people can come and follow you. But I don't share my personal Instagram, I must admit. I mean, you guys won't be interested in my personal Instagram. I don't really post on it either. And what about you, Andrew? Where can people come and find you for the people who do not know? I'm sure most people in here do know.
You've got a few choices. So like to spread the load. You've got the Money Mental.
Oh, no.
Got a Money Mental Facebook group. There is Money Mental UK on Instagram, where I've just been talking to Mandy on it actually. And then there's the Money Mental UK YouTube channel as well. Basically drink cider.
And are we not going to talk about the Money Mental OnlyFans page, or are we keeping that one until later on?
You know, I set one up. Because
What, tonight's the night?
Well, I set one up. I had one. I thought I'm going to make some money here because I was dating this kind of dating this girl who was a foot model.
Yeah.
Sell pictures of her feet. So I
Yeah.
thought, I'll have a go at that. She said, "Oh, people pay for men's trotters as well." Ain't nobody wanted my feet. Nobody.
No money in it.
No, weren't interested at all.
Well, it's worth a try. You've got to try these things, haven't you?
I even tried offering some used underpants. Didn't work.
Oh no.
Turns out people would rather buy tat from me than anything else.
Yeah, that's all they want, your tat, nothing else.
It's funny that he mentions selling pictures of your feet, isn't it, James? That's what you was trying to do earlier.
What do you mean trying? The Think webcam is now on. It's gone past 10 o'clock. We're in stream 2. So between the hours of 10 and 6 a.m., the foot cam is on. So, yeah, link in bio. That's what they say, don't they? Link in bio. Go and check that one out.
That's a great to see Village Retro selling to pay off your debt. How far has it got? Have you paid it off now?
Yeah, so that's Alan. Andrew, I did the same, mate. In 2019, I started selling my stuff to pay off debt, and that is how I got into reselling. It was half what yours was, so hats off to you. That's amazing. And then, yeah, Alan, you paid it off now. Let us know. I'll go to the bottom of the chat. Dave's right. I was thinking this earlier when I said about a Wednesday. It does feel like a Friday.
Yeah,
I don't know why that is. It's a weird thing. James, you look forward to the new season, fellow Arsenal fan. I actually am looking forward to the new season because I thought we were great last season. And I think we've made some reasonably good signings. I mean, I'm buzzing with Declan Rice, but I reckon we'll do all right. Heard Andrew's making an appearance, so popped in. We have Tom, the English picket in, everyone. And Andrew has brought the goods with him. One of the OGs.
He just wants to make sure I don't fall over.
Michelle's back. Hello, Michelle.
Hello.
How are you been? How's your day?
Hello. Hang on.
I don't think she can hear us.
Schoolboy.
Oh, she's ignoring me. That's normally what she does. She ignores me.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you.
Can you hear us?
Oh, okay. Sorry, I had a technical difficulty because I had YouTube open still.
Oh, that's silly, isn't it? Come on, you know the rules.
So you know how James and Becca, you'll always know how I go off on a big rant about stuff that just messes up my day. So today was that perfect example with that shelf.
The dreaded shelf that you said, I'm going to put together, give me 20 minutes, that shelf.
Yeah, stuff like that. But that is a necessity, what has to be done, because
of course
I need somewhere to put the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to order 8 of them. I've worked it out.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So what's the plan then? Let's talk about a solution here. We've heard the problem.
Hang on, I've not heard the problem. What's the problem?
The problem is Michelle's struggling to put her shelves together.
Just do it live on YouTube, and then all of the chat can join you in and tell me where you're going wrong.
She was.
That's what I was doing.
She was.
She was doing it earlier, Andrew. It was
and I think YouTube banned her. It was that bad.
Yeah, it was a disaster.
And I was like, yeah. I can just flip it upside down, can't I? And Becca goes, no. And then I was walked over to it and I was thinking, I can flip it upside down. I don't see any reason why I can't. So I flipped it upside down, thinking this is going to make myself easier. And then obviously, because it slots in like this and it's like gravity, isn't it? I slotted it upside down and then they all started pinging out.
That's amazing.
Anyway. That's a job for tomorrow.
I've repaired my car, so it got through an MOT yesterday. I reckon I could sort your shelves.
You could.
How hard can it be? Unless it's like me trying to put a table together, that didn't go well. That collapsed every time. If you ever want a table and put weight on, I've got one.
Andrew, the shelves literally slot together. They're not.
Becca's chucking smoke, Michelle.
I don't get it, Michelle. They
Michelle.
literally like it just slots into the hole. That is it. But like many times.
Do you know what I realised afterwards? So on my shelves at the moment, you showed me, Becca, about the top shelf. So at the moment, I don't put stuff on my top shelves just because like I haven't like got a need to at the moment, because it's quite dusty anyway. So I realised after I took it all apart and flipped it upside down and all of that actually I didn't even need to reconfigure it because I don't use the top shelves at the moment.
This is getting better and better.
So anyway, it's a lesson learned, and
Yeah.
It's a job for tomorrow.
That's it.
And I should be good at it tomorrow.
Yeah, you've got your experience now.
Yeah, you've had enough practice, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
You've had all the top tips from the reselling community.
Hi, Leah. You should be in bed by now. It's late. Get yourself to bed. But thank you for popping in. Reseller. Sorry, Richie Rich, not reseller Rich, but you're our reseller. So I'm a reseller myself, but I'm too anxious, nervous to start a YouTube channel. Any advice or pointers and tips to start? You're probably not going to like my advice, which is just film your first video. It's going to be absolutely awful. You're not going to want to put it out, but the moment you put it out, you're going to feel great. So that's my advice, and you'll be surprised at the reaction you get as well. That's the best advice I'd give anyone, because I was the same. I was anxious. I wanted to do it, but didn't want to put the content out. And am I pleased I put the content out? Right now, no, I'm not, because I'm doing this 24-hour stream. But I love doing YouTube. So, yeah, put it out there and have fun with it. That's the most important thing. What about you, Andrew? You've been doing YouTube for longer than me. What advice would you give to someone thinking about doing it who might not feel confident to do it?
Exactly the same as you. Just do it. Don't bother watching it back, because if you watch it back, you'll pick holes in everything. Just put it out there, get it live. You get better through practice and through doing it. So, yeah, but look at my first videos. God awful. If you look at my videos now, god awful. But they're slightly less god awful than it used to be.
Yeah, and George, you do it as well. You do YouTube.
Do I?
Well, yeah, from time to time you put out your video. You do the odd live every day.
Every freaking day.
Not a couple of times a week. But yeah, I'd say if you're really nervous, do a faceless one. Just do a walkabout video and just start there and just do like a haul. You don't need to show your face. You can just do a voiceover. Film it first and then do a voiceover afterwards. It's all good.
Yeah, don't overthink it. That's the absolute key as well. That's another thing I'd say. Try not to, as difficult as it is, don't overthink it, and don't worry too much about worrying about getting 20,000 views in your first video. Just put it out there, and your first video will be your worst video probably for most people, and you just get better over time. But I'd recommend it to anyone. If you feel like you want to kind of express what you're doing and you want to share it, then yeah, YouTube's a great platform for that. There we are. So Alan's debt, yeah, long gone. Great news, mate.
Stuff. Yeah, also don't do any YouTube 8:30 on a Friday onwards.
No, that slot's taken.
Yeah. Don't pick that slot. Otherwise you're fine.
Yeah. Any other slot is fine, just not that one. Okay, let's try and work out storage situation here.
Do you find doing YouTube that it makes a difference if you've got a lot of editing and special effects and things like that? Does that make a difference to like the performance of your videos?
I don't think so. I think funnily enough, the videos I've spent the longest time editing have tended to be the worst videos for my channel, where the car boot sales one, where it's a bit rough and ready and you do the odd cut and that's it. They tend to perform better. But I think you can. The thing with YouTube, you can over edit, and it can make the video not as good as just a raw video as well. So yeah, I try not to use loads of special effects personally, but I've seen channels who do and are successful at doing so. So
I never edit, but I think the best ones, if you look at, like, say, George Ross, Charlie Pete, even Brum, they do edit some of their videos. They cut out some of the crap bits, they're making shorter, etc. And it does work for them. I agree with James. It doesn't have to be whizzy do. It just has to be something that makes sense and doesn't look like you're speaking crap for half an hour.
yeah,
Because that makes it more intimidating, doesn't it? Thinking that you've got to have like a theme tune and a introduction and a ending credits, like a telly program, things like that.
I think more so people are now watching it. They're not necessarily watching it for all of the edits. They're watching it for the information you're putting out. So you could literally do a 5-minute video with no editing whatsoever, but you could be giving some really good information, and that's what people want. Sometimes the longer videos with all the intro songs and all the editing and all the stuff in between, people don't like that because they want to kind of just get the information quick and then move on. So yeah, I mean, I'm no expert, by the way, when I'm giving this advice. I've been doing it a year, so I'm still learning, but I feel the videos where I spend more time editing perform worse than when I just put something out there. So there's a lot more people who are more experienced in YouTube than me, that's for sure. Has anyone got a quick hack how to delete a whole month's worth of photos on an iPhone without having to do it, where you have to drag it down? Has anyone got a hack?
I just do it on iCloud. I'm actually doing mine now on iCloud. I just select them all on there and do it.
Yeah, I probably should just start moving these over.
They're not on a tablet or anything.
Can you not zoom out the other way so that you've got millions of little tiny pictures on the screen, and can you drag down that way?
Ah, yes, I think you can. No, you're spot on. You are spot on. I've heard that before. Let me scroll right to the top now, and then I'll be able to select these photos. Yeah, and you can delete more quicker. Great shout.
Where are you from, Michelle? Do I detect a trace of a north-west accent there?
I'm so glad that you said that. It's a bit of an ongoing joke that people think I'm Australian because the luxury pickers thought I was Australian. But you're right. So I'm from Liverpool originally, but now I live down south. So that's why it's, a bit weird.
I can hear the Liverpool. That's when I went to uni, so used to it.
Ooh, Liverpool uni.
And
is Liverpool the best night out that you've ever been on?
I was there on Saturday. I had a brilliant time.
See,
a very expensive time, but a brilliant one.
Expensive? Go to London for the night. That's expensive.
Yeah, that is expensive.
Well, that's what I work. I paid £6-7 quid, £7.50 a pint. So I go to London. It's ridiculous. Well, I say I'm paying. I'm making my colleagues pay.
Where in Liverpool are you from? Someone's just asked that. It's a place called Huyton. Do you know it? She's always flipping.
Mandy will know it. She's a Liverpool local.
Sorry, guys, I'm not keeping up with the chat, so apologies if I missed any questions for a sec. Let's have a look.
Exactly. That's like the most Scouse places to say, isn't it? Exactly.
There we are.
Yeah, I'm dying to know about this, but I know he's not going to tell us, is he?
What's that?
About his YouTube channel.
Oh, I know what it is.
Oh, that's favoritism, that.
Oh, of course.
It's not that reseller watcher, is it?
Yeah, Alan's the reseller watcher. I'm going to announce it here live. Village Retro is the watcher.
What's this? I've missed out. Is this
How
a faceless?
did you miss out?
Oh, that was like reseller drama for a whole hot minute.
What?
Yeah.
I was so disappointed that Reseller Watcher gave up. I thought, come on, I'm waiting for you to.
He didn't even pick on me. I was so disappointed. I was like, "Where's my turn to appear on your channel?"
I know. Yeah, I was just like, I'm not that big. You won't pick on
It's
me.
like, pick me, please.
I loved how people were like having it. Did you have a go at him, Andrew? Not have a go, but did you call him out?
I mentioned him on the Drinking with Andrew. I said I'm very much waiting for him to come at me, and then he quit the next day. I don't think that was linked. I think that was just.
Also, George, how do you know it was a him? Maybe you know something more than us. Anyway, Michelle,
So,
to give you the
is the gist of it? It was a troll making videos about it.
It was someone who made a YouTube channel basically slagging off other resellers, but they were anonymous, so they weren't showing their face. It was all like text, and it was basically saying, "How can this person be claiming they're doing?" Like they were targeting some people, and it got to the point of where it was like every single day there was like 3 or 4 videos where it's like, "I'm watching you, reseller watchers watching you," and all this stuff. It's great.
Who watches the reseller? It was quite funny, actually.
I feel sad I've missed out.
It was like genius. It's definitely one of these resellers he was targeting. It was them who made the account. And it's like, oh, let me get some attention on my channel. No, I don't know. It's just a conspiracy theory I've got, you know.
Look how quickly I believed that.
Was it malicious? Like, was it nasty?
Oh yeah, it was getting very targeted towards certain people, and it was becoming like bullying, which wasn't good. Like at first, it was funny. It was like he made up a song. And it was a bit, they took it in good humor, but then it became like really targeted towards certain people. And it was becoming like, okay, this is a bit of an agenda here.
Yeah.
It wasn't nice.
No, it wasn't. But like, it was like you say, it was targeted at certain people, but like you had to go at clickbait titles and stuff like that. And like, you know, people who didn't do anything different on the channel as well, like someone who just did hustle. Well, if that's what they do, that doesn't, you know, don't watch it.
Yeah, it was weird. It was all weird, but it lasted about 3 weeks, and then suddenly it just went.
I think he got banned, didn't he?
Probably reported so many times.
Yeah.
Who's got like a film on? Is that you, Michelle?
Soz.
No, that's all right. Question: how long did it take you full-time resellers generate a living wage just from reselling from first starting? To earn what I earned in my recruitment salary, I think it took me about 4 months to get up to the same money I was earning recruitment-wise as in my take-home. But I wasn't really investing too much back into the business at that point. I was kind of taking out my salary in full. And then I built up the business a bit more and actually I take less money out of the business now than I earn recruitment. But yeah, I think it was 4 months. But don't go on what I'm saying here, because I started this during the pandemic and I was selling Nintendo Wiis at £150 a Wii, and I was picking up for £10 on Facebook Marketplace. So my first year figures are a bit all over the place. So yeah, don't go on what I said. What about you others? How long did it take you to earn the same kind of money you was maybe earning from your previous proper jobs, we call it?
I think mine was about 6 to 8 months, maybe. And then it became quite regular. So then I suppose probably up to about a year properly.
Yeah.
When I was really guaranteed inverted commas, my wage that I was already getting or got. But yeah. And now I earn more than then, so go figure.
Yeah, I think I'm the same as you, James. I think So I went full time basically in lockdown. So my job, my regular job, it was like, I'll go work from home. So obviously that gave me the opportunity to be able to do a bit more work than I should on eBay than I should have, really. So yeah, I think when I went full time, I was still basically, I was like, I'm just going to take match my old wages.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think nearer the beginning, I wasn't reinvesting money. I was like, I had enough money to buy stock, and I had like money to basically to pay myself, and like that was it. And now as time's gone on, obviously it's like become more stable, and like now, yeah, like there's more money to do stuff with.
It's a hard thing to answer, yeah, because it depends on what you was earning before. It depends what you class a full-time salary. It depends whether you want to reinvest the money completely back into the business or you need to take a wage, and then it comes on to how much you need to take out as well. I mean, I try and take the bare minimum out of my business, but that's because I'm trying to grow. Wherever I was at the point of where I didn't want to grow anymore, then I'd probably pay myself a little bit more. So it is one of them where it's kind of everyone's answer is going to be completely different because it depends on your own personal circumstance, I feel.
I think there's a question as well, because with my job, for example, you know, I get a healthy pension contribution and all of that.
Yeah.
On top of it, various other benefits. And there's a monetary value to that as well.
Yeah.
So if I have to go full-time reselling, to replace all of that, I'd have to go over the VAT barrier, which I fancy. So it depends what you're looking to get out of it, you know. As James says, are you just looking to have enough to survive on for the now? Or are you looking to build a business for the future that you can really expand and something maybe you can pass on to kids or whatever? Or are you looking to provide for you the whole the rest of your life, or just do something for a year or two to see what the opportunities emerge? So you've got to think first off, what are your goals? Because it's not necessarily about replacing what you're earning now. It's about where do you want to be in 2, 3, 4 years' time. And if where you want to be is happy and have a life at home without the stresses of full-time work, or the stresses about having to work for someone else, I should say, then it might be the thing for you, even if you make a bit less money from it.
Yeah, and you're spot on there, Andrew, what you said. There's different stresses. You get stresses working for yourself in the sense of we are in complete control as a full-time reseller what we earn in that aspect. And if you do have a bad couple of weeks, like, you can't lean back on anything. Where the benefit to obviously working for someone else is we've all had them days in work where you feel like, you know what, I probably worked about 10% today. And I've had days where I probably worked 2%. But when you work for yourself, you know that that's going to affect your pocket directly. So, yeah, there's real pros and cons. Megan's joined. She's in Australia, 7:30 a.m. in Australia. Thank you for coming in. I'm hoping Mel, I'm going to message her in a minute and say, get your ass in it. So I'm hoping Mel might join us soon.
Yeah, tell her to wake up.
Yeah. I will message her shortly and see if she fancies popping in for
tell her her favourite YouTubers on.
Well, that's my fear, Andrew. If she goes onto YouTube now and sees you sitting there, she's going to have to come in, isn't she? So
yeah, she'll be straight on.
Let me message her now. Let me see what she says.
Going back to what you were saying about wages and everything, though, what I find is difficult about this reselling thing is it's never ending. So it's not like it could take you 60 hours a week, or it could take you 5 hours a week. You know, it's like, how long is a piece of string? And it's not as simple as just saying, oh, well, if you worked 10 hours, you'd earn this amount, but if you work 20 hours, you'd earn twice as much. Is it? It's, you know, because it's so easy to like fanny around the whole day and feel like you've not achieved anything. Well, that's what I think anyway.
No, you are spot on. And sometimes I found myself sitting down in the shed for about 10 hours. And then when you look back of how much work you've actually done, it's shocking. Some days I've literally been down here all day and felt like I've done loads of work. And then when you break it down, you've done about 3 hours. So you have to be really mindful of your time when it comes to it as well, when it comes to being especially full-time, in the sense of you can just waste a lot of time. I mean, the amount of hours I spend scrolling Instagram, TikTok, and then getting distracted on YouTube as well. So
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got to have discipline. Targets is a good way of doing it. You know, set yourself a target for how much you're going to list a day. Don't stop until you hit it.
yeah, absolutely, it does help. And that doesn't have to be a number of items target. It might be a monetary figure. You might say, I want to load in £100 to my eBay store every day for the next week. And sometimes that's a good way to do it as well, to kind of encourage yourself not to just put crap in for the sake of it.
It's also really easy to plow loads of money into it and sort of waste it and not use what you've learned from what you've sold. You know, like we could all just say, oh, you could plow everything back in and spend every penny in the charity shop or wherever and end up with a load of crap that nobody wants anyway. So it's also very easy to like almost make yourself bankrupt, not bankrupt, but, you know, to go bust because you bought the wrong things, or do you know what I mean? Or you spent money on the wrong stuff and then it's worth nothing.
Yeah, cash flow is huge. I probably underestimated the cash flow side when I got into full-time reselling. I've really underestimated it, because you can sometimes feel like you've got so much money in your business account. It's time to source, it's time to buy. And then suddenly you end up putting all this cash into stock that sits around, and suddenly you're in a complete opposite position to where you think you are. So I think management of the cash flow is a big thing as well. It's all these kind of things you need to think about before you go into it on a full-time basis, because as I say, when you watch YouTube, sometimes it can come across like it's really easy, and we just kind of go to a couple of car boot sales a couple of times a week, list all these items, they sell straight away, we make loads of money, it's amazing. But as you can see from watching me for the last however many hours, it's not always glamorous. Right, let me go through the chat. Let me see in case I missed anything. What was everybody's last proper job? Mine was recruitment. 13 years of recruitment, hiring people for different kind of jobs and managing a recruitment team. That was my job.
Human resources.
EMT for the ambulance service.
I was an office manager.
You clearly weren't a sound technician, were you?
No, yeah, definitely not a sound tech. You didn't build shelves for your previous job, did you, Michelle? That's why you're here now.
No, I literally sat in an office and I was like, this needs to be done. Someone else can do it. Organise people, you know? Yeah.
Delegator.
I was a primary school teacher.
Oh, that's a bit of a change.
Yeah. I had a bit of a breakdown, you know, really poor mental health, and I watched Rummage Around when he was doing his £1 into 10,000 when he started that, and I wanted to prove to my kids that you didn't have to go the traditional route, that you could make your own money and do things your own way and be your own boss. Because everyone in my family, including me, is autistic, and found it really difficult in the workplace, dealing with like the office politics and, you know, all of that stuff. So to be able to earn the same money, but to do it yourself, you know, to build to be able to make money in a way that suited our lifestyle, that was what I wanted to prove to my kids, because they were finding these You know, they like teenagers wanting to get jobs in the co-op and that sort of thing, and they just found it so hard. So I wanted to show them that you don't have to do that.
Amazing. Such a good story, and a good lesson to people. Like, you don't have to just do the norm. There is other things you can do. And what I'm liking as well is reselling is becoming people are starting to recognize it more as in a way, like a proper job, where beforehand, I think it was a case of everyone saw it as a hobby thing. So I've noticed that change even since I've been reselling, how a lot more people are doing it and realizing there is potential to earn basically more money than you could earn working for someone else as well. So let's have a look here.
I'm still working full time, doing crisis response for the UK government.
How are they working right now?
It's yeah.
Up shit creek without a paddle.
It's been an interesting few years.
I hope so, Luke, mate. I hope so. Struggling a bit now, I must admit.
Coco's Closet Collection says, I'm too scared to whip my phone out in a charity shop in case I get told off. I hear so many horror stories. But the thing is, it's like, you could just say, I'm just texting someone.
Oh yeah, I'm sending a photo to my friend.
Yeah. If anyone asks me what I'm doing on my phone, I tell them it's none of their business.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Because it's not.
I think it was it? I can't remember who it was who took a picture of a sign that said, please do not use your mobile phones in charity
shops.
I saw
that on Instagram.
How bad's that? That can't be real.
Or you just turn around and say, yeah, I'm a full-time reseller on eBay and I'm just looking up to see whether your £20 item you've listed is worth me buying to resell for more money.
I'll probably say that if I'm
option.
going back there.
Yeah, they'll be like, well, get out.
I'll make a dramatic exit.
The people who work at my charity shop watch my YouTube videos and they come up to me when I go in a charity shop like, oh, James, do you want this? We've got this for you. Put this aside for you. So I think sometimes let them know what you do as well and build that relationship. And yeah, you might get some of the good stuff that they don't put out.
90% of my stock comes from people who put it aside in the charity shop for me.
There we are. See, prime example right there by telling them what you do.
Yeah, they're subscribed to the channel. They know what I've been doing for years, ever since they started out. They've no problem with it.
Yeah. You've got to remember, these charity shops have targets as well. And if they can find someone like you who's going to go there every day and spend a fair bit of money with them, you're probably doing them a huge favour to hit their bonuses and stuff as well. So
I spent over $1,000 there, probably nearly $2,000 the month before last in there, and they were the top performing Bernardos in the country as a result of that. They'd never been so higher. They were so happy. The bank balance wasn't very happy, but they were happy.
I think people don't realise that, do they? I mean, I remember going in one shop and the two ladies were like, they were changing shifts from the morning to the afternoon, and you know they like to look on the till and see how much money they've taken. And she rung it up and she said, "Oh, we've taken I don't know what it was, like £85 this morning." And I was like, "Well, I'm going to make your day because I'm going to spend more than that just in one transaction." You know.
Yeah.
It's really easy for you to like double that. I mean, £85 is not a huge amount for them to take, but it's really easy for you to make a massive impact on the amount of money that they take, isn't it?
Absolutely. Yeah. Don't be shy about what we do. I think that's I don't know, even at car boot sales, like if someone asks me, I'm happily tell them I'm a full-time reseller. And I think more so now with the GoPro on the car boots, not many people ask, not as many as you think. But when people do, I normally just say, I work for Trading Standards. And they just watch the look on their face. And I'm like, no, I'm only joking. I just do YouTube. Because as soon as you mention Trading Standards to people, they're like, oh, just have fun with it. That's what I say. The odd person will tell you to get out of it.
Say you're undercover reporter for Panorama.
Yeah. Just scare them all. All right, I think we're coming to the end of photos. Nearly. I say that. I think I've still got about 30 to do, but for me, that's coming to the end. I'm trying to build some friendly relationships in them at the moment. And then once they think I'm a good egg, I'll drop the bomb. To be honest with you, if you go into the charity shop 3 or 4 times a week, they know you're a reseller. They're not silly in there. They know when they see your face and you're flicking through every single item in the charity shop. They know you're not just a normal buyer. I don't film in charity shops. That's one thing I don't do. I don't feel comfortable filming in the charity shop. I don't know why. I'm happy at the car boot sale to film every time I go, but in the charity shop, I just don't feel. I don't know what it is. Maybe because it's indoors. I'm not sure.
See, I'm the opposite. I'm happier doing it in the charity shop than at the car boot.
Isn't that weird how we're opposites there? Yeah, I don't know.
I am actually. I'm the same.
What, charity shop?
Yeah, I think I don't know. I think it's easier for me to do that with my camera than it is to be at the car boot, because when my camera's on people, it's got like a little light, and so people can kind of.
You showed us it earlier with your glasses. That's so cool.
Yeah.
The spy glasses.
Spy glasses, yeah. I am thinking about getting a GoPro though.
I'm looking at my GoPro. I used it once.
Yeah, Jess is saying, Michelle, I always imagined you going to bed early. I've made great relationships from my local charity shops. I've been in stock rooms, had direct messages on social media and shop managers, and even been given things, been asked if I could beat the rag. Yeah. Relationships are key in this job. Don't underestimate the relationships with your charity shop people.
Have you ever had that though, where you tell other people what you do and they give you all their stuff and things they need to get, and then come back and ask you how much money you made? Have you ever had like any where you've had to say, oh, actually, it was all rubbish, so I had to donate it myself, or something like that?
Sorry, say that again, Claire. I was packing this item up.
Have you, if people give you stuff instead of donating it in the charity shops themselves, and then they come back to you, keep asking, how did my stuff get on? How did my stuff get on?
Yeah, I get that with a few of my contacts. It's so awkward. It's like, have you listed that yet? Have you sold this yet? Have you done this yet? And I'm like, no, it's still in the backlog in the garage. Like, yeah. I don't know what my dad's talking about. I reckon he's drunk. Evening, what time did you start? Do you remember? Well, I started at 10 a.m. this morning, Dad. Do you remember one Xmas I bought £500 worth of batteries ready for free delivery Xmas Day? Cost me money on... What the hell are you going on about? Did not get one phone call flop. Brilliant.
Is that your brother or your dad?
It's my dad. Like, what are you doing on a Wednesday? Are you boozing on a Wednesday? Can anyone else make sense of that? I just got the what time do you start? And
was that not his business day? Like, that was, sorry, his business plan. He bought loads of batteries, thinking that, when all the kids open the toys Christmas Day and they need batteries and parents haven't bought them in advance.
Oh, right.
He was going to sell them, and he printed loads of flyers to let everyone know it was available, and then he didn't get a single phone call or sale.
Okay, well, I don't remember. I'm glad you can work out my dad more than I can. Even my brothers in it, but I do, Dad. It was a great idea. You're just.
I've
You're
worked
just
with
asking.
people with dementia, you see, so I understand stuff like
That might be why. That's maybe what's happened.
Burn. Sorry, Marvel was blasting and I didn't want to put it on your thing. I do normally go to bed early, Jess, and I normally get up at 5. But I thought, for my friend James here, I'm going to do my listings now and stay up and then have a lay-in in the morning.
Yeah.
What Marvel film are you watching?
Oh, I don't watch stuff. It's my husband. I think. Who is it?
Batman.
Who? Captain Marvel. Oh, Captain Marvel. He's watching.
I've just had 2 questions, 2 different buyers, 2 different items, both asking for measurements. Guess what? The measurements were in the listing. Literally straight after one another. Oh no, but they've got good feedback. I've checked the feedback and everything. All I've put is a message back saying it's in the description. So I'm just going to have to wait and see. But it just annoys me. It's like, God, buy a vowel, guys. You know, there's a description there for a reason.
Yeah, we can't do it all for you. Come on.
Exactly. Unless I come drive to your house, measure your back and your fucking neck. You know.
See, I thought.
I've got a potty mouth. I've been on 12 hours.
That's the first swear word I think we've had in the stream. That's not bad.
That's not bad. It could have been worse. Good. I've been filtering.
Yeah, it could have been a worse word. Yeah, you filtered it. I'll let you off that.
Is that that same coffee? I really hope that's the same coffee.
No. So basically, I put my iced latte in there, so it makes it look like it's a Costa.
Oh, I got you. I was thinking that will be
like a Costa.
Yeah. Got you.
Yeah, I ordered that about 12 o'clock.
Yeah, it's been there for about 12 hours.
He's actually working in Costa right now.
I wish it was open right now. I'd order another one.
So do I. I'd be getting one of them fraps if it was open right now.
Yeah. Have you tried those bubble teas, those boba teas?
I'm not. I told you, Georgie, earlier. I'm not bougie enough for all that.
Well, I thought I wasn't, but I'm kind of obsessed with it. They're like these little balls that go in like a tea, and it's like a cold tea and everything. But like they burst into like fruit juices. Oh, they're kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie.
Did you see on the wall it says not for kids under 3? And I was like, why is that? And then, you know, like when you drink like a McDonald's milkshake and it gets stuck in the straw, so you like stuck it really hard, and then the bubble thing pops up the straw and like hits you in the back of the throat and like nearly chokes you. Have you done that yet?
Yeah, that's probably what would happen to me. I was alone.
Is the tea different flavours? Tea, like the actual tea that the bubbles are in, is that different flavours?
Yeah. I think you can have like.
I don't know if it was tea, to be truthful.
They've got it's like basically they do like fruit juices, and so I think at the moment in Costa it's like a berry one, so it's like a peach and berry, so it'll be peach iced tea, and then in the bottom it'll be like mango flavored little balls that pop in your mouth, like little gels. It is really nice. It sounds minging, but it is quite nice.
There's one which has got like purple balls in the bottom, and
there's a blueberry one.
It's I don't know what sort of thing it is. They put this yellow stuff in. It's like that. What's it called? They used to put it in. Oh no, it's not that. I was going to say that stuff you put in orange juice that made it look like a sunrise. That like sinks to the bottom.
Grenadine.
That's it. Yes, it is. Yeah. It is grenadine.
But I got the colours wrong because that's red and the stuff in the bubble tea is yellow, so it's not like that at all. But there's like this yellow syrup stuff that sinks to the bottom. It tastes more like fruit juice than anything else.
Does he know that for this 24-hour stream, he's actually going to be live for it?
He's given up. He's gone.
That's it.
Done.
He's got to take us to the toilet with him and everything, otherwise he's not doing it right.
It's not 24-hour then, is it?
Wow, we'll take over this channel now.
I can still hear you. You know that.
Drop loads of F-bombs, Andrew. Go for it.
I was.
Getting
If you must
demonetised.
know,
that's it.
if you must know what I was doing, I was dropping the boxes inside the house because I can hardly move in the shed with all of the photos I've done.
So you
I'll
look
give
at
you an
that.
extra two. I'll give you an extra 2 minutes at the end, Andrew, just for you.
Abandon your post. You can't believe in that shed. I
No,
hope
that's
there's
it, me. I'm stuck now.
I hope you've got a bucket in the corner.
I was wondering what
God,
you were going to
imagine
say
that.
when you turned the camera off and said you were dropping something. I was like, okay,
Yeah, I was dropping something off.
dropping your jewels.
Michelle, do you like Disney stuff? That's right, is it not? She ignoring me.
Yes. Not so. I'm such a grandma. Like.
Yeah, you are. You need to go to bed.
Yeah. Why? What you got?
Well, I don't know. I don't even know why I asked you. It's a Disney jacket. Mickey jacket. It's like Disney for kids. Obviously, it's not going to be for you, but I don't know why I asked you. Ignore me.
Going to Disney in 2 weeks.
Which Disney?
What one are you going? Which one? Yeah.
Paris.
Which one?
Is it for their
La la.
anniversary, the 30th anniversary?
Yeah. There's all of that stuff's on.
I went there the first year it opened. I did not realise it was 30 years ago, so thank you for making me feel old now.
Married to reselling, have joined the mad party.
Hello.
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 All right.
Evening.
Are you still married?
Do you still resell?
Hold on, that's us.
Do you still like each other?
There we go.
What's going on?
We had
That
YouTube
never happened.
open.
Oh, right.
That was repeat.
Hi.
Hello. How's everyone doing? All good?
You're
Okay, I
coordinated
Oh, no.
on purpose.
No.
Look at the rejection then, the horror. And the photograph.
It's like, no.
We're not allowed to wear the same ever.
No, I get told a lot. You can't wear that. I'm wearing it. I'm wearing that kind.
Simon likes to dress badly. He'll wear like grey shorts and a grey t-shirt. I'll tell him he's dressed as a pencil, or brown shorts and a brown t-shirt. I'll tell him he's dressed like a poo.
Regularly getting cut.
Yeah. Sorry, we probably interrupted just turning up like that.
Yeah.
You're not interrupting anything at all. Thank you for coming in.
Well, yeah, we just thought we'd pop in and say hi and show our support. 13 hours.
Oh, is that what it's been? Yeah, 13 hours already.
Yeah.
It's gone.
Sorry,
to be
Dan.
fair, we keep
Well,
saying it. It's gone.
Well,
It's gone
he's
pretty
had-
quick.
he's had 10 minutes off camera already, so he's not.
Oh,
not
relax
13 hours.
relax
Hey.
yourself, Andrew. 2 minutes, if that.
Are you
And that's-
tired?
You must be due a 10-minute break then.
No, I'm not tired yet. My back's starting to hurt from standing up and doing all these photos. I must admit. I think I'm going to finish this pile off here and then sit down and do some listing. And then at the end, smash out the last little bit again.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Taking photos always makes my back ache.
oh, it's a tough job, but someone's got to do it, you know.
Yeah. Well, you've got your lighting right. If you start to get a bit bedraggled, we won't be able to tell.
No.
No.
You
And if I
just a
sit down and
shadow
don't move,
looking around.
I was going to say, if I sit down and don't move the webcam, I can actually probably have a little cheeky 2-hour nap. You'll be none the wiser.
Yeah. I bet you got cans of beer behind that light, haven't you? You're just
Oh,
necking
I
them.
wish. Is it wrong of me that about 9 o'clock in the morning, I'm going to probably have a glass of red wine to celebrate completing it? That's a bit of an alcoholic move right there, isn't it? To drink
No.
wine at 9 in the morning. But
No, because it's still your nighttime.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah,
I've done it on
I've taken
YouTube
my
before.
holiday. Yeah,
had-
I bet you have as well.
I've had cider at 8 in the morning.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
How
Gotta
did
be
I?
done. I mean, there's nothing better to do when you're just about to crash than have a drink.
Get on the red wine. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll have some wild dreams.
How have you guys been keeping? Everything going well?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Thank you. eBay could be better, but everyone seems to be saying that.
No, not everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, not everyone.
No, not everyone. I've been keeping an eye. Georgie's done like 13 sales or something today. I've been
smashing it.
I've got so far £270 gross and £50 unpaid for yet. So I'm hoping within the hour they're going to pay, and it's going to push me over 300.
Is that all on eBay?
That's just on eBay. Bear in mind though, one sale was like £80, so that's a big chunk of it. It was some gardening bowls. You know, the bowls, crown green bowling.
Oh yeah.
It was a big sale, a big bundle of them, and another one was some Russell Bromleys that I got a few months ago, and they were like 70 quid. So I've got two big kind of chunky sales, but
yeah.
Well done.
My week has been absolutely not awful, but it's been pretty meh. Like, this is the only really good day that I've had this month so far.
Yeah. We sort of bounce between Amazon and eBay, so we can never get. It's very rare that you get both of them firing at the same time. So, and the reason for that is I heard someone talking about it earlier. Actually, I think it was in the comments. Was difficult to focus on both of them at the same time, and when you're focused on one, you get results from that one, and when you're focused on the other. So, we've been focusing a lot on Amazon, but the last couple of days we've got a big bulk buy, which we actually made a video about, and it's nearly edited. We've got to sort of do the final bit, but so that's done. The last sort of 3 or 4 days for both of us, because some of it is going on eBay, what can't go on Amazon. So we're just kind of waiting for we'll reap the rewards when that all lands in SBA. But I don't know what else have we been doing. Other stuff. Faye took herself off to a cafe today to get some peace and quiet.
I have this habit. I don't know if anyone else does this, but if you're doing monotonous tasks on your laptop, do you nod off?
Yeah.
Or is that just me?
I do that all the time.
I've never fell asleep doing eBay.
I've come down because I generally work upstairs. Faye works downstairs, and I've come downstairs, and she's literally like facing the laptop. And I'm like, and I've come down before, and she's been scrolling down a spreadsheet, just had her finger on the button, just like on row like 110,000 or something by the time I get there.
I've done it with my phone, but I've done it with a phone before, where you're in bed and you're like scrolling, and you feel yourself getting tired, scrolling, and next thing you know, the phone smashes you in the face. I've done that many times, but never on a computer.
Yeah, I accidentally phoned my friend once.
Oh yeah.
Well, and I've fallen asleep because it was before it had the locks on or anything like that, and it just called somebody, basically one of my friends, and I called him in the morning. I was like, "Are you all right?" It's like, "Yeah, I just heard you snoring, so I put the phone down."
Oh God. Well, I didn't fall asleep in the cafe. I thought I need to get out of the house because I haven't been out since Sunday.
It's nice to get out.
Living the dream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we've been doing a lot of gardening and stuff like that, though, haven't we, as well? And kind of waiting for it to stop raining and being windy and all that. It's been a bit rubbish, isn't it?
Yeah.
I bought a badminton set from a charity shop for like $4.99 a few months back. The day I put it up, came the wind, the rain. Like, we had family round. So we were supposed to be having like family days with kids and that. So we put the badminton. We've barely been able to use it. It's just been rubbish. Yeah. Anyway, that's a whole other story. But yeah, we're not doing anything like I've got loads of we do quite a few sort of bulk buys, and I've got a load of DVDs. And I left this little pile where I've got to get all the stickers off with like the sort of solution that I dab on with a cotton bud. So I was going to have that in front of me and join the live today and do that, because I thought I better do something. I can't just sort of sit there and watch. But
you have to deal with the plumber.
Yeah. Other things always take over, don't they?
Yeah.
So James, what would happen if you had like a plumbing? This is going to sound wrong. A plumbing emergency. What would happen to your 24-hour live stream if you had some sort of emergency? What would you do?
I am useless at anything when it comes to DIY or stuff like that. So I would ring my dad and I would say, "Get your ass over it. Stop talking rubbish on my stream where no one can understand you. apart from Becca, who seems to understand it. And come and fix my plumbing, please, Father. That's what I said. Nothing
Almost
gets
like-
in the way. Nothing gets in the way of the 24-hour stream.
No, that's what I was thinking. Like, what's the worst that could happen that would stop it?
Well, do you know what? Part of me sometimes hopes something bad happens. Not too bad. I'm saying that maybe like the electric goes or something like that. You know, where it just cuts out, and I'm like, sorry guys, that's it.
That's it. Got to go to bed. Oh no.
It's only 11. It's only 11 o'clock, and I've never desperately hoped that somebody's internet would like crash as much in my life.
You could just take a screenshot of yourself and just broadcast that, and so we just think it's frozen, but you're actually not there.
I didn't think I'm not that clever to do all that kind of thing.
Or just video yourself for an hour walking around like you are now, and then just broadcast that.
Put it on the loop.
That's what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm actually not here. I haven't been here since about 9. Well, I'll say 9 o'clock this evening. I haven't actually been here. It's just on loop of me walking. I'm actually sitting in the lounge right now, feet up, talking.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
Do you know what? We laugh about that, but with AI, I reckon one day you'll be able to do that kind of thing. Just pretend you're in somewhere, and you know.
Yeah,
that's another story. That's a deep convo at this hour.
Yeah. Someone say something silly.
Yeah, let's break up the AI chat.
I want to ask Becca a question.
Go on.
Becca, what's the most minging thing you found lately in your clothes haul?
Oh, yes. Good question.
Yeah, you can't go back too far because we know what it is. Let's be more recent.
Nothing can beat that.
No, I've not found anything minging recently.
What's that? What's minging? I missed that.
The actual poo. I actually found a turd.
Yeah, not a fake one, an actual one.
And my favourite part of the story is the fact that I'd been rummaging in that bag for about 5 minutes by the time I found it.
Oh.
With my bare hands.
And then I remember the dirty knickers. I remember those.
Oh, I found loads of them. Yeah, loads of them. And like I've found a used condom before and a nice sticky bottle of lube.
When you say you, were the contents still inside it?
Oh, Andrew, come on.
Well, it hadn't been tied off to keep them in, but it was a bit slimy and a bit crusty on the edges.
Someone say something silly. Can we talk about AI? Anyone want to talk about AI?
Yeah, let's go back to AI chat.
That was your fault. You did ask.
Yeah,
that's painful. To find actual money in an item. You know,
no, that is absolute. That is old wives' tales. That is absolute fables. No bugger finds money in. Get lost. I found teeth, used tissues, rubbish, and crap.
I found a £5 in a jacket once, but that's about it.
Liar.
Honest, £5, and it was a new one, so it was relatively new. It wasn't.
I don't think we've ever found money, have we? In a clothing, I don't think.
Not like in it. No, I've found like. Have I found money?
Don't think so. No.
Maybe like 20p or something, but I don't think. Not notes.
Nothing worth mentioning in a live stream.
No.
20p.
But I bought a load of bric-a-brac from the auction, and I found some jewelry in it that wasn't sort of declared on the listing, and I have no idea if it's real or not. So I was just digging it out, and I'm going to take it to a jeweler's tomorrow to find out. Does anyone know about jewelry?
Where's Lex?
Just burn it with acid.
Not a clue.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you test stuff, then you kind of potentially ruin it, don't you?
Yeah, I've got pearls with like. I mean, if that's a real emerald, I mean, come on, beautiful diamonds there. I've got more here. Oh, where's the camera there?
What kind of auction was this? Was it a police auction?
No, it was in with some plates and bowls. And then I got some solid gold earrings here.
Fraser Hart. Sounds very highbrow.
Fraser Hart's High Street
Right.
jeweler. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't want to just sell them for like a couple of quid in case they're, I don't know, worth a little bit. Who knows? But I'm going to go into a jeweler's tomorrow. They're expecting me.
Yeah, because someone said you can like test pearls by like rubbing them on your teeth or biting them or something. I mean, they kind of already look like someone's done that to them.
Yeah, if you rub pearls on your teeth, apparently if they're gritty, they're real. But I think
These
they feel.
They don't feel.
This is how people get Ebola.
Yes, exactly.
Are they knotted in between each pearl? Is it knotted?
No.
Is that good or bad?
That would have been good if they had been knotted.
Oh, quick, tie knots.
Because they used to do it, you know. So if the string broke, they wouldn't all go flying.
These ones aren't, but
these are.
So that's one sign.
Oh.
And are they all perfectly round, or is there like imperfections? Some like a bit of a random shape with little dents and stuff. Like I'm not a jewellery expert. This is just stuff I've picked up.
No, it's good.
They're quite round.
I don't think they're supposed to be perfectly round.
Because natural ones are all slightly different, aren't they?
They're all slightly different. They're not identical sizes, though.
They're different sizes along the like.
Like they look like they're trying to be the same size, but they're not.
Yeah, they've sort of tried to make it thin to thick, but they're not, are they?
No. But yeah, these have got knots in.
These ones haven't.
What you've got there, you've got £1,000 necklace.
Yeah, maybe.
Be on Antiques Roadshow on Sunday. Oh no!
Oh my God, they've just fallen off.
Those ones weren't knotted.
Has anyone got an iPhone 1? Didn't one of them sell in America for $140,000 or $1.4 million or something?
What?
Sweet.
Oh.
Yeah. iPhone 1, the original iPhone 1, 1.000.
The boxed mint condition iPhone, it went for about $146,000.
Was it? Yeah. Yeah. It's like check your drawers, everybody. I've got a 4. That's as far as I go back.
Well,
Still use it.
My sister's had every iPhone going. I said, what's happening to this? Your iPhone that you originally had, argument to the kids. So then I going all the way through the family tree trying to find out where this iPhone had gone. But trading into CAX was the answer.
That just made me think, Andrew, that I wonder what Music Magpie offer you for an iPhone 1. I'm going to have a look. Let's see.
We need to put this away urgently.
Yeah, you need a little Tupperware pot. That's what you need.
Need help.
Start selling. Sell iPhones. Enter your item. iPhone. Do I put the 1? iPhone 1.
Thanks, Becca, for those tips.
No, they don't have iPhone 1s. No.
Music Magpie can't afford it.
Yeah, basically. Lined their pockets enough anyway.
Is James asleep?
Somebody has got
nearly. I'm on the listings now.
It's the first generation, it's called, and somebody's got 6 listed for 10 grand.
On eBay?
Yeah. There's also a pristine, open, never used one listed for 60 quid.
Quick, let's buy it.
Wow.
What's going on there? That's insane.
He thinks I smell a scam.
Yeah, like why would you be saying? Was that 10,000 one?
Hang on. That's an SE. That's an SE first generation. That's why it's only 60 quid. It's not a first generation iPhone.
Yeah, iPhone 1 original. I wouldn't think. Apple iPhone first generation 8 gig silver 02 working original box, £225 on bids with 3 days left. No bids. There you go. Look. Get yourself a bargain.
Let me see.
Hang on, just turn the screen down.
Oh, yeah.
I bet Fizzler's got one of them.
You can get one on Buy It Now, 80 quid.
Well, sell it to the Americans for $140,000. Plan. Let's do it.
There's a boxed one here for £100.
What?
Boxed
Did he have Crossy Road on it or something when he sold it for $140,000?
What does that mean?
Do you not know what Crossy Road is?
No.
There was this like big, well, basically, I don't know which phone it was, but it got released, I think, with Crossy Road the game on it, and then the game got discontinued, but Game Geeks loved it, and so phones with Crossy Road on were selling for stupid money. It's a bit like Frogger, I think, the game.
I was going to say, is it a bit like Frogger?
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah.
Remember that?
£1,500 for one, the same as went for 146,000 in auction.
Why?
So they have achieved what, 10%?
Yeah. What's going on there then?
But yeah, you can actually. This one sold for £1,500. It sold earlier in the year for £800. So somebody must have paid £800 for it and then flipped it.
Yeah. So this news story about $140,000 sounds like clickbait to me.
Yeah.
Like
Clickbait, scam.
Money laundering. Well,
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
Did you click it? Did
No.
they suck you in?
No. No, I thought you were going to say something else. Then. No.
It was in the sun.
I was in the sun.
It must be real.
Yeah.
I didn't realise it was
true.
in that sun. I think I heard it on the radio or something. So I'll disregard that whole thing then. As we were. Can we rewind and press record
These
again?
AI is he's taking over the world.
What's everyone listing?
Yeah.
Clothing.
Yeah. Is everyone clothing here in the stream?
No, I'm more I'm a half and half really, 60-40-ish.
50-50.
50-50, 60-40, whatever. I'm 13 hours in, give us a break.
Yeah. Are you going for it, Georgie?
I'm gonna go for it. Why not?
Yeah.
Do all of you usually work this late?
I'm not
I'm in bed by
now.
10 o'clock.
Yeah.
I'm in bed.
Same.
10 o'clock. Oh. We don't work this late. But
Usually
we
put
don't
on
normally...
a film.
No. G'day.
I do, but only because I'm interrupted. I'm stop-start all day. So I could do 2 school runs. Then, like, sometimes my son will have clubs or swimming lessons. I run a Beavers group. I go to Zumba. So it's like I'll work for a bit, stop to do something, work for a bit, stop. So by, an 8-hour day lasts about 18 hours, I think. So yeah, I'm normally about now going to bed.
Right. But it's good though. Like, you've got kids and you can still, like, there's not many jobs where you can do that, is there? Where you can work around them just like that, stopping to make their tea, then going to Cubs or whatever, and then doing more work.
Yeah. It's definitely worth it, isn't it? Like the long hours and.
Do you all work? Do any of you have jobs as well?
Yes.
Is this not a real enough job for you, for God's sake?
Well,
Yeah,
no,
it's not a job.
well, yeah, it's a job, but because I was in the cafe today working just to get out of the house, I realised why I don't like work. Well, there's a million reasons why I don't want a proper job. But the guy next to me kept jiggling his leg and sniffing, and it was doing my head in. And that is why I don't like working with other people.
Bloody people.
So we've learned I'm not a sniffer or a leg jiggler.
I'm a leg jiggler. I'm the worst. I'll sit there and I'll shake one leg. I don't do the whole sniffing thing, but my leg, I'm always shaking my leg. It's annoying.
It was because we were upstairs in a really old building.
It's fake shouting.
Maybe
No,
because I was upstairs in a really old building. He was on a different table, but it was making my table shake, and it was doing my head in. And then when I got up to go to the toilet, I was going to ask him if he wanted me to get him a tissue, but I refrained.
What, to put under his leg to stop it shaking?
Yeah, another one for his nut.
Under the table.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what, you got a wobbly leg there, mate? Do you want me to prop that up with a beer mat or something?
I'm the worst. I'm doing it now. The leg shake. Now I'm thinking about it. I do it all the time. I'm the worst.
Michelle, are you clothing?
Yeah, I'm clothing.
Are you Shell resells?
I am.
You are. I thought you were. But no one's names are on the thing, so I couldn't.
Yeah, put your names on the thing, everyone.
there we
So
go.
Claire, who are you? Were you on Instagram?
No, not at the moment. I was going to ask you guys though, because I haven't seen one of your videos in ages, but you were one of the first people that I was watching.
Really?
And I saw that you said you were over it with the clothes. So what are you doing now?
Yeah, what are you doing now?
Clothes again.
Yeah. The last video we put out, which was about 20 days ago or something, it was ages ago, was basically Faye saying, I'm back selling clothes again.
Oh, okay.
It lasted about 5 months, but because eBay's been so shockingly bad, and I've been doing like collectibles and vintage stuff, I thought, well, maybe because people who are selling clothes, maybe I need to just like get back on clothes. But I've been more careful about what I pick up.
Which has made a difference, isn't it?
Yeah, it has. But I don't like rummaging in the charity shops too much for clothes. It makes my arms ache, especially when the rails are really high up. So it has to be the right charity shop. But if Simon's looking for ages at DVDs and books when we're sourcing together, I can just be standing there like a numpty. So I'll just start looking at clothes, and that's when I found some stuff, and that's when I got back into it, wasn't it?
Mm.
But I did pick up some clothes today, and Simon hasn't seen them. Do you want to see what I got? It's like 3 things.
Ooh.
Yes. Anyone wants to do a live haul? Let's do a live haul.
Pass me the back. It's very breakable.
Oh.
Do you have separate eBay stores?
No. We use Faye's as the business account.
Oh my god! I just removed him by stream.
Oh.
I was meant to. No, it's me. It was me. I was meant to pin you, and I removed you. Just kicked you straight out.
He calls himself.
We're bored of you now.
Yeah, no. Faye's is the business account. I have an account as well, but it's what we get rid of our personal stuff on. But yeah, I think if we both had business accounts, I think it would get too competitive. One of us would end up. I don't think it would be called Married to Reselling anymore.
Okay, it's more than 3 things.
Oh yeah, things. There's just like the bag that keeps on giving.
Yeah, there's things
There's
wrapped
still
in.
stuff in there, and you've taken about 10 things.
Okay, well we've got all night. It's fine.
We've got all night.
We've got another 11 hours. You're okay.
I was planning on sleeping, but never mind.
Right, I think. Oh no, it's 3 more. It's like Mary Poppins' handbag. Right. Okay. Right. First things first. I got some fly sandal things.
Ooh.
Reselling that did it.
I sold fly shoes loads, but never actual sandals. And these are really good condition on the base. And
I loved them.
Bend test and all that. Did pay up $9.95, but I do cross this to Vinted and Depop and Etsy. So hopefully they might go Vintage quite quickly. And then I'll just do the clothes first. I got a Joe Brown's little shirty thing. All the Joe Browns goes really quick for us. Don't know if everyone else has luck with it, but that's a label I haven't seen before with Joe Brown's. Does anyone know that label?
I listed something tonight. My first 2 items are Joe Brown's, and one is very similar to that.
Okay.
We'll
But
check
I can't comment because I don't know yet.
That's the Joe Beans label. It's the master.
Is that a new label?
Yeah, I'm
New
wondering.
label? Because I've never seen that before. It looks pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's not one I've seen. It's probably fake. $6.99.
Okay, I know we've got 30, like 11 hours or whatever, but yeah.
All right. Okay, then moving on really quickly. I just paid $3.99 just for a simple cotton sea salt t-shirt. Stick it on Vinted. Bob's your uncle.
The silence shall not be known.
No, and then the next 3 things are a bit different for me.
Joe Blags, someone's written. I've got the comment.
I forgot other people are watching.
Yeah, I know it's mad, isn't it? Because we haven't got the comments on. It's just like we're just talking to the people on the stream, but there's lots of people commenting.
Okay, can anyone tell me what this logo is just by looking at that?
Oh, what the pattern is?
What the brand is?
What the brand?
It's that toadstool off Mario.
Nope.
Is that?
I'm going to say Calvin Klein.
Weird
Goes a
fish.
bit out there.
Is that a Paul
That's pretty
Smith shirt?
green, is it not?
No.
So Paul Smith.
No.
Paul Smith.
I
It
say
is.
Pepsi Max.
Yes.
Oh,
Shut up.
No.
Oh wow!
I know my
There's a
Pepsi
point for
Max.
Michelle.
Oh,
Who's
yeah, I
keeping
can
score?
see it
Michelle's
now.
got 1 point.
Hold it up again so now everyone can see that again. Now they will level it in. Hang on.
Because
Let me
it's.
move-
Still
move it
looks
right
like the
here.
Mario toadstool to me.
That is cool. Is that a new thing that they've done?
I have no idea. I just saw it. I looked it up quickly. Couldn't find anything the same. I had very low battery on my phone, so I couldn't spend time on it. But I thought, oh, I'm just gonna take it. It was $6.95, but it doesn't feel like it's been worn. It feels really
Yeah,
sort of stiff.
starchy.
Yeah.
Looks crisp.
I had a Pepsi belt, and it was years ago. There's a documentary on Netflix, and it's about people collecting those Pepsi cans, the lids.
Oh,
and then
where's my jet fighter or whatever?
yeah.
It's
Yeah.
so good. But he did a catalogue, and apparently they did clothing, they did hoodies, and they did belts and stuff, and loads of other bits. And the belt that I got was from when they did that in the early mid 90s.
Oh,
So that
wow.
might
Did you
be-
get good money for it?
Say it.
It's not bad. I think I got 20 odd quid for it on Depop.
Oh,
I
okay.
only paid £1 for it.
I saw a question just before you carry on. We've sort of completely hijacked the video. Where was it? Someone asked me a question.
I work with my husband, but he wants his own store because he says my stuff tanks his stuff.
Oh yeah, fixing reselling. So Simon, what happened to a new video? You said you were editing days ago.
He's still editing
Yeah, I
it
said that.
slow.
I think I said that in Chris's stream. Well, we were going to do the end of it tonight, but I was barbecuing, and me barbecuing is never a quick process. So we ended up finishing dinner about half an hour before we came on this stream, and so then there was a choice between editing the video or saying hello on here. So we came here.
Do not blame me. Everyone keeps blaming me for stuff not getting done today.
Yeah,
right?
that is exactly
it's
what I'm
on
doing.
you. Yeah, I know.
What else did you get? Come on, then.
Okay, wait, stop pushing in. Right. Next thing is a bit obscure as well. Clothing again.
Polaroid.
Polaroid, yeah.
Is that the same size as that Pepsi Max top? Do you think it was the same person? Because that seems, was it in the same shop?
It was in the same shop. That's the Polaroids are small. This is a
Oh,
large.
it's big, yeah.
Maybe they wore this as a tight fit bedroom wear.
Kinky. I don't.
Yeah. Going to bed.
I mean, honestly, I couldn't leave it behind. Would you have picked it up, anyone?
Tumbleweed.
I'm gonna say yes because of the pattern, but if it was just plain Polaroid with the black logo, I would leave it. But the pattern's quite cool.
That is quite cool.
I think it's going to be hard. It's gonna be that unique person who needs it for like a fancy dress party. That's the way I see it.
Yeah. A wedding photographer.
Yeah. Yeah. Camera enthusiast will buy it, I'm sure.
Yeah. Well, I just couldn't leave it behind. And we've had
That could be the down. That can be the downfall of resellers, though.
maybe
I just couldn't leave with this massive stack behind.
yeah.
Still got it in the spare room.
Maybe that person worked at the Polaroid shop, and if there was a Polaroid shop, we sold Tesco staff trousers.
Yeah.
Very quickly.
True.
Right, last bit of clothing. It's a gilet. Oh god, hang on. Oh, we won't bother doing it up for now. So it says That on the back.
Champion.
FIFA World Cup.
FIFA World Cup. Oh,
Interesting.
Qatar 2022. Obviously, someone bought it while they were there and brought it
Yeah,
back.
there's like official merch. It looks like.
So
It says it's official, so it must be.
yeah, it says there we go. Inside.
Yeah, if it says legit, 100%
Yeah.
official, it's real. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The label looks pretty.
Yeah, it says this is kosher.
So those are the ones that they sell on in the Sports Direct for a tenner to people who can't afford
I think
the official
you're
merch.
probably joking, are you, Andrew?
Oh, I've got one.
Go and get it. Prove it.
I got
Prove it.
All good, Carp. All good. Still going.
She's still got the receipt, so
It's duck down padding.
it's
Not
got,
polyester.
and it's got all like
And feathers. Yeah, feathers and duck down.
made in China, manufactured under license.
That's always a good sign of a quality place.
Quality clothing.
Oh, there you go. Maybe I'll have to have that.
Oh yeah, lovely. Right, next. I got
Not much to go.
not much to
I feel
go.
like this is.
Please keep going. It's helping me get some listings.
Is that uranium glass?
I think so.
Oh, hold on.
Have you got your black light?
Yeah.
It was
Hey, you
$2.99.
know everything. Like someone could like literally show you a turd, and you'd be like, "Oh, is that a blah 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 turd?"
Will it work
The
for the
thing that was in my bag.
It's a turd expert. Is that what you're saying?
She just knows everything. Like, oh, is that so and so glass? And like before, she was like helping with a Burberry label, wasn't she? It's like, how
My
do you know?
nickname is Tekken Sports.
I am.
It's not in the barn. It's not in the barn. I put it in the drawer.
There's a barn.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
it was
no, it's not in the barn. It's in the West Wing. So the West Wing, you go for that one.
Yeah, it's in the East Wing actually. No, it's in the took drawer.
Yeah, that's more like it. Everyone's got a toot drawer. If you live in the UK, everyone's got that drawer where you never open.
We have to open it every day. It's where we keep the car keys. It's a bit annoying.
Yeah.
That's me condom drawer. That is, James.
Oh no.
That's the
Well,
one
that never opens.
What never opened? Yeah.
never opened.
Wait, I bought it hoping it was uranium glass. It was $2.99. Do you think it's just a vase?
If it is uranium glass, be careful because you're about to get radiation burns.
I know. Yeah. I mean, I could use it as an egg cup. You have egg and soldiers out of it and slowly kill myself.
It was in the barn.
Was it in the barn?
Yeah.
I think we've got an east wing. Go on then, turn the light off.
That one.
No, you've got to turn that one off as well. Right. Dun, dun, dun.
All right, you ready for nothing to happen?
So it's be very anticlimactic if nothing happens.
Yeah. All that weight for this. Here
Oh,
we
it's
go.
uranium.
There you go. It is, yeah. You just can't. It's not. Hang on, let me turn the light back on. We'll be able to see it then.
Landon's in. I've missed you, Landon. In America, it's called the junk drawer. Yeah, it's the same thing.
Yeah. It's hard to pick up because we've got lights everywhere. Turn that on.
Yeah.
But
Wow.
There you go.
yeah.
Well, that's a good buy.
That's lovely.
Don't send it overseas like carbon.
Oh, no.
No,
No.
we have to.
Turn GSP off.
And you don't even put uranium in the title. Well, we don't anyway. We'll say it glows. Because yeah, we've had one confiscated by GSP, and that's how you learn, isn't it? It was didn't get far.
3 things left. This reminds me of Jason reselling. It's like a little wee willy winky candlestick holder, and then that's the snuffer on the top. Never seen one like that before. So that's new to me. And then there was a snail enthusiast who donated to the charity shop. I never thought I'd say snail enthusiast before. And I bought 2 of them. I bought this glass, blue glass, snail for $3.99, and I bought this teeny tiny little snail for $1.99.
The UV torch just stopped working.
That's convenient.
Yeah, got it in time.
So yeah, what do you think?
Very nice. Very nice.
Oh no, hang on, there's one more thing.
Oh, and for the special prize.
It's massive.
It's like it's bigger than Simon's head.
Yeah.
It's a glass candlestick holder, and on the bottom it says patent. I can never say that word, patent, and it's got an S on the bottom. Hang on. God, I'll grab at this.
It's because of the lights. Yeah, there you go.
Ooh.
I've not seen that on glass before, and I do pick up glass a lot. Dusty. But yeah, I mean this is a weapon. This is heavy.
Heavy weapon.
It's pressed glass. So yeah.
So
Thanks,
this
James.
is the most important thing. How much did you spend in total, and how much do you think you're going to make back?
Yeah, good question. Oh, there's the receipt.
I bought this. Oh, but then I bought those from the other shop.
Is that a receipt there?
No.
Oh, here's one.
Does that come
Comes
through?
through, sir.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, and
That's the
just
credit-
credit card. Receipt.
Debit 27 plus 28.
So £55.
£55 I spent, and I reckon I'm going to get 56 back.
And after eBay fees, you've made a solid loss of £80.
So something like what's interesting because Faye saw a Empoli
Genie bottle.
with the stopper, and they're quite unusual to find with the stopper, and it's quite a big one, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's got a celestial pattern on it, which I've not seen before.
Green, yeah. So but it's £35, and Faye popped it on a Facebook group, out and about, spotted this. What do you think it's Empoli? And people replied and said, yeah. And you could probably get maybe, well, you sort of said to me when you got home, like 85 to 95 pounds, something like that. But at 35 pound, you know, it's a big item, so the shipping's going to be more. You know, you're talking about 15 to 20 pound profit, which I wouldn't do, but Faye would. So it's kind of different.
Do you know what I would though?
But then you've still, but if you sell it for a penny less than £85, then that 15 to 20 pound is dropping quickly.
Yeah, but I don't have to sell it straight away. I can keep it and put it on the windowsill or in the fireplace for like a few months and enjoy it. That was my plan.
Then what happens is somebody knocks it over and you go mad.
Yeah, he'll knock it over.
That'd be me. Well, we had these really nice blue goblets that we got for £8, a pair of them from a glass maker. We contacted the glass house and they said, yeah, that's mine. Well found kind of thing. They're like 15 years old or whatever. And a glass page on Facebook also kind of confirmed the same thing. And they sat on our windowsill doing nothing.
I enjoyed them.
Didn't get junk out of for about 2 years. And then we listed them and sold them for 80 quid.
I enjoyed them for a while.
Yeah, but I wouldn't spend £35 to enjoy a bottle. We've already got bottles in the lounge, in the fireplace.
You spend £35 on enjoying football. I wouldn't spend £35 enjoying football.
James, I think so. To answer your question, I think this will probably sell for no more than £15 to £20, no more than that, I would say. The snail, so let's call that maybe £10 profit. The snails, I think, are probably similar, maybe £20 a pair, I would say. You can disagree. You can give your guesses after. This is what I think.
Thanks.
This is what I think.
About what are you doing?
Oh yeah, so that's £20. Well, let's say 40. Let's go turnover. So £40. This I don't really know about brass, so I will say another. We sell brass stuff like between £15 and £25 less. We sold stuff for 70 quid.
What's the pointy bit for?
It's the snuffer.
Snuffer puts the candle out.
Yeah, to put a candle out.
Stops you from blowing wax all over your LED LCD TV. So I reckon, let's say 15 on that, so 55.
What about that?
Oh, this I don't really know. I mean, we need to sell this for decent money because it's going to be big. So let's say £30. Let's say. Let us know in the comments if I'm completely way off. I think I'm completely way off. So where do I get to? 24, 55, 85.
Then my champion gilet.
Yeah, I'm a bit lost on that one.
We'll go £5.
What? So that's 90.
What about my Polaroid Pete shirt?
15.
I reckon you're five. I reckon 5 to 10p on the Polaroid shirt.
I was going to go a pound. I'm going
maybe a pound. Maybe they're feeling generous and they'll overspend on that one.
Okay, so let's say we're up to 100.
What about my Pepsi Max shirt though?
That's going to go for more money than the Polaroid.
Yeah, we're going £2 on that.
120.
My sea salt t-shirt, I was planning on going for like $9.99 on Vinted.
130. Oh, you said vintage, so now I've got to remember about the fees.
And then Joe Brown's possibly. Oh, it's brand new with tags. How did I miss that? It's brand new with tags.
And that's when the tags are Joe Beans.
Joe Bean tags.
So let's say 100. So we're at 130.
It says authentic in like really shaky.
That always worries me when I see the word authentic.
So maybe 160. Like, I don't know if that's worst case or best case really. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that would be 8, 4, 32. £30 postage. What did I say? 160.
It's size 22 as well.
24 fees. That's 54. And then if we do advertising, £16. So what did I say? £30, 55, 65, 70. That's your cost of 55, 125. So 160. So you might make 50 quid on that lot, maybe.
Oh, I'm going to make more than that.
That was just on those numbers that I did, but I don't know. I haven't looked at any research on any of this stuff.
Nor right.
No. There you go. That is.
Let us know in the comments. Is that a good buy from Married to Reselling? I think it is. I think they've got some good stuff there.
Thank you, James. So do I. Simon obviously doesn't. He wasn't there.
I've just done the numbers. What's wrong with that?
That Joe Brown's all great. That's the size 22, brand new with tags Joe Brown. So I think.
I just in my head just then when I did those numbers, I put 30 quid on that.
Okay.
I reckon 300 on the Joe Browns.
I reckon 300 on the Polaroid, 400 on the Pepsi Max.
I can't wait for the video you guys put out to say like, oh, and this Polaroid sold, and everyone on the stream was saying it's worth nothing, and we sold it for £700.
When we do, James, can we clip this?
Yeah, you can clip this part and just be like, so let's talk about the Polaroid.
You said yes, so I am going to do that.
Yeah, feel free, mate. Clip away.
But it doesn't matter because tomorrow I'm going to get thousands and thousands of pounds for my pearls, diamonds, and emeralds.
That's good. Good.
Thanks.
That's good.
You don't
James asked the question.
I know, but you don't need to put them back in the bag and piece them up.
Come on, they're getting listed. No point going back in the bag. Alison, good night. Thank you for sticking with us. Alison's been here, I think, most of the stream so far. So solid effort, Alison. Thanks for keeping us whipped and updated on where we are. So have a good sleep.
The good news is we have found a buyer for your Polaroid shirt.
Well, we forgot the shoes. We forgot to add those into the numbers.
Oh, there's more. There's more.
Well, we chose them, but we didn't. I didn't add them into the numbers. So. Yeah.
Oh, come on, Simon. You had one job in all this.
I have no idea. Fly London. They're all right, aren't they? Fly London.
See, like this tenner profit just on the just being cautious,
conservative.
Yeah. Maybe I'll keep them. Yeah, what did you do today?
I watched Jane a lot.
Yeah, blaming me
what,
again for the lack of activity.
Yeah, and he didn't update the shopping list, so he ran out of cheese because he was too busy watching you.
Yeah, that's true.
Terrible. My fault again. No video, no shopping because of me.
I got told that if I put the same effort into watching your live stream as I did to preparing the shopping list, things would be better. Married to reselling HQ.
I think what James should do as an apology is send you some cheese in the post.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We'll have some cheddar and some blue cheese,
Yeah,
please.
blue cheese. I ran out of blue cheese as well.
Oh, that
Right.
you're gonna be really popular if you put blue cheese in the post.
Yeah, imagine that by the time it gets there.
Just looking through.
To answer your question, Husty, I said, how are you feeling? Yeah, we're good. How are you feeling, George, as well? Because you've been here the whole time.
Horrible sound.
Can't hear you.
He's muted.
You're muted.
Still muted.
There we go.
Yay.
Yeah,
He's
I'm
got his
feeling all right.
Costa.
I've got my Costa filled with shit Arctic coffee.
Was someone talking about getting a coffee? James, are you getting a coffee delivered?
No, I'm not. I mentioned it last. Oh, you're talking about a Costa coffee delivery?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I was going to earlier. Then I put one coffee in the basket on Deliveroo, and the coffee was, I think, £4.90, and it was going to cost me nearly £12 to get it delivered. And I was like, I can't justify it, so I just went inside and made myself a coffee.
Who lives in a place where you can get anything delivered? Well, not, I'm not talking about anything, but like food and drink, like all through the night. Does anyone live?
No, I can't get anything now.
Somewhere where you can get McDonald's delivered?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
We've got a 24-hour McDonald's. I can get a McDonald's delivered 24 hours.
Oh, that would be banana milkshake.
Where do you live?
Us or Andrew?
We live in a mansion
near Bedford, sort of.
Near Bedford?
Yeah, near Bedford.
Like halfway between Milton Keynes and Cambridge, really.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm in Suffolk.
Oh, are you? Whereabouts?
Sudbury.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Is that sort of Ipswich way? Like on the way to Ipswich, if you're going east?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. You'd like come past here first, I think.
Yeah.
Because we went to Suffolk for just before New Year. We went to Alton Broads.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Yeah.
It was nice.
That's like right on the border, isn't it? Suffolk North. I think.
And where is everybody else?
I'm in Addlestone, Surrey, just outside of Guildford.
How are you?
I always thought you were. Don't take it the wrong way. I always thought you were from Essex.
Oh, I wish. If I was from Essex, I would not be going anywhere on this roadshow. I'll be going to Dirty Dunton every weekend. I would love to go to that boots every weekend.
You have to go to Ardley. Ardley's good as well.
Oh, it's not Dunton, is it? Come on.
Yeah, but have you been to Ardley? I reckon it would be on a par.
Right. Here's a question, right? George Ross lives in Essex. I've never seen him go to Dunton once.
I know, I've noticed that.
Why doesn't he go to Dunton? Is he scared of Sonny? Is that it?
Maybe he's got some. Yeah, maybe he's got some enemies over there. Some reselling. Maybe there's some reselling drama.
Dunton.
Oh, there's a Dunton 5.3 miles away from us.
Yeah. Oh, is it Dunton near Brentwood?
That's it, yeah.
Let's see how quick we can get to the car boot on the weekend.
Yeah, Gay, hello from Australia. We are 14 hours in, nearly 14 hours. So not long left to go, Gay. And I'll be in Mel's call in the group, packing my orders because they need to go out on Thursday as well before I go to bed. So yeah, not long left.
Dunton's an hour and 5 minutes from us, so we could shoot down there. Where are you, Claire?
I live near Oxford.
Oh, we did a meet-up in Oxford.
Yeah.
A long time, like 3 or 4 years ago, wasn't it?
Whereabouts near Oxford?
I live in a village called Kingston Bagpews.
Oh, I think I've seen that on a sign because we've been over that way. Because Simon's family live over that
we're
way.
going Saturday, aren't we? We're going past there. Cool.
Sort of. We're going to Reading on Saturday. And what about everyone else? Where's everyone else from?
I don't know if anyone can hear me. Can you hear me with my headphones?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got you, sir.
Cool. Surprisingly, James, do you know where I live?
Do I know where you live? Yes.
Yeah. So what's the name of my village?
Oh, I don't know your village name, Poshy. I know you live in Kent, don't you?
Yeah.
No, don't you?
Yeah, don't you?
I live in a village called Dunton Green.
Ah.
Not that posh then.
Yeah, that's where I live. Just as I'm about, what is it? About half an hour from London.
Where are you, Georgie?
I'm in Cheshire officially.
Oh. Where all the wags hang out.
I did
And
see,
find his parents.
Yeah, my parents are always hanging out in Cheshire with the wags. Yeah.
I was in Alderley Edge once, and I saw Paddy McGuinness with his wife at the time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So where are you? Sort of near Stockport or around that way? Whereabouts?
I'm south from there. I'm more because Stockport's it's like South Manchester. I'm actually South Cheshire.
Okay.
So I'm on the border of Staffordshire and Cheshire, essentially. It's
Okay.
officially Cheshire, but it's kind of in between.
And are you near there, Becca?
No, she's not. She's near Wigan.
Yeah, I'm in Wigan.
That's the
So-
other side of Manchester, isn't it? I think.
I've been to Wigan. I've been to Wigan Pier.
Wigan-
Oh, when it was like a club full of drugs.
No, and it was a museum.
Slightly different day out then.
Yeah, that was.
Was it a museum by day and a club with drugs by
They-
night?
Yeah.
They used to do buses from here to Wigan Pier.
For the club nights.
The
Yeah.
club night, yeah.
Wow, it's changed
Everyone
then.
thought you were cool when you said you went to Wigan Pier. Turns out you went to a museum.
I went to a museum where you like dressed like it was like Victorian times, and you went to like a Victorian school and everything.
Andrew, you're in Wrexham, aren't you?
I am indeed.
I heard you say about 6 months ago, I've never forgotten this, it made me chuckle, that you were at one point you were the biggest second-hand TV dealer in Wrexham.
I was indeed.
There's the claim to fame, Andrew.
I thought it was brilliant.
I was the man everyone came to see for their TVs.
That's so cool. What's this?
Oh, Peter Ray's in the chat. Welcome, Peter. Sorry, it's not my channel, is it? Sorry, James. You should be doing that.
No, you're doing a good job, mate. I'm eyes all over the place at the moment, trying to concentrate on these listings. So you're good.
How are you
I
doing?
know I'm meant to be
with the,
motivating.
listing so far?
Sorry, say that again.
How are you doing with the listing so far?
I've done all the photos I can do right now. My back was in bits. I think I managed to do 181 photos so far. And so I'm just literally dragging them in now, listing away. So I still think I'll do the 200 because I think in the last hour, I might have a second wind and list. I've got a couple of easy listers, like these master locks that have been sitting here for ages. I've got a Spice Girls lunchbox and flask that needs listing up.
Nice.
Michelle, I'm looking at you. This might be a non-lister. It might be a private buy. I've got a Canon PowerShot camera that needs listing up. I've got a Sony. This is my little show and tell. I've got a Sony PDA that needs listing up.
Oh.
And if I really struggle, everyone tonight or in the morning.
What does
I have
PDA
this
stand
box.
for? Because all I can think of is public display of affection.
Personal.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is.
I've got a list later on. I'm listing a VPL.
VPL. If I struggle, I've got this list up.
Is it
Is that
so like
jigsaw?
Inside,
something assistant?
Personal PDA.
I'd been that.
Oh, it's loads of stuff.
loads of watches.
Have you photoed them yet?
No, I've done nothing with these. They've been sitting there. Loads of Swatch, loads of Disney.
What swatch have
Barbie.
you got?
Oh, I don't know. I have to dig them out. Hold on.
Is it?
Did you just say Barbie?
If he
I don't know
fesses
what's
out a
in it.
Rolex now, I'm not going to be happy.
Look at that.
Is it Bob? James?
You want to get that on now while the Barbie movie's out?
Oh,
Mhm.
oh, and then I've got another
Oh,
one. just
James,
chilling.
we can't even be friends anymore. I would have bought them for my show.
Well, but you can buy them tonight. Let's do a live auction right now. Power Rangers.
I will give you 50p for the Power Rangers one, shit.
Right, we've got a bid of 50p. This is sold as untested. It looks like the battery's leaked inside. So
I'm reducing my bid to 10p.
all right, we've got a 10p. Any advance of 10p, and it's free post. It's free shipping on that one as well. So that's what I've got for later if we get to it.
Simon wrapping his wife's birthday presents.
I did wonder.
Simon.
Maybe he's just really extra with his eBay packages.
I thought, oh, maybe that's...
No, they're definitely his wife's birthday presents. Sorry.
Oh, Simon.
I'm just going to do some work. Oh yeah, look.
Oh,
Yeah.
Simon.
Yeah.
Simon, we won't grass you up. We've all been there. Believe me, I've been there.
Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. It's 4 minutes to her birthday, so
Yeah.
lastminute.com.
Yeah. Officially, it's okay.
Yeah, we've got nosy neighbours as well, so you're probably right there, bearded carpole. I bet your neighbours think wife's booted you out and you're sleeping in the shed. Yeah, they'll be wondering what's going on.
Fired up the OnlyFans account.
Well, we talked about it earlier, mate. So the feed cam is on.
Oh yes, you did. Yeah. I think we're gonna shoot. We're gonna shoot, aren't we?
Yeah, because I want to watch.
I don't blame you.
No, it's
You
been
wanna-
brilliant. Just wanted to pop
You
in.
wanna what-
and say well done.
You want to watch your other favourite resellers, so I see what you're doing now. You're going off now to watch the other boot sale videos you missed out on, but thanks
No.
for coming in.
No, you're going to watch Rob and Ramesh.
Yeah,
on
Oh,
Sky.
yeah, that's much more entertaining than me, to be fair, so I don't blame you.
That's an
Hang on.
We're gonna chill.
Before
for
you
that.
go, can I ask you a question? Because I asked the boys this earlier on. Do you, but you're different because you're a couple, do you happen to know the split of your YouTube audience?
Yes.
Great question.
Yeah, it's pretty much 50-50. I've not looked for a while.
Is
but
it?
Yeah, it's about it bounces between 55% female, 45% male. Video by video, obviously it changes, but yeah, it's always sort of a 40 between a 40 and 45, 55 and 60 split, like slightly more females.
That's interesting. So before, everyone else's was like kind of almost like 80% men, wasn't it? Or more?
Yeah, mine was high on the men's side.
Yeah.
I think it's to do with. I think I caught some of that conversation. It's sort of to do with like if it's sort of games and gadgets and stuff. If the channel's kind of more that, I don't know. And if it's maybe it's a lot of guys' YouTube channels, isn't it? Whereas there's one of each of us.
Yeah.
Gender. Oh, it's shifted a little bit. So last 28 days, which we've put out one video in that time. So let me change that. Last 365 days, 51% male, 49% female. Oh, it's slightly
Good split.
But last 28 days, it's 63 female, 36 male. So, yeah.
Nice. It's interesting.
Yeah. I find that that question is really interesting because whenever I sort of look at our statistics and I always wonder about other people's stats in certain things, one of them being click-through rate. Like I always wonder, because our click-through rate is, well, I think it's low, but maybe it's not. So I'd love to, there's a few people. Does anyone know? I don't know if it's an interesting conversation for 95% of the people that are watching. But I would
For YouTube?
Yeah, for YouTube. Like, what is your, say, the last 30 days? Where is it? Yeah, impressions click-through rate for the last 28 days. So ours is.
Is that Is that where, say, someone's like scrolling and then your video comes and then they actually click on it and watch it? Is that where that is? Yeah.
Yes. So you've made an impression like on their page, on their screen, and then whether they've clicked it based on the thumbnail and the title.
There we are. This is mine. I don't mind sharing mine because I've done a video about how much I earn on YouTube, so it doesn't matter to me. Where are we looking? Scrolling.
So if you go to videos, if you go to your stats, so go to content. I don't. I'm not looking at it in there. Oh yeah. So subscribers, keep going. There
it is.
Oh, here we go. This part here. 6.3.
Okay. Is that over what period is that? 20
days.
Okay, 5.7. Oh, so I feel a bit better about that then.
There we are. My lifetime is 6.6.
What's on that?
That's not too bad then.
Yeah, I was never sure whether that was 5.1's lifetime, so it's gone up, so it's now 5.7 or whatever. That's okay. Thanks for that. Appreciate that.
That's right.
Cool.
So if someone was,
I can sleep safe.
someone was on your page already. So say you do a new video and they click on it from the sub page. So that'd be the click. But then they're on your kind of page with all your videos, and then they binge watch loads. Is that going to count to each like click through rate or just the one?
Yeah, that's a good. I suppose they're all impressions. So I guess that's maybe what pushes it up. So if you had one visitor in the day that came to your channel, and every video that they saw, if they clicked on, then I guess you'd have a massive click-through rate. But the thumbnails and people's videos are flashing past, aren't they, when you're on your phone? And if you're scrolling, they're just flashing past. So you get, someone might see 1,000 videos or something in a few minutes of scrolling. So whatever they stop on, like if lots of people are doing that and seeing your channel, but obviously seeing other people's channels and their thumbnails are better, that's why it's always so low, because there's just so much choice. If you've got there was a fight at the car boot sale over, I don't know, what will I get for my pair of snails video, then you're gonna go for the fight, aren't you?
I'm taking the snail. I want to see how much you get for your snails.
Exactly.
Oh, well, that's the thumbnail sorted for that video then.
Yeah.
We're all waiting for that video now.
I want to see the thumbnail. How much am I getting for the Polaroid shirt? That's a great thumbnail.
We've got 2 videos now.
2 videos. We've got to get 8 minutes at least out of each video.
I can talk about the Polaroid t-shirt for 8 minutes. It's fine. Anyone got in the chat like a YouTube sort of guilty pleasure? So obviously everyone is into retelling, but there are other topics you really love watching about on YouTube.
Andrew, that's you.
I've got 2. Okay, true crime. I will fall asleep listening to about how people have murdered their partners and how they get away with murders and stuff. So I've got that as my passion.
I get it.
Oh, I hope she's not watching now.
Oh, she knows, believe me. And the other one, I really like people who go on like adventure travel stuff. So I mentioned him earlier, Simon Wilson from Wales. He's one of my favorite YouTubers, and he does challenges where he'll travel Europe with no money. And I love watching that kind of thing. And I think if I was single, I would love to do that kind of thing. Just get a bag on your back, nothing, and just travel and see how far you can get.
Hang on. Your wife's just ringing me.
What? How's she got your number? Hold on.
She said, guess what? An amazing opportunity has just come up, James.
She says you're more than welcome to go to Europe for nothing. She says it's all right.
Does anyone else got any guilty YouTube pleasures?
Yeah, mine too.
So I'm obsessed at the moment with like van life videos.
Oh yeah.
And obviously the luxury pickers van's going to be coming, so that's like reselling and van life together.
Yeah, they're going to Ireland, aren't they?
They haven't announced it yet. No, I'm joking. I'm winding you up.
I was gonna say they have. They They're doing a video.
I'm joking. I'm winding.
Because I was like, oh my god, what's the announcement? What's
Imagine
the
that, like,
announcement?
oh yeah, they're doing this van life, and they hit like Michelle.
I don't know if it's going to be like full on, but yeah, I love van life, house renovation. And then I was saying this before, so like,
who's that Scottish kid who built his own house? Have you seen that Scottish kid? What's his name? He renovated like a barn.
Yeah. Like,
He
was
looks
it like a brick building?
Yeah, he looks like James the Giant Peach.
Tap Peddler.
Yeah.
Tap Peddler.
And he's Scottish.
Yeah.
Is he living in that? Is he?
He's so good.
Tap Peddler.
I like. I'll answer your question. Well, it's not really a guilty pleasure. I like. Have anyone seen Ghost Town Living?
No.
It's a guy who bought an old mining town in Nevada or somewhere down there.
Down there?
And over there. And
ashamed of him.
he's got like 2.something million viewers, his subscribers, and his videos get hundreds of thousands of views. I think some of them millions. It's just about him bringing back an old mining town which was deserted. He moved in there on his own, and just sort of slowly through the channel, people have been joining him, and they're doing amazing things, restoring buildings, bringing back, the town as it was. It took out the mining town itself was responsible for building LA. It took out $500 million worth of silver, and that was, years and donkey's years ago. So it was a lot of money coming out of that mine. It's all about that. It's really, really good channel. Ghost Town Living. What else do I watch?
We have a guilty pleasure where we watch people playing slot machines in Vegas.
Oh, yeah. Ponzi slots. Ponzi slots. Does anyone watch Jane McDonald?
Yeah.
Well, when she went to Vegas, she met a couple in a casino, and they sort of showed her how to play blackjack. And the couple are Chris and
Greta,
yeah, and so we were like, oh, we should check them out on YouTube. They look quite interesting, and it's just them playing slot machines, but it's just so addictive to watch. And then we found all these other channels which we don't really watch because we kind of just watch theirs because there's only I can't watch them. If I put them on in a day, I'm ruined. That like I'm not getting anything done.
There's on TikTok. There's that one where like the pennies in, and you put the pennies in, and they go down, and then they push them out. What's it called?
Like tipping point.
Like tipping point, yeah. But they've got like towers of like quarters going up. They've got loads of towers on the edge, and it's like, oh, will it be? And it's of course it's not.
Yeah, these guys. I mean, their videos. A lot of them, their videos get lots and lots of watches, like into the millions. People absolutely love watching slot machine videos, and I sort of understand why when you watch one, because we like going to the casino, so we kind of like that sort of scene. And so when you don't go to the casino, just watch someone else lose their money.
We haven't got gambling problem.
No, we haven't got. No, exactly. We haven't been. But it's something that we enjoy. So, like, if we're on holiday, we'll go to a casino one night, won't we? Just, we've done the Monte Carlo thing in Monaco and all that. Although I didn't get let in. Anyway, so that's quite addictive, but it's quite interesting because some of them bet quite high stakes, but their YouTube channel is just paying for it all. So they're staying in the nicest hotels
for free,
putting $1,000 into a slot machine and losing it in 20 minutes. And they're still making money because the videos just get so many views.
You have given me a great idea for a British equivalent where we go to Wetherspoons, put 20 quid in the bandit, and see what happens to it.
Yeah.
Every day.
Yeah. You just need to drag out you probably need £1 and just drag out just drag that out to 8 minutes and you'll be in.
Who's the woman on YouTube and she cooks loads of food, but she's really bad at it? And she's from like the north. I think she's from the north UK. I think she's in the northwest. But she's like really terrible, but she's really funny. Because she thinks she's amazing.
Oh, does she?
Oh, I need to check that out.
Her views have got like 250,000 per video. It's insane.
Oh, wow.
I
Wow, just
forgot
check that
what
one
it
out.
is.
Get some inspiration.
Yeah.
I've forgotten a name though. It can't be that addictive if I've forgotten a name.
Yeah. I've got an impressionable name, obviously.
Well, I tend to not. I don't even watch reselling videos on YouTube. I'm really
You
sorry,
do.
everyone.
You do. You watch Back from Burnout.
Occasionally.
So Faye said we started watching Back from Burnout about a year ago because we got into books, and we were aware of I was aware of Mel's videos from like seeing on the channel and all that sort of stuff, and then I sort of stopped watching them because I thought me and Faye were going to watch them together, and then it started going on for like a couple of months, and I'm like, oh, I'll stick a Back from Burnout video on, and then Faye's like, I thought we watched them together. So I thought I'd just watch one on my own. So yeah, we watch a few like every night. If we're sort of at the stage of forever channel hopping, we'll maybe just put Mel on instead.
I like Mel.
She's
Mel, if
really
you're watching, I like you. But
Mel's great.
I just don't have. I just say to Simon, what's happening? Tell me what's going on.
Yeah, I have to sort of give Faye the YouTube roundup like once a week. Who's been doing what? Like from what I can remember. But yeah, I find it. I like looking to YouTube, but Faye finds it way too distracting. Faye has music on. Basically, that's what it is, isn't it? Really. Whereas, yeah, I just like having. I'll just put someone's channel on. Like everyone that's got a channel here. So George, Becca, yours is books, isn't it? I watched a few of your videos. Your books.
Oh, not anymore.
Oh, okay then. How behind?
He hasn't watched in a while.
No, it was a few months ago, to be fair.
Oh God, I think it's about 2 years ago since I did a video.
Oh,
I still had time for it.
Maybe it was someone else.
No, your videos are still on there, though, aren't they?
Yeah, they're still on there. I used to have publishers sending me books pre-release, pre-publication, and then I'd read them and do reviews and stuff. But I still do. Yeah, I still do get the books sent to me, and I still write the reviews on like Goodreads and stuff and Amazon. I just don't do BookTube anymore. It just takes too much time up.
Yeah, I feel like BookTube.
You were reading like something crazy, like a book every couple of days or something, weren't you?
I still do. I think this month. Oh, don't know. May I've read this month. I'll have to have a look. I have a spreadsheet. It's sad. But so far this year I've done 100 books.
Wow.
Good God.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah.
I
can't
haven't
even
read
do
that
like
in my life.
20 books in a year.
I love reading, but that's a lot. That is a lot. Do you sleep?
I go to bed about 11 and I read till about 12:30. And then I get up at 7 and I read till about 7:30.
Oh,
and that's it.
Wow, you're a fast reader.
Yeah, I can read.
Cool, right, we have to go.
Yeah, we're gonna leave you to it. Thanks for having us on, and nice to see you.
No worries. See you later, guys.
Bye bye.
The most disappointing thing there was they didn't say drinking with Andrew was the guilty pleasure.
I know, no one said that yet, have they, Andrew? I'm just checking the side chat here. No one's dropped that in there either.
Ian dropped in cooking with Andrew, which hasn't been on for a while.
Cooking with Andrew. Yes, I agree. I can't say she's my favourite Aussie because there's a few Aussies in here right now and she hasn't turned up yet. So, Gay, speak to her and tell her to come in. I did message her, but she's ghosted me at this stage.
We all know that Kylie Minogue is the favourite Australian anyway. Maybe
Do you reckon that's why? Do you think that's why she's ghosted me because of what I said? You probably can't see there.
Hang on, right, I'll ring her.
I put fancy coming in the live. Andrew misses you. Laugh out loud. Oh no, here he goes. If she picks up, I'm going to be disappointed she's ghosted me. This will be a...
Ring him.
Test the character. Oh, it's actually ringing.
Sounds to me. What time is it in Australia in Canberra at the minute?
Oh, it's 2 a.m. their time. Don't worry about it. Just keep ringing.
It's definitely not 2 a.m. I used to know the time difference.
See you, Husties, mate. Thanks for coming in.
Right, hang on. I'm going to try her other number.
See you, Tom.
Where is she? You can't meet me on more than one number. That'll be fun.
It's 12:15. How did that happen?
I know, mate. We're getting there.
We got 10 hours. We're 9 hours.
How you feeling, mate? You feeling tired yet?
No, I'm actually feeling a bit awake now.
Oh no, I am a same. I'm glad I'm sitting down.
That'll be your bloody litre of ice latte.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I've got energy drinks as well. I've got a month's energy.
Wow, look who's arrived and he's asleep. He's
brought me
joined the
this
stream straight away and he's asleep.
Hello,
Here he
John. John, have you come here to wish me happy birthday?
Hello, can you hear me?
No.
Yeah, we've got you, John.
No, I can't hear a word, mate.
You've got to be quiet. It's early, John.
If there's an ASMR thing, I think you know.
It is late. It is late. How is everyone?
Drunk.
Yeah, Andrew's drunk. I'm not even tired, John, believe it or not, but I will be soon, I'm sure. I might have to go and I might have to get some red wine early here, but I think that's quite risky because I think that's going to make me more tired.
Don't do it.
No, don't.
I don't do it.
Absolutely not.
100%
I'll
do
wait.
it.
Don't do what?
Oh, God. Trust you to pipe up when it comes to booze.
Mate,
Yeah,
you've got to
yeah,
get on it.
Right, I'm going to do a 12-hour live stream Drink with Andrew for charity. 12 hours of continuous drinking.
Mate, you'll be on the floor. Well,
you wouldn't make it to 20 pints like I did.
Well, ain't nobody doing that ever again. That's unbeatable. Until I hit Birmingham next month.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, good point. Let's plug it. John, tell everyone about your meetup in Birmingham.
26th of August. Yeah, just a free get together. Well, it's not free for me.
It's a free bar.
It's costing me about $3.50, but that's not the point.
Doesn't matter.
It's all taxable expenses. But yeah, 26th of August, here, King's Heath, Birmingham, Hare and Hounds, starting there, and then we've got a DJ and karaoke booked. Short walk down the road, and then when that finishes, probably I don't know, back to the Hare and I don't know what whoever is left standing in a round, we can sort something out.
And are you still doing your meet and greets, John?
Yeah. £50.
And what's the price on them? Have they stayed at £50? Yeah.
Yeah, £50. I'm not increasing it with the cost of living crisis that is going on at the moment. It's still £50. Somebody came from New Zealand, if you can believe it. A subscriber from New Zealand. I mean, he didn't specifically come to see me. His wife, his wife's mom lives in Sutton Coldfield, which is a few miles away. And but they did make a journey to come to the shop, and he gave me a record that from Australia. He brought, so you can have that. So
it wasn't a very famous Australian person you might know what music from. Mr. Harris, was it?
No, it wasn't Rolf. Isn't he dead?
He is now, yeah.
Nice.
Did you say that a chap and his wife come over so that his wife could meet her partner?
No, they live in Australia, New Zealand full time. They were on holiday over here. His wife they were visiting his wife's mum in.
Mum.
Yeah. So
I was thinking, how she come over here to meet up at the swingers? Have you got swingers coming to your shop? But no.
probably we get all sorts in there. To be honest.
I paid 50 quid for the privilege.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, I was watching your video earlier with your birthday shout out. I saw you switch to July. I didn't see my name on July.
What? What's the date?
26th of July.
I'll have to write it down then. Hold on a second.
I'm 21 on that date.
21.
Doubt it.
What are you laughing at? 21.
I thought you were younger, to be fair. I thought you was 18, but
26th of July.
Yeah, I've been reselling since I was 9.
it's been a hard life.
Yeah, so reselling it up 26th of August. People,
Be there or be square.
some people are coming from Ireland. They've booked flights and hotels.
Is it? What are the names?
You'll know him, Carl.
Oh, was it Carl coming?
Yeah.
It's normally Dermot and his wife come over. Dermot and Sue Aaron. No, I haven't seen. They didn't come to Hitchin last time. Carl's coming over, is he?
Yeah.
Recycling Carl.
Yeah. So, and that's it. It's just him.
You've got me coming from the country too.
Yes, you're coming across borders. Yeah.
I'm hopefully going to be there, John. I said to you when I saw you, it's my birthday's on the 1st, so the weekend after. But that's the bank holiday. Do you know what? I should be able to come, even if I just drive up and don't drink. I'll pop along.
No, you're not. If you're doing that, you're not invited.
Oh, what? Because I'm one of them boring people who's going to be like, "Oh, I'm tired. I'm driving. I can't do this Jaeger bomb off your chest, John, because I'm too tired and I'm driving."
You can drive up, but you won't be allowed to escape without boozing you.
Yeah, you can drive there. You've got to sleep in your van.
You can put a tent in my garden. It's fine.
It's all right. You can sleep in my Airbnb. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
No, I'll take John's offer with the tent in the garden, Andrew. I think on that one.
Well, I may be entertaining you, right?
Yeah, it's open to everyone, anyone.
George, with his £300 day, can afford it now.
Yeah, he can pay for us all to go.
With his what?
That's all going on bills.
Oh, you had a £300
eBay day. Yeah.
Well, 270. I've still got 50 left to pay.
Very good.
So, John, I need to know, any more drama down at eBoot since I last visited?
I haven't been there last 2 weeks. I had enough videos in the bank, so I didn't have to go. So, and the weather hasn't been great. I mean, it's been open, but I need to consider, is it worth going sometimes?
Yeah.
So I've had 2 weeks off, but the videos are still coming because I've had them.
Yeah.
I've been triple stacking videos and stuff. So, but I'm all tapped out on video, so I've got to go this week, I think.
Do you do what James does and go around the same car boot twice, but pretend it's 2 different videos?
Yeah. I take a change of clothes to the van, and what I do is quickly go back to the van, change my top,
that's a
and
good
then
idea.
pretend it's a different video. Do you know what? Why has no one done that before? That's a great idea.
He's hired me as an actor.
Yeah, to punch someone.
I've done 2 videos basically I've recorded in one day and split that into 2 videos. I think you've done that as well. Yeah.
I done that the other week.
Two
I've
different
done
car boots.
one boot sale and a second car boot sale. If you can get 2 out of one day, happy days.
Yeah, perfect.
Every time I do that, I release part 1, and then I never get round to part 2.
Yeah.
There's so many part 1s on my channel, and there's never a part 2 because it can't be out.
Yes, but I've done this. Have I done this before? Have you done where you've done the car boot footage, but then you've added it to completely different footage weeks down the line because you haven't just finished it? Yeah,
I've done that to charity shop.
I've released the same charity shop video twice before, and nobody's even noticed.
Is that because nobody watched?
Would anyone notice if I put out a boot sale video from 6 months ago? Do you think anyone would say, "Hold on a second, I've seen this one before"? I don't think they would.
Well, the thing is, there's like about 5 different videos going on at yours anyway. So I'd be like, have I seen this before, or is it just I've seen it on Ricky Resale's channel or Flippy?
There's 20 of us at the same car boot sale. I don't go. I must admit, I avoid them all now. I try and go to different ones.
Yeah,
but it's funny. You get 5 different angles of the same car boot.
I see Jammy Dodger doing a deal going, I've got a great deal here, and it's 10 minutes after somebody else has already cleaned out the store.
Yeah, he thinks ahead of the game, and actually he's last to get it.
As a viewer, it's kind of off-putting, personally, because you are seeing the same stuff. Like, I've seen that. And you're kind of like, oh, you know, I'm not critiquing, but as a viewer, it's like deja vu. Look, I've seen this.
Oh, of course. Yeah, I think in one of the clips, I think you could see me, Jammy Dodger, Ricky, and maybe even Sloth in the same clip on one of our videos. And it's just like, you're getting the same stall with the same probably kind of interactions as all buying slightly different things at the same time. But the ones I go to now, I don't see as many YouTubers. I mean, the one I go to on a Sunday at Walton on Thames, there's not many people who are, there's resellers, don't get me wrong, but not many YouTubers. I don't see many cameras there. So I'm trying to go to a few different ones where there's not so many of the YouTubers.
Yeah.
Keep it a bit different.
Strangely, in Birmingham being the second city, you would expect there to be loads of them, but there just isn't.
No.
The one I used to love was KLC Reselling.
Yeah.
Birmingham area.
But
a great loss to the community.
Didn't you hound her out of the community?
That is COVID forced her out the community. It's not my fault. That wasn't my fault. That was like a global apocalypse.
That's a good excuse, to be fair.
I think she's
I tell you now, though, John, you've got the best car boot promoter in the UK. I still watch his videos, and he's so hyper when he does his car boot promotions.
So he's bagged himself this Channel 4 series that's going to be shown soon.
Yeah, when I went, there was a sign saying you will be filmed and stuff like that. And if you don't want to be filmed, contact this number and stuff.
Yeah.
Was that 999?
It's probably, yeah. But that's gone. I think they've finished filming now. I think they're in the editing process, and to be honest, I'm not going to watch it. I can't. You know.
Are you in it, John? Then
I've done my piece.
Oh yeah, I saw when you done your bit.
Yeah. They actually asked me to take that off. That video.
What, off your channel?
Yeah, because it was like a contract with Channel 4. They didn't want any previews or behind the scenes footage or any of this, how it's made. So they asked me to take it off. But I think the real reason was they asked a guy who does TikTok at Ebu, and he's big on TikTok. He's seen my video, seen the setup and what they were asking and exactly how it was getting done. And he was about to go and film with them, and he's seen that video and said, I don't want to do it. It's too cringeworthy. Like, I know I even said it myself. I was like, oh.
Yeah, I remember you said to me you didn't really love doing it. You couldn't really be yourself. I think that's one of them, isn't it? When you film in your own camera, you can kind of be yourself. But when you've got a film crew saying, "Oh, walk this way and walk this," and when you walk, do this, is so unnatural.
That is exactly why I turned down the offer to be on Billy Moore's after I failed the audition.
Wasn't you offered to be on Love Island as well, Andrew?
You know, I would. They're supposed to be doing like this mature version of Love Island, you know, for like the over 30s or whatever.
Didn't they turn you down for Undateables?
Well, yeah. Apparently, I was undateable. He said, "Sorry, we only want people who could actually get a date on this show."
You were too good.
I bet you're dreading I'll come on this stream now, Andrew.
Oh, I love it every minute.
No holds barred.
Did they offer to pay you to remove? I don't think they'd offer to pay John to remove a video. But they'd offer a legal action, Kathy.
No, there's been no offer of payment, unfortunately.
But Johnny's open to any offers of payment to remove any video.
Or clothes.
Or clothes, yeah.
No, yeah.
I'll tell you a funny story about a car boot sale video I had, where some guy was trying to sell me cameras outside the car boot sale, and I bought some off him. Anyway, a few months later, someone told him about the video, and he rang me up, and he was like, "Hiya, yeah, I just want to see if you can remove that video because it paints me out to be a bad person." I was like, "I don't think it did. You know, you were trying to sell me stuff at the car boot, and you wanted to sell it outside the car boot, and I bought it from you, in fact." And he was like, "Oh yeah, but it makes me to be like some wheeler dealer dodgy guy, and I don't want to be on your channel." And in the end, I just removed it. I thought, you know what, I can't be bothered with you calling me every other week saying, "Can you remove it?" and stuff. Yeah. But yeah, you get some people who just don't want to be on it, and I get it. It's fair enough in that sense, but I couldn't believe it rang me up.
Cameras work.
Sorry?
Did the cameras work?
What do you mean? I'm too tired for it. What do you mean?
No, the cameras. Did the cameras that you buy up bought off him, did they actually work?
I thought you meant my camera I filmed him on. I was like, yeah, I'll put the video out. No, do you know what? That's the worst thing. They didn't work.
So he was portraying himself as a dodgy dealer.
Yeah. I've had to take a couple of drinking with Andrews off where some of the guests have got too drunk.
Yeah. And what happens, Andrew? Well, actually, maybe you can't say. Is it the same as Husty saying here that you applied for Naked Attraction?
I've not applied for Naked Attraction, Husty, because I don't want to cause embarrassment or shame to the male population of the UK.
Yeah, to the other guests, yeah.
I've always, I'm not going to go into that. It's not my channel. Ask me that question on my channel, Husty.
I'm off. This has been like the most unproductive day ever for me.
No, don't say this.
I've enjoyed it.
I thought you put a shelf up.
Yeah. No, I didn't. That's the thing. I put half a shelf up. And let me tell you how many listeners I've done. 1, 2, 3, 10. That's ridiculous.
In not 24 hours, I apologise. In 14 and a half hours.
Mm-hmm. See?
Do you know what, Michelle? Before you go to bed tonight, just go in the mirror, have a good long hard look at yourself, and come back stronger.
Too tired.
Come back stronger.
Too tired to look at myself.
I can't even look at myself.
Yeah, I can't bear it.
I was like, oh, I'm gonna come on and I'm gonna do all my listings right now tonight. How long have I been on? I've been on for a while, haven't I? Like
15 hours. 15 hours.
This is what I mean. I just can't list with anything else. It's just too much effort. Anyway.
Michelle, did you? Sorry, like I think my headphones. Did you say you've done 10?
Yeah.
So let me just backtrack. Sorry. You could do 10 in about half an hour.
I know. This is the thing. It's just like
Yes.
a ridiculous.
Go on, Simon. Call her out. Call her out live. Let's do it.
Yeah, but in fairness, though, I did say, didn't I? Like, I just can't list with anything going on. They're too distracted.
Do you know what? It is hard work actually. Like trying to keep focused.
But it's all good. I've got the photos, so they can just get done tomorrow, you know.
And half a shelf.
And I'll finish my shelf. Yeah.
I want to see an Instagram post from you tomorrow with the finished shelf.
Oh, you wait. That's all over Instagram when that's finished. Like, we all know that my husband will probably end up coming to do it. And I'll be like, yeah.
But you don't show that. You don't show that
No.
part. You just show before and after.
I thought you were an independent, strong woman.
I am, and that's the point I was trying to prove. Because he messaged me last night when he was down at my unit, and he said, "Do you want me to build this shelf?" And I was like, "Nah, leave it. I'll do it." So there we are. And in other news, I still didn't even buy a mannequin because they had offers on. So I was like, well, they're obviously going to accept my offer if I'm not too ridiculous. And it's just pending. Anyway,
Well,
before I
it sounds
go,
like a successful day, Michelle.
yeah, but I've had fun.
Good.
So that's all good. Simon, how many presents have you bought your wife?
They're really not like that special at all.
You've been rapping for as long as I've been.
No, he's not still rapping. Give all
No.
that.
Hold on.
I'm doing
Has Simon wrapped more presents than Michelle's listed today?
Oh yeah. That's easily done. And
This is
and
how
decorated
Simon
the
gets
front
rid of
room
his
as well.
backlog. He's given everything from his backlog to his wife.
I
Right.
think she would. Do you reckon she'd like a jumper?
Oh, okay. You're working. Right.
I am working.
Working.
I'll come say hi when I'm packing in the morning. Good
Yeah,
luck.
see you in the morning, Michelle. Thank you for
Bye.
joining us.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
He's so going to put that shelf up now.
Oh, she's like, I'm going to prove them all wrong.
Has anyone bought you a coffee yet?
Yeah, I got one a moment ago, actually. I was waiting for a break in play. So I don't know if she's still here, but Hillary, I saw she was in the chat earlier, brought me a coffee. So thank you, Hillary, for my coffee. I'm actually going to make a coffee soon, but I'm scared to leave at the moment because Andrew keeps adding on the minutes. Every time I leave the shed, I have to do an extra 5 or 10 minutes on the live stream.
I ain't leaving this live until Mel comes on either.
Have you tried calling her? She didn't pick up.
Yeah, no, she's blocked me.
Oh no.
She hasn't. No, she's not. Apparently, I did have a 30-minute chat with her on Instagram, so I must have left the phone running.
Oh, so she's heard everything you've said then.
Well, probably.
Well, I've just made a sale and I want to share it because a lot of people know it's a good. Well, I think it's a good one, but I'm sad to see it go.
Oh, yeah.
The jacket's gone. The jacket's gone, but the trousers remain.
Send them a message. See if they're if they're interested in those as well. That's a stupidly good deal.
Simon, I'm one step ahead of you, mate. I've already done it.
Nice.
He's not.
If you buy the trousers, I'll give you a free. I'll give you a free post if you buy the trousers tonight.
And the trousers are listed with free shipping currently.
Yeah. Guess the price. Guess the price.
$34.99, John.
Well, it was wrong because they used a voucher. So they got it for £31.98.
$31.98. I'm going to guess that, John.
£31.98. Point
Anyway,
to Andrew on the guess.
That game is copyright Money Mental UK, John. You can't be bringing it to other channels.
What, to guess the price?
Yep.
We have 59 people watching this. Oh, it's dropped to 57. Not good. But yeah, people are still here, and Fire Retro still going strong. Same as Tommy. Tommy was going to bed about 6 hours ago.
I've got to get to bed soon. I've got to get up at 5.
What are you up to?
I've got to take the boy to work.
Oh, okay.
I'd make it more. Nothing's worth 5 in the morning.
Right, let's get these
Right.
locks drafted. I need to
I
airdrop
am
my photos.
off to bed. I'm going to bed.
Thanks, Becca. Thanks for
I've
popping in.
managed.
I say
Thank
popping
you.
in, not popping in. Thanks for coming in for like all day, literally.
I thought we were doing 3 a.m. 3 a.m. and gone.
I got to be up and do the school runs in a bit. I've done 50 photographs. Well, not 50 photographs, 50 sets of photographs. And I have done 40 listings. And then my brain stopped working. So
Solid effort. Well done.
crack on tomorrow. The unfortunate thing is I'm currently listing 20 live a day and 5 drafts. So I've not even done today's and tomorrow's work.
But you've got a new kitten. So nothing else matters.
So I can't even have a day off tomorrow after all this. Jesus.
That's bad, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, right. Good night, everyone. Good luck.
Good night.
Good. Yeah.
How many have you listed now, James?
We have done, let me have a look on the drafts. I'm just waiting for all my photos to airdrop. So I tried to import them with the cable and they've all gone in some weird order. So I'm just trying the airdrop way. But we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 completed at this stage.
You've beaten Michelle.
I'll beat Michelle. But the rest of the photos are there now. I've just got to drag them all in and build the listing. So I'm confident by 10 I can get close to that 200.
Otherwise, it's carry on until midday.
Yeah, otherwise I've got to do another 24 hours as punishment.
Do you find the photographs harder than the listings?
After doing it since 10 o'clock this morning, right now, yes.
For me, definitely the listings take longer. The time to do those a lot longer.
Yeah, I think the photos for me were. I started off quick today, but the longer you go, obviously, the slower you get.
That's why I try and break it down into chunks.
Josh has asked, how's the Nuneaton shop going, John, compared to your expectations before opening?
My expectations was nothing. I was scared. You know, and how it's gone is I never expected level of sales in that shop since opening. Like, we're having £400, £450 days on a Tuesday. Like that never happened in Hall Green in the other shop.
Yeah.
The fact that we've got people in from the time you open that door to the time you close the door. So for 10 a.m. till 5, there's someone in the shop. And the community's reacted really well to it as well. The feedback's been brilliant, and I just think it's, you know, when you can do as much research as you want into something, but I think you know when something's right from the start, and that's why I went for it. I've looked at other places and there's always something wrong about it, whether it's the rent or the location or what, but everything was like, yes, it's right. It's everything's, so yeah, it's gone. It's perfect because now stock is coming into Nuneaton as well. So last week I bought a guy's lifetime collection of records, which came in through Nuneaton. And another one this week. Phone call saying, "Do you buy records?" I was like, "Yeah, I buy records."
Yeah, I take a few.
And again, like another 60, 70 records. So the cash flow's good because we're having some really strong weeks in Nuneaton. So yeah, just looking for my next place now. You know what I mean?
That's it. Venture out.
You're glad you went for it in the end, then?
Oh yeah. It was. I mean, it's only been 2 months.
That's gone quick though, John. I think the 2 months.
20th of May we opened, so June.
Yeah,
it's today.
2 months today.
Today, 20th. Yeah.
Happy anniversary.
Thank you.
Happy anniversary.
And then
I have a plan for you.
It was the added risk and stress and weight on my shoulders of having to pay a full-time wage for that shop on top of it. So that was what I was more concerned about. Like, I was like, shit, like, this is, I mean, I'm still a reseller. I don't think I'm anything above anyone, but I've just put a bit more risk into it and thought, well, that can run itself, and that can run itself. I don't see myself as like this employer of people. You know, I'll leave them to their own devices, and I've got to pay them.
Yeah. It sounds like it's going well with the two shops. So are you generally looking now for a third? Would you say?
Now that Nuneaton is up and running, yes, but it took me 18 months to find Nuneaton. So
yeah, they don't just come up overnight.
No way. Like, as an example, I seen a shop for rent in Telford.
I was just thinking Telford in my head as another destination.
Yeah, Telford. But with the right place, you need the right person. 100%. You need the right person. Someone you can trust. Someone who, isn't going to call in sick. If someone calls in sick and that hasn't happened yet, you're in trouble. Because you've got to drop everything, or you got to close your shop, or you got to drop everything, go over there yourself and do it. So having someone that's, for the two people that work in the shops, it's their dream job. You know, it's one of their life ambitions is to work in a record store and, you know, be listening to records all day. So it's not just the right place, it's the right person. And that's really important because he could handle in a week. He might have £1,000 in cash. How am I supposed to, manage that? And I think every person that runs a retail store will have that trust problem. But I don't feel like we've got a trust problem at all. So it's a real good thing not to worry about, because I remember, I've listened to Nick and Andrea talking about their staff issues they've had over the past in their shop, and touch wood, I don't have that. Yeah, and I can honestly say I don't have that.
That is a big thing, that trust aspect, isn't it? It's huge in the sense of you need to kind of be able to go off and do your other things, knowing that people who run the store are not, pissing about or there to fleece you as well. And that takes time to build that trust with people.
Yeah, because he could easily say, we've done this amount on card, because I can see the card transactions anyway, and we've taken £50 cash. And I'll be like, okay, yeah, good day. But really, it could be £150 cash.
Yeah.
But I'm 100% confident that doesn't happen. Because the thing is, he needs it to work just as much as me, because it's his job. So yeah, it's like I said, am I looking for another place? Yes, but I don't even think it would be even on the cards for another 18 months. Yeah.
Well, it's going well, mate. Fair play for you to taking the next step to get another one as well, because that's a big step in itself, where you've got something kind of working for you, and you kind of feel like, can we make it work again somewhere else? Huge decision. So I'm glad it's going well.
Yeah. Some big changes at Red Brick as well.
Yeah, big change at Red Brick. So Red Brick was costing like £475 a month, which is more rent than any other two shops. The most expensive rent, but it doesn't have the same staff costs. But I think I can make the same income from a £75 rent. So I'm going to cut. I've closed the £400 booth down, and I'm going to concentrate on the £75 stall booth, whatever it is. Yeah, I think I can. I think it was just such a, the 28th of the month, you got to pay Red Brick. So I've got to find £475. And it was just, it made money. But sometimes it didn't quite. So they pay it twice a week, twice a month. So what I used to do is the first week was profit. Second week, hopefully, it would be more than £475 to pay the rent. Sometimes that wasn't, and I'd be like, the rent on the house went up. So that was another thing. My gas and electric bills crazy in the house. My outgoings are honestly eye-watering. I worked it out just to show my partner what we are dealing with, because I don't think she understands half the time what the pressures, the financial pressures we're under. And I think it was like $6,000 a month is going out the door, gone on rent, wages, insurances for the cars and that.
So that's before you even get started, isn't it? That's literally before you even get started of the month. That money's gone.
Before we can put food on the table.
Yeah,
I've got to make that. So cutting that will help that problem. Cutting that £400, that will help it a lot.
So because didn't you have plans? Because they got a second site they were opening. Didn't you have plans to go to that? You sort of changed that now.
Probably will change that. Yeah. Red Brick are looking to. I think they have got the keys for a Sheffield site, and I don't think I'm going to do that at this moment, because stock is when you're selling that many records in Nuneaton. That's where the records are going. I can't really afford to be put stock in another site. So yeah. Oh yeah, and then taxiing.
Yeah.
So I taxi. I can taxi in the morning because the shops are manned. I really don't need to be there. So it helps me earn more money on the road when I can. So I've got
you juggle a lot of things. You juggle a lot of things, John. That's for sure.
Yeah, I kind of like do one thing. When that one thing runs itself, I think, right, what can I do? What else can I do? Like I was just doing some drafts then. So the guy who works in this shop in Hall Green. He will do 10 drafts a day. I'll come home, check them, make sure the price is right, and list them. So the eBay is still being done in the background as well. You just do records. So
I used to think my outgoings were high as like $3,000 to $4,000 a month I'm spending, but 6K is crazy.
It's obviously wages is the big one, and rents. So, but Nuneaton, honestly, like since Nuneaton being opened, it's bringing in so much more money than.
Hello, boys and girls.
Oh. Granny, I think you've got us on YouTube.
Say hello today, are you? You've got some crap.
Right, I've muted the Granny because I think she's got us on YouTube as well. Close down the YouTube, Granny. Sorry, John, go on.
I don't know what I was saying.
You can't top that entrance.
My hair curlers and everything.
Oh, yes, that's my normal get up with my hair rollers. Can you hear me okay?
We can. Mel's looking a bit different, but yes.
Yeah, Mel looks a bit different.
I just thought I'd pop in because we're recording our podcast today. So I thought I'd pop in and say good day before and, wake you all up a little bit.
We're wide awake. We are wide awake.
He needs waking up. He's already fell asleep twice.
Yeah, twice I've fallen asleep. I wish. That'd be nice. How are you, Granny, anyway? What's the topic of the podcast today? Let's plug it.
Oh, let's look. Who knows what Octo's going to come up with, but I do believe we're going to be talking about AI and, Chat GTP and images and using those for, what we're doing at eBay. So, interesting.
It's a big topic at the moment, AI.
It is. And interestingly enough, I had some friends of mine. I do have some strange friends, and some of them are, bits of conspiracy theorists. And one of them told me, oh, you can't use that. Like that, the Russians started that, and the Russians are going to get all your info.
They've already got it. I wouldn't worry.
Yeah.
Pulling Google.
So, they've had it for years.
It's just interesting that, what some people think when something new like that comes out.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a big thing in a couple of years' time. It's gonna be huge, AI.
Yeah. And look, we're not gonna in a couple of years' time it'll just be a normal thing that we're so used to. Like even my film editing software that I use has now got it in it, embedded in it. So you can edit your film and then, type in, you can get the images that it does. And then also when you get to the end of outputting your film, it gives you the option of typing in your description and it'll come up with a title and a description for eBay. So.
Yeah, I mean, eBay's implemented it a bit, haven't they? You can do AI descriptions and stuff for listings now. I've seen that pop up a few times.
Yeah.
So
They've never
going to
given me
become a
these features.
big thing.
I've got no AI descriptions. I've got none of this where you accept an offer and the buyer gets charged straight away. Any new feature on eBay, don't come anywhere near me.
Yeah.
We're
kind of lucky.
Sorry, go on, Granny.
No, I was going to say, I haven't got that yet, but like we're lucky in Australia because we're a smaller market. quite often eBay uses us to test the waters on things. So we quite often get their new features before anyone else does.
Yeah, you do. You get a lot of stuff actually, because I hear Mel talk about things, and I'm like, "What are you going on about, Mel?" And it suddenly comes over to the UK. So you guys must do a lot of the testing. Do you get it before the US, or is it US and then you guys?
No, we usually get it before the US.
Yeah.
I think because we're a small contained market, we're a good testing ground, and there are some things we get that I think nobody else ends up getting because they decide to can it.
Yeah, that would make sense why they do it that way.
It would be nice. It would be nice though sometimes if eBay would stop stuffing around with the platform, wouldn't it?
Yeah, just to keep things simple.
Yep. Yeah. So how are we going with our amount of listings that we're doing?
Well, I think I've done all the photos I want to do now. I think I've done about 180 odd, I think. And so now it's just on to building the listings. So, yeah, working through each listing, dragging the photos in. Still confident 10 a.m. I'll be able to get the 200 up as well. So, fingers crossed. It's going all right.
Yeah.
He's got to
go to complain.
He's got to go to 10:10. He keeps having breaks.
Yeah, I keep disappearing for toilet breaks.
Yeah.
You don't want to come with me to the toilet.
If you're drinking a lot of coffee and or energy drinks to stay awake, well, you're going to go to the toilet, aren't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Which
but you guys don't want to come with me there.
Unless you're wearing adult nappy.
It's exactly why you should drink cider instead. There's no need for toilet breaks.
I think cider would be sending you to the toilet even more, wouldn't it?
I can confirm I'm not wearing nappies, George. I heard your comment there, so that is one thing I am happy to confirm.
Just get a commode.
Yeah, well, we do have adult diapers at the nursing home, so I could send you some.
You could recommend some, could you?
Yes, I could. Yes, tested.
I think actually, I think I've got some in stock at the minute. I was going to have a look.
Of course you have.
Ready for your next 24-hour live stream.
You're all certainly not looking quite as energetic as what you did. Well, I'll say last night, but it's probably night time for you guys there now. Is it getting? What time is it now?
It's 1 o'clock in the morning now.
Okay. Yep.
So we're allowed to look a bit more tired.
Yes, you are. You are
a little bit.
Yes. 10 a.m. here, where I am, so not too bad.
Well, Andrew's been trying to call Mel for the last hour or so, and she's not picking his calls up.
Oh.
I don't know what's wrong.
So
maybe
that's she must have a problem with her phone, Andrew. She wouldn't be ignoring you, would she?
She's seen me in the bath before. There's ain't no way she's going to be ignoring me.
Okay.
I know she does have a little bit of trouble with service at the warehouse sometimes, so it could be that.
No, she's ignoring him. Let's not beat around the bush. She sees it's Andrew calling. She's thinking, oh, what does he want at this hour?
Yes, very true. Well, she should be, working hard at the moment, getting all her shipping done and listings for the day.
Yeah, she needs to before she goes to America. That's 7 days, she was saying she goes.
Yeah. Big trip.
And that's with a stopover to Wrexham on the way as well.
Oh, is that her plan? Are you the first stop, Andrew?
Well, and last.
Oh, okay.
I mean on the way back. I don't mean I'm going to like it.
Right.
Yeah, we know what you meant.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, there's some yawning. Watch out.
Oh, who's yawning? I didn't see him. Probably looking at photos.
Is Kathy still in the chat? Kathy, are you still in the chat? Or wait 5 minutes.
Let's check the chat. Let's see who's in there. Let's see. I saw Laney's in there. Hi, Laney. Hope you're good. Let's have a look here. Oh, I just saw Simon message me. That's me done. Have a good few hours. Speak when I get up. He'll be up soon again. Kathy, I think she is still in the chat. I saw her a second ago.
So, shout out to Fire Retro. She's been with us practically since the beginning as well.
Yes,
Wow.
absolutely. Shout out Fire Retro.
Really well.
Kathy is in the chat. Kathy, is Cherry still awake, or Jane, or Joyce, or whatever your daughter's called? Because I think it's her birthday. I think we've entered her birthday.
Yeah, she is probably packing orders. I would think at this time of the day.
Oh, Carper's still here as well. And Tommy Trades. All of these people who said they were going to bed a few hours ago. They
Well,
can't
that's
get enough of
impressive.
this amazing content. That's what it is.
It is. And I'm impressed.
Right. I'm going to
I'm
send her
very
a happy birthday message and a picture of me chopper.
Oh, no.
I'm not even going to go there.
Oh, what's she called on Facebook, Kathy? I can't bloody find. Oh, yeah, I know what she's called. I've got her. Here's your gift. Right.
Well, all right, boys and girls, I better duck off because I have to go and, do a bit of real grannying with the grandson.
Yeah, say hello to the octopus for me.
I will do that.
Tell him I'll speak to him in a few hours on Mel's call in the group. I'll say hello.
Yeah, I'll do that for you. And I hope it all goes well. And yeah, so what time, how much longer have you got?
9 hours, just under 9 hours.
So,
yeah,
okay. So, well, I might.
You're more optimistic.
Right. So, I might pop in again later.
All right. You're more than welcome.
Very good. Thought I might just, cheer you all up a little bit or something,
Have
So,
a good podcast.
before I go, so when you've been out thrifting, you lot, over in the UK, do you ever come across any Duva malarkeys?
What?
Do you ever come across any Duva malarkeys?
Not heard that term before.
Never heard.
Okay. So, well, there you go. There's something for you to look up and see if you can find some Duva malarkeys because they're actually they can be quite valuable.
I wouldn't even know how to spell it. How are we spelling it?
DOUVEMALAKI, something like that.
Okay. Google will correct it, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to do some
alien
research.
slangs used to name things that you've forgotten the correct name for.
That's it.
Get the Duvala. Oh, it's like get the thingy mug.
Yeah.
The thingamajig. Yeah,
thingamajig.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Duva malarkey sounds so much more impressive, I think.
It does. It's nice.
All right. Bye now.
Bye, Granny.
That'll be the chopper that I've just sent to Kathy that'll have done that. I sent her an image.
Oh, I'll just turn my volume back up.
That was quite a shock entrance from the Granny. It's like, ah! What is going on here? It's 1 a.m. Oh, she obviously had us on YouTube, and that's what I was saying. When you come into the stream, it's delayed on YouTube slightly, so she just comes in like, "Hello, everyone."
I'll tell you what, though, she had quite the crush on John, didn't she?
Oh, yeah.
When Charles wouldn't stop talking about you.
Felt that. Jess is asking Andrew, "You staying up all night?"
No, I've got to go see my therapist in the morning, Jess. I don't think she'll be too impressed if I turn up. I haven't done an all-nighter. Plus, it's 45 quid. I don't want to be wasting 45 quid by having a nap.
There you are. Fire Retro's got a didgeridoo to list.
You sold a didgeridoo, didn't you, John?
Big money in didgeridoos, yeah. I've got another one. I bought another one. Oh, hold on.
I've got a reply from Mel.
Hello?
I'm not home, but on my way home.
Hello? Hello? Yeah.
She says, if James is still live in 30 minutes, I can jump on for a bit then.
All right, well, message her and say James is live for longer than 30 minutes. He's live for another 8 hours, 50 minutes.
Back in 1 minute.
He's given up, but I've taken over.
Yeah, he's given up, but I'm in charge. She's on. Okay, I'll speak to you soon, Andrew.
There you go. He couldn't handle the pace. He managed to do 5 hours.
Yeah, he's done 5 listings in all them hours, and now he's gone to bed. He's had enough.
I can't believe she's taking me seriously when I said he's given up. She's gone, what? Given up? When did he start? So it's like, surely she knows me better than that.
She knows me better than that, surely.
So
there we are for the 44 people still watching us here for the UK at 1:11. You've got to stay because Mel is coming in about half an hour and everyone loves Mel. So don't go anywhere yet. And also, Georgie's going to be talking about the giveaway he's going to be doing on his next live on his video. Coming up shortly.
Only if I get to 1,000 subs.
1,000 subs in the next 5 minutes. He's going to do a giveaway right now.
Right, hang on. How many are you on at the minute?
I don't know. 700 odd.
You are on 788. Also, there's a naked picture of you just popped up. Another naked picture. I don't know what's going on here. Have you been?
I told them to take that down.
Oh, I know what's going on. It's a flesh-colored T-shirt. Okay.
Flesh-colored T-shirt.
Yeah,
nearly.
Mixed up, can't we?
I did do a naked drink with Andrew last Friday because it was National Naked Day. And it was also National Tape Measure Day. So I look like George does, but without the top on.
This just reminds me of when I was a kid. We used to do sleepovers at our mates, 5 or 6 of us, attempting all-nighter, playing on a Game Boy SPs. People would drift off through the night. Oh, yeah, we've all been there the whole all-nighter. Like, oh, yeah, we'll just stay up and we'll just have fun all night. It never happens.
What did we do? We used to stay up and try and we ended up watching Scream to keep us awake.
I never had that. This is where I went wrong by not having friends. Because I missed out on all these life experiences.
You missed out on staying up all night watching Scream.
Yeah.
We got a question. We got a question for Andrew.
Yes, I am, Jess. I've booked me accommodation.
Are you going to Manchester?
Yes, I am.
And me.
Are we going to do a repeat of Birmingham?
I don't know, man. I lost my phone and everything that night. Honestly, me and Andrew were standing around this round table, and every square inch of this table there was a pint of cider. Full.
I
believe it as well. I believe it.
They told us the cutoff was 8 o'clock for drinks, so we were just going and getting 2 free bar. We're just going and getting 2 at a time. Right, I've had one. I get another 2. So it's just filling the table. But then it turned out after 8, if you told them you worked for eBay, you still got free drinks. So
you two worked this out pretty quickly by the sound of it.
Yeah.
But forgetting that we didn't need to get 2 drinks at a time anymore, so we were still coming back with 2 pints. So there's about 10-pint backlog built up behind us. Very messy.
Amazing.
Yeah, that was because I didn't eat anything because I seen what he had and thought there's absolutely no way I'm eating that.
Yeah.
Some salad curry combination thing was god awful.
But I would recommend eBay Open is really good to anyone.
Yeah, I'm going to the London one.
That's if you get invited. Invite only.
I was thinking about doing both, but I'm just doing the Manchester one this year. Next year, if they do 2, I do both. Just to get this for free.
Look, I pay a lot of money to eBay, and this is my way of getting it back.
What, the free bar?
Yeah.
Oh, I had at least 3 months shop subscription from that bar.
Yeah, exactly. All the fees, all the refunds I've had to do, literally.
Don't forget the shop fee as well. That keeps going up every year.
Yeah. If you wear a Hawaiian shirt, they love you as well.
Okay.
Oh, really? So is that what you got to wear?
Yeah, that's what every time I wear a Hawaiian shirt, they love me. They all drink with me. Brilliant.
Last year, I got onto the eBay growth springboard platform, and I had a 1-to-1 with them, and they put me on 5% fees for 3 months through Q4 as well.
Oh, wow. Nice.
I went upstairs and asked for the same thing. after John had said, "Oh, I've got this," I went upstairs and asked for it. They told me to leave.
Yeah, they said yours has gone up 5%, is what they told you.
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't happy. They go, "Oh, if we do it next year, ask then." Oh, what the hell? I said, "How come he's got it?"
Yeah, it was honestly that saved me a lot of money.
Yeah, that's huge. 5% like flat fees for Q4 as well of all the quarters.
All the way Q4. What happened was I was on a 1-to-1 training session with this guy every 2 weeks, and he'd say I was getting on, and I was making some changes to me about and stuff like that. But the 5% wasn't going on. I thought, oh, they gone on this week? I was like, no. So he'd say, oh, we'll do it. Let me know if it happens. And they just didn't do it. So they added another like 2 months on to the end because they messed up. And they give me a £90. They give me a shop fee refund as well because they just weren't doing what the whole thing was for. Which, yeah, that was.
You must have something. You must have something on eBay, John, because they never refund on them shop subscriptions. That's for sure.
I know. I just think that he was a bit embarrassed, like that they weren't doing it.
Yeah.
Well, the only thing I've got on eBay actually is their staff kept pestering me for cocaine. Mate, I know I'm from Birmingham, but I don't really know anyone.
No.
So,
yeah, but when the staff are asking you, you must have one of them faces, mate, where people just assume, you know.
Yeah, I thought, oh, you eBay staff? Like, yeah. Like, oh, don't know, mate.
Yeah, you're right. It's closed now. I got on to I'm going to the eBay Open in London, but yeah, you had to be quick, and they've closed it all down now. You're on a waiting list.
Yeah.
I've heard they're good though. I went to the other eBay event, the road show, which was rubbish to be fair, but I've heard these ones are like a lot better to go to. So,
like the giveaways are brilliant. You know, like you can get tickets and you can win like really high end trainers and all sorts. I mean, for me, one of the best things was just, you know, everyone knows resellers, but I walked into that room and there was multi-million-pound businesses on eBay, and I was like, "Oh, I am nothing." These people, they're selling hundreds, if not thousands, of items per day, and you know, you're chatting to them, and you know, I spoke to a guy that he just deals in printers, he just sells printers on eBay. Not even aware of there's a reselling community on YouTube or anything like that. Nothing. He's there just to understand eBay a bit more. And it's just this, like, you think that eBay is just the reselling community. It is absolutely not.
It's huge, isn't it?
It is massive. Like, there was a guy in there, he sold his own brand of shoes and stuff on eBay, and there was a company that sold workwear and tools and stuff.
You make me regret not signing up for both now.
But yeah, it's not just, you know, you can sit down and you can listen to eBay, and because we listen, we always talk about eBay and we know the different tools and how to use it. You'll sit in one of the conferences like, I've heard this, but for me the best thing is meeting people out in the foyer and just talking and drinking.
Yeah.
One thing to not be surprised by, James, is if the eBay managers know who you are. Because I said to Hannah, didn't I? There's the people there, the directors there, watch your channels.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard of that before, that they watch all the YouTube stuff.
Oh, it's first
They might be in here now. They might be watching the 24-hour live. They might have spent the whole day in here watching us.
Yeah,
list items.
Yeah, they're in bed now.
They can't be asked now.
First time I went in there, Hannah's there going, "Hello, Andrew, how are you?" And I'm like, thinking, Christ, how do you know who I am? I just like, I didn't even have, I barely had 1,000 subs at the time.
Well, I'm hoping they can give us some nice giveaways, because last time we went to the roadshow, we got an eBay notepad. Terrible.
So the road shows and the eBay Open, is the road show like a very watered down version of the eBay Open?
I think so. This is what I was speaking about earlier. So we went to the roadshow and they were doing a big talk about GSP, and I thought, you know what, this is worth sitting down for in case there's anything we're missing. And the first thing he said is, right, I want to speak about GSP, and I kid you not, loads of hands went up, and I was looking around thinking, like, sure, they've got no questions yet. Let the guy do his intro. And he went to someone, he goes, "Oh yeah, we've got a question already." And he went, "What's GSP?"
Yeah.
And the amount of people who didn't even know it was a thing. And for me, that blew my mind. I think and these are full-time eBay resellers who do not know in the UK about GSP, and the fact that a lot of people are like, I don't do international because I'm scared of the fees and getting the postage wrong. And it's like, well, GSP, you just send it to UK and you are so protected over a number of things. But I think this event is going to be more, let's not talk about what GSP is. Let's talk about how GSP can benefit your business if you don't use it, and here's some things around GSP.
Well,
I was just shocked about it.
When we went to the Open in Birmingham, what they were talking about was not GSP, but doing your own international shipping. And eBay were piloting, offering it through their platform, because at the minute you have to do it separate, don't they? They hooked up the parcels to go to do it for the platform, but it doesn't seem to have took off. But GSP just takes all the risk out. Hello, sorry.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
It is. I'm really bad with names. It is Rebecca or Rachel?
No, Jess.
Jess.
It's
Yeah,
Brian.
I told you I'm bad with names. I'm not going to forget now. So Jess,
It's Brian.
your mum.
No, Brian. Brian.
Yes. Why do I think Rebecca? Oh, do you know why? Because we had Rebecca in the same time as you. She was the one who done consignment from America.
Yes.
That was right. All right, I've got away with it then, nearly. Welcome back.
Hi. I don't sleep, so I thought I'd come back and join.
The best place to be.
Well, thank God, because there's far too much testosterone going on here.
I was actually really interested in the Open. I've never been before, and I have got a ticket, and I was umming and ahhing whether to go or not.
Go.
Where are you going to go? Are you Manchester or London?
Manchester, yeah.
Right, definitely come. Book a hotel because there's a free bar after the event. It's brilliant. Me and John destroyed that free bar. They run out of cider.
That's literally all you need to know about the Open. There's a free bar, loads of cider. John and Andrew are going. What more do you need?
You already follow me on Instagram, so you may as well do it in person. and I remembered it was Jess.
Yeah, you didn't forget Jess's name. Yeah.
No.
Oh, Mel's calling me. Hold on a second here.
She wants
Hello, Melissa.
Tell her you've ended the stream. Tell her you've ended.
What do you mean your inbox is full of 1 million people?
My inbox has been smashed with people going, "Where are you?"
Yeah, well, I would have thought, you know, with being on the stream for 15 and a half hours, you might have shown your face.
Have you been streaming for 15 hours?
We're doing the 24-hour, yeah, we're 15 and a half hours in.
I've told you you've stopped streaming.
So are you still live now?
Yeah, come and join the fun.
Okay, well, I've just come home from, you know, a birthday party at 7:30 in the morning.
Okay.
Well, you know, friends in all the right places.
Okay, Mel.
I will come home and I'll jump on for a little bit before I go and get my hair done for America.
Oh, you're going to America? You didn't mention it.
I'm going to America. Did you know it?
Well, now I do, because you mentioned it. Yeah, come and join the fun. Then I'm going to come and join your Aussie call afterwards, because I finish at 10 UK and your Aussie call's at 10:30.
Where are you going to bed?
I need to pack my orders, Mel. Work doesn't stop.
Okay, come on, Sid.
All right, Mel, see you in a bit. I'll send it to you now. Yeah, I'll do it now.
Okay, bye.
Bye, Mel.
You've not told him you've stopped streaming.
Well, I'll be honest. I didn't even call Mel, and she called me back. And you've been trying to call Mel for the last 6 hours, and
She texted me well before she replied to you. Don't even start that.
Yeah, you're right.
I was
you're
the
right.
first person she replied to out of all of those.
Yeah, she was thinking of you. Let me send her this link.
Sorry, we were convincing Jess to come to Manchester before we were rudely interrupted by some random Australian.
Well, I've been obviously doing this for 10 years and never really involved myself in any eBay events. So I thought maybe it's probably time that I do that.
That is the best advice you're going to get on the event as well from Jess. Go, but avoid Andrew.
Right. The first time I go to one, Jess was there. As soon as she saw me, she was racing across the room to give me a hug. She was very happy with me until I pissed in a sink. That wasn't my fault. It was a very confusing toilet where the sink looked like a toilet.
John, was you not there at this point? Was you not looking after him, or do you just say
that was a different? That was a different.
That explains it then.
Yeah,
I've done worse before. You know those hand dryers, you get the fancy ones.
Oh, Andrew, where are we going with this?
Like the Dyson hand dryers you get that you put your hands in like that. Well, I thought that was a urinal once. Piss everywhere. Because it blew back. Oh, it's horrible.
You know, you're meant to be convincing Jess that these events are worth going to, yeah?
She doesn't have to use the gents' toilet. She's fine.
Oh, yeah, true.
It's John that needs to worry.
I'll use the disables. You've probably got a key for the disabled. You should use them.
I've got my own VIP toilets this year. I'm up on the stage doing a talk. They've heard about me being an award-winning civil servant, savior of the nation, and they thought
I have applied to win £10,000.
Oh, you applied for it?
Yeah.
I'll vote for you.
No, they just choose.
There's not even a vote.
No.
Right, I'm on to Anna. I want to vote. I'll vote for John.
I was like, I'm recycling records. I'm taking them, saving them from the tip. I was going down the green sort of route. We'll see. If I'm not like at the award ceremony, if I'm not in my chair, then I'm either at the bar or I'm backstage waiting to come and get my award.
If you get called up, can I pretend to be one of your employees so I can come on stage too?
Yeah, who could the celebrity be this year?
Well, we had Doc Kwan. Who did we have last year?
Alan Carr.
So, well, there's a theme here, isn't there?
Yeah.
So it's probably
Jimmy Carr, maybe.
Graham Norton, I'm thinking now.
I think he's one step above them two.
Who else is gay and famous? Oh, Jet from Gladiators. She just got married. She just come out.
What?
Jet from Gladiators, who I once kissed, has come out as lesbian now. I'm not taking responsibility for that. That wasn't my fault.
There's a theme there, I was going to say.
At the age of 53, she's come out. We're very proud, respect to her. She's. It's sad that she couldn't have felt comfortable to do it a lot sooner. Before I kissed her.
So, Jess, where are we at? Are you going to the event, or do you still need a bit of convincing?
It will. No. And I would absolutely go. I've got it's my week with the children, so I'll have to sort that out. That will be my main stumbling block.
I'll buy you a drink from the free bar.
Thanks. That sounds lovely.
Yeah. After 4 o'clock.
Yeah, not before. Don't ask before.
They also give you free bottles beforehand while the awards are going on. So if you see me dip out during the awards, it's not because I've won one, it's because I've realised that the free bottles are out there and I'm getting them before anyone else.
We were drinking wine.
Yeah, because
this is the only thing we could get our hands on.
I don't know how we survived that. I know your phone didn't survive that night. I don't know how we survived that night.
I don't know.
I've never drunk so much alcohol in such a short space of time in my life.
Yeah. I have, but that's normal.
Do you know, I'm probably going to be quite controversial here, but I think I'd rather drive in and then come home.
What? What? The free bars where you do the best networking. Jess made £1 million at the free bar.
Yeah. No, you got to think. If you're paying eBay, all them fees, all them shop fees, this is your time now.
Well, I do something a little bit different, so I actually don't have a shop. So I do pay obviously my listing fees, my final value fees, but I don't have a shop.
All them refunds you've had to give out in the past, it's all coming back.
But yeah, I probably have to get back for the kids. But
let them fend for themselves. What's the worst that can happen? Social services are very forgiving these days.
There's my poor parents.
Bring them and say that they're your workers.
Yes. There's a lot of people who use child labour that's selling eBay. It's fine.
Oh, I've tried to get my eldest to help. I really, really have. But she's too clever. She's too clocked in. She wants to know what's in it for her and how much I'm going to pay her.
How old are your kids?
I've got twins who are 12 and a 9-year-old, all girls.
More than old enough to fend for themselves.
No, I wouldn't be leaving them. I wouldn't have a house to come back to. Oh, dear.
It's like a sleepover with no parents. It's the best thing ever. And the gas and the water has been turned off to the house just in case. And the power.
No, but I really want to go to the event. I think it's one of those things where it's a good networking thing, and I mean I don't really know much about it, in all honesty.
They have basically, you get the opportunity to meet with an eBay concierge, and if you're John, they'll give you 5% eBay fees. If you're me, they'll have your store, have a good laugh, and tell you to be on your way. So you've got a choice there. You get there's various talks about all the new things they're introducing to eBay over the next year, and you could be like an early adopter for them if it's something you interested you. I never adopt early for anything because I don't like change. There's talks where you get to hear from other sellers who have done well on eBay and what they've done and how they improve things and what they've learned by selling on eBay. And then there's the awards where me and John are going to collect an award.
And a raffle where you can win like really good prizes.
Yeah. Although I won nothing and John won everything.
Spa days and all sorts of stuff.
It sounds really good.
And there's a free pen.
And the other thing is that they you can speak to eBay. I mean, there's so many eBay employees there that you can speak face to face to, and where do you get that opportunity to do that? You just don't, you know.
That's a big thing. I think that's a huge thing where you get to talk to them.
Yeah.
You know how you get the year before last, they did Packlink shipping for £1.
Yeah.
That was my idea. I said to him,
"Thank you.
You want people listed on Q4? I said reduce shipping costs. Boom. So you get to influence eBay with your fantastic thinking.
Yeah, that is right though. You do, because they're talking to us. We're using their platform. They can sort of think what they think's best, but they're not as heavy eBay users as us and our day to day what we're doing. So he's right. You know, you could put a worm in their ear to say, "Oh, I spoke to this guy," and they'll write it down, and they'll they do take it all on board.
I mean, it sounds really good. It sounds like a brilliant networking event. It's something I would be, really happy to go to, just to see how everything works out and meet loads of people. I like going to all these meetups. I go to quite a few of them, and just network all the time. I've just never been to an eBay one.
Yeah, and if you want to make some money, take some drugs.
yeah.
Resell them.
I've only got the other stuff other people give me. I'll have a rummage through my bags in the shed.
Right, I'm getting the 7.5% side out pocket. So, Jess, what got you into reselling in the first place?
Well, I'm a consignment seller, so I only sell for other people. So they give me their stuff, and I sell it for them. I just kind of fell into it, really. So, and then it's been 10 years. My business itself has actually been running for 10 years, but I've been eBaying much longer. And really, it was because of having children, that I've carried on doing it and built it into a business. I used to be a performing arts tutor before this.
Oh yeah.
It's a bit of a difference.
I have some friends in the dance industry. Tough gig.
Yeah. I only ever wanted to teach. I never really wanted to do any like proper performing or anything like that. But yeah, I used to teach singing and musical theatre.
Right, there we go.
Yeah.
Right. eBay open. Your challenge, teach me to sing.
Oh, easy peasy.
You haven't heard me try.
You haven't heard some of the students I had to teach.
Fair enough.
And it was always the boys that were more worried than the girls. I used to have the singing that I used to teach. It was part of an acting course, and it was the boys who were actors, and they were like, "Don't make me sing." don't make me sing, Jess. And I was like, well, you have to pass the course. So let's just get you a pass. And we'll not worry about anything else. But yeah. But reselling's a bit different. And I don't think I could go back to teaching now. I love reselling too much. And I have too much stock. It's going to last me, I don't know how long, 3-4 years.
Oh, it's always the problem, isn't it? The backlog but the sourcing is the enjoyable bit. But the sourcing leads to the back. I mean, how big's your backlog?
It's probably about 100 listings that I could do. It's just in a little pile there, but I've got like 2 big IKEA bags full of toys. So it depends whether I bundle them up or do them individually.
I am jealous of that. I've got a shed, a garage, and half a unit and a full unit full of unlisted. And James has got every garage in the southeast.
I've got every garage in the southeast full of stuff that's unlisted. That's how it feels.
Rum's had to open a couple of shops.
Now, all my stock that I've allocated for eBay, I'd say is listed. I don't have much of a backlog.
This is just not fair.
Yeah, I'm like all car boot stuff. Get it in, get it listed, get it on, done.
I think my issue. I think I did mention it when I was on before, but my issue is I don't know what's in my pile because I don't source. I don't know what's in my pile. So when I do pull a bag out and I go live on Instagram, you're seeing it at the same time I'm seeing it. So it could be a load of rubbish. It could be absolutely fantastic. And literally,
you ever found anything dodgy while you were live?
Well, what are we talking dodgy here?
Well, just, out of the norm. I mean, it is after the watershed.
No, to be honest, I've never found anything like that. I do have one client, and she's a very good friend of mine. And, she's taken the give me everything to the extreme where she gets her children's toy box and just tips it into a bin liner. Food, dirty knickers, and, odd socks and everything. And I think... I don't really want to. I know what's coming. I don't really want to put my hand in the bags that she gives me because I'm like, I don't know. I kind of know what's going to be in there, and don't really want to go there. That's as weird as it gets.
Oh, that's not too bad.
No,
it's not like Becca in the poo.
Pardon?
Not like Becca in the poo.
Oh, what was that?
She was rooting around in a bag and she found a poo.
It sounds so funny, like it's a made-up story, but it's. So
I know
true.
It's like, gather round, let's tell the story of Becca.
It's a thing, yeah. She found some poo.
No, that
she found
has
a
to
condom
be
as well.
Oh, that's definitely better than what I find. It's not that interesting.
Okay, I've got to go. I've tried to last as long as possible, but
thanks for coming in, John. It's been good to hear from you, and I'm glad the new shop is doing well.
Yeah, thank you.
He's so much more polite than me, isn't he?
Oh yeah, it's not hard.
Not yet, anyway.
Yeah, good luck with the rest of the stream, and yeah, I hope you get some more people out from. It's going to get hard now from 3 till 6.
Yeah, UK lot are going to be sleeping, but I'm hoping when Mel joins, hopefully she can put a little post out on her Instagram, and everyone loves Mel, and they're all flocked to this because of Mel. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah,
we'll get the grumpy granny back in. She'll be in shortly.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely going. See ya.
See you, John, mate.
Nice. Bye.
You should come and see John next month as well, August the 26th.
What's that? Sorry.
We're going to go and see John next month on August the 26th, me and James. And George, are you coming, George?
Oh, to the Birmingham thing. I think I'm away. I'm away a lot in August.
Are you away in Birmingham?
No, I'll probably be away either in Northern Ireland or just Ireland. Don't know yet.
Can't even work out where he is, but his excuse is terrible.
No, I don't know where I'm starting first. At the end of the month, I'm either going to Northern Ireland and then travelling down into Ireland, or the vice versa. I don't know which one I'm going to go to. We'll see. Close to the time.
Yes, Jess put in there. It's the bank holiday weekend. That's where I'm a
Yeah.
bit like, oh, I don't know if I can make it because of birthdays and stuff. But I'm going to try my best.
It's August is one of those odd months, really, where you kind of have those plans, and the few gaps that you've got in the middle make the month go so quickly.
That's what my August is like. We've got 2 trips away. It's crazy.
I was going to meet Sarah Jackson in August, but she's had to pull out due to lack of childcare. Just didn't take my suggestion of just letting them go feral. So that's off. Well, I've got a 40th birthday, even though I'm only 21. I'm going to somebody's 40th, and then I've got Brum's meetup, and then my mum's announced she's going away for a weekend in August. So I've got to look after my own dog for a weekend. How inconsiderate.
Yeah, August is a busy month. I always find it busy.
Normally, December's the month where it's busy for me because it's party, 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 drunk, 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 hangover, 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 party. Occasionally a Christmas meal chucked in.
Well, I'm taking August off, but not like completely off. I'm trying to schedule like a crazy person now, so that I'm scheduled for the whole of August. Because I've got the children so much and we're doing holidays and stuff like that, that I haven't really got the time to do all of that and list. So I'm going to be posting out. I'm going to be scheduling a few bits and doing sell similars, but I'm not putting anything new on, and I've said to everybody on Instagram that I'm not going to go live with any new stuff until September. So
like a month to focus on time with the kids.
Well, yeah, and just some time for yourself, because it just gets crazy around this time of year. It just gets too insane. So give myself a bit of a break, and then when they go back to school, I'll go back to work. So
I just started my stopwatch because he's gone.
yes.
This is the moment now where Mel needs to come on and she can see that he's not here and be like, look, I've been carrying the stream for him for the last 15 hours. Welcome, folks, to Drinking with Andrew. And it's new 10 to 2 in the morning on the Bold Finds channel, which I always used to call Bolo Finds, and then couldn't work out why I couldn't find it on YouTube.
Have you been in since the whole time, George, since I was in last?
Yeah.
George,
I even. What was that?
I was going to say, you're going the full 25 hours.
I'm doing 25. Yeah.
Yeah, well, if he's had that many breaks now, it's got to be 25.
Right. No, I mean, I'll try him about. I mean, I'm on 72 listings that I've pictured, put up, and I've actually bagged them up, and they're all most of them are in a box. So I've done them, and I've got another 10 items that I can list off my laptop on my draft bank thing. Yeah. But then I've got like 20 what was it? 20 shorts and trousers that I could do, and 20 games and toys and stuff. So I've got quite a lot. But last time I did 108, so I want to do at least more than that. But yeah, it's been pretty good, and it seems to be working because I've had a really good day.
Good.
It's about
Right,
time.
that was 2 minutes 42 seconds.
You timing me?
Yeah.
Of course she was.
Jess was just saying she's going to join us in Birmingham. She's really looking forward to it.
Well, that changed quick in the 1 minute 42 seconds off.
He's very persuasive.
Oh, right. I was going to get a jumper. It's getting cold.
Do you have a heater in your shed?
I do, yeah, but I've kind
Is it
of
a
pushed it to one side. I could put it on if it gets really cold, but it's not too bad.
At least you're doing it in the summer and not depths of
Well,
winter.
last time I'd done it in January, and that was why I'm not doing it again, because I was freezing cold. That was not fun.
I don't ever work out in my. I bought a very large summer house to keep all of my lifted stock in, and I think people thought when I bought it I was going to be working out there, but that was never my plan. And then they say to me, "Why is everything in the house?" And I go, "Because I work in the house." And why aren't you working in the shed? But it's because I don't want to be personally out in that shed on my own all of the time.
Mm-hmm.
And the telly's not out there. I have to have the telly on to be listing.
Yeah, I've got a TV. I've got a TV in here actually. I don't really have it on.
I'll tell you
I
what,
don't really have it in that much.
He's going to pull out of bed in a second as well.
Yeah, I've got it all.
Could have sold you a TV.
Yeah, back in the day.
Well, I've just bought a solar light because I don't have any lights in there or anything. I only got the new shed last year, and I haven't put a light in it yet. I've just bought a solar light, so I've got to fix that in. And then I could stay out there a little bit longer. Like I could be out there now because I don't really sleep.
What stops you sleeping?
Oh, I've never been able to sleep ever.
I struggle with sleep. I haven't even opened it yet, Peter. Yeah, I struggle with sleep as well. Apparently, it's a contributor to Alzheimer's, not getting enough sleep. So we've got that to look forward to.
Yes. Yeah.
But they have discovered new drugs to cure it now. So, by the time we get there, we might be okay.
I'm an awful sleeper.
Peter sent me this West Ham memorabilia that I bought. I have no idea how to get into that package, Peter. You've sealed that tighter than a priest. Anyway, you've sealed it very tight. You've been well behaved for something on my channel.
How do you? Does this kind of put you really out of sync doing this, James? Does this really?
I think more so on the first live stream I done. It was more out of sync, as I said, because I started it at 7 p.m. And then once you get through the stupid time of the UK morning, you then think, oh, everyone's waking up, everyone's starting their day. Now I've got to carry on working until 7 p.m. at night.
Yeah.
So that was worse compared to this because, once everyone starts coming back in from the UK and all waking up, there's only 2 or 3 hours left until it finishes. So I prefer doing it this way. I feel less tired this way as well. I don't know if you feel the same, George. I don't feel tired at all at this point, but look, it's only 2 o'clock. So
yeah, I haven't hit the wall yet.
I think we hit the wall earlier last time, or I felt I did.
Yeah, it was about 2 o'clock, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was horrible. That was like, ugh.
See, next time, if I haven't got the children next time you do one, then I'd absolutely do it with you, because sometimes I'm still listing at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Jesus.
I don't think I ever once today mentioned a next time, by the way.
What you need to do is
you're done.
What you need to do is join the 12-hour Drink with Andrew live stream where we get drunk for 12 hours. Because if anyone else can manage that, well,
when is this happening?
I said as soon as I got debt free, I would do a 12-hour Drink with Andrew live stream for the Samaritans because they really helped me.
Yeah.
So it's gonna have to be next month, isn't it?
Oh, we could do next week.
Well, I'm not doing next week's my birthday. We're not doing next week. Only birthday. You've got to go and see Car Boot Chris. My birthday present that he doesn't know he's getting me.
He's just going to turn up and hope for the best.
I've told him I come in to see him. I've told him it's my birthday. He's got to connect the dots now.
Yeah, it's up to him now, isn't it? You can't do much more.
And I'll just help myself to his death pile if he doesn't get me anything.
He was in earlier on today. He popped in a couple of times.
He's getting bored in North Wales. He's realised there's nothing to do.
I did ask him how's Wales.
He's discovered that the snipers that I've put in position have proved very effective at their jobs and stopped them from going anywhere. He was sending me pictures of his house. There's a lot going on there at the minute. So
yeah, it seemed earlier that he had a lot of stuff to do with the house and stuff. And also Mr. George Ross popped in earlier and he's just moved as well.
Well, there you go. We've not seen I nor Evan for ages, so he's still alive.
Yeah, he's still about.
He fell out with us.
What did you do? Did you upset him?
Probably. It's a common theme. I've got like charm and reverse charm, and sometimes I employ the wrong one. Right. I've got a question for you.
Go on.
Do you believe in love at first sight, or do you want me to come back on again?
Oh, no. Have you really hit that point where you're using lines like this?
Mel's not even entered yet.
I know, she's not even here. She's not even here.
I'm with Tat Doctor on the voting. I would love to see Jess start a YouTube channel.
I think Jess is. We're speaking about after you went, Jess. I don't know if you were still listening in, but I think
I wasn't. I was dealing with children, unfortunately.
Well, first of all, I'm offended by that. But secondly, I think because you do something in the UK that is so different to 99.9% of the resellers who are on YouTube putting content out, I think it would be so interesting to see. Like, you could do like some days in the lives of what you do, and you can do the whole thing where you open up the bag and it's a bit of a mystery of what you can find. Yeah, so I think
your process.
Do you know,
no one's ever got time, but
my eldest daughter actually wants to be a YouTuber, and she goes on and on and on about it. And and I keep kind of joking with her that maybe she should just actually film me for the time being. I just don't really want her putting herself at 12 or all over YouTube just yet. I think it's they've
got though that Ryan's World. He's like he's been 9 for about the last 10 years that does all this stuff, haven't they? There are kid YouTube because you can sell it to me.
She's even tried to convince me that she'll wear a balaclava.
I don't think that.
Sorry, that's just really funny.
the robber child, the child.
I'm going to say, what is a YouTube channel going to be? Is she planning to be a ninja?
She wants to do it all about. She's a gamer. She's a gamer.
Oh, right.
So, look at all this. Look,
get her on that. Get her on Twitch. She needs to be on Twitch.
Twitch.
You've got a Twitch?
It's Twitch, you muppet.
Oh, whatever it's called.
You've got
You can
4
get
YouTube
those
subscribers
tools.
straight away. Look at this. Look, the Tack Doctor started it. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4. You've got 8 because of us starting. You've got to subscribe to yourself. We've all done that. And you all like your own videos. We've all done
I
that.
think if we get to 5, it should happen.
Yeah, so we need...
And boom, there we are. We're at 5.
There we are. Money Mental. I don't know what that is.
Oh, it's sorted. It's agreed. Well done. Congratulations. Jess.
And Lisa's right. You could do... If you don't want to, you could do a faceless. I don't know why she's saying you should do a faceless YouTube channel, but you could do. And I know a lot of people who do really well doing faceless. So a bit of a mystery about who you are. So.
When he was 50 Treat
They do better than me. They do better than me at the moment. Have you seen some of the... Who was it? It's somebody in Manchester that does a faceless channel, and he gets like thousands of views.
To be honest, I've never even considered it. Never even thought about it.
I was in the same boat.
Time on Instagram.
I was in the same boat.
I think you would do. I think there's a gap in the market. I think you should go for it, because I think what will happen is you will get subscribers like me. You've got loads of crap that they can't deal with. Send it to you. You'll drum up business. That's what I'm saying.
And that's the other issue that we were talking about. Was it with the American lady? Was it Rebecca? It's just me. It's just me. And I don't want to take any employees on.
And the child labour force, don't forget. You can get them involved.
They don't help.
You've got to train them. You used to be a teacher. You can do this. You can train them.
Oh, no, not my own kids. Other people's.
James has got his child labour force in action.
Where?
That sounds wrong.
Who do you think's doing his listing for him now?
Yeah, it's not actually me. I'm sitting inside. I'm in bed. Don't know about you lot.
What's your listing count, James?
Let's have a look, mate. $29.
I only did 18 today. Well, actually, no, I did 18 yesterday. I've beaten him.
You beat him
yesterday. I mean, he may have put 20 live yesterday. I don't know, but we're not going to mention that.
No, we won't talk about what. Yesterday's gone. It's been and gone.
Yeah, I won.
You had the best sales there, I think. Well, I haven't even looked at my sales, I'll be honest. Because
well, definitely beat. I take the 200 off your total, and that's what I got.
Yeah, I wasn't far behind yesterday.
So
I've sold something for a client that they can't actually get to at the moment. I've sold something remotely, and luckily the buyer has been very, very accommodating and wonderful, and said it doesn't matter when she comes and collects it, it's fine. But my client has put the item into storage and has informed me today, after I've sold it, that she doesn't know whereabouts in the storage unit it is, and it might be right at the back, and they're not taking it all out until the first week in August. So
so do you not store your consignment sales?
I do. Any clothes or bric-a-brac or small items, yes, but the furniture and things like that and the car I sell remotely.
Yeah.
Most of the clients that I sell for are in Kent, because that's where I used to live. And I have the stuff shipped up to me. But then I'll sell furniture and things like that, and they'll just keep it down there.
Yeah.
And I'll sell it remotely and organize the collection, and then I'll take payment so that my spreadsheets are all correct. That's another good thing, that nobody ever has to, none of my clients have to pay me for my services. I get their money straight away, so I just give them what their share is.
If there was a man who had 0.5 ton, possibly more, of clothing that he couldn't be arsed with, could he give it to you to sell?
Well, potentially, yes.
Brilliant.
I do actually. I'm not gonna name any names, but I do actually sell for another reseller. So.
Ooh. Who is
That's
it?
the exclusive I need. I need that exclusive
no.
on my channel right now.
No names. I don't ever say names of my clients ever.
Too
on
right as well.
anything.
Too right
It's
as well.
like
Keep it between me and
patient
you.
confidentiality.
Yeah.
It's not me, and I forgot them because I do that.
No.
Well, it's clear, right? We all know it's not me because otherwise, I wouldn't be sitting here at 2 o'clock in the morning listing items on eBay. So, who could it be?
No, but they do sell. They do sell. They just they got fed up with doing the clothes side of it, so they spoke to me and they said, "I'm sick of this. I get a lot of clothes, but I don't want to sell them. Would you do it for me?" And I said, "Yeah, why not?"
Is it a YouTube reseller? She smiled. Oh
no, it's going to be 1,000 questions. Right, everyone put in the chat who you think it is. Everyone put in the chat who you think it is.
We've got 20 questions to work out who it is. Okay.
No.
George has used one.
No, I'm sorry. No, it's rude. It's their business now.
Yeah, no,
So
absolutely.
but it's.
But is it Chaddy Pete?
Yeah.
I've heard he's sick of clothing now. He's had enough. That's it. He don't want to do no more.
Yeah, don't tell us. But is it Nick Hills?
Is it George Ross?
But that's exciting, though.
I actually don't think you'd ever guess, to be honest. But
hang on, I'm going to have a look who's following you on Instagram. We're going to go through all 1,000 names.
Yeah, it's over 1,000.
There, Husty's are saying, have you noticed I was only taking pictures earlier? Yeah, we did notice that, Husty. You seem to finish your working day quite quickly earlier.
Is it Patty? It's not Patty Ritz. Is it fashionably.eco?
He's actually going for the whole.
He's going through every single one of my followers.
Is it? It's not Tonks Boutique. Tam and Bial resell.
I wish it was.
Pre-loved.
On the way.
I don't think
it was James.
I wish it was. I tell you, at times. It can be if you want.
I know who it is. It's Moldy Cow Jess.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not Jess.
Moldy what?
Jess bought a mannequin off me, and she was very, very gracious and shared everything once she'd bought. Because I did. My friend who owns the bridal shop was closing her shop in Liverpool. So I had a lot of fixtures and fittings come here as well. I had some clothing rails. I had mannequins. And they are here. Unfortunately, they are in my garage. I've not even got around to photographing the rails yet, to be honest. That's one to be honest, it's been
industrial rails.
They are the bridal rails, yeah. They are the black industrial bridal rails.
Like when they come out on wheels and stuff.
Yeah, and I've got them in different heights. So I've got like a standard, and then I've got the proper tall bridal ones.
That's what I used to store my clothes on. They're brilliant.
But they're do you know they're really long? That's the only problem with them is that
I have that problem too. Ruby rails. I don't know where you're all going.
I'm halfway to delirium, Andrew. I don't.
It's been a long time. Yeah.
Honestly, we're having a sensible conversation here.
But it's been raining so much that I haven't actually had a chance to get them out of the garage and photograph them because I can't photograph them in the house. So I'll have to wait till it's a really, really nice day and then put them all together.
When I send you my clothing, they've got to be top priority. None of this, I've got bridal rails to do and whatever else. Clothing.
Right at the back, I'm afraid.
No.
About 2 years.
Top priority. Top priority.
2 years worth of stock.
Top priority. Clothing. Andrews. Done.
I actually have some stock in my mum and dad's next door neighbour's garage as well because I'm selling for somebody else and they're storing it in their garage. So I just go, and that is all like crockery and that kind of thing. So I am literally going in there every now and again, pulling a box of stuff out from there. I did sell some Bell's whiskey bells at an actual auction house because I couldn't sell it on eBay because they had whiskey in.
Oh.
You have to have a license, I believe.
So, yeah, alcohol on it, yeah.
Yeah. So I actually, for the first time ever, went to an auction house and did it through there.
My auction house.
Do you think auction houses are a bit of a rip-off if you're selling through?
I didn't find it too bad. What I found more was the lack of. I was expecting the kind of, it was because it was a bit more of a niche thing, you know, whiskey, and these were commemorative bells and they were still in their original boxes and sealed. And I thought, oh, they're gonna get some interest. They're gonna drum up interest because they're an auction house and this is what they do. And it wasn't like that at all.
Oh.
Yeah, I was a little bit disappointed with the experience, really.
Yeah, I sold a load of furniture, and one of them was when I moved out my house. Moved out is a umbrella term. I had to get rid of a Chesterfield sofa, and it was like reupholstered, purpley, but like blue. It was gorgeous. I loved that sofa, and so I thought, oh, I'll go and I'll take it through an auction house. And there was loads of other bits as well, and I took it through them, and it sold for a tenner. I was so annoyed, and they took £7 of it. So I had £3. It cost like 300 quid to have it re-up.
I never find auction houses.
I was so annoyed.
Yeah, I can.
Great for buying that, but not for goods for selling that. My auction house, the things that do well, they get more money for Star Wars stuff and for games consoles than they go for on eBay. I can't understand why.
Yeah. But then it's like, who's buying it? Because it can't be resellers.
I had a job lot of Star Wars toys, paid a tenner for it. They were worth like 10, 15, 20 quid each on eBay, but they were big things that were difficult to pack. So I thought, fuck it, I've only paid a tenner. I'll put it in the auction. I got 150 quid back on it on eBay. I've not even got 100. Oh, hang on. Right.
Hold on, let me check my.
Everyone else
just checking my Barbie watch. She's very late. She's very late.
Can you hear me?
We got you.
No. Who's speaking now? Who's this?
Mel, he's been waiting for you for about 6 hours. 6 hours.
He's been waiting for me for 3 years.
Yeah, true.
It's been longer than that. I was telling James before about when we used to do video chats when I was in the bath.
Where do I look? Hold on. I'm still like, what am I looking at?
We got feedback. We've got feedback somewhere. Have you got YouTube open?
Yes.
Come on, Mel. This is amateur from you. We need you on.
I haven't streamed for a while. Give me a break.
What kind of professional is this?
I'm not professional. I'm a fake.
I was the one who introduced Mel to the UK. By the way, I take full credit for that.
What did you do?
I introduced you to the UK audience.
You did. Yeah, I think you were the first UK reseller I think that I found.
Ooh.
Yep.
You meant fancied then. She just said that.
Are you actually listening here, James, or are we just sitting here on a 24-hour quiet?
What are you in an echo chamber?
You need to. Oh, there's a delay. Why have we got a delay? There's loads of feedback. Is that you, Mel?
No.
Hold on.
Can we go again and come back?
Yeah, try that.
If she doesn't come back, I'm going to be so angry with you.
Yeah, I've just booted her out.
It was definitely Mel because we're okay now.
We're okay now. It's Mel. The pro at YouTube is struggling with the
She turns
the
up.
basics.
She tries to make an entrance and she fucks it up.
Yeah.
It's okay. We've got Jess. Jess is our new Mel.
Oh, bless Mel.
The chat is going wild for Mel. We've got hey Mel.
I know there was more hellos for me.
I know. Now she's gone.
Don't worry, Gay. She'll be back.
Yeah, okay, she's coming.
Well, this is the thing, though. The stuff I saw stuff that was incomplete going for less than a complete item on eBay. I couldn't understand it. Madness.
Mel, what mic are you using?
Sounds okay now. Sounds okay. Oh, hang on. Somebody's just passed it. Nope, it's gone bad. We know she's here. We don't need to bring her up on screen. We can see her.
Well, I'm just bringing it up for the benefit of the people in the chat, you know.
I think they know she's here. I think they can read that. We're okay. Needs to sort out a sound. Oh, hang on. Hello, Mel. Welcome to Drinking with Andrew.
I think, can you hear me? I don't know what I've got going on.
Yeah, we can hear you. I don't know if the feedback's. Yeah, I think it's all right now.
I think that sounds better than before. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank God for that. I thought I wasn't going to be able to speak with you. Oh, hang on.
Oh, now she's muted herself completely.
Brilliant. At least this way we can talk about it, and she can't get angry with us because she can't hear us.
Hear me now. Is that better?
Better than what?
Better it was.
Yes.
Turn your volume down a bit, Mel. Maybe that's why we can hear ourselves.
Okay. Is that better?
No, that was actually worse than it was. Ignore any advice you get from James because it's really bad.
What about this one? Is that better?
Yes.
That sounds a bit better, I think, yeah.
How many microphones have you got going on? He's got a whole fucking array in front of you now.
Now I'm using the internal one. So I had some problems the other night when I was Zooming in the group with my microphone. So maybe there's something going on with my microphone.
Speaking of
that's
Zoom,
a lot better.
I think we should just put Mel and Jess on the screen and take the rest of us off. Would be okay. Let these two talk to each other. You can go to the toilet now. You're all right. I won't time it.
Do you know the best thing about running these streams? You ready for this? I've got the power.
That is just being a control freak. It's unacceptable.
Control freak. So, Mel, to answer your original question, I am not just sitting here. I'm now completing the listings. I've done all my photos. I think I've done about 100. I want to say it's 181 sets of photos from 10 o'clock UK time this morning. And now I'm just putting the listings together, and I need to finish the last 20 at some point because 200 is the goal.
So, I mean, what's with the doing this 24-hour stream like a second time? Like, are you just a sucker for punishment, or
a sucker for punishment? And I had so much stuff that I needed to get listed, and I needed to force myself to do it. You know, it's like if I was going away to America for a week, I wouldn't be going to birthday parties, and you know, I'd be concentrating to make sure my eBay store was all sorted before I went away. So you have to kind of have a bit of commitment to the job.
Yeah.
You definitely wouldn't go to one at 7:30 in the morning. Who does that crazy shit?
No, maybe it's an Australian thing.
I don't think it's a real birthday party. I think Mel's just abandoned the children somewhere on the side of the street and told her it's a birthday party, and there's a cardboard box with a cake on top of it.
So, Mel, talk about your trip. Are you excited? Because it's a week away, isn't it? It's 7 days.
No, it's 6 now.
Oh,
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, as I mentioned to you before, James, stop off in Wrexham first.
6 sleeps, and I'm flying away.
To Wrexham.
Yeah, I haven't seen that stop on Mel's plan yet, Andrew, on Instagram. She might have missed that one off.
Oh, sorry. Was I not supposed to say about that? Ignore that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's not on the map. That's secret.
I reckon I aim for UK next year.
Yes, Mel. Please come and visit.
You told me when you got to a certain number of subscribers.
50. I said 50,000 subscribers. I'll do UK. So
Right.
hurry up. I'm not there.
And I've just checked, and you are on 50.1k.
I wish, Andrew.
Honestly, this is exactly what it says now. There's a problem with YouTube in Australia where it doesn't accurately report numbers, but here in the UK, we can see it properly.
What's your plans for the UK, Mel, anyway, when you come and visit? What do you want to do? Go to a car boot sale?
Oh, God.
Yes, I'll do a car boot sale with you, James.
Well, why has it got to be with him? Why can't it be with anyone else?
Anyone else like you, Andrew, you mean, yeah?
Well, if we find an afternoon one, because I don't do no morning ones.
If I come to UK, I'll do it the same way I'm coming to US. I'm just going to stay with a heap of resellers and just come and film, make lots of videos. Like it's not like I'm going to America to see specific like landmarks or anything like that. I'm going there. I'm staying with other sellers. I'm seeing how they run their business. They're taking me places that they know in their area. They're showing me things that they want to show me. They're showing me things that they think I'd like to see. So yeah, it's going to be so fun.
So
there's so much that I can't tell you that I'm doing, and I'm like,
I know.
You're going to be, James, you are going to be mind blown by some of this that's going to happen.
I can tell you what will happen on the Wrexham visit. We will go Wetherspoons. We will get very drunk. We will go Bernardo's. We will meet Grant, who's out there. Then we will take Grant to Wetherspoons. Then we will get more drunk.
Wow, what a trip, Mel.
I mean, you ain't experienced nothing until you've experienced Wrexham Wetherspoons.
I'm excited for you, though, Mel. Honestly, I'm so jealous of your trip to the US. You're going to have such a good time.
James, you've got no idea. Like, you just wait until the
You can't do this because you've told me lots of stuff you are going to be doing, and I'm sitting here and people are like, even Michelle went today. She was like, James, have you seen who Mel's going to see first in the US? And I was like, yeah, but I knew that like months ago, so it's not exciting for me anymore. So maybe I don't want to know because maybe I want that excitement myself.
Yeah, it's very exciting, but you don't know what we're doing, but
you can't keep doing this and you can't keep going. It's very exciting, but you don't know this and you don't know that.
Nobody.
Oh, it's fine. It'll all be over YouTube.
I think that's why she's not telling anyone. That makes sense.
I was talking to Tech last night. I'm like, I'm kind of embarrassed that I'm getting off like a 24-hour flight in daddy tracksuit pants, and I have to rock up to the airport and meet Tech for the first time.
Is Tech picking you up from the airport?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Like at 11 o'clock at night. Yeah.
What car do you reckon he drives?
Oh, I don't think he's got a fancy car. I think he's just got like
a basic car.
He's not a fancy guy.
He's like a millionaire. He's got. If you tell him you want the Rolls Royce coming out.
It's so funny because you had to put down on your visa. You have to write like where you're going, like the person's name that you're staying with, or else you have to put the like hotel name or whatever you're putting. And I'm like sitting there going, Tech. It's like that's all I know. Like I got nothing. I don't even know his name. Like, I don't know where he lives. I don't know his real name. I don't know. I'm like, I can't just put down Tech.
Okay. This is starting to sound like a movie plot now.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So I was sitting there thinking, oh my
you give somebody else the name and address. They're not just the American government because they're fucking useless.
I ended up putting down because I was like, I literally don't know Tech's name. Like, I'm just like staying with someone. I don't even know their name. So yeah, pretty funny. So, but yeah, you had to put something down on the visa, like literally a name and address. So I was like, I had because I'm staying at some stage with Philly Flipper, so I had his real name from Facebook, and I've got his phone number on my WhatsApp. So I was able to like go on there and just like, I got his name, got his phone number, just write Florida. Like that's all I've.
Yeah, I'm staying with him the whole time. Keep it nice and easy.
And
Yeah.
this is how visas get approved. Where you stay in Florida.
So I had no idea of the address. I'm like, I guess they just need a contact name over there or a hotel name or something in case you're. But I haven't even like. Oh, I've got a hotel room booked at what's it called, at the conference, but I haven't booked the other hotel rooms yet.
Yeah, because that's that'll be a great event as well. And there's it's actually in a hotel, isn't it? I was looking again. I was looking
the
the
whole
other
thing
month.
you're going for, FlipCon.
Yeah.
Well, four nights of it at FlipCon, but I'm there for 24 nights.
24 nights in the US.
I know. And I
Is
think
it your first time going, Mel, as well, isn't it?
Yeah. First time overseas. I think I worked out I've only got 6 nights in a hotel. The rest of it, I'm staying with people.
Wow.
So that's pretty cool.
Are you going to go to the bins?
I think so. Yeah, I think I'll go to I'm doing bins, yard sales.
I'd love to go to the bins.
The thrift stores. I'm going to them all. So yeah. But that's pretty cool. 6 nights out of 24, and the rest of them I'm staying with randoms I met on the internet. So it's quite bizarre to think about.
Mel, we've got a question from the Tap Doctor for you to answer.
What advice can you give Jess for starting? Have you started?
No, and it wasn't really in my brain, but everybody seems to want me to.
Well, we need some more females out there doing some channels.
But listen to this, Mel. Yeah, Jess does consignment.
Right.
Consignment only. So it doesn't sell her own items. Pure consignment with clients who work with her to sell their stuff. There's nothing like that in the UK. Everyone's so scared of it.
Is that just clothing?
No, everything.
Okay. So when I'm in America, I'm meeting up with a guy that does books, and he does a lot of consignment as well. So I'm doing like a chat with him while over there about his part of the consignment side as well. Because he brings in the most beautiful book collections from like deceased estates and stuff, and does them all on consignment, beautiful folio collections and stuff. But that's interesting. That'd be an interesting channel because nobody else is doing it. So you got a niche market.
Yeah.
And this is weird. This is future wife talking to future wife.
Oh, yeah, I'm the original.
Okay. This is number 1 future wife talking to number 57. There's been a lot of divorces going on.
I was going to say, I think I was number 3, wasn't I?
Charming.
I think I was the 3rd one ever.
Well, KFC was number 1, wasn't she? She abandoned me.
She's gone. She left.
Yeah, that still hurts.
I think I'm the only original OG, which puts me.
I went and had a look at our Future Wives Facebook chat group that I set up a while back. Right, most of them in there have blocked me now. It's just Facebook user. I can't even work out who they are anymore. So yes, the OG.
The OG. Yep.
But welcome, Jess, to the community.
If you're thinking to start a channel and you haven't started a channel, you just got to start. I said the same thing to James.
And I said the same thing. I said the same thing to Jess because I'll take your advice and pass on to everyone else who asks.
Yeah.
So.
I do a lot on Instagram. So all of my lives at the moment are all on Instagram.
No, get them over onto YouTube. Like it's so you can make money on YouTube. Like Instagram's hard to make money on. Yeah. No, get them over. If you're used to being on camera and doing them, just start it. Just start it. I said the same thing to James. Just start your channel. Go back and watch my first video, which is the worst video you'll ever see, and it'll make you feel better about yourself. And then just start.
And now look at me.
That's it. Look,
doing another 24-hour stream listing clothes on eBay.
175 videos or something. Like, it's ridiculous.
Yes, sir. It's been a crazy year.
4,000 subscribers.
Yes, sir.
What a ride. You've grown very quickly, James. Way quicker than I did.
I've enjoyed it. I think that's the key as well. I mean, I know we speak YouTube most days, Mel, and then the call and stuff, but you've got to enjoy it. That's what I was saying earlier. You need to really enjoy it because it's a slog at times. It's rewarding, but it's a lot of work.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Death by Glamour, you're right, Ian. In fact, I'm going to send her a text. I'm going to text her for a while.
Oh, no. 2:30 in the morning.
On
a Thursday morning as well.
No, she'll be awake.
You know, if it wasn't for YouTube, I wouldn't be doing this big American trip and staying with all these people. Like, all these people that I'm staying with, I've met via YouTube, basically. Yeah. Like, that's amazing to be able to travel and stay with people. And
I'm not doing it on your scale, but I am traveling around the UK meeting other resellers, and I only started with Instagram really in January. I did my first live in January, and I've met so many amazing people this year. And I know I'm doing something slightly different to what everybody else is doing, but even with that, I feel like I have colleagues. I've been doing this 10 years and I've felt so alone. And so that is just it. That's an amazing thing.
Yeah, that's the best thing about when you join YouTube or you really grow a page on Instagram, and that you really become more of the community and you start to know other people, and it just opens up so many doors and you make so many friendships. And I thank YouTube every day for what it's brought to my life. Yeah.
And I was kind of thinking what you were saying before about not knowing Tech's name, but we're all the same when we're at meetups, because we say our name and then they don't know who you are. Yeah. And then so you have to say your handle.
Yes.
And they go, oh yeah, no, I know you.
Yes.
It's like that all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, especially for the people, like, I'll have people, they'll meet me and they'll tell me, and it's because they know my whole life because I'm so out there public, and I'm like trying to work them out. And then sometimes they'll have Instagram pages, but they don't even have photos of themselves on it. They're just they're sharing a lot.
That is the most annoying thing ever, right? You're talking to somebody and you don't know what they look like, and they could be your future wife, but you don't know because you can't see no picture. And then you see the picture and you're like, okay, you're actually a bloke.
Yeah.
So it don't go well.
Yeah. It's really hard. Like, I had somebody offer me like an amazing experience in America, and couple nights in a hotel that they manage, and like they wanted to take me to all these like big touristy attractions and stuff, but like I've never talked to them before, and there's no photos of them on the profile. So it's, like as much as I'm sure it's like a genuine offer and they're a beautiful person, I don't know them, so you can't do anything like that. But I think putting your face out there on your profile, it makes
Everyone should do that. Everyone should do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, remember Kes 18? It turns out to be a bloke.
Poor Andrew. He's always getting the blokes.
There are some bad sides to it. I've had stalkers before and trolls and whatever else, but you make some fantastic connections. We've got some great people here live tonight. James, George, Mel, other people who've been live who I've forgotten about, but they're all great as well.
It is true though. You do make so many. I put on my post the other day for a year. Like I've made so many people who I class as friends now, not just other resellers who I speak to a little bit about YouTube, like actual friends who I meet up with. I speak about other things other than reselling as well. And obviously, when Mel comes to the UK, she's going to be dragged along in my car boot trolley. Who doesn't want to see that on the GoPro? But it's true. It's like you make so many good friends of like-minded people. It's great.
We keep saying when Mel comes to the UK, but she's only going to Wales.
Well, she gets the choice, doesn't she? Wales or
well, no,
England.
there's no choice here.
No.
I'm trying to work out how to send a link to your stream, so I may be distracted for a minute by technology.
All right, I'm still working my way through these listings. You keep talking. How long we got?
I should be doing some listings as well. I'm getting my hair done in a minute before I go to America.
Your hair looks amazing. You don't need to do anything to it.
Did you say before you go to America?
Yeah, it's in a week, but she's. I was about to make a remark that could be.
I thought this was the announcement tonight because she hasn't said.
Going to America.
Who's covering for you when you go to America for the YouTube
calls?
For the YouTube call, I might be able to make the first YouTube call.
Don't you dare!
I'm not sure.
Don't you dare! I'll be fine. I'll just go in there basically. Like, if you need some advanced YouTube, you've got to wait a month until Mel's back. I can tell you how to upload a video on YouTube, but any advanced stuff you've got to wait.
I think the YouTube call in America is like they're 4 o'clock. So depending on where I am,
Mel.
I might be able to jump on the phone with it.
No, you're on holiday.
Exactly. It's fine. I will cover it for you.
It just depends where I am. It just depends where I am.
I will cover. I've impersonated you before. How hard can it be? Remember Millie and Mel?
It's on a Thursday, but because it's a Friday for me, so it'd be Thursday.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I've only got to work for a living. Don't worry about that.
What time is it in? I've got my clock set now, so when I get on the plane, I have to try and get into this time zone.
Hello, my name is Mel, back from Burnout. I am here today to talk to you about eBay.
What?
Mel, we had Grumpy Granny in earlier and Octo. They popped in earlier. She literally came in and she obviously had it on YouTube, so slightly delayed. And Brum Reseller was chatting, and then suddenly you just hear like, "Hi everyone!" like that, so loud. And everyone was like, "What is going on?"
Where's
like, "Hello, darlings." I was like, "What?"
Yeah, Brum's
Don't
gone.
ask where Brum is. It's 20 to 3 in the morning. He's in bed. He's sensible.
Has Nick been on yet?
He's been
no,
on.
Nick Hills hasn't been on this time. George Ross has been in.
Rude.
I'm trying to think of.
What about Tom, the English picker?
He was in the chat.
He's coming earlier to watch me.
The moment Andrew joined, he was in the chat, so Andrew brought the names.
I like Tom.
Yeah, he's cool.
Why are you asking who's been on when I'm here? Honestly.
Did you not get Andrew's missed call, Mel?
I was at so the charity where I get a lot of my books, who do the book fairs.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm like their best buyer, like I was invited to their 3rd birthday party this morning. So special guests, friends in all the right places. So
yeah, that's what we said the other day.
So I had to go off to this. So I was at 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm eating like big chocolate birthday cake. I'm like,
amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, what a horrible thing to have to go to. I feel so.
I don't normally eat breakfast, let alone chocolate cake.
I mean, it just sounds awful, doesn't it? Just what a terrible experience.
James, how many scheduled have you got for when you're away?
Where am I going?
No, I know you're going.
You're going to America.
Oh yes.
So is this what you're trying to do? Trying to get drafts for while you're away?
I'm just trying to get ahead. So I've got 140 in the draft bank before this, but this will give. If I get to 200, that gives me 10 extra days ahead.
Yeah.
But I'm not. I'm probably on Friday tomorrow. I'm probably going to take a bit of a chill day to do my packaging and I'll probably just do my 20 listings, and then that'll be it tomorrow. And then it kind of just covers me for a little bit. But I'm not like taking a week off or anything. We only go to Scotland. We fly on the Friday and we get back on the Sunday. So it's only a weekend.
I've got 270 in my draft bank and I wanted 500. So I might have to pull a late night.
Yeah.
But this is what I'm trying to decide. You can help me decide this. Okay.
All right. I'll tell you what, we've got 28 people in the chat and we've got us here. We're going to help Mel decide.
We need to help me decide here. Okay. I've got two options. When I'm away for 3.5 weeks, right?
Yeah.
Do I put my store into time away for 3.5 weeks, start the store back up 5 days before I get back because I've got 3 days postage handling. So I could start it on the Wednesday. I get back on the Saturday. So I could have Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, then come back in and post on Monday, right? So it's kind of would be in time away for 3 weeks. Then it's back on for 5 days before I arrive. Or I can keep the store on and pay one of the warehouse guys to come in and do my picking and packing 2 or 3 times a week. But if there's anything he can't find, I'm going to have to be drop shipping. If there's any customer service, I have to send offers. So I still kind of got to be working. And I feel like there's going to be a little bit of stress with him trying to find some of my books because there's a few muck-ups since I moved and I know them, but it's hard to explain them to somebody else.
Yeah.
So I can't decide if I just literally take the 3 weeks off and have a proper holiday because I've been pretty stressed this month. Like I've had, I was in hospital for a week, like I've been pretty stressed.
When was your last proper break away from eBay?
I haven't really I've never turned the store off. Do you know what I mean? Like I've put it in time away, but even when it's in time away, you're still answering messages. You still got claims coming in. You're still sending offers. So
you'll still have to do that anyway. That's still going to happen.
Unless I turn it off, no orders for 3 weeks.
When was your last holiday?
I haven't really had a holiday.
Right. You've made the decision in that statement.
We've got 3 votes for option A. Andrew said option A as well. Have a break, Mel. I know what your fear is, Mel, because we speak about it all the time. Your fear is the amount of times how long it takes for your eBay store to kick back in when you switch it off. But, do you want the stress? Do you want to be away worrying about a book that can't be found in your warehouse and having to be on FaceTime and saying, oh, check this corner and check this shelf, or I might have moved it. I would honestly, for 3 weeks, I am turning my store off, and I'll probably do what you said. I think with maybe a week coming back, switch it back on, extend your handling time, and just bring it down every single day closer to your return, and then deal with it when you're back.
I think
and accept maybe for 3 weeks it's going to be crap when you get back. I think you kind of got to accept for 3 or 4 weeks while your store warms up again, it's not going to be as good.
Well, probably for those 5 days before, like when if I was to turn it back on the Wednesday before I got back.
Yeah.
Like I've got enough drafts there that I could pump 50 a day into the store for 5 days before I come back.
Yeah, so shock it a little bit.
If I could also schedule some sales to start that day as well.
I would not do it 5 days before. I would do it 3 days before because you've got to think about the jet lag.
I get back Saturday, and then I figured I'd post on the Monday.
Yeah, having experienced the jet lag before coming from America to the UK, which is shorter distance, it takes some time to recover. What
about if I left the store on for the first week, got the guys to pick and pack for me, and see how it goes? And if
it's a holiday. You're having a holiday. Just have a holiday. That's
I think the thing is as well is switching yourself off, because I'm constantly checking offers. I'm constantly doing, and then to think that it might not be there to check, you're probably still going to be picking your phone up, going, "Oh no, I don't need to do that. Oh wait, no, I don't need to do that."
Well, I just want to concentrate on making content. Do you know what I mean? not sitting
Yeah.
there going, oh, I've got to deal with this person and they can't find their book and now I've got to find another one and try and drop ship it. And
Mel, I'm going to say something here live on my channel. And I mean, don't get me wrong, I talk about YouTube numbers and what it kind of makes you. I've done a bloody video on it. You will make better content and make more money doing good content when you're not stressed about eBay than if you left your store on and you were constantly thinking to yourself, oh, I need to check in the warehouse, make sure they've shipped all the orders, or let me just check my eBay. I think it's going to cause you so much stress that you won't enjoy the trip. And you have always said this is your dream kind of trip. So enjoy it and just accept that, do you know what? eBay's going to be a little bit crap when I come back. But I know with consistency, I can get it back quite quickly. So
I think that's the thing. Like when I come back, but I'm going to have so much video footage to edit. Like it's going to be, the editing is going to be time consuming. And like obviously YouTube income is like a month delayed.
Yeah.
But I still,
Gay's put a big thing here. That's the question you got to ask yourself.
Yeah.
How quickly do you need to make money when you're back? Because if you kind of need to be earning that money as soon as you land, then you might have a problem switching it right off.
Well, that is the issue, Gay, because like clearly I need money. So yeah, because basically that's all I got my eBay income basically now. Because like Aaron cut me off financially in April, so he doesn't give me any money anymore. So I've only really got my eBay.
How are your internal organs?
My what?
I'm just looking at alternative options here to raise income. You know, sacrifice a kidney or a liver or something.
Oh no!
Maybe just a bit of a liver.
Oh, I don't know. It's a hard. You know, like sometimes you just turn your store off and then it takes a month to get it going. But also, to be honest, my store's not going great at the moment because I have been so busy doing taxes and other stuff. Like I haven't been able to get out a video. I haven't been able to do eBay. Like I'm literally just trying to do other stuff at the moment.
Have you not got an accountant to handle these figures? I've got a Lucas. Get a Lucas. That's what you need.
The problem is, Andrew, I'm multiple years behind in the taxes and I have to prep it to give to the accountant. And it's just been a massive, massive job.
You've not got a bookkeeper then?
Yeah. I'm the bookkeeper.
Mel, what would you tell me if I was in that position? Would you say enjoy your holiday and worry about eBay when you get back and you'll get it back quickly? Or would you actually say like you can't afford to switch it right off, so you need to manage it? I mean, you've got people like you say who can ship for you, but how organized is your SKU system? Is it a case of, because I have stuff where I'm like, I know where it is, I don't worry too much about the SKU for some stuff, but if I was to try and explain to someone where it is, it's like near on impossible. You know them boxes where you're like, I know where it is and grab it straight away, but you haven't got it skewed. So is your SKU system a bit all over the place?
Look, most of it's okay, but there was a couple when I moved where like there's been a couple of shelves where like say number 2 and 3, they've gone onto the same shelf or something. And I'm familiar with the books that I list, so I can kind of scan the shelves and find the book fairly quickly, even if it's on the wrong shelf. Whereas like the boys don't know, because they don't know my listings. They don't know the spines or anything. So it's much more time consuming for them to have to pick my books because they're not familiar because they've never listed it.
Sure. Is there an opportunity to tomorrow put everything into order?
No, that's way too big a job. Gay's right there. Tom would make sure that the boys are doing it okay and he would step in if he needs to. I just think have a holiday. I don't want to, like, he's got so much on and I don't really want to put that on him either.
Just have a holiday. The worst that happens is you have to sell a kidney.
And you probably got a buyer for the kidney already, Mel, and I reckon he's in the UK, probably in Wales.
I will buy a kidney. No, not buy a kidney. Have a holiday. That's what I say. Ain't nobody buying no kidneys.
I said I have to decide by Friday because otherwise I have to give Aaron like a rundown how to use the posts thing because he doesn't normally do that side of it. Tom does it in the warehouse. So I have to teach Aaron how to do the post, like for shipping labels. And I have to I think I'll have to give him access to my whole eBay on the phone app, like so he could log in, so he could pick from his phone like I do.
I think we've already had the consensus from the chat.
What a stress. Life is stressful.
But it doesn't have to be.
Here's a tough one though, Mel. I feel your dilemma because part of you is saying enjoy it, but the other part is saying that you might not enjoy it when you come back and then stress more about financially how long it takes to kick back in as well. But like you said, if your eBay store is not banging at the moment, maybe it's the perfect time to kind of accept it and say, I'll get it back in a month.
Because I was trying to work it out and I was like, the store's not banging at the moment. So I was trying to work out by the time I pay postage on all the books and then pay Aaron like an hourly rate to do all the picking and packing. And he'll be much slower than me because he's not familiar with it. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'll probably end up like the amount of money that would be the difference. It's probably like, is it worth it?
Am I hearing the words "have a holiday"?
Maybe. I'm struggling with the full letting go. Like it's an internal struggle.
But maybe this is the time to learn how to do that. I mean, I'm on holiday at the minute. You know what I'm like in work. I got to be on it. I'm saving lives and whatever. But I'm thinking now having 2 weeks off, and I'm just letting the team get on with it.
James,
coach.
We all know what Tech would do.
Yeah, Tech would say, don't have a holiday. Yeah, Tech would say, don't have a holiday, don't come and see me, list some more items and stop moaning.
Well, that's not life, is it?
So yeah, don't ask Tech what he would do.
I mean, yeah.
I'm gonna have to duck out because I've got
That's
school
fine.
run. School run to do in the morning. Well,
it's nearly 3 o'clock.
Yes, it was lovely to see you. We will flirt again.
It's lovely to be in the conversation. It was brilliant. Thank you for having me.
No,
and
you're always welcome. You know
speak
that.
to everybody soon.
Next time you're welcome, and someone from Wales might not be. See you later on.
Good luck with your channel if you open it.
Thank you. I'll have a think about it.
I'm longer than you.
What's your Instagram before you go?
I'm Auction Mum.
Auction Mum. Okay.
She's already following your mail. She's one of those ones you got blocked in your 600.
Right, see you later, everybody, and I'll duck back in the morning, James.
All right, 10 o'clock, and I'm going no later.
See you in Manchester. You are definitely later. You're about 15 breaks today.
I'll behave yourself.
You guys spell Auction Mom with like M-O-M or M-U-M?
No, we're in the country that invented the language.
Is it Jessica?
That's it.
She's a very pretty girl, isn't she? You say that now, she's gone. She'll never hear that.
Well, she might still listen. She might watch the replay. A lot of people actually sit and watch the 24 hours back from start. I know George does. The next day after we've done the stream, he puts it on and stays up for 24 hours watching.
You are joking me.
All day, every day.
There ain't no fucking. There ain't no one that does that. They'll be like, oh my God, it's over. Thank God I can sleep.
Well, I shared it on my figures thing. My last 24-hour stream, I think it was about £6 in total.
Brilliant.
Because not many people are going to put on a 24-hour replay, let's be honest. I might have to clip parts, the after hours parts.
Or do them in little segments.
I think if you want to get some serious YouTube revenue, just put me and Mel on, flirting with each other for half an hour. You'll get like 1 million views.
James, and why is Andrew on your stream?
Excuse me. Excuse me. Some of us actually turned up on time.
You're a sucker, James.
Here we go.
Turned up on time. I would have been here for several hours. We didn't just turn up late with some crap excuse about a non-existent birthday party for a charity.
Fire Retro's been in.
I should sit here and list while I'm doing it. But
Yeah, while you're listening.
I find it really hard to list while I'm on a stream. I don't know how you really do it. I'm not very good. This is why I don't do live listing streams, because I am too distracted.
Is it called zoning out?
Didn't we used to do private listing streams?
Oh,
Yeah, well, that's different.
Is it?
Yes.
I need some listings to go up, because otherwise I am going to fail and everyone's going to be like, "You're useless."
It would be quite hilarious if you only listed 10 items in 24 hours.
At one point, I thought it was getting to that stage, and I was taking all in photos. Believe me.
I wasn't really.
I'm getting live updates on the Chelsea Wrexham match from Peter Ray. It's not going well for Wrexham. Right, I'm having my last cider. Well, you've already pissed off one of my future wives.
What?
You've already got rid of Jess now. What are you going to do with the rest of the competition?
I'm happy to share.
More than happy.
That makes you feel so special.
Mel, what's going on with your Aussie call when you're away? Is someone stepping in, or is it just going to be?
Oh my God! It's bloody exploded. Oh, there's cider everywhere. Oh, Christ!
Since you're asking, James.
Again, for the
Hold on a second. Hold on. What's the little giggle for?
We already had this conversation. Like,
have I got to wear my little hat with the little things coming down and go, crikey, everyone, good morning.
I want you to open it up and go, "G'day, mate."
Good day, mate. Shrimp, another shrimp on the barbie, mate. So you're going to ask me to start the recording and end the recording? Is that what you're asking?
I'll send you a message.
No, it's all right. Yeah, it's fine.
We've already discussed this, and we've agreed that I'm going to run it.
No, I did chat with Tech last night about it, so I'll send you a message.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm still waiting for Chris to come back, whether we can move our UK call. I'm going to chase him up again.
Just move it. Just ask Tech.
Yeah, to be fair, I kind of put it on the Facebook page about we're moving it. And then Chris was like, reply back to the thing saying, "I'll speak to Tech and I'll update you." And I was like, okay. And then he hasn't updated me for about a week. And so I messaged him last night, like, "Chris, like, we're moving it next Thursday." And he was like, hasn't come back. So I might just message Tech and say, "I've made a decision, Tech, we're moving it."
Yeah. I don't think they'll be mad about that.
It doesn't clash or anything, so we're good. Yeah, okay, yeah, drop me a message about that.
Do they run a Wales call?
Well, we do have someone from Wales in the UK. We have a couple of people from Wales now in the UK. Cool.
Perfect. There's a gap there.
Right, let me crack on and get some of these done.
Fuck's sake, 5-0.
Did you just swear? Don't swear on James's channel.
Yeah, come on.
We're 5 hours into a live stream post the watershed.
YouTube's still here watching me.
Yeah, you're not. If you're gonna get demonetized, it's for Brum getting nude before.
This is not drinking with Andrew.
Who invited her? Honestly, this was better than it was Jess.
Do you know what Andrew's doing? Andrew promised us he's doing a 24-hour drinking with Andrew.
No, 12 hour drinking with Andrew to celebrate me being debt free.
You know, one day Andrew did want to have a stream where we were having a few drinks, and it was literally like my night time, but I think Andrew was drinking at like 7 a.m. just to have a beer with me.
It was Mel's birthday.
Oh, is that what it was?
It's your birthday. We did a birthday celebration for you. It was absolutely wankered. And I would have to be house, and it was still daylight. I was like, oh my God. We're on for about 7 or 8 hours. Yeah, but yes, we're going to do a 12-hour drinking with Andrew to celebrate me being debt-free. Mel, you're going to have to come on.
I'm pretty proud of you, Andrew. That's a fair effort.
Well, I haven't done it yet, but thank you.
I thought you said you just paid your debt.
Yes, I was talking about the 12-hour live stream.
Oh, okay. Like, you've been paying that debt for a long time. That's really good.
60,000, 120,000 Australian dollars gone.
A lot of money.
I could have bought a house in somewhere shit with that money. Like fucking Cheshire.
Don't swear. James will boot you.
Yeah, one more swear word.
I could have been in Macclesfield.
You don't want to live there, trust me.
Well, I'm on the 7.5% now. We're screwed. So Mel, I hear you're going to America. I don't know where I've heard this from. Are you going to Los Angeles?
No.
Are you going to New York?
No.
Are you going to Miami?
Near Miami, yes.
Orlando?
No.
Right.
No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
Are you going anywhere that's actually good?
Yes. Well, I'm going to see good people.
Right.
Are you going to the Rally Roots Ranch?
You going to Rally Roots Ranch?
Am I what?
Going to Rally Roots Ranch?
No, I'm not going to Rally Roots.
Right. Are you going to see Daily Refinement? Or Chris?
Maybe.
Oh, we're starting to reveal some secrets now.
Mel, just say no to everything. Is your best way. If you start going maybe, you're basically saying.
Are you going to Philadelphia?
No.
Are you going to meet Philly Picker?
Yes, I'm staying with Philly for 11 nights.
But he's not in Philadelphia.
No, he's moved to Florida.
Gee, what the this is ridiculous.
Everyone's moving to Florida.
Yeah, I think I'm with Philly. I think I'm with Philly for 11 nights. Like it's quite a long time. So we got quite a bit. We're doing stuff in Florida, and then we're driving road tripping to Charlotte. So that's a couple of days road tripping, and then we're together. Like we'll be at the conference together. Do you know what I mean? So we're.
Do I need to be jealous of this man?
No. Do you watch him? Do you watch his channel?
I don't watch any YouTube channels because I have to work and then I have to list and then I have to ship and I have no time. My ability to watch YouTube is just massively constrained.
He's had a very fast growing channel over the last couple of years. Oh, he's got 2 channels. Actually, he's got 3 channels.
Jesus Christ, I can't even manage one. I did watch a video earlier by a chap called Bolo Fines.
Oh, yeah.
At a car boot. I was trying to remember it now. What went on? I can't remember what went on. I watched Brum Reseller earlier. Was there only 2 videos I've watched each week? I do watch some of 50 George's videos. When you're in Stoke, I think it was Stoke. I watched you.
I'm in Stoke-on-Trent, yeah. I haven't been to Stoke in a while.
Philly Flipper is a vlogger as well. So can you imagine the 2 of us together, like 2 vloggers?
Isn't every YouTuber a vlogger?
No, not every YouTuber is a vlogger.
Am I a vlogger?
Not really.
Why am I not a vlogger?
Well, I mean, you do. I don't know what you would class you. I don't think.
I don't know what his own. It's the comment of my night.
I'm just sorry, Andrew. I don't think you're a vlogger. I don't know what you are. I think you're just a streamer.
Boom.
But no, I don't like. Yeah,
I do vloggy things that I can be asked every 6 months.
occasionally you'll do a slightly kind of a vlog.
Jesus Christ, look at this. I've even started doing my own thumbnails because of you. You're just ruining my effort. I'm going to release a vlog. You watch. This is I did a vlog. I did a Wrexham victory parade thing. No fucker watched it.
I think you're more just a streamer.
But I'm more just a drinker.
Well, that as well, but more. I would call you a streamer rather than a blogger.
Entertainer.
Don't know if I'd call that.
Do you know, can we bring back Jess? Because she was much more polite. Can we swap out?
She's gone to bed. It's 5 minutes past 3 in the UK.
It's all right, I'll ring you.
Oh no, not the phone calls again.
Hello. I don't care if you've gone to bed.
I can see your phone on too.
James is, he's saying how much he misses you. He needs you back. I got to be honest, the show's tanking without you.
We're losing numbers. To be fair, the numbers of we're down to 27 people. At one point, we had about 87.
We've only got.
In the UK, but like, are they up at like ridiculous hour?
No,
got 27.
I think around 6 o'clock we'll start to get people back in from the UK.
So I've got some good news and some bad news.
What happened?
The bad news is the auction mum didn't take my call.
Okay.
The good news is that we've got Mel back from burnout.
Welcome, Mel.
Welcome
back.
Take your race here, sending me fucking live updates.
Language, Timothy.
Get him. Don't be doing that on James's channel.
I've seen it go around car boots where people are trying to kill each other with bloody penguins.
Where did it come from, Mel? Welcome or welcome back? I've never asked you that question.
I don't know. I think it just happened, and then I said it again, and then I said it again, and then I just kind of said it, and then people started commenting it in my chat, and then when I stopped saying it a few times, I would get comments about why have I stopped saying it.
People started kicking off that you stopped saying it.
Yeah, I like experimented with saying it and not saying it, and I don't know. I guess it just became a thing, didn't it? Mm-hmm. It's like when I tried to change the music in my outro.
Yeah, kickoffs happened.
Yeah, like it's such a cheesy. So I don't even know what it is, but it's some like cheesy, like or something. And sometimes, every now and then, I try and like swap it with some of the music that I've used in the actual video, like to kind of finish it off, like it complements it. And people are always, if I do it for too often, they'd be like, "Where's your old music?" So it's weird.
People like routine, don't they? They like consistency.
Well, when you think about it, the people who are there right at the end to hear that little, they're the ones that are watching you for a long time, or they watch all your videos. They're not new people who don't know you. They're generally people that have been following you for a long time.
They are the stalkers.
No.
Mel, how does that tune go again? I don't think I've ever heard that on your channel.
Yeah, it's the last bit where it comes up and or something.
Yeah, it sounds like an Irish dig song to me. So I don't think I've ever heard that.
What James is saying is he watches the first minute and then he goes and watches someone else.
Oh, I'll switch off after that. As soon as it's welcome back to the Charles, not again. Off I go.
Yes.
It's her again.
Who is this beautiful Australian that's popped up this room? Yeah, fucking rid of that shit. Don't need all of that going on, Christ. Get me back to fucking Nick Hills.
Andrew. Come on.
Get me back to the Nick Hills.
That's better. The Nick Hills is better.
James.
What we say, Mel? One more warning. Do you reckon he's gone?
Yep. Sorry, Andrew.
It is 3:10 in the morning. What do you expect?
It doesn't matter. It's not 3:10 for everyone else. You can't do that. It's not your channel. It's James's. I'll put my foot down here.
Yeah, Mel's actually my channel administrator as well. So if Mel says chop, you're gone.
Yeah.
I'll put her foot down. Hang on, chat doctor's coming in.
Yeah, that is a good point. We won't say what word it sounds like, Andrew, will we? But we all know what that means. When Mel goes and does her shipping.
Well, do you know what? We don't really say shipping here in Australia. We say post. We're going to do the post.
Yeah, we say post.
I think shipping is another one of those American lingos that I've picked up because they understand more. And because the majority of my audience is American, it's really hard to have words in there that they don't understand because they literally don't understand. Like we understand, UK and Australia seem to understand the same words. We know we know the boot of the car is a boot, but if I say boot, they don't know boot, they know trunk. You know, like there's different things that they just don't know what an op shop is. Like it's just a thrift shop to them. They don't call it. Yes.
They've got Salvation Army, and like you call it Salvos, don't you?
Yeah, we
call it Sally's.
Sally's.
Yeah. Well, we say Salvation Army, but we shorthand is Sally. So it's weird how
Australians really shorten everything, don't you? It's like when I was streaming once privately with Paul, and I got on the stream and I was like, "Hey, how you going?" He just had no idea what I was saying. I'm like, "How you going?" He couldn't work it out for so long what I was actually asking. So like that, we kind of shorten our words and we slang them a little bit, and they just don't know. You do have to be conscious of that when what's Gay saying? I don't think we ever use the word shipping. But do you use it, Gay, now? Or is it just like is it just me? Because
where is Gay from?
She's Australian.
No.
Yeah, I always say shipping now. Going to do my shipping. I think it's an American thing though that I've picked up from being in that.
You don't say thrifting, but yet, do you? You still say I'm going to the charity shop.
I tried on my videos as well to using the title and the thumbnails, like and the tags like thrifting. It just doesn't work for me in the UK because I never say, "Oh, I'm off out thrifting today." It's such an American term.
It took me a long time to even naturally have it come out of my mouth because, like, it's optional here. So for a long time when I would talk about going out in the videos, like it was almost like it was quite forced to try and say thrifting, whereas now it kind of just comes out and it's pretty natural. But in the beginning, it wasn't so natural. And in the beginning, there was Aussies that kind of like chucked up a bit of a stink, like, why are you calling it thrifting when like it's so Americanized? But it's like, well, the problem is it's a word that we all understand, UK, US, Australians, like, but if you've got like a community of people that don't understand when you say I'm going to the op shop, they don't, if you put op shop in your title of a video, they're like, oh, what's that? That sounds boring. They won't click on it. But if it's a thrifting video, they know exactly what it is. So you've just got to accommodate. When you're accommodating a broad audience, I think you've got to accommodate them what everybody will understand the most.
See, I never heard op shop until I spoke to you. I was like, because I think I asked in an Aussie call once, I was like, what's an op shop? Like, what are you lot talking about? And it's the same as our chazza.
Yeah. But I say charity shop quite a lot as well, because we do kind of call them charity, but not in the same way that you are.
Yeah.
Like there's an Australian Facebook group that's for like, and it's called I Love to Op Shop. Do you know what I mean? Like it's all like that's what
like
the
a verb.
So what?
It's kind of like a verb then. I like to op shop. So the doing like it's like thrift because I say sometimes I do say thrift at the charity shop, but then I've also said like chazza, and there was another reseller that's on Instagram, and I followed her religiously because she was so good, and then she said, I don't like the way people say chazza, and I'm like, ever since then I've been kind of like, oh. I feel like off.
Yeah, I think you do have sometimes as well. You have to be careful with what you abbreviate because some people don't, like new resellers and stuff coming in, they don't understand some of the lingo that we use. You know, even death pile and stuff like that. They don't even know what a death. They're like, "What's a death pile?" And we sometimes just get so accustomed to using these words, and like new people coming in or finding the channel, they don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, Bolo.
Mo, you got a question there. Have you heard from Debbie? Is she back in Oz? Is that the Debbie I know?
Yeah. No, I haven't heard from her. Okay. The big guy's ringing me. Hold on.
All right.
Right. I better get to bed. It's been lovely seeing you all.
And yourself, mate. Sleep well. You in work tomorrow? Today?
No. Day off tomorrow.
Oh, okay, that's
otherwise I'd be long asleep. But
I was going to say, you're going to struggle otherwise.
You'll
tired.
will get the 24 hours of complete faith.
Tom's going to say hello.
Take care.
Hi,
Bye-bye.
Tom. See you, mate.
Is that James from Bold Finds?
It is, yeah. Do you know who I am?
Oh, what a celebrity! Yeah.
Can you hear that?
Yeah, we got him.
You got him.
Very nice. So what is this? Is this a media call, is it?
No, James is doing a 24-hour stream.
What? A 24-hour stream?
Yeah, and you've missed the first 15 hours. You could
we had Grumpy Granny in, we had the Octopus in,
15 hours.
we got Mel in.
You want to see?
So when I go to the hair appointment and you go back to the warehouse, you can get on James's stream and list.
Yeah.
Well, I can do that.
You can send Tom a message with your StreamYard login later.
Well, why don't you send him a message? Because I haven't got Tom. I don't think I've got Tom on any social media.
Why aren't you friends?
Well, he hasn't friended me on Instagram yet, so we're not that close yet.
He doesn't do Instagram. You have to friend him on Facebook.
I don't friend any. Honestly, Mel, you are lucky because I've only got a select few. But I will friend Tom on Facebook.
There you go, Tom. You've got a new friend.
Lucky.
Oh, yay.
Okay.
Friends, Facebook friends.
Facebook
yay.
friends. Hey, I'm muting for a second. Hold on.
Right, let's add Tom as a friend. Yeah, it is the same one. I thought it was when I saw Debbie. Oh, here he is. Josh, welcome. You haven't been in today.
I'm bringing a guest. No, not yet. What time is it over there, mate?
We are 3:20 in the morning.
That's wondering you're still awake. You're not hallucinating yet?
No, I'm good, mate. Now I've done all the photos, it's just building the listings, which is a lot quicker actually with clothing. It seems like it's just a free flow thing. Drag the photos in, make sure the listing looks okay, and then schedule it away, mate. But Mel's here. She just muted herself. She's speaking to Tom, right. I think.
I didn't know. We didn't even know Mel was in. We're bringing another person in. But I don't know. He's probably got cold feet.
Yeah. How many listings you on, George?
I have just put up my 81st.
Legend.
So 81.
And you've got another question there, George. Sorry, go on, Josh.
From Ireland. What? when you go to Northern Ireland, are you going to go to any car boots? I don't know what time, like what days I'll be going. To be honest, I don't know if I'll do this Saturday, but yeah. Which part are you? Are you in Ireland? Oh no, you said you're from Ireland. Is it Southern Republic? And if so, where? Because I know it rather well. And if you say Waterford, we can't be friends. No, I'm joking.
So how many listings are you hoping to do, James?
I'm still trying to do 200. I haven't done 200 sets of photos yet. I think I'm about 20 away from 200 sets of photos. But I have, I'm hoping to get all of these done. And then the final hour and a half, 2 hours, hopefully, I can smash out another 20 odd photos, whatever, and 20 more listings. So yeah, I think I'll get to 200, if not very close. But I'll be happy whatever I get, to be honest, mate.
That's what to say, mate. You're an inspiration to me.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't have been able to last this long. How long have you been going for now?
We've been going for 17 hours, 20 minutes, and we've got John the reseller in.
Yeah, John.
Hello.
How are you, mate? Right?
You have to close your window, John.
Oh. Yeah, I'm good. Got to figure out how to connect all this stuff.
Yeah,
Which window?
Half the battle.
So John's a reseller over here as well. I told him a bit about James and your plight.
I follow John. I saw him when I think he met Mel for the first time and stuff. So I started following him because it's very entertaining watching Mel's Instagram stories and stuff. So yeah, welcome, John.
Yes.
He's a bit disorientated. We're in the middle of the day over here, so there's no excuse for him to. But I suppose so basically John runs a bit of a nightly YouTube listing session where he's pretty much the person, the solo participant, I suppose, listing in the background. There's a bit of a community chat. So I had a chat with him this morning and said, look, James is actually running a pop-in, pop-out 24-hour show. So I ran by James to say, hey, John to say, hey, look, see what James does in the very similar, that open door policy with StreamYard, and maybe incorporate something similar to his listing show himself.
Yeah, it's really cool. I mean, StreamYard is I always recommend it for anyone who does live. StreamYard is so easy to use because all it is you link it through to your YouTube channel. And let me show you quickly, if I can, how easy it is to link it in.
We were waiting for Mel to turn up. And then we thought, let's get more Australians on this stream because we're awake. What's our excuse?
She's here. She's got the dogs.
Oh. Hey, Mel.
Hi.
It's pretty echoey in the insane asylum today.
That's so white, Mel. Like, seriously, the white is eerie. It's almost eerie. Like something out of a bad movie.
I think we call it the padded cell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mark those walls with some blood just for
I
fun.
can't believe you two have just come on as I have to go.
What's that?
I said, I can't believe you both just come on as I have to go.
We're here for moral support for James.
They're not here for you. Mel, they're not here for you. Right?
James is a bit. I was going to say James is a bit starstruck. Oh, John's too many J's in this chat. Josh, James,
too many
John.
J's. Yeah.
He's a bit. They're both a bit starstruck. I'm not.
So George is a regular. I'm guessing he does clothing because he's got a tape measure, or he kills people by strangulation. I can't. Which one is it? I'll let him tell me.
You'll have to find out. But don't expect it.
Yes, you're right, George. This is where you plug your channel. You have to find out. Come over and follow me. This is what you got to do. Let's plug your channel.
George, let's go find George.
Hey, do you want me to plug it in the?
Yeah, put it in the group chat.
Yeah, put it in the little side chat here.
John, what microphone are you using?
The Rode Wireless Me.
Oh, I want to go buy one of those. Do you reckon I should get one before I go to America? Will it help me?
No,
Yes,
I bought it the other
totally.
day. So good. So good.
It's $200. Like, in terms of the upgrades I did when I started the channel, upgraded the iPhone to the 14 Pro Max. That was before I went to the Gold Coast with you. And then the mics was the next thing. Like, people were like, yeah, the quality of the video is fantastic, but the audio just wasn't getting through because I slur sometimes when I talk a bit too quick. But this one seems to make it pretty clear.
That's really clear, even on. So how's it connecting to? Are you on the phone now?
So I've got the microphone kind of connected to here to the laptop via like a cable. So that's the receiver, and then this thing's just sitting on the table. But if I put it next to my neck, it's even clearer.
Oh, okay. And you can get. Is that the one where you can get and it comes with 2 mics as well? You can get like a double.
No, so this one comes with 1 mic, but it can take 2 mics. So you just have to buy like more mics.
Okay.
So $200 gets you the receiver and the mic.
And what if you want 2 mics? Do you have to buy a separate one, or there's no bundle?
Yeah, there's a bundle, Mel. That's what I got here. Look,
Was there a bundle?
Yeah, so I got that one there, and then that one, and I've got the receiver somewhere. I need to dig out and find it. It might have dropped down there. Anyway, so I've got 2 of these. Amazon.
Oh, can I get it at like JB Hi-Fi or somewhere?
Yeah, JB, Ted's.
Yeah, I guess so. All them hi-fi stuff.
I might see if I can grab one before I go away, because I was wondering about that. Like when I go away, like it'd just be more clear or something while I'm talking. But also, like Tom, he always mumbles in my videos, and I'm like, oh, can you speak up? So if I could chuck a second one on him.
Yeah, come on, Tom. You didn't want to be in my YouTube videos. I'm forcing you to be in there, but you need to speak up a bit more.
Yeah, like I'll be filming him and I'm in the back like this. Speak up.
Is Tom in the chat at the moment?
No, he's been out this morning. He's just got back to the warehouse, so they're doing some picking and packing, and then he'll come as soon as he sits down to list. He'll probably jump in here, but I think he'll probably have to do pick and pack and go to the post office first.
Because when he was on Tuesday, when we did the live listing on Tuesday night, he was like, let's go to 7 o'clock in the morning. And then we pushed to about 3:30 in the morning. And I was like, dude, I've got kids. I got to send them to kids. He's like, lame.
But John, what you don't know is that he slept in that next day, didn't come into work till 11 o'clock at morning, and was as cranky as anything.
We have it on record. The machine broke.
and the boys in the warehouse were like, and I'm like, Tom's in a bit of a mood today, and they're all like, yes. And I'm like, so all 3 of us at the warehouse had to suffer because you kept him on stream till 3 a.m.
That's brilliant.
Oh.
And you can just tell the boys in the warehouse, they're like sitting there going, why? Now we have to cop all this mood.
Oh. You should throw them a pack of pads and just tell them to go home. Oh, it's hilarious. But yeah, like tonight I'm going to cap it at 2 o'clock because I was pretty cranky on Wednesday morning too. Like I sent the kids to school, came home, and just the world felt very gray. So I think 2 a.m. is probably where we cut it off. But James, there was one night we pushed it to 4 in the morning, and just for giggles, and people were still there. There were about 4 people that were still on the stream, and we're going, everyone needs to go to bed.
Yeah, well, that's where we are now. We're 3:30, and we've got 28 people still watching the stream.
What time is it over there?
It's 3:30 in the morning. So I started at 10 o'clock yesterday morning, and so we're going till 10 o'clock this morning. So we've got 6.5 hours left of the 24-hour stream. And
have you slept at all?
No, not at all. Straight through. But we've had people in from the start, and I think we got up to, it's about 85 during the peak. But right now, we have 29 people. Probably most of them are UK people who just don't want to go to bed because you'll miss all the entertainment, of us listening on evening. Who doesn't want to watch that? Thanks, Mel. I'll catch up with you.
See you, Mel.
I'll see you tonight. If I've got time after my hair appointment, I might pop back on.
Yeah, all right, cool. If not, I'll speak to you in the Aussie call before.
Yeah. Bye.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Octo.
Yeah, thanks for that. Just woke up for a toilet run. See, people are watching it while they're like going to toilet in the UK. They love it.
we just need the sound of the toilet. I think we need the sound of the toilet in these lives, and it will just complete the experience altogether.
Well, someone did say earlier you can't leave the shed. You've got to bring a bucket in, and I didn't think anyone would want to see that kind of thing, So,
what have we done in the shed so far that's a bit out of the ordinary?
Well, if you're talking about listings, I've took 100. I think it's about 180 photos so far. And now I'm just building listings. So I want to try and hit the 200 listings before 10 o'clock in the morning. And then I've got to go and pick my orders that I've sold to do same day dispatch. And I've got to dispatch them. And then I'm going to bed. And I plan to sleep right the way through until I have to be up at 9 o'clock UK time to do the YouTube call with Mel in the group. So, yeah, it's all fun and games.
How are you feeling right now?
I'm right. To be fair, last time I'd done it in January, we started at 7 p.m. UK time, and I had to go till 7 p.m. the day after. And I found the 2-3 o'clock in the UK time really difficult, like really tired. But I think because we started earlier in the day at 10 a.m., I'm past the tired stage now, where it's kind of like, okay, we're close to 4 o'clock. Like I normally wake up about 5:30, 6.
Yeah.
So I'm feeling a lot better this time than I was in January.
Plus, it was freezing, and when you're cold, it makes you a bit tired.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. For me, when I think about doing long live streams, because someone suggested doing a 24-hour at some point, and I told them it'd have to be during the holidays when the kids don't have to wake up. I'm afraid of what it will tell me about my age, because I remember back in the day when we used to do, Counter-Strike, and you'd do it for 24 hours. You'd go to like LAN parties for 24 hours, right? And your body was like, yeah, whatever, I'll do it. I'll sleep the next day with no responsibility. I'm afraid that I will not be able to do it. And it will remind me just how old I've gotten. And I'll have to accept that as fact, because it's now, it's public record that John couldn't do an all-nighter anymore.
Honestly, you do find yourself getting slower at the start today. It felt like I was just photos after photos after photos after photos. Then you hit a brick wall, and the photos go from taking 2 or 3 minutes a set, or not even that long. I think at one point I was at about 1 minute 20 a set of photos, and then suddenly you're at like 5 minutes a set. And also, John, what I will say, the other thing as well you don't think about is if you're hosting the stream, you kind of want to interact with the chat, and so it's very much start stop, even though you're doing the same process. So I think if I was to do 24 hours without the live stream, I'd be quicker, but I wouldn't enjoy it as much, because part of the fun is the interaction.
Yep. So I think the 4-hour one. So for me, I do toy cars and toy trains, toy planes, action figures, things like that. And so for me, the listing is actually quite quick. I probably I can do 100 in a 4-hour period if the chat's about, say, 300 chats happening. But then on Thursday we went for 6 hours, but because Tom was there, and then people were like, "Oh, Tom's here," and they were asking a whole bunch of different questions. I think it was like 800, almost 900 messages in that chat. 6 hours, 100 listings. So you're right, that chat does break it up, makes it a little bit start-stop. Yeah, for sure.
So how would you find this format working, James? Do you think it's advantageous for John to do something similar for one of his early shows?
No, I don't think so. I think it's, as I say, with StreamYard, it's so easy to manage. And that's the good thing about it. You haven't got to have YouTube open and then StreamYard and manage both. Everything. If I hold on a second, I might be able to share this screen here. There we are. If I do entire screen. So this is what I manage here. So this is all coming through from YouTube. Yep. And then all I need to do is basically, there we are, click on Mel's comment and that comes up. And then when people come in, you get a little notification noise that I have on my headphone, and then I just add people in down the bottom here. But apart from that, it's so easy to manage. You just bring up people's questions and whatever throughout. So yeah, it's so easy. But on YouTube, if you do it directly through YouTube, you then got to kind of manage the chat, and it's a lot harder. And also, I don't think you could bring up comments as well. And I think people like seeing that. If they ask a question, for you to recognize it, bring it up, and then you can read out to everyone, etc. So yeah, StreamYard's great. It's so easy to manage things. So I think if you're going to do a long stream, do it via StreamYard.
The one thing I've been learning is with the learning curve for YouTube is actually surprisingly not steep. I think a lot of people, they think of doing YouTube and it's like this scary thing because everything is new and scary and awkward. But then, like, I've done 6 live streams now, and with each one, I find that I can make an adjustment quite clearly. Like, all right, read out the chat so that people listening to it in replay can hear you read the comments and know what you're talking about. Slow down, split up the focus listing time with the. So I've been doing like a 30-minute listing, 10-minute like chat Q&A, and then keep doing that until we get to whatever time it is. And just putting things in place with each session seems very methodical. And to think that it's only 6 sessions in and we've kind of arrived at some sort of a structured format, I'm quite amazed, because I think with a lot of other things that you learn, it actually takes a lot longer. YouTube actually is quite simple to, and it's just a matter of doing it over and over again. And someone was saying to me that with YouTube, you don't do well if you're not consistent, right? So really what it comes down to is just people making a decision to do it and keep doing it. And most people don't.
That was a big thing for me. I'd kind of thought about it for quite a while. Let me just mute them because it's a case of private call. I thought about doing it for quite a while, but I always found the reason as to why I couldn't do it. You know, I didn't have time. I'm busy with eBay, X, Y, and Z. But then that temptation to do it was always there. And sometimes, like, I had Mel to kind of just say to me, just record your first video, put it out there. And worst case scenario, if it all goes tits up, you can just delete the video and pretend it never existed. That's the truth in your first video. So I always say to people, give it a try. And I was surprised how much I enjoy it, how much I enjoy putting content out for people, how much I enjoy the editing aspects of it. I mean, don't get me wrong. Sometimes it's a slog when you've got a long video to edit and you've got so many other things you could be doing. You think, oh, it's going to take me 2 hours to edit a video. But you've got to enjoy it. I mean, you know yourself, mate. You've got to enjoy it. Otherwise, you just won't stick to it.
Yes.
Consistency.
At the moment, I'm just at the moment I'm editing on my phone. I don't even edit on the computer because I know if I put it on the computer, I'm gonna get carried away. So I'm still doing all my videos on Splice, and if it's a format that takes too long to edit with my thumbs, I just don't do that format because it takes too much time away from the actual reselling side of things. At least for the moment, anyways.
No, 100%. Yeah, you want to keep it as simple as possible in the edit. We were speaking about that earlier. You know, you can do all these fancy edits, but sometimes the best edits are the most simple.
Agreed. I'm also noticing with this format, like if you let enough people in that, because you get to choose, right? So everyone turns up at the bottom bar, and then you get to choose who you show on screen and who you don't. And so I think that's kind of cool. Like you can add people to audio moderate, so to speak. That way you're not having to constantly have to check in on the chat as well, I guess.
Yeah, that's it. And you get to kind of choose. So if you, for instance, if I see a name that I don't recognize, or I think to myself, like, do you know what? Every time I see you in my comment section, all you want to do is troll and stuff. And there's a few like that. Then obviously I just won't put them in the stream. You know, I haven't done
very
prudent.
Like that, I
must admit, I've not rejected anyone today for the stream, but you know, you don't want to kind of have people in there who might just come in just to try and ruin it for you.
Yeah, I mean, the octopus behaves when the octopus behaves.
He does. We even had Grumpy Granny, and she behaved, to be fair. So.
What was George's channel? I thought we were gonna.
Yeah, I put it up in the chat earlier. Let me grab it up again.
Yep.
There we are. If you go onto YouTube, it'll let you click it. I don't think it lets you click it through here, but on YouTube it will. But talking of lives, George does a live most days of the week, don't you, George? Really? I know you say not every day, but it's near enough.
Used to be every day.
Yeah.
But that was just being accountable. Like I needed to get work done, and the only way I was doing it was when I was actually, you know, forced to do it.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, I've kind of whittled that down now because I need more time to edit other videos and to do other things.
Balance.
Well,
subscribed, Thrifty Jog.
There you go.
Oh, Georgie.
Georgie. Well, my second name begins with B as well, so it's George and then E. Georgie.
When you're not talking, George, you look like a bouncer, just kind of keeping everybody in check.
That's my jam.
That's what I've employed him for, to keep everyone behaving themselves, you know.
With twinkly lights behind.
Yeah, with twinkly lights. Yeah.
I'm like a wizard.
Oh yes. What's the food situation been like for 24 hours? Do you just get takeout, get it delivered to the shed, pop out for a meal, come back?
I had some breakfast before I started. I've had some fruit. I had some lunch, but I didn't have dinner. Just skip that part. But too busy. When you're busy, you can't eat. You know what I mean? Got other things I need to do. But no, I'm actually good. I'm gonna have some breakfast soon. But
have you thought of doing like a Facebook group to accompany a live stream like this, where people are kind of participating for 24 hours, where they like posting photos of their breakfast and whatever else, and kind of, you know, if you want a more static update rather than having to join the live stream, you go to the Facebook page and then you can engage over there and have that kind of running side by side. What do you reckon about that?
Yeah, I mean, I do a lot on Instagram in that sense. I promote a lot on my YouTube, on my Instagram. I don't really use Facebook much. Maybe it's a UK thing, but I find the reseller community who spend a lot of time on the Facebook groups are so negative about everything. And so
You're not wrong.
I mean, there's some UK reseller groups, and I could have easily posted in there about me doing a 24-hour stream, and I might have got more people in and more people watching, but it might have been the wrong kind of people who want to come in and just say eBay's crap, don't bother listening on eBay, you need to be doing it this way. You know, I don't want to have them kind of people watch me. That's not the audience I'm trying to attract. So yeah, I don't really do much promoting on Facebook. I do quite a bit on Instagram. I've probably upped my Instagram game in the last 3 or 4 months or so, where I'm actually actively thinking about updates. And it's kind of for me like a YouTube short in a way, just a quick update of what's going on. No effort really goes into it. You know, you just kind of point your phone at you, talk for a little bit, and then just post it. Whereas YouTube, you kind of overanalyze it quite a bit. So you kind of do the edit and then think, oh, I could have done this, or I actually said something wrong slightly here, and I wonder if anyone's going to pick up on it. Where Instagram, I don't really care in that sense. So,
I find with the YouTube edits, it's almost like scientific discovery. The gold you get is from the accidental edit, where you play it back and go, oh, that plays quite nicely. I'm going to leave it and not touch it anymore.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes you can overanalyze, and you're better off just kind of saying, I accept it and move on.
Have you had many awkward silent moments during the chat, during the stream so far?
I'll be honest with you. We've had everyone in, at least an extra person in the whole time. Me and George, who's obviously sticking around for the 24, proud of him. But yeah, we've always had someone else in, and the chat's always been kind of flowing. This is going to be the quietest time though, because as I said, like most normal people are asleep. Like who follow me. I mean, majority of my audience is obviously UK. I get quite a lot from Australia and America and France. Strangely, I don't know why, but I think most of my normal audience are asleep now.
Have you done a trip to France to do some thrifting and stuff?
No, never. I mean, I've been to France once or twice, maybe twice. When I was young, I went, I think, once. But yeah, I might. Sorry, I was reading the comment. Yeah, I've been to Paris as well. But yeah, never done any thrifting in France or anything.
I've been to thrift shops in Paris, but I haven't been thrifting in Paris.
What's the verdict?
Expensive. Very expensive. But then I'm going to Belgium in August, so that's kind of like it's not really France, but they speak French. More listing, less talking. That's what JJ said.
I know, yeah. Do you know what? Sully's Vintage Jamie, he said to me today, he went, oh, what time's your thing start? I said, oh, 10 o'clock. You coming in? He went, oh, yeah. He goes, just to check, it is a silent listing, isn't it? And I was like, what? And he was like, yeah, like no one's going to be talking the whole way. I said, mate, it's best off you don't come in. Like, if you can't deal with the noise, it's like, it's on YouTube. Like, who's going to want a silent listing? Maybe people will, but I was like, mate, yeah, it's not that kind. It's not like a room where you go and list and everyone's quiet and, like, you know, you can't speak.
James Mayer said, "We'd missed the entertainment of George's horn. That sounds wrong." It's because every time that somebody gets a sale on my stream, I always use a party blower.
Oh,
let's see a bit more horn from
that's
you.
cool.
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, it's better than a fart, so
yeah, it's true. James Mayer,
just watching you try and force one out every time a sale comes in.
So James Mayer says there's some good charity shops in Kildare. The ones in Dublin aren't the best. No, they're not. Depends on what dates you are going. I can give you a recommendation. Avoid Tallet anyway. Oh yeah, South Dublin. Yeah, pricey.
Oh, I'm starting to find some mistakes.
Ask you about your mistakes. Anyway,
Yeah,
at
least you're noticing the mistakes.
Yeah, I found a photo that was like, oh, where's the measurements there? So that's on the list to correct.
Anyway, I'm going to go off because I have to get ready to manhandle an old lady. I'll chat to you later.
All right, mate. See you in a bit.
Yeah.
All right,
Right off the breaker.
Do you find things in your death pile and you think, where did I buy that from?
Oh, it's great when you source from your death pile. It's like a new adventure. It's like, when did I buy this?
Yeah.
The best part is when you can't remember. You touch it, you smell it, you do whatever with it, you still nothing comes back. Like there's no memory of it ever.
Yeah, it's like I did. You start questioning yourself. Like, did I actually buy this?
But that's how tired I must have been from the car boot.
You guys do a lot of car boot sales, I notice, because I don't see much of them at least where I'm in Melbourne. I don't see many car boot sales, and if I do see them, they're usually average, very average. But I've seen some of your videos with the car boot sales; they're quite epic. You know, several hundred cars, kind of.
It's so popular over here.
Yeah, it's like
if you speak to everyone, you kind of say, "Where's well, not everyone. Most people, their number one place to source stock is the car boot."
Right.
I think I read somewhere that car boots were first started in the 60s, and it was started by a vicar in Stockport, which is kind of near me. How true that is, I don't know, but I read it somewhere.
We're taking it.
You should.
We're taking it, yeah. Claim to fame. Yeah, we do like our boot sales. Although I haven't been to one in the past 2 weeks because it's been raining.
Yeah, it's been a bit hit and miss, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but I don't really have an excuse because I've got a small, like it's very tiny. It's a very tiny one, but it's undercover, so it's on all week. It's on every week. I just couldn't be bothered getting out of bed.
The next question I have then is, if this is the main place to source, then those people who bring stuff to the car boot sale, surely it's not coming from home, right? So where is that supply coming from that replenishes the car boot sale that regularly?
So you get the normal people, and I say normal people, they're the people who are clearing out stuff at home that they want to get rid of. So you get the normal Joe public who sell. And then you get the other people who are like either other resellers or, I don't know if you have them where you guys are, house clearance.
Like the estate sale kind of guys.
Yeah, kind of. The people who go and clear the houses out, or people who might have died, or people who are wanting to declutter, hoarders, etc. And they bring a lot of their stuff then to the car boot sale, and kind of get rid of it reasonably cheaply, quickly, because they know tomorrow they've got another clearance to do. You know,
makes sense.
So it's a real mix. I mean, I don't. I used to avoid the house clearance people because I always used to think, oh, they're going to know exactly what things are worth. But that is the complete opposite. They're the kind of people where you can get some really good deals from because they don't care what it's worth.
Makes sense.
Oh, I need to try and catch up here. 4 o'clock. Hi guys, fell asleep at midnight. Damn, I want to stick with 24 hours lightweight. Keep going, guys. Doing brilliant. Well, you're back up. You've been asleep then for what, 3 hours, 3 and a bit hours. That's all right.
Chop.
Sorry, George. Meant car boots. Charity shops are going insane in Dublin. What dates are you coming to Dublin? I can give you recommendations.
I don't know yet. It probably might be the end of August. I'm looking at the end of August to do another trip. But yeah, I might do the south and then head up north and then post all my stuff, like what the luxury pickers said earlier on in the stream. Like if I'm doing the south, go across the border and then post it, because then it'll save me so much money posting it back home. We'll see.
Have you sang a song on the 24-hour stream yet?
No, I'm waiting for. I was waiting for someone called John to come in to give us a tune. But
my name's not John.
Oh, your name's John. You're John. Just taking a coffee break. Yeah, my coffee's cold.
I was just curious to know, like, what kind of, I guess, break activities you thought of before. Is this your first time doing 24 hours, or has this happened before?
Second time. So I'd done one in January. Was the first time I've done it, and then yeah, this is the second time. Now Megan says her town does a car boot once every 3 months.
See, that's more Australian. Every 3 months, not like every weekend.
Well, that's where Megan's from up here. Megan's Australian, isn't she?
And we met at the Gold Coast. I met her, Mel, Angela.
Yeah,
Moana,
so you guys
all at the
have
same
them,
time.
but not as often. Also, every weekend, Saturday and Sunday, while the weather's like good, basically. So about 8 months, 9 months.
Oh, hello.
Oh, it raps.
Elmo!
I went looking at the screen and I was thinking, like, what is going on here? It's Elmo. Elmo's arrived.
What about Elmo?
Bobby Jones. Players.
All right, lads, it's been a pleasure. I have to go and finish some packing and then go pick up the kids from school.
Well, thanks for coming in, mate. It's good to have a chat with you. And yeah, if I can ever help with anything, drop me a message. I'm happy to help.
I love the culture with your daily refinement group. You're all very helpful. You're all very you're all very let's do instead of why can't we do.
Yeah.
And
that's a big thing in a group. It's a case of, do you know what, we have things that we can't do and the reasons why we can't do them, but let's find a solution. Makes sense.
Later, James. Later, George.
See you, mate. Thanks for popping in.
Oh, God, my legs are killing me.
Oh, honestly, I'm so happy to be sitting down after standing up for that length of time. Like, my legs are stiff from standing up. It's weird. Right, I need a bit of a power slog for a couple of hours to get these photos done. So, yeah, chat, I'm not ignoring you, but I'm going to probably look a little less frequently for the next little bit. But again, if anyone wants to come in the chat, the link is pinned on YouTube and I think on my Instagram as well. So come and join us. Actually, I'm going to get a top up of the coffee. 2 seconds. I'll be back. Yeah, Megan, she popped in. She's gone to get her hair done, so she's probably going to try and pop in before the Aussie call.
Right. Just getting another batch to do. There we go. Oh. Got this big, horrible histories kind of like game from the car boot like a month ago, and I only paid like 50p for it all. Ooh, got that as well. But it's one of these things. It's got all like loads of little bits in. Look at that! All these horrible little bits. So God knows if it's complete. I might just picture it as a bundle, sell it as a bundle. Unknown if it's complete. How many am I up to now, Husties? Let's have a look. I did 4 just then. I'm on 85. So last time I did 108. And I'm hoping to do at least like 110. Seems to be hard to do well. Yeah, I mean, thanks to the coffee, I've got some. Where is it actually? Aha! I've got 2 Monster energy drinks. I might save them for reserve. These are my, what is it in Fast and Furious? NOS. This will be my NOS to get me over the finish line. Let's see. Amazing on track then. Yeah, I think I'll hit it. I think I might hit it. I've got like 3 whole bags full of what's it with Jiggy? Like toys and stuff. So I think I'll be all right. I need one right now, dear. Right. Where am I? So this is actually a godsend because it's going to free up so much space. All this stuff. It's like what happened in January though. I had like a backlog from like Christmas. I overstocked my store at Christmas and I didn't put all of it on. But then when we did the 24-hour last time and I jumped on, I had loads of bags just full. I need to get rid of it. So I listed it all and I ended up selling quite a lot of it that week. Oh, that's right. I have to undo this again. Oh, my poor dog. He came into it and was like, please, I want to go to bed. I was like, no, I'm listing. He's snoring in his basket. Oops. Oh, shit. The arm's falling off. Oh.
George, Leanne asked me to ask you a question when I got my cup of coffee.
Oh, go on.
Because she's still awake watching.
Is she? She's a trooper as well.
Yeah, I said to her to go to bed. Anyway, she asked, why can't you be friends with anyone from Waterford, you said earlier?
I was only joking.
Oh.
She's got a bit of
waited about 4 hours for the answer, and now it's like, no, nothing. She's waited up for this.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, it hasn't got like a reputation. I think like Cork's got a worse reputation, if I'm being honest.
Well, there we are. There's no reason.
There's no real reason. I was just being cheeky. For the people from Waterford, no, nothing, everything's fine. Yeah, come on.
Right, I might have a little slight issue here. I might have to move on to my laptop because my mouse is at 6%, and they stupidly created these mice where the charging point is at the bottom of the mouse. I can't use it while it's charging. So let's create plan.
Let's see, 85.
Cheers, Husty. The weekend, I went to their thing the other week and spent lots of money on this.
Oh yeah, did you have fun? I saw you on your.
Oh, it's so
it looks
good.
really good.
So good. I've always been a big fan of the weekend, but I won't even tell you how much I paid for this jumper. I dare not.
Didn't he do the
hello?
Super Bowl? Oh.
Hello.
How are you, mate? Right?
Not bad, you?
Yeah, good. I'm just switching over to the laptop because the mouse is about to run out. So give me a second.
Good morning from Cumbria.
How is Cumbria this morning?
It's a bit dark out there, if I'm honest.
No.
It's starting to brighten up. I know this is going to sound incredibly random, but I live quite rurally, and if you hear some cows mooing, I'm not sat in a field somewhere. With a farm literally just up the way, and sometimes because it's so quiet because of the time of night, sometimes the noise travels. When I first moved here in November, and it was literally first or second, I can't remember. And I went to get into bed and hear this moo. Hang on a minute. Unfortunately, it was just a noise from outside. So. Shout out to George.
Hello.
Shout out to George for constant support and keeping busy with James.
All right.
It's been an absolute. Sorry, let me connect my headphones to this. It's been an absolute win from him. Not just this time, but last time. Like, it does help having someone there.
I was just saying it's really helpful as well because I had such a not a backlog, but I had a massive death pile after Christmas and 34.
That's me. Hold on.
Yeah, massive death pile. You were saying,
I had a massive death pile from Christmas, and I was like, because I bought too much on believe it or not on the run up to Christmas, and I still had loads left. Right. So I was like, I had a really good Christmas, but I had. You should have seen it. My picture area was swamped. I had like bags just full of stuff, and it was like a mountain. And when I saw James doing this live, and I was like, all right, I'll have a go. And I managed to get through so much. And I've done the same here. I've decimated my backlog. So it's
good. Yeah, I spotted you, George, on TikTok. I think you were showing some shoes or something. It's probably about a month or two ago. And I've not really seen you before that.
Been around.
Yeah.
I'm around everywhere. You just got to find me, that's all.
Yeah.
I'm not scary.
No. No.
No.
So you're on target for the 200, James? Right.
I think I'm slightly behind at the moment. I probably need a good 2 hours now of just solid dragging these photos in and building these listings. But I've just moved over to the laptop because of the mouse situation.
Mm-hmm.
But we're not going to let it stop us.
No.
We're going to transfer the photos to the MacBook now, and then we're going to list from there.
Excellent.
But yeah, I'm happy the way it's gone. It's been a good, fun stream. I just need to make sure we get closer to that 200 mark.
I think that some, through the day, I've not been in for all of it, but the majority, you've had a good number of people in, and nice, good people in as well. I think, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's been solid. I really enjoy it when it's like this, when you can get a good number of people. And do you know what's probably helped as well? When I first done the 24-hour stream, I had a fair amount of subscribers, but nowhere near what I've got now.
No.
So I think a lot more people know who I am now, which makes them feel a bit more comfortable coming in.
Yeah.
And B, they kind of want to come and support it a bit more.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's been cool.
We've had support from some good names, as well. Cowboy Chris and the mind's gone blank now.
No, it's right. Yeah, George Ross, Luxury Pickers.
Ross,
so lots of the known people, which again I'm so grateful of because for them to give up their time to come and have a chat and support the stream is always really nice. So,
well, I think it shows the impact that you've had. To be honest, in this last 12 months of, everybody starts from 0 subscribers. You know what I mean? There's no easy route in. Although, and I'm not saying you, but obviously there are other subscribers that will try and cheat the system, but it doesn't benefit them in the end. You've built it from nothing and you've just slogged at it. And, as I said...
That's YouTube all over though, mate. It's like, you can't just suddenly expect to put out a video and then that's it, like mission complete. It is that. It's a grind, it's commitment. I will speak about it. It's so similar to eBay in that sense. Like, you can't just come on and do one video and expect your channel to like go crazy. So you need to put the time in to do it.
In the same way that you couldn't put 100 listings on eBay and nothing else and expect to have to sell everyone that day.
It's the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm growing quite nicely. I'm growing slow and low. I'm happy with that because if I kind of like exploded, I don't know if I'd cope with it. But I like the small kind of like slowing, growing, that kind of route.
100%, mate. Your channel's growing in a nice way, and you've got such a good audience as well from your live shows. The live shows people love because they get to interact.
Yeah, and I kind of like that, and I kind of like where's my bag now? I like that it's a regular kind of like maybe 20 people that talk and interact. I quite like that.
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm not the only reseller that does that, puts something down and spends 5 minutes looking for it.
All the time. I'm usually, it's the tape measure, and I'm like, where is it? It's like, I'm fucking wearing it. Oh, sorry.
It's right. After earlier, I think we can get away with the one.
Yeah. It's a difficult one because, he is supportive, but, I think there has to become a line, but, that's obviously for you to draw, not, anyway. Yeah. And then as it's 4:10 in the morning, I'm ever so briefly just going to touch on football and say, I think I'm very jealous that he ended up with Declan Rice. Very
mate, honestly, I'm so excited by that signing. Honestly,
yeah.
I think he's future, not just Arsenal, but future England captain as well.
Yeah, quite possibly. We missed out there.
Yeah, you're City. Are you City?
I am
That's
indeed.
right, isn't it?
I am indeed. Yeah, man. Not just the glory years. I've been at Main Road for the misery as well.
Oh, you've seen the Paul Dickoff days then?
Oh yeah. I've my sister, which was my dad's, has actually got a Mike Summerby signed shirt. And which was my dad's. Dad got. But yeah, I think if there'd been anything other than City, I think my granddad and my dad would have probably disowned me, to be honest. Yeah. You know, as I say, but the misery years, I'm not one of these that are bitter with it, and I banter with people and stuff like that. You know, John YLM's a Red, and we have banter about United and stuff, but I'm not into this bitterness. It's I'm too old for that.
Yeah, it's a sport at the end of the day. I used to have times where I get really annoyed if Arsenal lost, and I think to myself now, it doesn't matter. It's just a game.
Yeah. And as Chris said earlier, you had some blinking good games, and particularly against us last season. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was a close season for once, which is nice.
Yeah. I think you're probably going to end up with one more of our players, but we shall see if the newspapers are to be believed. Not that they are, but
anyway, be interesting this season.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Feels a bit strange without it, but
he'll be back soon.
Yeah. So, do you say you're in Staffordshire, George?
I'm on the edge of Staffordshire. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm more. I mean, officially we're in Cheshire, but on the edge.
Well, I've lived in Altrincham and Sale.
Oh yeah.
Altrincham and Sale. I spent most of my life in Yorkshire, and I'm now living in Cumbria.
Yeah.
Moved here last. So yeah, liking it. Yeah, I agree. I think Mel should. I know, and again, I know it's easy for me to say, but I think Mel should turn off a shop and just go and enjoy her holiday.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
She'll keep looking at her phone.
Oh God, yeah, absolutely. And to be fair to her, I'm probably the same. But
yeah, I do the same.
I just think it's been a bit of a mad, certainly 12 months, and she's been pretty ill twice. So I think it's probably just a nice way of just going and enjoying her holiday, really.
Yeah, she needs to relax.
Yeah, especially now she's got a Australia stream covered.
Yeah, that was a bit of a. For you then, Mel, and it's a case of I'll message you later, James. I was like, I know exactly what that means. It's all right. I like the Aussie lot. I must admit, I'm in that call every week, regardless, because it's 10:30 our time in the morning. I'm sitting there listening away. So for me, it's I'm there anyway, and I can, if they need me to lead the conversation, I can. But then I won't be able to give them advice on what to do about their postal system or anything. So.
No.
Yeah, I don't mind helping. She's been such a good help to me, especially with regards to things like YouTube and stuff as well. Honestly, I will. Yeah, I owe her a number of favors. Put it that way.
Aye. Is there still life in the chat? Let's have a look.
now I've moved on to the smaller screen. I've realised how good having a big screen is with my other Mac. Honestly.
Pete's still up. Peter A.
Was Peter still up, right?
Yeah. He's in bed listening.
Go on,
Still-
Peter Ray. What else could you be doing on your Thursday morning apart from listening to us? Love it.
Chop's awake. Megan's awake.
George, you want some good news?
Go on.
We have got less than 6 hours remaining. 5 hours, 45 minutes left. And then our working day is complete.
Oh my God.
And you're both off to bed.
I am.
Well,
James isn't.
I've got
Well,
to
yeah,
pick
both.
orders. Brilliant.
Yes, psycho.
To be fair, there was only 8. I think I only had 8 sales yesterday, which is a low day for me, but I'm not too stressed about that because of, the less the better right now.
Yeah.
But my cut-off is, I have an 8 a.m. cut-off as well, so anything from now until 8 a.m. has to get picked and shipped today.
Got you.
I won't bore you with the complete story, but the mini version is I was going to Manchester, and my gearbox decided that it had enough, really. Sprayed itself all over the M6, and it's not been good. Anyway, cut to the chase. Because I've been sort of without a vehicle, really, and I'm fairly rural where I am, I've been using Royal Mail Collection. Which,
how are you finding it?
To be honest, initially it was a bit kind of, I think I booked it on the Sunday night and they came on the Tuesday morning when they should have been there Monday morning. But I think, if I'm honest, it was probably, I'm not sure whether it's because I booked it a bit late on the Sunday and it's taken a bit of time to get through the system, but generally okay. It's your postman that collects it from you. And it seemed okay with it, and touch wood, everything's been received that I've sent so far, and I think I would, unless I was going anyway, I'll probably continue to use it even when I get the van back, to be honest. Just for the fact that, why spend money on fuel to get something you can get for free?
Yeah, that's true.
And if the system's smooth enough, but yeah, so as I say, I'll probably continue to use it, I think. But I've for that sort of post, I've only ever used Royal Mail. Had really bad experiences in the beginning with Every, and decided that no more. But went to Royal Mail and stayed with them, and that's it. So
yeah, you got to find someone you're comfortable with. Like I'm the opposite, where I've had issues with Royal Mail, but nothing really that bad with Every. But it's really strange, isn't it? It's just who you use and who you have issues with. You kind of remember in that way.
It's like anything in life, either cars or whatever. You're always going to get those that hate a particular brand, or or wouldn't buy a Ford or whatever. I know you said you wouldn't have another Ferrari because you had problems.
I know, yeah. I've had 3 Ferraris so far.
Yeah.
Never again. By the way, anyone in the chat, that's a joke. I've only had 4.
Yes, yeah. And then after Martin, we won't talk about that now.
Yeah.
So how's the niching down going into clothing then?
I think overall, I think overall it's easier. I'm finding it easier concentrating on one thing. I find my days at the moment, mate, are really difficult when I've got to do a mixture of clothing and everything. I find them days the real struggles. But when I'm doing all clothing, the days go pretty quick normally. I mean, the other day I've done all of my 20 listings. I've done 15 extra drafts. I've done all my posting and all the customer service and the rest of it. Dropped lots of parcels, all before lunchtime when I started at 8 o'clock. So 4 hours for everything. But when I do the everything side, that takes me 6-7 hours. So overall, I'm saving a lot more time. But
yeah,
it's hard to judge it because obviously I've done all of them photos now during this live stream and stuff. But yeah, it's hard to judge it with the stream as well. So yeah, I'm looking forward to going full clothing, and that's why I'm liquidating my store hard at the moment.
Yeah, I know. I keep getting vouchers.
Yeah, I was going to say they're going to get better and better.
Yeah.
Come December, it's a 70% off voucher.
It's a difficult. I mean, as I know we've had the conversation before, but clothing in any way, shape, or form. I'd rather wear a Liverpool shirt than do clothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I used to feel the same.
It just doesn't. Just doesn't do it, in any way, shape or form. Just doesn't do it for me. But I just enjoy the everything, picking, and I think if I had to walk past stuff or, I don't know, I'm not sure I could do it.
I think everything you need, well, really with everything and clothing, but you need a more discipline because if you don't know, it's more of a risk or a punt with everything. Because if you don't know what it is, but if say like you're like a complete 100% clothing reseller and you walk past a store and say like this little toy goes for about 100 quid, you're gonna pick it up, aren't you?
Oh god, yeah.
So it's not all like black and white in it, but
no.
Yeah, you can't be a fool. That's the way I look at it. If I walk past, as I said, I always mention it, but if I walk past a sealed GameCube game of Mario Kart, whatever, I don't think Mario Kart was on GameCube. Anyway, it might be.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
I'm not gonna be stupid and be like, oh, do you know what? That's worth £300. Bad comps, by the way. I don't know what it's worth, but say that's worth £300.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be like, oh, that's really good, but I'm not gonna pick it up because I'm a clothing seller now. Like, I'm not a fool in that sense,
Yeah.
But it's a case of having just more focus overall. That's the key.
Yeah, and isn't there someone, I've forgotten who it is. It was a couple, and I don't think they do YouTube anymore. But I think they were in America, and all they did was shoes and trainers. They went to every thrift store, and they went straight for the shoes and trainers, and they went straight out. They didn't even bother browsing anywhere because they said time is money, and they hit nearly every. They traveled like all around the state, essentially going to these thrift stores just sourcing trainers and shoes. Yeah. It's insane, but they knew what they wanted. They knew what they're doing, and good for them. I just don't have that much discipline. I'm like a magpie on like acid. I'm like, where's it?
The thing is, I will never steal, even at this point. For me, niching down is going to be the best thing for me, but I will never come on here and say, oh, everything sellers, you're never going to make good money, because you can make some really good money. And also I'm still at that point. You know what? People can make the everything work. But for me, what I was finding is I've been working as hard as some other people I know, and they're making so much more money than me doing the same hours because they're more focused. And I'm just honestly, I'm such a my head's all over the place every day I come in here. It's like, what am I listing today? How can I list it? What can I do? Well, I just want to come in and kind of say, here's my pile of clothes, get it done, and then go off and do something else, spend a bit more time on YouTube or, but there's definitely pros and cons to both. It's one of them things where it's really split. But what I will say is I have seen now in the UK, a lot more people are open to the thought of niching down. And in no way, by the way, am I saying, oh, what are you trying to say? You're a trendsetter. I'm not at all. But I think it's becoming a lot more common now in the UK, where I reckon a year ago, no one really, not many people niched down.
No, I agree with you.
I didn't think that was a thing.
Yeah, I think you have like what's his name? Dungeons and Joypads. He said it quite right. He said, I've got a kind of niche. I kind of sell lots of things within a certain theme, but they kind of vary to the point where I'm not going outside of that kind of box, that category box. But then I'm still kind of quite varied enough to keep it interesting. And I thought that was quite an interesting, thing.
Oh, process. Yeah.
It's a good way, a good perspective to have.
Mm.
The funny thing is, the niche doesn't have to be a category either, because there was one point that I said I'm going to stop buying bigger items and I'm just going to concentrate on small items. Like that is partly niching. Like it doesn't have to be into a fixed box category. I mean, I would never want to box myself in to say, right, I'm niching down into Arsenal football shirts only. You can go too niche where things become impossible to find. But
yeah, I was tempted to make a comment there, but I just swiftly moved on. I didn't. Okay.
Oh yeah. I know you say like
it would be a cheap shot. I'm not going to bother.
Yeah, come on. It's I've been up quite a long time now. Bit touchy.
Yeah. Don't start with me. It says I'm not in the mood.
yeah, I'm not in the mood for your jokes right now.
But yeah.
I
mean, there is. I mean, I know you've talked about it in the past, James. That particularly with having the van. I've grabbed furniture. I've sold furniture from selling car boots for years, really. And so many, yourself. You see it on Facebook. You pick up. I could pick up a van full of furniture, just free pickups from a local area.
No one wants it
easily. And you're selling it. People come into the house, or you're dropping it off and you're charging them for delivery or whatever. And that's easy to me. That's easy money for me. And also there are things that I won't pick up that, well, if I haven't say the clothing, or, there's other stuff as well that I just, I suppose in that respect, I am niched in certain things, but I'm fairly open as well in other respects, but it's a difficult one, really. But
do you know what I say as well? As long as you're happy with what you're doing, your business, there's so many different opinions about the right way and the wrong way. I honestly believe it has to be the right way for you. And that's why a lot more in my videos now, I used to be very much a case of like, this is how you should do it. But now I'm trying to word it in the sense of this is how I do it. But I'm not saying it's the correct way to do it. For you, it might be the complete opposite way. And that's absolutely fine.
I think the problem is sometimes that a lot of people are just looking, and I'm not casting any persons on the people here, but are just looking for the easiest option. And there isn't an easy option.
Of course.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think
that's the default. I think that's the default for a lot of people, including myself at times, where you think there must be a simple way to do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wish there was a simple way to list 200 clothing items. Didn't take 24 hours.
Yeah. You'd be asleep by now, yeah.
Oh, I'll be well gone. Don't worry about that.
So when do you go to Scotland?
August. I need to have a look at the diary. August we fly, I think it's the 18th of August, maybe the week before, the 11th of August. Why have I not got it in my diary? Yeah, it's the 18th. 18th of August is when we go to Scotland.
Cool.
So yeah, that'd be quite cool. Looking forward to that. The Carver's back.
How are we all doing?
The main man.
Yeah. Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Good.
Yeah, it should be a good trip.
Yeah, I've never been, and honestly, it's not one of them places where I've ever thought to myself like, "Oh, we should go on holiday to Scotland." But now we've booked it, I've spoke to so many people who've said it's so nice.
Yeah, it's lovely.
So. Yeah, I'm looking forward to going now and seeing what it's all about.
I don't know whether you saw my comment in the chat earlier on today, but a friend of mine has a llama and alpaca farm up there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she she retired from business banking, God, 11, 12 years ago. Got out of the stress, got herself a little farm, and she's now got near to 300 llamas and alpacas.
Wow.
She has people walking them, and they go on proper walks and all that, and she has schools and all sorts going up there. And I sometimes like visiting something like that because you always end up working while I'm there.
Yeah.
Which is it's beautiful up there and all the rest of it, but stood in a field with a load of llamas, and it's throwing it down with rain like it does in Scotland sometimes. It's not always great, but yeah, I had some good holidays up there.
Yeah, because we've done Ireland. Ireland was brilliant. I know there's been, like, George was talking about Ireland, and Luxury Pickers were talking about Ireland. Like, we had such a good time in Ireland. Went to a little town called Tramore, a little like seaside town in Ireland, and we turned up at some pub, and it was there like every month or whatever. They all get together. All of the village goes out to this pub, and we rocked in, and there's all this food laid out, a party going on. And honestly, I kid you not, we couldn't buy a drink all night because they wouldn't let us. The locals were just like, come and eat some of our food, and honestly, I left that pub so drunk.
Do you have any
it's such an accommodating bunch of people.
Yeah, it's a lovely place. Lovely place.
You know how to put on a party.
Oh, aye.
Right, I'm useless when it comes to women's clothing, so I'm going to ask for some advice here from the people. Let me put up this photo. This is a blouse, isn't it? Let's see if I get this right.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Go with that, yeah.
100%.
See why I don't do women's now.
Just put like blouse top.
Yeah. It's Orvis.
Orvis. Oh, I've got some Orvis I need to get rid of.
I've had a couple of Orvis today,
It's one of those brands where I never find it, or it used to do really well, and I used to find it all the time. And then the charity shop started getting wind of it, and then we started putting up the prices. So I stopped, and then now I don't pick it up when I see it because it's too expensive, or I don't see it at all. And then I went into my death pile, and I found 2 pieces of Orvises that weren't even listed. I was like, what am I playing at?
Yeah, it's like good stuff. Get it up.
Yeah.
Talking of clothing, has Jamie been on?
No, I was saying earlier, he messaged me this morning and basically was like, what time does your live stream start today? And I said, 10 o'clock. Are you popping in? He's like, yeah, I'll come in. He goes, can I just check it? It's like a quiet listing room, isn't it? And I was like, yeah, mate, it's best you don't come in. Because he's one of them who can't work with any noise.
Right.
So I was like, yeah, mate, if you want a quiet listing room, you're best off not coming in. I was like, you do understand it's going on YouTube, and I don't think people want to see us sit here in silence. And
no, it's not quite going to work.
Oh, I can hear the milkman. The milkman's here.
Right. That was a rule when we were young. Always make it home before the milkman.
Yeah. Should have scared him, jump out at him.
Surprise, I'm awake.
Drop the milk. Yeah.
Surprise. Mm.
Yeah. Gay. Been supporting for a while now.
Okay, support. Just sub to my channel. Thank you.
Lifestyle reseller as well. Hello to everyone who's joined. Sorry, I'm a bit slack on the chat at the moment.
I'm sorry, Secret Carper. I've forgotten your name.
Richard.
Richard. I'm terrible for names. If I ever call you the wrong name, it's nothing personal.
Oh no, don't worry about it. I've been called worse. I've been called all sorts. Don't worry.
That's what I always say. I'm useless with names. I'm worst. Where's the coffee gone? There it is.
It's not too bad in the chat sometimes, and you know, because other people will put, you know, hi John, and they, oh yeah, that's it. It was John, or you know,
yeah,
or whatever. But yeah.
Oh, I forget everyone's name. It's not a problem.
Well, because I see everybody's name come up as their handles, I always call you Secret or Carper, don't I? So,
Yeah, I always call you Carper.
Yeah. It's like I know it's Richard, but like I'm always like, oh, and then I realise, oh yeah, it's Richard.
I kept being called Carpenter. I don't know why, but
Secret Carpenter.
yeah.
Secret Carpenter. That's a new channel right there.
Yeah.
No, you ain't seen my DIY.
So what did you do? Did you go to bed for a couple of hours? Because it hasn't been long since you were last around.
I haven't got to bed. I've been here ever since you started.
Yeah, it's been nice. Yeah.
I've been up since 6 this morning. I won't be going to bed till 10. Till you finish.
Well,
I've done 168 listings so far.
Oh, putting me to shame here.
Yeah, they are games, a bit easier.
Yeah, but shush, don't say that. Let's just don't tell people.
They're not that easy, but they're easy enough.
Yeah, come on, let's big up still. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's good. That's my best ever. You lot have pushed me.
There you go.
Yeah, I have the same though. Seeing other people do it, you kind of think like, oh.
Well, you've told everybody roughly what you're gonna do, so you've got to do close to that, haven't you?
Yeah. All right. Don't put the pressure on it. I've only got
you haven't got that. I mean, close to it. So if you got 160 done, that's still close.
Yeah, but it's just enough to, you know.
What about 15? Is that good enough for you lot? Or?
No.
No. Keep going.
Yeah, 15 a day for the next 10 days. Yeah.
I'm on a roll now. The mouse is charging. I reckon when I go back to the big screen, but we're getting there. We're actually at. I'll tell you what I'm at now. We have just hit the 50 listings complete, which probably doesn't sound a lot, but when the photos are ready to go,
no, that's pretty good. And you're the host, so you're gonna take a lot longer because you're chatting with everybody as they come in.
Yeah, you're right. You're spot on there. So actually, instead of doing 200, I deserve to do 60. I'm going to bed.
So George, you're in charge tonight.
Yeah, George, it's your stream now. Let's all head over to George's channel to finish this off.
Yeah.
What have we got here?
So did I hear James say that you do listening streams, George?
Pretty much every day, but not at the moment. I've had a lot on.
Yeah.
But
you're not doing one in the morning, no?
Oh God, no! I'm never up in the morning. This is the only time that I'm actually up in the morning is when I haven't slept.
Stayed up the night before, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, doesn't your 24-hour start at 10 o'clock, George?
Hey, behave.
Yeah. I think that was very polite, considering.
Yeah, it could have said much worse.
Everybody's welcome. You don't need to talk or anything. You can just sit and watch. It's just basically accountability, isn't it? It's like, oh, I'm on live. I need to do like, and sometimes I just do 5 in about an hour and a half. But as long as I've done something, that's fine. And then it kind of triggers me off for like when I'm off my live, I'll say, oh, I'll just do another 5 or something like that, and I'll whiz through them. So then I've done 10. So then I've done my 10 a day. So that's how I kind of looked at it. Nearly every day since like.
You're pretty consistent, I must admit.
Yeah, I'm trying to be, but I'm trying to be more consistent with my YouTube videos. Like, I've started doing this thing where maybe like every 2 days release a video, or every 3 days release a video. That's it. Yeah, so I don't know. We'll have to see.
You'll get that.
Yeah, I've got a bloody Barbie video coming out on Sunday, I think.
There's a Barbie movie out, isn't there?
Oh, well, that's why. I'm seeing it on Friday and all.
Yeah, you're saying, because I was it Lex saying that she was off to see it the weekend at some point? And
I think Lex is going to see the film about 15 times from what she was saying earlier.
Yeah. No,
I think
sorry.
No, I was just going to say, I think it's good, but I don't think it's going to be that good.
No. It's not something I'm racing to see, if I'm honest. But
no. I say I'm not racing to see it, but I've literally seen it at 8 o'clock in the morning on the first day it's out.
I tell you what, I did quite like the look of, which isn't normally my thing in any way, shape, or form. Is the new Wonka movie.
Oh yeah, did you see? What was it? What's his name? Hugh Grant is in it, isn't he?
Yeah. It was the Oompa Loompas, yeah. Yeah,
Weird.
that's really not my sort of thing normally, but I quite like the look of it. You know, it's 20 years since the last one was out. I can't think of his name now.
Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp, yeah.
Oh my
20
God.
years ago.
I feel old.
James was telling me he was a toddler, but I don't believe him.
What, 20 years ago?
Yeah.
I was 14 years of age.
25.
I'm not getting involved.
I was very...
I'll give you Roman numerals. Yeah. Now, as you can tell by my lack of camera, I don't do YouTube. I don't do videos. I leave it to the professionals.
Yeah. So to be fair, so do I. I try.
Yeah. Well, I was actually going to say, you interrupted me. I was going to say professionals and James.
Yeah. Another dig. That's your second dig, and
yeah, no,
bring
them out. Yeah, bring them out. I get it. Yeah.
16 and nearly 17 hours in, and 2 digs. Come on.
No, there's enough people doing it.
Yeah. To be fair, there's lots of. I watch so many. I mean, like people have said today, it's quite a common thing. I think I don't watch anywhere near as much reselling content now. I make my own stuff as well, and it's not a case of like I don't care about anyone else. It's just like you can become so like intense in it all the time. There's no give up, which is why I like watching other stuff on YouTube. It's like my little break away from reselling.
I tend to watch the people sort of grassroots. You know, people starting out and seeing the different things they do. The lady, is it Becky had on today? New life, new sale. I can't remember what the channel name is, but started watching her and the Lucy Carbooting, is it? Lucy Carbooting started.
Lucy was in earlier in the chat. Yeah.
And just sort of the grassroots people. Subscribe to George, today. So
just today. Oh.
Well, I didn't know that. I mean, I watch you on TikTok. What more do you want? God,
It's took you, George, nearly 17 hours to gain his trust to get a subscription here.
I don't trust these.
You have to work hard for that one.
Yeah,
it is, isn't it?
Yeah. Aye. To be honest, the majority of my YouTube that I watch, I have nothing to do with reselling. It's all generally woodworking or classic cars, which sounds incredibly boring now, said it out loud, but yeah, that's most of my YouTube.
I've started watching there's this I've forgotten her name. I'm really bad with names. I've forgotten her name. But she does deep dives into like really weird things. Like there was this you know how we had like Noddyland over here and it went defunct and you have those urban X's who go exploring.
Yeah.
And, like they climb up stuff and they explore and everything. It's a bit like that, except she goes to the places and she delves into the history. And it's like an hour-long video, but it's like a podcast. But she does loads of stuff. And she did one about like this fantasy land that's still going and like the corruption of the board that owned it.
Oh, right.
It's really interesting what she did. And then it actually opened up. So her and a friend got tickets to go and see it. And apparently and she was like filming it and it's atrocious. Like it's really bad. But she did like a proper deep dive into it. It was really, really clever. And I've forgotten what her name is, but she does more. She went on a cruise, I think, and did one of there. But yeah, I love those deep dive kind of videos on things.
I've been watching a guy, and he does like goes into, say, woods, you know, like big forests, and you know he'll build a house, you know, just out of logs and hand tools, because obviously you know you're in the middle of nowhere, you're not going to get any electric, you know what I mean? And it just fascinates me. You know, he'll just chop a bit of wood up, and you know he's got a bed, you know, and he's and a roof and a. You know, and all the rest of it, you know, stove, and it's just, you know, it's just another world.
Oh, he's that Scottish kid.
There's, sorry, go on.
There's a Scottish kid who he bought a barn and he converted it. I think it was him and his dad basically converted it together, and he's done quite a lot of videos. Oh, there it is. His name is George Dunnett. And it was released a year ago, and it's got 15 million views.
Blimey!
Wow!
George, is it DUNNIT?
DUNNETT. But now his videos, because he already had like, apparently when he was talking in a couple of other of his videos, he had a few other channels which did quite well, a few gaming channels, but. Yeah, he did. This is his proper viral video, and each of his videos now get like ridiculous amount of views. But he's so good. He's really chilled. Like his voice is proper soothing, and it's Scottish, and it sounds like really like whimsical.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah.
But he looks like James and the Giant Peach. In fact, even you know the stop motion film.
Yeah.
His face looks like that. If you see a picture of it, but I'm not insulting him because his picture was actually that for ages.
Blimey. Yeah, I like the restoration programs and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
I wanted to go on Grand Designs, but A, I didn't want to live in a caravan, and B, I didn't want to get pregnant, so kind of ruled it out really. But yeah, I got a bit fed up with Grand Designs because it got to a stage where you know, Tim and Mary have sold the house in London, and you know they bought a piece of land in Cumbria, and you know he needs to keep a flat in London to work, you know, and they go.
It's always like, oh, what do you do for a living? It's like doctor, lawyer, architect.
Yeah.
It's never like, oh, I'm a nurse and I work at Aldi.
Yeah, and they've worked out that they want a fancy sink and a nice set of stairs. And he needs to pop back to the bank just to get another 800,000. I'm thinking, you know, I had trouble getting my overdraft sorted, and man, another 800,000. You know what I mean? But yeah, I preferred. What's his name? You can see his face.
Geordie fella.
Oh, George Clark.
George Clark, yeah.
Yeah, Amazing Spaces. Yeah.
I like he did a tiny house series, didn't he?
That's right. Yeah, that was good as well.
So good. I love tiny houses.
Even the caravan, he did a caravan and a narrowboat and all that. He did a caravan that the side came off, folded down. It was for his kids and all that. But, yeah.
I'm 20 listings away from smashing my target.
Let's go.
Last time.
Right, I think the mouse has got enough juice in now to get me across the finish line.
Where did I put my mouse? Oh, there it is. Ultra red energy. Let's see.
Oh no, the energy drink's out.
Yeah. That's it. Any minute now, be Michael Flatley.
Oh no, it's zero sugar. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, hang on. I've got two, but I've already opened this one. Let's see this one. Oh no, this one isn't sugar free. That's all right. That's fine.
Someone wants you to get your horn out.
Why? Has someone got a sale?
I don't know. I think the horn's always allowed to come out, I believe.
It's not that kind of stream.
No, it can be. It can be. Yeah,
James, have you got James Mayer? Have you got a sale?
Yeah, if anyone gets a sale, let us know. Let us know. We do have a question. Can you guys share any results you have seen in your store so far? Well, I haven't listed any items live in my store. All of mine are getting scheduled over the next 10 days. So it hasn't had any effect. But I always believe, this has been spoken about before, does eBay know if you are actively in your store? Like, is there an open sign on eBay? And if you're actively working in there, is eBay seeing you're ready for business? So I don't know whether that gives any boost. But yeah, George had a great day yesterday. So, the doggy.
Hey, doggy. Yes, you've been seeing a lot.
Oh, sorry, we've got to open up to Doggy, please. If we could. Oh.
Hey, bud, are you tired? He's like, why are you not coming in bed?
Why are you not going in bed? What's going on?
Yeah, what are you doing up?
Yeah, why are you still up?
You're big, you're. He's so cute. He's so cute.
A new life resale. Is that the lady who was on earlier?
Yeah, that's Becky, the consignment seller in America.
Yes, in America. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Becky, but you're known as Becky, the consignment seller from America.
Yeah, Becky Consignment America. That's how we know you as now.
Yeah.
If it makes anybody feel any better, my last sale was last Thursday, but I only have 100 listings. Oh, well, there you go. Are you going to list some more, James Mayer from Ireland?
Yeah, James Mayer. Yeah, we're just going to refer to people like that. James Mayer from Ireland. Why didn't you come and join us for the last few hours of the listing stream? Let's see if we can get you a sale, because I've guaranteed anyone who joins the stream a sale. So let's see.
The sale is magic, I promise. Not the sale, the stream is magic. God, I'm tired.
Yeah, the sale's magic as well.
Yeah, I haven't sold anything that I've listed yet. I was kind of hoping that I would. There was one item that got watched really early, so I sent a ridiculous offer out just in case. And no, they didn't buy it. I was like,
you know what's going to happen? They'll buy it at 10:05.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought, but oh god, nightmare. But like, I did have a really good day yesterday, so not too full. I was like, my bills have been paid, yay!
Yeah.
Well, my credit card literally threw me a statement yesterday morning. I was like, ugh, better get back to work.
Yeah. I know. I'll join James's stream.
Yeah, you kind of get to the point of like, yep, haven't made it yet. Back to work I go.
Do you guys have like a target? I mean, I know we've talked about targets, how like we all secretly kind of have them, but you know, it changes daily. But I've got a sale. Sorry.
Told you. Guaranteed sales.
Ka-ching.
Got a sale. It hasn't gone ka-ching on my phone yet. Why has that not happened? Oh, it's on silent.
That might be why.
Yeah, that's the reason.
I'm not very good with technology, but
I tell you what, I've sold 3 Build-A-Bears this week.
well, I sold one of them on Sunday.
Yeah, it's like.
What was you saying? I was going to say, what was you saying, George? You were saying about targets.
Oh yeah, but see, I'm so easily distracted.
A little sale comes in, and that's it. Don't care what you lot are up to.
Yeah,
Don't care about what you lot think. I've got a sale. See how you?
Yeah. No, I mean, like, do you like have But do you have like a target for like the day, and when you've hit that, secretly like, oh, I can just relax a little bit.
Mine used to be that £100 I spoke about.
Yeah.
On the thing, I used to have the £100, and in my head, it was like, you are unbelievable at eBay. You deserve the rest of the day off. Go put your feet up. Go and watch some TV. Go and watch some Netflix.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I kind of have my listing targets, and then I also try and do a little bit extra because I try and just add it on. And then I kind of get to the point of like, do you know what? Normally around sort of 5 o'clock latest, I'm kind of done like with the eBay day. But a lot more now, I spend a lot of time researching brands on eBay.
Yeah.
And actually start looking at sold comps and et cetera, just because I'm in the point of building that knowledge. So I'll spend a bit of time doing that. I spend a bit of time sniping. So it's not always listing on eBay, but I'm always kind of actively working on the reselling side.
Yeah. You never really turn off, do you? You never really switch off.
No.
I don't think if you're self-employed, you ever do really switch off, do you really?
No. Unless you're a millionaire self-employed.
Well, yeah.
You've got the luxury. But like sometimes I'm like, oh God, I've got that bill coming out next week. Or I've got, and I haven't got enough money in my account. That kind of dread. I haven't listed anything and it's like, oh.
You go into Aldi's and shopping, you don't know whether your card's going to go through when you get to the end.
Oh, I've had that plenty of times in the past. Nowadays, I've got like a slush fund, so I kind of know what I've generally got in my account. But yeah, I do. Sometimes I'm like, okay, I've got X amount to make so I can breathe. And just be like, oh, right, I've got the minimum. And then it's only when I've passed that minimum where I'm like, okay, I can actually start working for me now.
Mm.
But like when you reset, like who gets paid daily? Because I think daily's better for me personally.
I do. I think to myself, if anyone's going to make interest on the money, let it be me. eBay take enough of me.
Exactly.
Nah, weekly for me. Every Tuesday. But then mine's a 5 little.
I started off like every week because it's a nice build up, isn't it? And then you get a big chunk. But then at the same time, I'm like, oh, I want that money now.
I prefer it weekly because then you look at a week total rather than a daily total. Oh, I've only made £10 today, but the next day you make 200 quid. So if you do it for a week, you make that big total at the end of the week. You're not panicking so much because at the end of the week, you know that it's going to be roughly where you want to be, type thing.
Yeah, I suppose it's good for you, like, visualizing, like, okay, what do I need to put away for taxes? What do I need to put away for, bills and stuff?
I'm extremely lucky. I've got a wife that earns lots of money. And she works from home. So she packed all my parcels this afternoon. I've only got 9, but she packed them all for me. Bless her.
She hasn't got a sister, has she?
Yeah, she has, but no.
Oh, right.
Trust me, you wouldn't want to. She's proper lazy.
Just keeping the options open.
Oh, sold a t-shirt. Happy days.
There we are. See, I promise
Yeah, you
sales.
did.
If you want a sale,
Get it. That's it.
Isn't
Get
it?
the horn
Christ,
out.
that made me jump then. I'm up
Get
to
the
way.
stream.
Wow.
We're guaranteed sales in the stream. 100% guarantee, or George will give you the money back.
Oi.
So you plan on doing it again?
I
Not
said
sure.
I said no last time, and here I am. I don't know. It won't be for a while if I do
No,
it.
I
again.
don't blame you.
Yeah, imagine doing it like every week. Like at one point, honestly, I felt like maybe I should do 24 hours of listen every week and just do one day of eBay. And it's an option. Do you know what? If you can do it, it's great. But you would dread that day. I think you just dread that day every single week. You'd be like, oh no, it's Wednesday, or it means I'm 24 hours in.
Then you start picking all the easy stuff we need to list.
Yeah, you would get to that point, mate. You would just get to the point of saying like,
Yeah.
oh, do you know what? I don't want to pick up this shirt because it's going to take ages to listen. Let me just pick up this.
And then your titles and then your descriptions will be less and less, smaller and smaller, because you think that's good enough. And you go live. It would suffer.
You start making compromises. I mean, I've just noticed there I've forgot one photo, so I'm making notes as I go along of stuff I've missed.
Yeah, I had to go back through a couple of mine because I was lagging.
Wild gear shirt.
Supposed to do free postage, and I added postage to it.
Yeah. So there's going to be a few things I'm going to have to go in and just add extra photos in, but
yeah, of course,
it's not the end of the world. Right, let's have a little look at the stream numbers then, because we're coming to, well, it's 5 o'clock in the morning UK time. We're still at 24. I think people have probably stayed in most of the night. Or they fell asleep with their phones on. That's probably happened for a lot of people, but that's fine. One thing I'm no good with is descriptions. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you, my descriptions are all very similar. I'll put if it's got any flaws in the description, etc. But yeah, mine's very much a case of I have it in my notes and I just copy it straight in and then adjust it. I'll be honest, a lot of people probably don't read all of the description. So yeah, don't overthink it.
Particularly measurements.
That's why I never put it in. I do the measurements in the photos, and then at least there's no comeback from eBay then.
Yeah.
As in, if the customer says, oh, they said it was 34 and actually it's 36 as per the picture, at least if you've shown your measurements, it's like, well, look, I put all the measurements in the picture. But believe me, it doesn't stop people returning items as does not fit or...
I've got one coming back now. And I put all the images in the photograph. Brand new listing. Oh, it's massive. Well, and she showed me photographs of her doing pit to pit. And I said, well, the pit to pit was in the pictures.
Yeah.
I'll take the return. I don't care.
Oh, of course, yeah.
I'll give a refund. It's not a problem. I don't care.
As long as they put it as doesn't fit and they pay for the postage, whereas some people just put INAD and then they can claim the postage back through an invoice.
Yeah.
And I think, well, that's wrong because you've just said it doesn't fit, but then you're using an excuse where you are getting out of paying a postage for your stupidity. I don't say that to them, obviously.
Oh, no.
That's what you're thinking.
I say it to you guys, and everyone's like, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We say that. The postage back. She ain't getting it.
Yeah.
Facebook used to have still does like the poke facility, for want of a better expression. I think on eBay they should have a slap facility. You know, that screen. You know. In my opinion, this isn't the opinion of Bold Fans channel.
little disclaimer there. I do not want to slap anyone. All right, no one gets slapped on my stream. Come and join the stream. If you want to sail, come and join the stream. You don't get slapped.
No, it's a slap-free zone.
Not unless you're paying it.
Slap-free zone.
Not
Yeah, I was
unless you're
going to
paying
say.
Yeah.
That's on my OF account. So
how's the feet cam? How's the feet cam
link,
going on?
link in bio. Well, I've had quite a few watchers on the feet cam.
Yeah, it's cost me a fortune.
Yeah, see there.
I wasn't going to say it, but you know.
When I said to Carper, like, where have you been? He's been watching feet cam all night.
Yeah, I've got the tissue. No,
Right, that's it.
Oh, the lie.
End of.
Yeah.
Carry on this thing.
Disclaimer YouTube, I'm not cheating on you with OnlyFans, by the way. I'm 100% YouTube. $5 hours. So we got.
Yay.
Or 4 hours, 54 minutes.
You just do another 24 on top of it.
Yeah, why not?
I work nights, so I could easily do it.
Right, let's see what the chat think. Press 1 if we should do another 24 hours. Let's see what the chat are thinking here.
Oh, damn it, I can't put 1 in.
Yeah, I'm seeing no ones, so
oh, well, there you go. We can't then. Oh, what a shame.
That's a shame. We do have a new entry. Oh, what the hell is going on there?
Oh, I don't want to see that.
What an idiot.
Oh, you always get 1, didn't you?
Yeah, always one idiot.
Oh, there is someone. Oh, there's a few ones in the chat. No.
Yeah, I can't see any ones in the chat.
No, I can't see it
There
either.
you are.
I've got my
All I can
photographs
see-
covering them.
The only thing I can see in the chat is that too.
Yeah.
I've done sod all.
I can see a 1, but on George's channel, this said.
Yeah, over on George's channel. I've seen that one as well.
Yeah.
What have I done?
It'll be fine, mate. Everything's fine. Don't worry.
Yeah, we said
Look away.
if we get any ones in the chat, it's 24 hours on your channel from 10 a.m. this morning, and yeah, we've got a few.
Is Becky coming back on?
Becky, coming back on to join us. More than welcome, you know that. A certain James is, and that's for sure after what I've just seen.
I've got a load of these knit patterns that I could do. Look at this. This is totally my era. Look at that. Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh, what a jumper. Imagine that jumping out. That jumper's worth like thousands now.
I know, can you believe it? I think it's from like 92 or 93, something like that. God. The 80s and 90s were the last great year, the last great decades, weren't they?
Oh, 100%.
It was only last week, wasn't it?
Yeah, it feels like it.
I was sharing with somebody earlier on today. I went with my niece on the car boot earlier in the year, and she said, What's that big phone? What do you mean the big phone? Big phone over there. The fax machine, not a clue. Made me feel proper old.
Oh my god. Mr. Blobby.
Hey, listen, if you're going to start calling me names, I'm going home.
Yeah, that's a bit harsh.
Rosie and Jim. Oh. And
Rosie and Jim.
Yeah, I think I might have to do some of these just to kind of like fly past the 108.
What about the lampshades?
What lampshades?
What I've been asked in the chat here. What about the lampshades, George? Are all your lampshades listed?
I think they're all listed now.
Oh, there we are. Then knitting patterns it is.
Have you seen the lampshades in my lockup, James Mayer? You have to say James Mayer. You have to give your full name.
Oh yeah, George, I've got a question about your new space.
Go on then.
How do you cope with having to move? For instance, yeah, you've got the boxes stacked.
Yeah.
What happens if one item is sold right at the bottom? How much do you kind of go, oh no, not the bottom box, please?
It happens a lot more frequently. It happened literally yesterday. It was atrocious. Yeah. And you know what's worse? It's like, it was where it was because I've got them lined up like that, like facing lengthway going across, and then at the far wall they meet, and I've got them going like that. So if I have one that's in the corner at the bottom, I have to move all of them out and then move all of the ones on the side out to get to the bottom. It's a fucking sorry. But yeah. It's happened a couple of times, but you know, it's not. It's only what happened in my other lockup.
Yeah.
To be honest, it's just like an extra box that I have to get off, so it's not that bad. Plus, it's upper body strength. That's my gym time.
Guess who's back? Back again.
Hi, Becky.
How's it going, guys?
Yeah.
What time is it over there?
It is 12:12. Party time. It's party time over here. How are you guys doing?
It's all right, I think. Nearly there. That's what I keep saying to myself. Nearly there. Nearly there.
I have to say I'm very impressed. If it was, 5 a.m.-ish, I would be like dragging, and you guys all seem chipper. I see smiles. That is like the reseller, juju going on over there. Everyone seems in good spirits. I'm really impressed.
I don't know if it's smiles or grimaces. I'm not sure yet.
Well, looks good from my end. So
yeah, we'll go for your positive answer of smiles.
There you
go. Nah, it's all right. We're still here.
Well, we're all on Valium and Monster Energy. That's the thing.
Whatever it takes, baby. Whatever it takes. Yeah. I'm sorry I'm in the dark. Everybody's asleep here. I'm trying not to turn on too many lights.
Oh, I'll be fine. Right. Just wake them up. It's fine.
You don't want my kids in the chat, I promise you. I'm known as like the vampire lister. I'm always listing late at night. So this is par for the course for me, but I'm not usually chatting. I'm usually listening. That's when I watch all you guys, George and James, and I have some new people too. Got some new stuff to catch up on now that you've introduced me to all your friends.
Yeah, you've got loads of people now to watch.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to be busy. I'm going to be a busy little Becky. It's going to take me some time to catch up. So I want to get through like 3 more listings tonight, and then I'm going to, I feel bad even saying it, then I'm going to put myself to bed because I'm not going to sleep after you guys are, I'm assuming, going to bed after you're done.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to bed.
Yeah, I'll be awake then. But I do want to hold myself to task. So this is good. This is very good. George, what did you say that you're listing? You're listing Sonic the Hedgehog what now?
Oh, so these are knitting patterns. So
that's Sonic. How interesting. Okay.
From 1992.
Oh my gosh, that poor kid.
I've got the clangers, got Mr. Blobby. Oh, there's so many. That's
cool.
it. They inflicted so much trauma
I know.
on
Look at him.
generation.
That's like a classic 80s kid right there. Like he's got the whole lick going.
Oh, they've got puppy in my pocket. Do you remember them?
Hold it up closer. What in the pocket? Puppy. No, puppy in my pocket.
Or Popple. They also have Popples. Do you remember Popples?
Oh, I had a popple. Oh, look how cute. Oh my goodness.
I've got
And she's got,
loads of them.
hold on, hold that picture up again. The girl's got like the side ponytail.
And this is before Jojo Siwa.
Yes, yeah.
This is pre Jojo Siwa, so she can't say she invented the.
Yeah.
It actually
She's
kind
got
of
the
looks
side
like her as well.
It's the big smile. Yeah. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, I know who
Side
Jojo
ponytail
Siwa
is
is.
never going out of style. That's great. Carper, what are you listing? I saw you. Oh, are those? Oh, look at you. Okay. Who is it? I can't see. Yeah, Jerry. Who's Jerry?
That's Jerry.
Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty, Jerry.
Brick and Mortar Jerry. Should I know who that is?
Rick and Morty, the cartoon.
Oh, I'm so lame.
Cheers,
I have
George.
no idea who that is. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm not one of the cool kids who knows what kind of cartoon is it.
It's like it's more adult skewed cartoon.
Oh,
Let's put it that way.
okay.
It's not rude, but it's just there's a lot of innuendo and effing and jeffing, really.
Yeah. Oh, those are the good ones, though. Okay.
Yeah.
I have to
It
get
is
out
quite
more.
funny. It is quite funny.
Yeah.
Never seen it.
Okay.
It's quite enjoyable. I think
No.
it's on Netflix at the moment.
Is it British humor?
No, it's an American
Oh.
TV show.
Shame on me. Oh my gosh.
I don't know who's in it. Oh, yeah, I know who it is. I know one of the actors who voices one of the characters. It's Kelsey Grammer.
Yeah.
His daughter voices the sister in it.
Then you're gonna keep going. Kelsey
Yeah,
Grammer, his daughters, neighbors, cousins, friends, uncles,
pretty much.
brothers, wife. Yeah, them. Okay. I didn't know that his daughter was an actress. That's cool.
Yeah, she was in I think ABC's Greek. That was on like
Okay. Yeah, I've heard
a
of that one.
decade ago.
Yeah.
And I used to love that show.
Mm. So speaking of British humor, I perform every year in a British pantomime. Is that like a thing that you guys do there too? You do pantos?
Oh yeah.
Right? And like so many of the jokes are totally lost on me as an American. I'm like, I don't they always have to like explain to me. And I'm like, oh, okay, I get it.
I was about to go. Oh no, you don't.
Oh yes, you do.
Yeah, I thought I can't just in case.
It's behind you. No.
Right behind you. We have so much fun, and I'm so glad that they've introduced pantos into the US because it's jolly good fun, right? But
Yeah.
it's definitely something that most Americans aren't used to. We have to like teach them how to boo and hold up the signs and all that kind of goofy stuff.
Yeah, it's very interactive and very kind of like cheesy and breezy and
Yeah.
just fun. Suspend all sort of
Yes.
thing and just enjoy it.
Yeah, have a good time with it. Yeah.
Exactly.
I think it's the audience interaction. Like we're not used to the whole like going behind the third wall or whatever. Like so it's
breaking the fourth wall.
Yeah. Fourth wall. That's it, right? Clearly, I'm not one of their most successful performers because I don't even know half the lingo, but you guys get it.
You get it. It's all right.
This last year, they gave me a part with a song, with a solo, with someone who's like a trained musician. So I was bopping around on stage trying to hold my own. It was halfway okay, but it was fun. I really enjoyed it, which is what matters.
Exactly.
She's being modest. I saw it on CNN. It was great.
CNN.
God forbid. Oh my gosh. That would actually be like my worst nightmare to be like, have anybody have seen me on stage embarrassing myself. So, Harper, a funny story. So, as I mentioned earlier, I'm a consignment seller, and one of my consigners gave me a garbage bag filled. So when I get these garbage bags, I usually like don't know what I'm getting, and I opened it up, and there were all these Funko Pops like smushed in there. I'm like, no,
Oh,
like
no.
the quality of the box makes such a difference, and I was like,
Oh, didn't it just? Yeah, I've just took a little chunk out of this one. I'm like, oh no, that's a pound off.
yeah, right.
It happens.
But when I opened the bag, I was like, oh my gosh, like this whole entire installment is just all shot because she had no idea what she had and that the quality of the box matters.
Oh, hugely. Yeah, massively.
Right. We had a good laugh. They were the Arrow. Have you heard of that series? The Arrow?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I sold 2 of them, and I have 2 in my store now, and then I'm like waiting to see how they do so I know like how to list. I think I have the final 2 to go. But
yeah, some of them are really good money. Really good money.
Yeah.
Not the ones I've got there though, unfortunately.
Me either, apparently. So I keep dropping.
You've got limited edition on the box, and you think, yeah, these are worth money. Limited edition. Well, you look at them, there's hundreds on there. They're not that limited.
Yeah. I'm enjoying the process, though, I have to tell you, just to like dabble in the world of Funko Pops and get to learn about the box grading and all that stuff. But I tease her now when I see her. I'm like, I will take anything in garbage bags except your Funko Pops. Please don't put those in garbage bags. Find a cardboard box, anything, but not a big garbage bag.
Yeah, it's mad what people do, isn't it?
Do I hear birds? Are there morning birds waking up where you guys are?
Yeah, it might be me. I've got there's a couple of birds that don't nest, but they always jump on my roof, and I can hear them cooing.
Oh, they're your little friends, George. Your little birdie friends.
I think it's a lot. We've got a wooded area across the road from us, and it's you can always hear them.
Got them here too, I think.
You're never alone when your little birdie friends are there.
I'm quite surprised I've not heard the cows yet, to be honest.
You have cows where you are?
Not me personally, but my neighbours have.
Who is the stormtrooper?
The Stig.
It's the character called the Stig. There's a BBC television programme called Top Gear. And the Stig that character is started many years ago. I don't know exactly when. End of the 90s, maybe.
Okay.
And that's the Stig.
Spell the name Stig, Stig?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, the Stig.
It's kind of like a running joke. It's been revealed. Who was it? Was it David? Not David Coulthard. Was it Michael Schumacher at one point?
Yeah. Well, the joke it was Michael Schumacher, and then he did a reveal on the show, didn't he? And a couple of other people have kind of said that they are the Stig and all the rest of it. But there's a new one now.
It's just a professional driver. That's it.
Yeah,
isn't it?
basically, yeah.
Okay.
I don't do YouTube really, but I bob into people's chats from time to time.
Yeah, thank you for watching. That's awesome.
It's okay.
What are you up to tonight or today, this morning, whatever time it is there?
I'm listing book. I've been listing books this last, most of today. Did some other different bits this morning, but
okay.
Can't speak. Mostly been. No, we'll try it again. I've been mostly been doing books. So yeah, just getting through stuff.
You can tell it's 5 a.m., huh?
Yeah. I've got. I've got 2 large hauls of books, and I've also been adding, as I've kind of got stuff from charity shops and bits of other stuff, and I've just started really to start my way through them. But there must be, I don't know, 2,500-3,000 books probably.
Oh my gosh! So, where do you get them from?
The 2 hauls I got, the 2 big hauls that I got were from a guy who was retiring from a shop he got, and they're kind of in a corner. You know, he was going to sell them one day, and he just never got around to them, basically.
Hmm.
And I picked them up for peanuts, really. So, yeah, another one that I just picked up from charity shops and stuff that I've sourced about, or people have given me, or you know. I tend to find, particularly with books, that people like, they just want to get, like you were saying about some of the things you get, they just want to get them out of the house. You know, they've read them, you know. So I've had some good ones, and have, you know, obviously there's a lot of, for want of a better word, there's a lot of crap as well. But you know, that's the thing with big hauls, isn't it? Just picking through the nice ones, and you know. But,
I think we're getting a few trolls in this morning at 5:25. We've got a new person in the waiting room called Billy who hasn't put their camera on and hasn't been in the chat. So Billy, if you are a reseller, switch your camera on before I add you in, so we don't get trolls. He's waving, but his head's down.
James, someone is asking when the last time you ate was. They're trying to take care of you.
Oh, I'm good for food.
Are you fueled by coffee?
Yeah, I think Billy's a bit of a troll.
Hi, JPK.
Yeah, look.
Kick.
Yeah, see you later.
You are the weakest link.
Oh, I've got bad
Goodbye.
studio. See you later, Billy.
Don't let the door hit you on the way out.
Yep.
Yeah, look. Little kid.
You know, I can't think why you highlighted the comment earlier, but in the comment that you highlighted was the name Kildare, and it just made me smile because it took me back to, I don't think any of you probably will have remembered, but I used to be on the CB radio when I was a kid, and my handle was Dr. Kildare from the TV series.
Oh, that's even better. If it was Jess who was Billy, I'm definitely blocking her from joining. So, no, it wasn't you, Jess, because I saw him in the... You guys couldn't see it, but he had his camera on and he had his head down. He was like waving like this, little kid. And then he started doing like some weird twerking. Right, so it's like, how sad have you got to be at 5:30 in the morning to come on and just try and troll a live stream? Like, so Billy, if you're still listening, mate, get a life. Come on, mate.
Didn't you do dumb stuff when you were a little boy, though? Come on.
He's private chatting now, saying, "Hey, can you let me in?" Nah, Billy, we're good, mate. Go to bed. It's late, or it's early.
It's early, yeah.
Disney.
Twerking. Who do you think you are?
Yeah.
Only I can twerk on this stream. All right,
yeah.
Billy.
Yeah.
All right, I'm here for it.
Yeah.
I've got a book here, and I think it's just too far gone.
Boo.
Which is a shame because it's from 1914.
Wow.
But
what book is it?
It's a book on woolen mills in the UK, but it's just it's not the best. The pages are starting to come out. I just hate throwing books away. That's my problem. I would keep them all, nurse them until they,
I'm like that with plants. I try to resuscitate everything. My mom's like, throw it away. I'm like, I can save it. I can save this.
I can send you 1,000,000 plants I've been near. I just need to walk near a plant and just wilt. And I'm rubbish with gardening plants.
Yeah. Well, I think that's the problem. I kill the plants and then I feel guilty. So then I try to resuscitate them and then it's like keeps going. It's like, okay, maybe we should just quit while we're ahead. Buy the plastic ones.
Yeah.
Double Karma's asking how we're all doing. Yeah, I think we're holding up. We're near the end now. So the final home stretch. And yeah, there you are. Chop's telling you, Billy, go and do your homework. Indeed. Twerking is not on the curriculum today.
So is anyone listing anything that they're expecting to be like worth high value? Like I know, James, you had that epic golf jacket before. Like, does anyone have anything that's a real cool item that you're hoping to get some good money from today?
This one I'm on now, actually. This could be a £70 t-shirt.
Oh, can you zoom in? What is that?
Yeah, Star Trek Enterprise from 2001.
Oh, cool.
Wow, cool.
But some people are really trying to tax on it over 100. So I'm going to probably go 70 quid with an offer on and see what happens. So
yeah,
that's probably been my best one so far. But I haven't got to the jackets yet. So
yeah. Where'd you find that, at a car boot?
No, this is from the guy I brought the whole bulk lot of clothing from. I paid £200 for about 160 odd pieces, and that was in there. So,
you know, James, you got me motivated because one of my consigners gave me a huge bag of McDonald's, like the toys.
Yeah.
And I was watching that video that you have of all like the very random but very cool, very vintage.
I don't want to see any more McDonald's toys in my life.
I'm sure that chair was cool though. That was it a set, right?
I've got two sets of two now. Well, so 4 chairs. Yeah, it's got to be the right buyer. That's the trouble. It's finding the right buyer.
For sure, they'll come along, but you might have to sit on it for a while.
I like what you've done there. You might have to sit on it for a while. Very good.
Actually, that was not intended. I'm glad your brain is working.
Just. The old man's back in, obviously up for work. I am currently on 64 completed listings, but I have the photos ready for the rest. So I'm still confident we can do 200. I'm working quite quick now. So. And George, what are you on, George? You've been in the whole time.
Let's have a look. I am on 90.
Unbelievable effort. 90 listings.
Well, I've got like 3 big bags full of toys here with like probably about 100 bits in. I don't think I'm going to make it all through them.
George, what was your strategy? Were you like doing like James, all photos and then listing, or were you doing switching or?
My strategy was hope for the best. Prepare for the worst.
Okay.
No, I just I did it in batches. So I thought I split up my items. So I did all my t-shirts and I did a big pile of them. And then I did all my like jumpers and then shirts, and I've got coats. I haven't even touched my trousers yet. Not my trousers, but you know, the trousers and shirts. And then I've got like little stacks of stuff like plushes, and then I've got like books, and then I've got so I did clothing, then a batch of non-clothing items, and then I did clothing, and then a notch. So I was getting up and down and everything, and I was doing the pictures and then sitting doing the listings. So yeah, I just I was like, what's the word? I rallied it. I bounced back and forth. So that's basically it.
Yeah, I was surprised that James wasn't doing the same thing, just being standing for so long. But I appreciate your theory, James. And if you sat down, you would just be down for the count. So if
I sat down, I would have finished on about 20 pictures.
Yeah. How long were you standing for? Because I jumped off at like around. I was watching for a while then, so I think maybe I jumped off at hour like 11 and a half of you standing straight without.
Yeah,
really
I think it was about 11:30. Yeah, I think it was about an hour and a half into the second stream. So what's that? 13 and a half hours.
Oh my gosh. Do you have a good chiropractor?
I need one.
Right.
Yeah. Open for recommendations now.
George, head over. He needs a massage.
Yeah, come on, George. What are you playing at?
This wasn't in the job description.
Yeah, you didn't hire me for the massage.
I was going to say you're not doing extras, but it just sounded wrong.
Yeah, you can't use that term there.
Yeah, I'll move on.
I told you that's on another type of channel.
Oh, sorry.
That's the foot cam.
That's the foot cam channel. Yeah, you're in the wrong place. I think that's where Billy thought he was coming into.
Right. You see, yeah.
Got confused.
Now, going back to things that traumatise you that you sold, I was given a couple of years ago. I would never have bought them, it was something like a 10 or 11 bin bags of Meaty You Bears. And I kind of pulled out the ones that were kind of, you know, a little bit worth something and bundled the rest. And honestly, I've never been to try. I walk in charity shops now and sort of twitch as I walk past one, and yeah, Meaty You Bears, never again. Things that have surprised me was I bought a job lot of stuff, and in it was audio and VHS Bollywood tapes, and I couldn't get them out of the door quick enough. Honestly, it was absolutely mental. It was good. They did great for me. And it's just a complete surprise. You think, you know, cassettes and all that, you know, and no, out the door.
That is quite a niche, Bollywood.
As I say, I wouldn't have. I probably walked past them in a charity shop normally, you know what I mean? But they just came as part of this job lot that I got, and yeah, it's really well. In fact, Mel used to take the mick out of me when I was listing them, saying, you know, they'll never sell. They'll never sell.
What does Mel know?
What does Mel know? Thinking Australian.
Yeah. Do you know what I've done well on recently as well? Audio. I mean, I've done it ages ago, but audio CDs, like audio books.
Yeah.
Do you remember those audio CDs with, like, was it the Dickens collection and Austin collection, and you know those tinned ones? Oh, I used to make so much money off them.
Used to get them from the book people.
Yeah, that's it.
Really good money.
I have a set of Anthony Robbins, like that motivational speaker.
Oh, yeah.
His audio CDs, like the whole collection of sorts. I don't know exactly which edition or whatever it is. I have to list it, but I'm wondering if that'll go for good money or not. I don't know if he's still relevant or not.
I think he's this. Is it Tony Robbins?
Yeah.
Yeah.
CEO of. Sure, he's taken over Draft. Is it DraftKings? Oh no, that's Jason Robbins. My bad. Sorry, it's
that would be cool if he had upped his value.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I was like, oh.
Thanks for checking.
Yeah.
So the gentleman before, what was his name? Cole. He has a lot of VHS, and I've just come into a whole stack, boxes and boxes full of DVDs. So I'm not hopeful that they're going to go for anything big, but I'm curious to test that market.
You never know with VHSs. You just never know. Like, say, horror films and like the X rentals, they're usually pretty good.
Yeah.
But yeah, just never know.
So what's everybody's plan for the rest of the day? List until 10 and then immediately go to sleep?
Sleep.
Right? Okay. And then what?
Sorry.
Go asleep.
Okay, got it.
Shower sleep.
Do not pass go, do not collect $200.
Yeah.
Right.
Pretty much.
I've got to pack orders and then I'm going to sleep.
The work continues. So look at you holding yourself to task. That's pretty interesting that you're like all in on the listing, that you're not even going to take a morsel of time to get your packing out. You're just going to list through for the 24 hours. That's great. Talk about dedication.
Yeah, you can call it out, I guess.
Madness is the other phrase. No?
Right. You said it, not me.
Yeah, but...
Well done.
Oh, everyone loves Raymond box sets or a bolo. Okay. I don't have any of those.
How are they?
That show is so funny, though.
Yeah. How are we surviving? Bricks of Midgard. Richard Payne's in. Morning.
Morning, Richard.
Morning, Rich.
Hi, Rich.
Nice guy, Richard.
Am I thrifting today, JPK? No.
Surprisingly, no.
No.
I like Richard. I'm not too sure about his dodgy Scottish brother, but you know.
Mm. Who's that? Tap Peddler? Tap Peddler. Subscribe to Tap Peddler.
Yeah, every when I go in people's chats, they always say, "Hello, Derek." No, it's the other one.
Which one was that Stafford car beat the other week? Was it you, Richard? I'm sure I heard somebody say that you were there.
Not me.
You're everywhere.
Here, there, everywhere. Just going back to the Stig a minute, because the Stig started on YouTube when I started going on channels years ago, well, 4 or 5 years ago. And last Christmas, or last birthday, somebody got me a 6-foot cardboard cutout of the Stig, which was funny for the first sort of, week or so. And then now I just seem to be falling over it all the time. But the trouble is, the person who got it me is on my Facebook, so if I try and sell it on Facebook, they're going to see that I'm selling it.
Yeah, I reckon delete him as a friend for getting you it in the first place and making you fall over it all the time, and then get it gone.
Yeah.
So have they never ever revealed who it is then?
Well, they revealed the first one, didn't they? I can't think of his name. The mind's gone blank.
Yeah, I remember the first one.
But they've not revealed the second one. But they brought in that Abby. I can't think of her second name. That she was doing some of the driving as well.
Mm.
Yeah.
I didn't really watch the last series when Clarkson went.
No,
it wasn't the same for me.
Although I do quite like the last combination they had, the Flintoff.
Yes.
Again, mine's gone blank. Flintoff.
Oh, Paddy McGuinness.
Paddy McGuinness and Chris Dudar.
Yeah.
I do think it was quite a reasonable combination at the end, but of course, with what's happened to Flintoff, I'm not sure how they're going to proceed, really.
Chris Evans didn't really work, did he?
No.
You're up early, Philippa. Oh, is it the school run? Oh, it's that Billy. Oh. No, Billy.
What is Billy? What, have you seen the private chat?
Yeah.
I don't know how he's in the private chat.
Is he back?
No, but I don't know how he's got in the private chat, because that's only people who are in the. I don't know.
I'm always up at 5. Early bird catches the worm. Yeah. Richard Payne wasn't too bad. Found a few bits. Got there late though, as it was the second one that morning. Right. Which one did you go to? The first one I meant. Because I usually go to like Hanley, and then sometimes I go, if I've got time, I go to Stafford, or start off at Stafford and then make my way back up into Cheshire. Midweek car boot for me in about 30 minutes. Oh, nice. Is that a Warrington? I know there's a midweek one at Warrington. Mark, you go there, don't you? Mark Wall. You've been that one. Right, that's all done.
can't say the midweek one I go to. That's George Ross's favourite one, so I can't say because he never says it in his chat, so I won't say what it was. Always.
Keep it secret.
Yeah, unfortunately, I
Keep it
would.
secret,
I mean, I
Carter.
don't care who knows about it, but he does, so I'll keep it secret.
And that's why they call you Secret Carper.
That's it.
Featherstone, then Stafford, yeah. JJ goes to Warrington, yeah. Philip is asking, how are you all getting on? How many listings are you at now? I've just done another batch of pictures. It should take me over the 108 mark, but I'm at 90 completely done. So that's good, all on eBay. And I've also cross-listed a lot onto Depop as well while I was there. So, James, how are you doing?
I think I am about to my 70th listing, and I've got, I don't know how many pictured. Another 100 maybe that I've pictured already. I'm just making the listings for. So, yeah, 70 so far. We're only going on completed listings.
George, what do you use to cross list to Depop?
Just manually.
Right.
There is a few apps that are available, like Zip Sale over here. And is it List Perfectly in America? They have it. Is it
Yeah,
called List
there's List Perfectly, and there's another one. I don't remember. I don't use either of them, obviously.
No. So we I just copy and paste it because it's basically all done on eBay. I've got it there, and then I just put up the same pictures, and it only takes a few seconds.
Do you list everything, or are you like a little bit more strategic? Certain things.
I mainly list just clothing on Depop. I do have another account. You're not really meant to, but I do have another account. But I list toys on Vinted. I don't list any clothing on Vinted, weirdly, but it's just the way I am, the way I roll.
It's just the way it is.
Exactly.
I appreciate what you guys were saying earlier about Vinted, where they try to discourage resellers and keep it a little bit more exclusive, or I don't know, not resellery. That's good feedback. Yeah.
I might have been talking out of my rear at that point. I need to speak to the person who told me to see whether it was legit.
Yeah.
Can I just ask on Vinted, are they that keen on people? Let me start that again. Is it just, does it have to, I know it's obviously Vinted for vintage stuff, but are they that keen on checking up whether you're selling stuff that's newer than vintage, or do they just kind of leave you to it? Or
You can sell anything on Vinted.
right, okay.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, it's not just the Vinted. I think when they first brought the platform out, they would kind of push it to be just that.
Yeah.
But I think it's kind of a free for all, to be honest.
Yeah, it's kind of like that on Depop, except on Depop you can't sell bedding, I've noticed.
All right.
It's like you can sell swim shorts, but you can't sell pillowcases. It's like, what? Why? That's just weird. Yeah. Platforms are weird. Let's see. Chop. I'm terrible at keeping secrets. The brain functions in neutral. That's the trouble. Double Karma, 70, another 100 and 130 to do in the next 4 hours. Are you going to manage it?
Well, Double Karma, you're going to have to stay tuned to find out.
Pressure.
Watch till the end.
Yeah, about putting the pressure on Karma. Come on. No, we're working at a good pace. That's all I'm going to say right now. But the answer, truthfully, probably not. But we'll see.
Oh, there it is.
I think like a football match, I think we should have stoppage time.
There might have to be some extra time, to be fair.
Injury time.
Injury time, yeah. That's what I meant. Brain's not functioning, bear with.
Same.
Not that it would matter if it was, during the day and I'd had sleep, but
We'll bring back Fergie time. You've got an extra couple of hours.
Yeah.
I still reckon he's the best manager in the Premier League. I doubt that one.
Who's that? Sorry.
Alex Ferguson.
Oh, yeah. I'm right. Yeah.
They done the treble first and all that rubbish. Ridiculous.
He stitched up that club when he left.
Massively. Don't get me wrong. He done well with
yeah
an average team at the end. Have to be honest.
Yeah. But he's proper stick. Damn David Moyes up.
Yes. Moyes shouldn't have jumped in that. That was a sinking ship.
Yeah. And the thing is, whoever took over there, you know, it was going to be a hard act to follow. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
But I think Ferguson knew when to get out. That was the thing. Not that he's left ever since, and he's just annoyed every manager they've had since.
Yeah.
You know, in a lot of ways, whoever took over was just going to be a mouthpiece for Ferguson, really.
Thing is that they had a few superstars in there that were ruling the roost, like Pogba, and then they got Ronaldo in, and it just didn't work. They couldn't not play him and stuff. It's just
Pogba was a waste of space. He always was.
I think they've got a good manager now. To be fair, I think they're going to turn it around.
Yeah. I think things will change for them this season.
Yeah, I think it'll be a good season this year. I think it'll be a lot closer. I think Man City will still win it again. I really do.
Well, in my heart, that's what I think. But I think there are a lot of big changes with, you know, without wishing to state the obvious here, like Arsenal, you know, there's a lot of big changes going on. And
yeah, Declan Rice was a shrewd move.
Yeah, I was saying that to James earlier. You know, we missed out there.
Yeah.
But, you know,
even just to stop him playing up, you know, in another team. That's the thing. Even if he was on the bench, you still missed that. Yeah.
Who do you support, Richard?
As you can probably see in the back there.
Sorry, I can't.
Newcastle.
Oh, right, okay.
Unfortunately. No, we done well last year.
Yeah.
I'm pleased for Eddie Howe, to be fair. He's been brilliant for us. And we've hardly spent any money as well. It's been fantastic.
Mm.
But he's turned all the players around that we had. We've got some average players, and he's got them playing again. It's fantastic. I don't think we'll finish top 4 next year. I really don't. Notts County. Yeah, all right. Eddie Howe being the next England manager. I can see it coming.
Wow.
Oh, we've got to get rid of Southgate.
Yeah. He's had his time now.
Yeah, I think he's had his time. And everyone said he's done really good, but I don't think he has, to be fair.
No.
Not really. He's done okay. He's got a good group of lads there. He's always going to do good, you know, what he's done.
Yeah.
I don't want to do anymore.
All right, guys. I'm going to sign off.
How many have I done?
Coming back in.
Thanks, Becky.
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you.
No, don't be silly. You're all good.
I swear it's not because you guys are talking about soccer. I swear.
All right.
Sorry.
No. I'm here for it. It's just I just did what I do 12 listings right now, which is good. So thank you for the motivation, James, for staying up a little bit later to get it done. I got my 16 cross listings earlier, 5 sales, partridge in a pear tree. I'm good. So a very productive
Brilliant.
day. Thank you. You guys are awesome. I'm cheering you on in my sleep.
Don't say that word.
Yeah, no, use the S word. Yeah.
I'm sorry. If
The
I
S
didn't
word.
have to wake up with obnoxious children and teach a class tomorrow morning earlier, I would actually like be here for it because I enjoy you guys.
I'm just hearing excuses, Becky, to be
I
honest.
know. That's exactly what it is. It's okay. You can call me out on it. Oh, this whole adulting thing is hard, really. Anyways, you guys are awesome. You're rock stars. And I really did enjoy today. Thank you so much. And if I won't see you for a little bit, so power on.
Yeah.
And I look forward to hearing the final results at some other point. Are you going to do like a recap video, James? Like to sum it all up?
I normally go live on Tuesdays, but I tell you now, and I tell everyone in the chat, I ain't going live next Tuesday. I'm going to have a little week off, I think, from YouTube, to be fair. So, yeah, I will do an update. I'll get George's numbers and anyone else who's kind of been listening the whole time. I'll get some people's numbers and do a bit of a overview in one of my next lives.
Good. Well, you deserve the day off. You've earned it. All of you guys.
Yeah.
Enjoy
Absolutely.
James's day off.
Yeah, I'll enjoy my day off.
In your videos, we want to see more of the cat, please, if you wouldn't mind.
Yes,
More of the cat. Yeah.
Chubby Peanut. Okay.
Yeah,
I'll
we want
give you
Chubby
his-
Peanut.
I'll give
He's
you
a
his
fan
weight loss
favorite.
journey. He's such a sweetheart. God love him. I just want him to stay healthy. I want him to be here for forever, but he's happy. So we'll go with that for now, right? All right, gentlemen. Power on. Wish you lots of luck and good juju. I'll see you guys soon. Thanks for having me on.
See you later.
See ya.
care.
Bye, guys.
Yeah, 181 so far.
My God.
I know, but a lot of them are games.
But still.
There's still a lot of photographs.
Yeah, smashing it, mate. That's the motivation. Oh, look at me yawning. That's the motivation you need to sometimes just
Yeah,
like,
you lot have really helped, I must admit.
good. So now, when you think to yourself, oh, do you know what? I want to do 20 listens today, but I can't be bothered. Just think back and think, do you know what? I can do that so quick now.
Yeah.
You could just play the stream back, pretend you're still there.
Yeah, I mean, I know I said Thrifty Georgie watches the whole stream back straight away afterwards, the whole 24 hours. He loves it that much.
Excuse me, can you send that telepathic message to him, please, not to me? Thank you.
Yeah.
I saw the look you gave them.
You know what? I wonder how many people actually like put it on as background while they're working. I guess if you've been in the whole time, I mean, I'll be honest with you, I'm never going to be clicking on this YouTube video to watch the stream back. And that's the person whose channel it's on. But I wonder whether people do actually think, oh, do you know what I could do with that? 12 hours of listening to people chat.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Must be a thing.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Well, especially when you think about that. It's just the same. Well, it's not just the same, but it's similar to what Tech does, you know, as far as the group. That
Oh,
you know,
yeah. Can't compare me. Can't compare me
Oh,
to Tech.
yeah, I know. I wasn't being horrible there. That came out wrong. I apologise. You know what I mean, though? It's
yeah, I know
it's
what you
having people in a work environment, you know, it's a bit fun, a bit of a giggle, and you know, without the, as you said earlier, without the boss breathing down your neck.
Exactly.
Well, there we are. Chop is very consistent with his numbers.
Well, it's one way of looking at it. Yeah. It's all down to interpretation.
That's it, yeah. You're only as good as your last listing. Don't forget that.
Oh God, really? I mean, yeah.
I was going to say some of mine are probably a bit.
Yeah, my last one was $4.99.
On the plus there, I found out that one of my pickups I got the other day for $4.50 is actually worth about 70 quid.
Oh,
nice.
I was expecting it to be like a £20 item, and it ended up being like at £60 to £70. I was like,
So you paid 450 and it's worth 70. Yeah, you've had
Yeah.
worse days, I guess.
I can see why you're making a success of this business, George.
Yeah, George. I
This
think
time
you're
next
slightly
year.
doing this eBay life a bit wrong. You're meant to make money, not give it away. But...
Yeah, no, it just came up a bit of surprise, and I didn't realise it was actually made of silk. but then it had it in the tag, and I was like, huh? I'm an idiot. But yeah, I'm glad I bought it now.
Although I think we've all done that, you know, that one where we think, oh, that's worth a lot of money, and you get it back, and you don't comp it because you know it's worth a lot of money, you know, and you get it back and you, oh my god,
yeah.
Oops.
Jess is off to bed. 200 listings.
Excellent.
Wow.
Well done, Jess.
Well done, Jess.
We are not worthy. Jesus.
Enjoy the sleep. The S word. Deserves. Well done. Double Karma's worried about us all wasting away here. George, when was you last eating? Come on, get some food down your neck, my boy.
I had some shortbread earlier. From Costa.
Do you know what? Costa is opening fairly soon, I believe.
Oh my god.
The excitement. Look at you straight on now. I'm going to get it for anyone else. I want the first coffee of the day.
You can pre-order as well.
Really?
Yeah, through their app, you can pre-order it. I think it's only for pickup, though.
Yeah, you can't leave.
When I lived in Huddersfield, we had a drive-through.
Yeah.
I've not seen many drive-throughs. I've seen them at garages and all that, but never a drive-through.
There's quite a few around there. They're pretty good.
Although I confess, I don't drink coffee.
Yeah, I'm a coffee fiend.
Amy's in. Fire Retro, big shout out as well. Guys, I have to drop out too. I've been awake 27 hours already. I've managed to draft enough to see me through a few days, so it's helped me so much. Also, loads of photos ready to continue. Excellent work. Well done for sticking with us.
You've done so well, Sherry.
Yeah, Sherry, that's the thing. I'm so awful at names. I know earlier you told us your name. I will remember it, I promise. But you've got to tell me about 5 million times for me to remember. But Sherry, well done. Excellent effort.
I can hear a wood pigeon.
That's here.
Yeah, hold on a second. Before Sherry goes, George, can we get some of your horn on the go for Sherry?
Oh, here we go. There we go. Just for you, Sherry. Bravo. I will one day get on cam. That's all right.
Yeah, on the next 24-hour stream, which is going to be at 10 o'clock over on George's channel, everyone. So don't forget to tune in.
After my 10-minute power nap.
Yeah, I'll be giving that one a little skip.
But you enjoy yourselves.
Yeah, you enjoy yourself, mate.
Yeah.
Good luck. I'll tell you what, I'll try and catch up at the end of your stream and see how you're getting on.
I've lost my tape measure now.
It's round your neck. Oh no.
Yeah, normally it's round there. Every time I come on something, you're like,
I'm like that.
There it is.
I do that with reading glasses. Looking around for reading glasses, and then you put your hands on your head, and oh, they're there.
Oh, they're still there.
Yeah. Well, I put you on top of your head. You know?
Sorry, probably then.
Hunley's in, nice and early. Good morning. How's the night been? It's been. Do you know what I will say? And this is hand on heart, the truth, how I feel. It's been okay. Last time was more of a struggle.
I think because you've had, and I'm not trying to big myself up here, but I think because you've had a nice mix of people on.
You're right. Absolutely spot on.
You know, it's been a nice flow and nice people in the chat.
Yeah, it's been okay.
You guys look really good for being up all night and still chatting away. Yeah, that's the filters we've got on the stream.
Yeah, that's the Botox injections we've been pumping in at 3 in the morning that you lot didn't see.
That's why I'm not on camera. Nobody's ready for that, believe me. Halloween's not for a few months yet.
New character unlocked. Graham, how are you?
New characters unlocked.
Oh, I think you're muted.
Oh, definitely muted.
Yeah.
Nope, still muted.
It should be down there. It should be down there.
Oh no, it says he's unmuted on my screen, but it must be on his end.
Shab has asked, was this 24-hour listing challenge easier than last? Yeah, I think so, actually.
I think mentally for me it has been. But like Double Karma was saying there, we did do it in winter, so it was a lot colder, and I think that plays a big part.
Yeah,
when I'm cold,
you.
I feel more tired. It's been like okay. Yeah, there's been slow parts for me, I must admit. I think there's stuff I've learned that I would do differently if I was to ever do it again, which I'm probably not going to do, but never say never.
Is my mic working, boys?
There we go.
We can hear you now.
Ah, cool. Excellent. Just wanted to say hi. Obviously, I haven't been able to watch you all night because even though I work from home, I don't have that opportunity to be able to look at YouTube and do my work, which is a pain in the backside. But 10-minute break. Hello, how are you?
All right. Thank you for jumping in. Yeah, I don't blame you for not wanting to stare at our faces all night. So
I'd like to rather do that than do my job.
yeah. So what is it you do then? Do you want to kind of introduce yourself, let people know a bit about you?
Okay, so obviously I'm Tango 2 Pints. The reason being for my name Tango 2 Pints is I'm rather huge. I'm just under 6'5", but unfortunately I'm not a very good drinker. So back in the day, they used to have an orange pop advert of the great big huge Tango Man. If anybody remembers the Tango orange pop man, well, I drink 2 pints and I'm pretty drunk. Hence the name Tango 2 Pints.
There you go.
So hence the name. So what I do is, I work for a company called U-Ride, which is like Uber, and I work in all their back office. So I basically do all the stuff to make sure the cars are working properly, or not the cars are working properly, but making sure that all the jobs are going out properly to all the drivers all over wherever they may be, and any glitches and any problems with all the PDA, all the all their PDAs, as in that their iPhones or their Android devices in their taxis, and the back all the controllers, all their software and all their computers are working right. So when things break down, which they do constantly, I just jump in, and wherever they may be in the country, then sort of remotely sort of try and fix it, really. So that's what I do. It's I've done it a long while. It's not fun, but it's a job. It's hence the reason why I've been watching you guys for a very, very, sorry if I sound quite nervous, because I am.
No, don't be silly.
I messaged you a couple of weeks ago on Instagram, James, and you very kindly replied. I don't think I'll probably for a while do like Instagram or YouTube until I get my sort of courage up a little bit, to be quite fair with you. But I thought, I'm going to dive in here just for 10 minutes. And I'm sweating, so it took me all night to plug the courage up to just basically sort of do this. But yeah, so anyway, I've been watching you guys for a long time, and I decided that I want to do it, and I love it. It's fun. The only thing what I'm finding is quite bizarre is I'm just not having much joy in buying like things like bubble wrap and things like that, because everything I buy is rubbish. However, I don't know how, I don't know what I did, but I had a really good result with UPS. I followed what you said when I spoke to you on Instagram, James, and I don't know what I pressed some random buttons, and then I got loads and loads and loads of stuff delivered. I then went back on the next day, and they wouldn't let me in.
Yeah, I was going to say you're lucky, because I think they've stopped it all now, and I'm so frustrated because I'm on my last roll of the label printer labels.
Well, I've got literally thousands. They've sent me boxes and boxes. I'll take a photograph when I finish work. I finish work at 10 o'clock this morning. Then I'll have a sleep. So I'll take a photograph, send it to you on Instagram, and you can choose which ones, because I've got rolls, which there must be 2,500, 3,000 6x4 labels on just one roll. They've sent me boxes of them.
The big one. Yeah, drop me a picture, mate, because I was going to just go and buy them off like eBay and stuff, but I'd rather give you some money for them. And help you out as well. So what kind of things are you enjoying selling then? Have you kind of got an idea?
To be fair, I've been doing is I've been randomly buying anything. I've been watching you, I've been watching George, and I have to say, every time I watch George, whenever I feel down in my job, George, you always make me smile. Honestly, my job is really this isn't a negative words or anything like that. It's just stressful, but every time I see George, I just always think of, are you being served? And I mean that in a really, really nice way, because you've got your t-shirt around your neck, and it just it really brings me back up. And I'm like, do you know what? This is all good. So I've been buying all sorts. I've been buying clothes, trying to learn from. I've been buying games. The games has been sort of a little bit of a challenge, because I didn't realize how much hard work goes into board games when you've got to check the content, count the dice, count all the cards, make sure nothing's missing. So that's what I've been doing there. I put the courage up, and I bought a whole massive load of games the other day, which I paid £150 for. And the first sort of 30-40 games literally just went straight in the bin. They were all half missing. It was a trust thing. I didn't question. I just took the chance, took the gamble. And then right at the bottom, there was literally a huge box, and it had the Hero Quest games in the new Avalon Hasbro Hero Quest in every single one, all 5 add-ons, expansion packs, all brand new. Wow! Had the I think it was Parker Dungeons and Dragons game, brand new, and the Parker Forest, the Hills of the Forest add-on expansion pack, brand new. So I've now listed them on my eBay. I've listed Hero Quest on my eBay, so they've gone on there. And I found some paintings by Jay Hartley, which I've now sold one to Canada. So I'm just learning. I'm just learning on what I do like, and what I see things, and then I sort of panic and think, oh, I don't know what to buy, because I don't know what it is. But I'm not really sort of too fussed if it's a bit of a loser, because it's a learning curve. It's when you've got no expectations, it's not stressful. It's not stressful for me. But at the minute, I think I've got so far about 60 listings up so far. So I'm trying to do sort of 4 or 5 a day, continually every day, following your guys in sort of like lead of, they're getting the algorithms up. I'm going to buy a store today. That's what I'm going to do now, because I've now sort of listed I've listed about 80 things. But in the last 2 weeks, I think I've sold 20 things. So I think my gross is 561 for the last 2 weeks. That's my gross, and my profit on that, I would think, was probably going to be about 400, 450, between 400 and 450. So I'm really pleased with that for my first sort of couple of weeks. But that was mainly selling things like sort of Teletubbies, toys. Oh, and industrial. I bought some industrial fat extractor fans for £2 each, brand spanking new. They both sold at like 49 quid. So, that was quite cool. Excuse me, 1 second. Sorry, I'm sweating because I'm sort of so nervous.
Honestly,
so that's a little bit about me, and that's what I'm trying to do. And I'm just trying to watch you guys and learn and trying to see what I need to buy. So at the minute, I'm looking at like what scales to buy next, and I don't know what scales to get. So I'm sort of like searching them, and I'm definitely going to buy a zebra printer now that I've got all these stickers. Ultra ship. There you go.
It's probably, I think I got it off eBay for like a tenner.
Wow.
It might have been Amazon for a tenner. It's a bit small, but it's just does the job. It's just some digital scales. They're good.
Wow, brilliant. Excellent. Yeah, because trying to use my kitchen scales is quite fun.
That's what I used. For ages, that's what I used. And I thought, no, I'm going to have to get one. Some digital ones.
So the guy in the bottom right, is that Secret Carper?
That's the one.
Oh, cool. I live in Norwich, so I'm not really much of a fisherman, but my friend's a fisherman, and we have some pretty big carp lakes.
I want to move up there. We're moving in the next 2 years up to Norwich Way, up to this.
Yeah, purely for fishing.
No, purely because the houses are a lot cheaper up there.
Yeah, and the people that live here, we think our houses are so
really
expensive. But yeah, we've got some lovely lakes here, some really nice lakes all around here, big carp lakes.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll be finding something when I'm up there, obviously. I can't give up my fishing.
Oh, dear. So how's the night, boys?
To be fair.
How many listings have you done?
Me, 181.
Wow.
Yeah, he's smashing it. He's smashing it. I've done 78 now. But
I was doing video games.
Are all done.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but you still got to get them up. You still got to do the photos. But yeah, all the photos are done. But yeah, I think you're doing great, Graham. Them numbers, what you were just saying there, is like really good for somebody who's just started and learning and stuff. And you will make mistakes, but even coming on here and the confidence, I know you said you were nervous and stuff, like you come across like with lots of confidence. So yeah, well done for putting yourself out there. And yeah, just keep going with eBay. It's one of them. Like honestly, you will make so many mistakes, and even for people like myself who've been doing it for 2.5 years, I still make loads of mistakes. So don't be scared of that. Don't be scared to pick things up and kind of do your research. And look, if you spend a £5 on something, you get it home and you realise it's not worth any money, like you've lost a £5. But then on the next thing you pick up, you might sell it and make £60 profits. You kind of say, well, actually, I lost a £5 there, but I made £60 here. And it is all that learning game. But the only advice I say is when you're learning them lessons, try not to spend loads of money. Don't go out and buy something for £100 in a car boot without kind of knowing your money's safe as well, because a few of them can really hurt. But yeah, I think from what you're saying, mate, you're doing great for a start, for someone starting on eBay. So yeah, fair play to you, and fair play for coming on and building up the courage to do that, because it's a big thing when you come into a room and you haven't really spoke to many people like in this way before. So yeah, shout out.
That was me.
Doing it. No, thanks, yes. That's really kind of you. Thank you.
I was 6 hours, I think 6 or 7 hours before I come in and joined up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's.
I've got all the software here to join straight away. I've got camera, I've got microphone sitting there. You know, it's all there. Just couldn't do it.
Yeah,
it's quite bizarre because I work in IT, so tech is my job, and it's pretty specialist what I do. But when it comes to your own personal sorts of ID, I just turn into sort of a bit of like a circus clown and have no idea what I'm doing. It's really weird.
Yeah.
Really weird.
Mate, none of us know what we're doing really deep down. I sit here and think like, oh, I know what I'm doing. Like, I really don't. Especially at this point, I don't have a clue what I'm doing now. So yeah, honestly, like, well done for coming in, and yeah, it sounds like you've had a great start, mate. Honestly, with them kind of
yourself,
I'm loving
mate.
it.
It's
I
really
enjoy
good.
it. We have a car boot sale in Arming Hall, which is on a Wednesday and on a Sunday, and that's quite a big one around here. And we've got quite a few car boot sales sort of around here, and it's sort of it's a little bit sort of, it seems to be a little bit different for the ones that you go to, because the ones that you go to seem like sort of a little bit super fast and super quick and super crazy, whereas ours I don't know whether it's because it's sleepy old Norfolk, are a little bit more sort of chilled back. They don't sort of start
so laid
like
back up there,
9,
isn't it?
10 o'clock.
Yeah.
You know, it's very relaxed. I mean, the one I went to yesterday morning when I bunked off work, it was just literally having a good old wander around, and you know, there was lots of people there, but there was no rush and no stress. I picked up loads and loads of like Hollister jeans for £1 each, and Lambretta jeans, some other jeans. I didn't know what they were, but they're £1 each, so I wasn't fast.
Yeah. That's the thing. £1 each, you can't go wrong. Yeah, you might lose out on £1, but yeah, you'll learn from that anyway. And yeah, if you're picking up jeans for £1, even if you was to sell them for £6-7 and kind of scrape your money back in that sense, you know, it's all that learning point.
Yeah. The one thing here though is, which I watched you guys all the time, is we have lots of charity shops. Literally, I live in a little place called Attleborough, which is a little village. But believe it or not, we've got 9 charity shops in our little village. And it's
where's this place?
Attleborough. It's Attleborough.
Let's take a trip, guys.
And you know, when you're doing your boot sale, you have to drive through your boot tour about. You'll have to maybe have a tour through here. But the funny thing is that the prices of the things in there, they actually have they had a load of t-shirts in there the other day. The ones that they sell through F&F through Tesco's, the Marvel t-shirts.
Oh, yeah.
They were $14.99. There was actually £6 more than Tesco's. They're so everything is so expensive in the charity shops here. It's absolutely ridiculous. Norwich is okay. Norwich is a lot better, but Attleborough is crazy expensive.
Yeah, it's really hit and miss where I am as well, to be honest. I mean, I go to one down the road from me because I said earlier, I know the people in there. Most of the clothing is £1 a piece, so I can go in there and kind of do quite well. But there's not loads of it. Wherever I go into the main town, there's more choice. But I walked into the main town and seen like Timberland, like plain Timberland shirts listed up at like $39.99 used. And I'm like, I'm sure new, they're not even that. And for a Timberland shirt on eBay, you're scraping £15 max if you're lucky. So some of them just don't know how to price items, but the one I go to is pretty good. So yeah, I think you'll find a charity shop you really warm to, and then get to know the people in there. That's a really good hack as well. We spoke about that earlier today as well. Get to know the people in there, and actually they can become like basically a supplier for you and a regular contact.
Yeah. Well, what I did last Wednesday, I went to a different car boot sale. Sorry, not the Wednesday before, when I first sort of started out. I went to a different car boot sale only because of what I watched you months ago saying about this making friends with the local, the local charity shops. So there was a guy at Wheating car boot sale. He was just getting rid of all of his shirts, and they were literally just Primark shirts, Peacock shirts, as in dress shirts, but he was selling them all for 10 each. So we had about, I think, 50 or 60 of them, and I bought them all, which I've still got. And all I basically do is every time I go into the charity shops in town, my sort of 3 favorite ones, there's sort of the 6 that I just never go in because they're ridiculous, but the other 3, I'm trying to build a rapport up. I always take sort of 4 or 5 shirts into each one every time I go in, just to say, there you go, they're for you, because they've cost me 10 each.
Yeah,
you know, but they're all sort of nice and clean. So that's what I'm trying to do. But we have got one in Thetford, which is a little town sort of 10 miles away, and they've got a Sue Ryder shop there, and that's actually my favorite shop because the people in there are lovely. I spent a lot of time in there sort of trying to make friends with them, and you know, and I've been honest because I've figured that, you know, you guys are honest with the, you know, with the charity shop people, or seem to actually be the ones that seem to have the sort of the results. You know, like, so when I watch you, when I watch, you know, John Luke, and I watch, you know, all the others, is them people that are building up that, and Tommy Trades, especially Tommy Trades, because he's like a little fireball, you know, when he's just so full of excitement when he goes into the charity shops. And I think that's the way to do it. Make friends with them, you know, find it two-way traffic, you know.
It's it's a good way. And do you know what? It's even little things. I took this charity shop in a box of Krispy Kreme donuts, and they cost me what, £4 at Tesco's.
Yeah.
And little things like that, it's just helped me build such a good relationship. And as I said earlier, most of them watch my YouTube stuff now. So when I go in there, I get a lot of, oh, I really enjoyed that video you put out on the weekend. And so I've got the relationship with them where they watch the videos, they know what I do, there's no secrets. And because of that, they kind of put stuff aside for me now. So they're like, oh, we saved this for you. And the other day they gave me 6 rugby tops. They're rugby training tops, so nothing special. For a £5 for 6 rugby training tops, and you know, $14.99 to £20 a piece. So yeah, I always say to people, just be honest with them what you do. And as I say, after a while, they'll know you're a reseller when you're in there every day or twice a day in my case. So yeah, it's worth just being honest with them, I feel.
Excellent stuff. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I've got the weekend off this weekend, so I'm not sort of working. So I'm going to go and sort of smash out my garage and make a bigger area so that I can start doing some of my shirts, because I've got quite a lot of shirts building up now, and trousers and jeans sort of building up. So I want to make an area and try and get out and buy like a couple of lighting kits. I've got a light box for my smaller things, but I'm not really enjoying the light box, to be fair. It's a bit inconvenient, the light box, because even though it's a 60 by 60, it's just a pain in the backside putting it up and putting it down all the time. So I'm going to build a setup like you guys have got, where you've got the backgrounds, and try and get some of them lights off Amazon. So you know, I can just have a bit of fun, really. It's just, you know, so I can have some fun doing that, really.
Yeah, that's the absolute key. What you just said there, have fun. Really enjoy it, because it is really good fun. And yeah, it's stressful at times, but I think when you're new and you're kind of learning the ropes, like, don't be scared of making the mistakes, and it should be less stressful for you when you're brand new. But it sounds like at the moment you're picking up some good things, and so don't also be scared to just keep picking up the same kind of things. Yeah. I used to be like, oh, I can't keep picking up that, it's boring. But it's more of a case of, if it sells for good money and it sells quick, why would you not keep just picking up the same kind of things? It makes so much sense to do it that way. But yeah, mate, it sounds like you're smashing it. So
I'm loving it, every single second of it. It's just the one I ordered. It's just the things that make me laugh is when you order things like bubble wrap. So you've been on Amazon, you looked at this ginormous picture of bubble wrap, and it's 500 by 100 meters. You think it's going to arrive and it's going to be absolutely huge, and you order 2 for like 22 quid, and it rocked up yesterday, and I was like, wow, that's going to wrap 3 parcels if I'm super lucky. It was just absolute rubbish. It really was. So I need to research I mean, I've got lots and lots. I've got loads of boxes because I was Facebook Marketplacing, and when I was on Facebook Marketplace, there was someone who'd literally moved house, and they were giving away all their Pickford's moving boxes, the card like double and triple walled moving boxes. So I got 100 of them, and they're like brand new. And then I've been picking up. I picked up I think it was about 1,000 different size Jiffy bags from an ex. It was actually from Jack Wills. From Jack Wills closed down in Norwich, and they had lots and lots and lots of Jiffy bags and mailers, and they just said come down. And obviously where they were in Norwich, I know people around that area, so I could go and sort of park there and literally just load my car with all the Jack Wills, you know, sort of stuff. It's got Jack Wills on them, but that doesn't really matter, you know. So that's no.
Yeah, any free packing materials, that's a hack. Especially when I first started out, I would try and get boxes. I would try and get void fill. I used to use wallpaper as void fill. So sometimes I'd go to the car boot, and you could pick up rolls of wallpaper for sometimes like 50p.
Yeah.
And I used to buy that and use that as void fill. They were in the early days and stuff now. But honestly, there's so much free supplies. You can just go to a garden centre and say, can I take all your boxes? And they'll be grateful for you to take them.
Yeah, absolutely. That was one of the things that Nick Hills, because Nick Hills lives not far from me. He lives around the corner. So he's just literally just up the road. And when I seen him at the local garage sale last week, that's what he said about, you know, doing void fill. Yeah. You know, for void fill. Right, guys, listen, it's 6:30, and I've got to start back at work for 6:30. I've now got to do my 6:30 till 10 stint. I just want to say, each and every single one of you are just such an inspiration to you people like me who are just setting up, nervous. But the one thing that you've done is you've taught me about expectations and limitations and the things that I want to actually achieve. And everyone is inspires me in different ways. Like, you know, James, you inspire me because of just, to be fair, I just think you should be a radio presenter because of the way you come across and the way that you respond. And George, you're just probably the calmest, most chilled person. Whenever, ever my work gets me down and it gets a little bit too much and I can't deal with it, I just quickly try and run away for 2 minutes, flick you on, and I instantly feel really, really sort of better. And so many people do. And I really loved listening to Secret Carper earlier on when he was talking about his sort of £5,000 boarding making machine, because one of my friends, he's an absolutely nuts carp fisherman, goes away 2 weeks at a time.
Same here.
And he only lives a mile from the lake. He can literally go to the lake and walk there and walk back, but he'll still take his car, his trailer, you know, 3 tons of food from Aldi, and literally go and live there for a fortnight carping when he's on his holidays. So you've all, you know, each and every single one of you just make me sort of, feel good in all so many different ways. But I hope you have a great day. I'm not going to be able to jump on now because I'm now doing 6:30 till 10, but I'm sure I'll watch you all later and I'll flick up and say hi in your channels at some point. Thanks, everyone.
Please,
and have a wonderful day, everybody.
Take it easy.
See you all later. See you later, George. Bye, James. Bye.
See you, mate. Take it.
A nice guy.
Fair play to him as well for feeling nervous and being like, do you know what, I'll just jump in. And then having the technical difficulties at the start, that would have been my time to be like, all right, I've bottled it now, I'm off. But yeah. Right. Yes, Jamie, you're a bit late up today. Yeah, we're still going strong. We're still getting it. Oh, I'm yawning so much more now. Oh, I'm hitting the wall.
Do you need a coffee?
Oh, I think coffee's not even helping now, to be honest.
Should have got a monster drink.
Yeah,
No,
but you should have got a monster drink with sugar in it.
I know, yeah. It's not really doing anything.
Touche.
It's the placebo effect.
How many listens I've done now? Let me have a look for you, mate. I need to finish this one. I'll come back to you. I'll report back in a second because I don't want to lose this.
How long to go? 3.5 hours.
Yeah, 3.5.
Oh, God.
I'm an 85, Jamie. 85 completed listings, ready to schedule out. But I still have all the photos for the others, so I'm just working through them. So it's going to be close. I don't think, I'll be honest with you all now in the stream, I don't think we're going to hit the 200, but we're going to try. We're going to get as close as we can.
I've just hit 100.
Can we get some horn on the go, please? Give me the horn. There we are. Morning, Simon.
Morning, bud. How we doing? All good?
Yeah, mate. Final stretch now. You know it is. You remember it the first time. Yeah, Megan, I'm going to pop in. I've got my packing to do after, so I'm going to walk down to the garages at 10, get all my items, come back, and then I'm going to sit and listen to you guys chat while I do my packing, and then go to bed. And Megan, I don't know if you was here earlier, but it sounds like I've been nominated to navigate. I'm not going to say host, but navigate the Aussie call while Mel's away in America. So she said she's going to message me.
I think it's expertly done and carried out, I'm pretty sure.
I thought you said porn. No, I didn't say porn. I said give me the horn, not give me the porn.
Almost saying, no.
You love your dirty minds.
What kind of stream is this?
Yeah.
Dirty man now resemble that remark.
Happy birthday to your wife, Simon, by the way.
Thank you, mate.
Oh, yeah. Does she like her presents or isn't she up yet?
Not up yet. No, I got the duty of taking the boy to work this morning, so.
Well, Simon, your secret's safe with us, okay? Shh.
Okay, thanks.
Just hope she doesn't say, "Oh, what I want to do, I want to watch James's 24-hour live stream from start to finish." All right, because we can't help you.
Nah, I think that's very unlikely, but you never know. I do have like kind of a technical like question. I've managed to like during the kind of like the listing challenge yesterday. I've done something to my computer like with the photos, so that each time that I try to upload them to eBay, it uploads it in reverse order.
Oh.
And I pushed a button yesterday and it switched it from normal to the. But do you think I can work out how to actually get it back? It is doing my head in.
Right, people in the chat, come on. If you know, help Simon out. And if you don't know, can we all jump on the Google machine and try and find an answer? Because I need to get some more listings done. But someone's going to be able to help. And if not, I'm happy to help you in a second.
You need to keep your listings going, though.
I know.
Are you finding like the listing all right or a bit of a struggle?
It's all right now. Now I've got the photos, mate. The actual like sitting here and listings is fine. It's all just reps, isn't it? That's all it is.
Yeah.
But I've so far found 3 errors that I've made where I've missed out a photo. So measurement photo on one, I missed out a whole back photo for some reason. Well, obviously, what's happened? I've been doing it. I've turned around to talk and interact with the stream, and then I've kind of took it off and put it in a bag.
Yeah, that's easy.
So, yeah, little errors, but nothing crazy so far.
That's good.
Yeah, I think you're obvious choice. You're practically an Aussie now. I know. I'm in that Aussie call literally every single week. I think the one week I couldn't make it for some reason. I logged into my phone and Mel was like, "Where's James? Where's James? He's normally here." But yeah, join you Aussies. There we are. Alan saying happy birthday to your wife as well. So the stream's wishing your wife a happy birthday when she wakes up. Don't wake her up to tell her, Simon. You know, I don't want you in the doghouse. John the reseller sent me. Well, Paul, it's good to see you. Here we go. Chop's got some really good advice, yeah? So can you go back a day on your computer and undo it? I guess that'll mean you lose all the photos you've uploaded. Disclaimer, I know nothing. And then the best IT support right here.
Yeah. I'm not sure that. I think it might be a Batman mask.
Simon, wake her up with the Batman mask. Do you know what? For the people who don't get that and reading that, they're going to think you're into some proper kinky stuff, Simon.
Because I've actually got it right here.
You've got to put it on for the people. We've got to explain this. Hold on, let me just check the view numbers. We're up 37 views. With the Batman mask, we're going to lose some people. That is so cool.
Spider-Man mask.
How are we all still doing? Yeah, all good. I think past the early hours, which is always the tough part, but it was quite funny because we had Brum Reseller on. We had Andrew, who was just getting more and more drunk. We've got the Spider-Man mask on now, Thrifty Georgie. And then we had Mel, we had John, we had Josh, who's the octopus. He came in. So yeah, it was quite a nice bunch of people. And also the people we've got here now. So
I guess.
Sorry, go on.
I was going to say, I guess they're all right.
Yeah. I'm going to try my best. If I am in charge, I'm going to try my best to record it. But you lot can shout at me if it doesn't get recorded.
Sounds reasonable to me.
Yeah. That's why Mel's probably thinking, like, let's just chuck James in and they can all have a go at him. And rightfully so, as well, Right, so I'm going to have a quick look for you now. So when you, what are you using, Windows or PC?
Apple.
Okay, cool.
So for some reason it uploads them on because I've got an SD card. But when it goes, it always used to do it in order. Now it's in reverse order.
So are they in order before you upload them?
No.
As in your, okay, so on your SD card, then reverse order.
Correct.
Okay, that might be easy to do.
And saying that, actually, let's double check. Right, so on my SD card. Yeah, no, SD card, they're in order.
They're in order?
Yeah.
But when you upload to eBay, they're reverse?
Correct.
Okay.
But it was like two buttons I pushed and it flipped it from doing it in normal to like reverse.
All right, let me see if people have said it.
I'm trying to push buttons now. Who is it?
Yeah, there's nothing clear on Google, mate.
No, that's what I mean.
You probably tried this already. There's me like going, oh, let's look on Google. You've probably done all these searches.
I've been having a look, yeah.
Have you tried another browser?
No.
What are you using? Safari?
No, I'm using Chrome.
Okay. I would say try another browser first and just see whether it does it.
Yeah.
And then at least you know it's a Chrome issue.
Yeah, cool. I'll try that. Thanks, mate. Right, I'm going to say hello to the wife.
Yeah, cool, mate. No stress. Morning, Louise.
Where is she? Where is she? Is she down?
I muted him because I don't want him to get all soppy and then come back
I
and we have to laugh.
was thinking that. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I'd have to take the piss if he come back and he'd have been all soppy, you know.
Yeah.
Thanks, Paul. When he comes back, I'll get him to try it and see. I normally kind of just drag over them and then list in that order. So. Husties, thanks for coming in, mate. Appreciate all the support throughout as well. And well done, mate. Smashed it. So, yeah, good to see you.
Oh, yeah.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Summer's wife.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
Are we doing the full song, are we?
We can do if you want to start us off.
Happy birthday.
Happy
Good lady. Happy birthday.
Summer's
Happy
wife.
birthday to you. That's it. At the end.
What poor effort.
I don't know. We have been on for nearly 24 hours.
I was going to say, you have got a good excuse.
Yes.
Come here, darling.
You don't like it, fill in the nine. Yeah.
Come here.
Who is she?
Just hiding.
We've got a dog that doesn't want to go out for a walk.
Apparently, your presence in a big delivery truck outside or something.
Yeah, that's what he said, yeah.
The big bow round it, he said, or something. I don't know.
You're forgetting I've been married to him for 29 years. I know what he's like.
Yeah.
Lucky. Right.
See you in a bit.
Yeah. Come on then, baby girl. You let me come back?
Yeah, of course.
Chop Chop says, your garage has never been so sorted, George. I bet you go on a sourcing spree now to fill it back up. Well, first I'm going to bed after this, and then maybe a trip. We'll see.
Can't believe
it's great. Have a bit of space back. It's amazing, isn't it?
Hi, Babs. How are you?
Right, so we're getting a few more people on the stream again. It's good because we're coming up to 10 to 7 in the UK. We've got 39 people back watching us. So thanks for everyone for coming back and joining. Just to let everyone know, the next 24-hour stream is at 10 o'clock today, this morning, on George's channel.
Live.
He's going to kick us off for another 24. So if you fancy going along, make sure you subscribe to George. And yeah, he's going to kick us off for the next round.
Oh, no.
There may be trouble.
Mark Wall, I love how blooming friendly all these different resellers are on the live and in the chat. Well, we're a friendly bunch.
Yeah, we're a friendly bunch, but don't get in our way at the car boot sale because we might push you over.
Yeah, things are about to get messy.
Yeah, don't get in my way when I'm dragging my trolley around.
Have you ever had anybody look in your trolley?
Oh yeah. Hear this one out, yeah. I got the cover because I thought, you know, I'm sick of people looking in the trolley, and every time my back's turned, I think, who's trying to nip stuff out my trolley? Yeah. I had it the other day where someone actually lifted up the black cover to see what was in my trolley.
No.
Yeah, and I was like, sorry, sorry, mate, it's my stuff. And he was like, oh, sorry, I thought the trolley was for sale. I was like,
That is cheeky. You want to put it on a like white tape, like not for sale.
Yeah, just put loads of like masking tape on it. Every time I buy something, just tape it back up. Yeah, smash the like button. Show the love, absolutely. Likes are free for me.
Which one of you was going for the breakfast rolls again?
I think that was
you?
Carper's promised to get them in for us, I think.
Has he? All right, okay.
Yeah, no worries. What are you ordering?
Yeah, right. It'll arrive in 3 to 5 working days.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna send it via every. You might not get it.
Oh god. Yeah. And if you do get it, you won't want it when it gets here. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm not slag off every, all right? I'm an every fan. I use every.
I know. I can't stand them.
Leave him out of this conversation.
Yeah, but
I'm a Royal Mail guy. Sorry.
Let's yodel or something, you know, not every.
Hey, steady on.
Now it's amazing when you start chatting about Royal Mail and Every and all the other places, and everyone's got a different opinion.
Oh
yeah, absolutely.
So everyone's had a different experience.
We were saying it earlier. It's the same with cars and many other things, and you know, car brands and stuff.
We got an old banger. We got a Vauxhall Zafira.
I'm having a new gearbox put in mine. Don't ask.
But it keeps passing the MOTs. It was like, why do we want to buy a new car?
Yeah. Well, I think that about my van. I mean, she's done 192,000 miles now.
Yeah.
But you know, you buy something else, you don't know what you're buying, and
exactly.
You know, I've done everything on that, and it's been a great van. It's a great size for me. It's just ideal, really.
Yeah, we've got the money. We'll put the money to one side for a new car. So if it ever went wrong, we can just go, right, there's a new car instantly. But while it's working, I'm not going to, while it keeps passing the MOT for about 40 quid, it's like, yeah, I'm not going to.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's the rule.
Exactly.
Right?
Indeed.
I can buy more fishing gear then.
Yeah.
Do I go outside and get some more stock in?
What time does Costa open? Let's have a look. I might cave in, you know. Oh. What I want to know, is how do some of these people who play online video games, they will do a stream for like 7 days. Like, surely that is more concentration doing like what we're doing here. So how do they concentrate for that length of time?
It's easy. It's like being in the same room as someone while you're actually playing a video game. You're listening to what they say, but you're playing. What's it? I toyed with the idea of starting a Twitch stream.
Are you thinking about doing it?
Maybe. I know Peter A. He does some video games sometimes.
Yeah, I've seen his videos actually. Yeah, he does playthroughs and stuff.
Yeah, he does them on here though on YouTube. But yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see.
All in line like Vinty. Yeah, we're coping all right. We have 3 hours, 5 minutes. Plenty of time. Right, I'm jumping on the Costa train.
Is it open?
I'm about to find out. Oh no, I can't because I've deleted my Deliveroo app to get some more storage space for photos. No.
There's an irony.
All is forgiven, please. Come
Quick,
back
delete
to
the
me.
pictures.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. That's it. All of my pictures are deleted.
Just delete your feet ones.
Oh no, they're making me the big bucks.
Ooh, mine says the Costa's open in 18 minutes.
18 minutes? That's a weird. What? Like 10 past?
Oh, actually, quarter past 7.
Oh, okay.
Apparently.
You're
Yeah,
going to
it's-
pre-order. I can see it.
Maybe.
To be fair, I think he's earned it.
Oh, do you know what? I thought Racing Green was a good brand. It's really not.
Really?
It's all Debenhams, isn't it?
Do you know what I was thinking when I was photoing earlier? I'm thinking of Galvin Green.
Galvin Green's a great brand.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, oh, that's a good one I'm doing. But
I tell you what, though, the Racing Green, I never pick it up, but I had one in this bundle of stuff that I got, and it's a shirt, but it's like a shirt jacket, and it's really thick. It's almost
It's a
denim.
shacket.
Oh yeah, it's really nice. I was like, wow, this brand is really good. And then I looked, I was like, oh, it's Debenhams.
yeah, I didn't know that. You never learn.
Hanley says, is that Hanley? Yeah.
Let me go to the bottom. Yeah.
Give us your address in the chat, James. We will send you Costa amongst other things. There you go. Funny.
Oh, yeah.
What's that? Short, funny clips. Oi, respect still going. Not long left now. Well done, you two. Yeah. We're getting there.
Yeah, I like the sound of sending me Costa, but I don't like the other things because you lot will probably send me your junk that you can't sell on eBay and I'll have to list it.
Just as long as Becca doesn't send you anything.
No, we talked about Becca's poo during I think that was the late night chat. It was about
Yeah.
Becca's poo.
Yeah, I was there.
You were there.
In the background.
Yeah.
Anyway, fixed the problem.
Oh, you fixed it. Well done. What was the fix for people listening in the
Hon-
future? What I
honestly,
might do?
I don't know.
Oh, that's no good. I was going to.
You know when you
YouTube
actually
video
like
about it.
kind of like push some buttons and suddenly like it kind of writes itself.
Did you turn it off and on again? Is that...
No, I didn't turn it on and off again. But nah, service has resumed.
Well, good. At least it's fixed, but not good. You didn't tell me how to do it.
Nah. It was something to do with one of the settings. It wasn't. I tried a different browser. The browser was like exactly the same. So it was to do with, I think, the actual card.
Well, that's why you should use a phone and not a camera. Oh, don't get me. I've had struggles with that. I've had to delete so many apps.
Yeah. I just remember where back in the day, like a long time ago, when I did used to do it on the phone. So I used to upload the pictures directly from my phone straight onto the listing.
Yeah.
And
that's what I used to do.
Most of the time it was okay, but then you suddenly you get to a point where it goes so slowly.
It just spins, doesn't it? And you're like, what am I doing with my life?
10 minutes just to upload one set of photographs. Just horrendous.
Sam's Adventures morning.
Hi, Sam's Adventures.
Do you know what? Like, for this time normally, you all seem like a lot better than last time.
Yeah, I kept saying it when we're talking about it in the early hours. I think what helped this time was starting earlier and knowing once you get through the morning part, we've only got a few hours left. Where last time it was like, right, we've got through the night part and now we've got till 7 p.m. in the evening. I think the mentality behind that is like it's so far away.
Have you had the swimming eyes yet?
What do you mean
it's
the
hard
swimming eyes?
just to actually physically see.
Oh yeah, I've got that now. When I'm typing, I'm like squinting a lot. I'm blind as it is, Simon. You know, so.
So I take it today is not like a day to go for a run.
Oh, mate, I'll tell you now. I'm doing what I need to do, packing wise, and then Leanne was like, "I'm going to stay up all night, and then we can just like go to sleep."
Yeah.
And then I went inside earlier, and she was fast asleep on the sofa, but she tried.
Oh. I'm not sure. So I worked it out like last night. I don't know if it done me better or done me worse, but I got 3.5 hours sleep last night. So that's what it worked out after I left here.
Yeah.
But you
sometimes
think,
it
like,
makes
a little
you feel
power
worse.
nap like that is actually so maybe.
Yeah, sometimes that little power nap makes you feel a bit rough, doesn't it? If it's too long. Yeah, you weren't gone for long.
Sorry,
I said you weren't gone for long.
Nah. Lots to do though. Busy day today. I forgot to tell you, I actually went to a pub quiz last night. That's why I wasn't in the evening.
What was your pub quiz team name?
Oh, it's really very boring. Like there's some really good ones when you go there, but no, our ones is like a very generic. Our one is where there's like 8 of us, and we all used to like live in the same village.
Yeah.
So we're known as the Kemsing expats.
We're known as
some of them are like like quizzy rascals and.
Yeah, we've had a few quizzy rascals. Our one.
I bet there's always the obligatory like Mike Hunt.
Yeah, we're the scrambled.
Oh, sorry.
Scrambled egg heads.
Yeah, that's good.
Classic.
Pete's back in. If I could, I'd bring you bacon sandwiches. Well, you could. You physically could. Probably a long drive to get round to us all, but it is a possibility.
Philip is asking, can we have a sales update? How many have you sold over the 24 hours so far? Well, I don't think I've sold anything that I've listed.
I've not listed anything to sell in that sense, but sales-wise, yesterday on eBay, 10 sales for me yesterday on eBay, which is, it's all right. Happy enough, but not as good as George's sales. He smashed it yesterday.
I had 13, 270 quid, and there's 50 quid still accounted for that somebody needs to pay me for. But I've sold one thing this morning so far.
I had some sad news I wanted to tell everyone. So Gordon the Gopher had an offer accepted on him and he was about to find a new home, but the guy didn't pay and now he's back in the store. So, yeah, Gordon the Gopher is still looking for a new home.
He had second thoughts.
Well, I didn't. Obviously, the new owner, obviously, he probably
Yeah.
read into what Schofield had done to him all them years ago and passed.
It's been scarred.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Yeah.
Allegedly.
Look, it's not Gordon's fault. So if anyone wants to give Gordon a new home, yeah.
Was it Schofield that was buying him? Because he's got the only friend now.
Yeah. Poor Gordon. He thought he found a new loving home. Sam's Avenger, how many drafts have you managed? I need to double check mine now. I'm still working through mine, but I think we're nearly at 90 at the moment. What about you, George? What are we at now?
I've just done a load of pictures, but I'm on 101.
Hey.
Good.
If I make it to 109, I'll be laughing. I've got like 3 hours, so it's all right.
Well, as you've got past the 100, and before Simon announces, we need a horn for that, surely.
Oh, yeah.
There we are. Let's wake up, everyone. What are you on, Si?
74.
Oh, wow, that's good.
Used to be my door number when I was growing up as a young nipper.
Yeah. Yuck.
I've actually got to I've got to cook dinner tonight.
Yeah.
You cooking?
I think I'm going to do some kind of like chicken and tarragon. I think something like that with some naughty roast potatoes cooked in oil and garlic and something like that. I think.
Do you want me to bring red or white?
Oh, white.
White. Yeah. Okay.
It's chicken. It's got to be right.
Yeah.
Oh no, you're going to start a controversial conversation in the chat there.
What, red or white?
Yeah.
I don't really like red. However, I do like a port.
Yeah.
I love red.
I like red when I'm eating something, but other than that, I won't choose it as a drink. Like, whereas white wine, I can drink like summer and stuff.
I prefer I prefer a rosé.
Oh, Simon.
I know, controversial.
Sweet. Right, everyone in the chat, for the 39 nutters who woke up this morning and thought, do you know what? Of all the things I can do is log in and watch these lot list some more items. What is your favourite alcoholic beverage of choice? You can only have one. All right. So I don't want to see people putting in this or that or this or that. One alcoholic beverage of choice.
Jack Daniels.
Jack Daniels.
Yeah, Jack Daniels.
Oh,
Bacardi.
Jack Daniels.
I have to admit, yeah. It's a go-to. It's just an easy go-to.
Oh, I can't stand that. Oh.
No, I like it.
Here we go. I'm even going to be good. I'm going to pop up all the answers. Let me just do this one, and then we'll go flying. I feel like I've neglected the chat for a little bit. All right, so JD, rosé, morning limelight. That's a lovely dress, a lovely one. Red wine, JD, vodka, Coors Light. Simon, JD and you've already had your answer, JD. I don't like the taste of alcohol, so 0 for me. So anything 0%, but then you're still tasting the alcohol. But I'll be honest, I'll rather go for an iced caramel latte over an alcoholic drink. Maybe that's a sign of the times. Brandy, interesting, controversial. Guinness, Bacardi, spiced rum. I used to not live off that, but I used to drink a lot of that. Baileys. Interesting. Alan's on the Bacardi. Mine is, do you know what mine is? Well, I said red wine earlier, so I'll say a G&T.
I'd never liked gin, and I've recently really got into it.
Love a pink gin.
Oh, pink gin with an elderflower tonic.
Love that.
Oh.
Nice. I love elderflower. Like, you know,
Sounds nice.
Prete tonics and stuff.
Oh.
Joe, I've got another kind of question for you, alcohol related.
Go on then, let's chuck into the chat as well.
What is the one drink you now can't even think about without being...
Oh, easy.
Everyone's got one.
Tequila.
Cider.
Mine's not.
Cider. Oh, I can't.
Mine-
The smell of it knocks me sick.
Southern Comfort.
Ah. Yeah.
Come in the chat. What's the one alcoholic drink we're avoiding? Jaeger.
Oh.
Joe. You know what's Jaeger?
Yeah, I've got Pernod.
Bacardi, Sambuca. Yeah, another Jaeger. Drank
Malibu.
too much in my teens.
It's always like I drank
Malibu?
too much in my youth.
Malibu. Wine. I never used to like wine, and then I become a big fan. Raspberry Sambuca.
Sounds like raspberry Sambuca. That sounds amazing.
Banana flavour. Whiskey. Yeah, I don't drink whiskey in like a mixer, but I am partial to an odd whiskey shot when things get really messy. It's my sort of go-to, I think. Lamb's Navy Rum. Yeah, Captain Morgan's. I used to drink so much of that spiced rum, and now it makes me feel a bit sick. The spray's out. Oh, come on, Costa, please.
I've got 3 minutes left.
Oh, mine opens at 8 o'clock. Alka-Pops. Is that like WKD?
Yeah.
It's like Stream wash.
Yeah, it's not great, is it?
All like drinks that we used to drink in our youth, though, that everyone's like, oh no, I can't.
What did we used to drink on the church roof? Scrumpy Jack.
Oh, you love that.
No chance.
We actually went through a stage of drinking Tennant Super.
Oh.
I basically looked like a homeless man when I was 16 years of age.
White Lightning.
Oh.
Again on James. You got like just over 3 hours now. What up, mate? I'll try and pop in as soon as I get back from the unit.
It's the final countdown. Oh no. We're too excitable, aren't we, for this?
We start talking about like planning the Christmas do.
Yeah, well, you're organising the Christmas do.
Apparently, like you've put me in charge in organising the Christmas do.
Why do you think I've done that?
Because I'm basically a lush.
Well, you can say that, but it's basically because I cannot be bothered. It was hard enough trying to organise a new time for the group. I cannot be bothered to try and organise a venue that everyone's going to be happy with, a location everyone's going to be happy with. But you've kind of committed to doing a north and south. You've got to go to both. Yeah, you don't mind.
That's fine. But and being like the host, that means that you're going to have to come along as well. So
no. Hold on a second here.
Yeah.
I'm hosting the Aussie call, so I've got to go to Australia for their party as well.
You're basically the chairman, and I'm entertainment officer. So that basically means that you have to come along as well.
So you work for me, is what you're trying to say?
Basically, I'm happy with that.
Well, can you come over now and finish this last bit of the stream?
Yeah. I would. Unfortunately, I've got kind of like husbandly duties to like make sure the wife gets her breakfast and.
Yeah. You're not committed to the job, Simon. That's the trouble. That's what I'm seeing from you at the moment.
Yeah. I thought I kind of got away with like having a boss and.
Yeah, he's back.
Banging on like targets.
Yeah, we'll have to organise something for sure.
No, we definitely will.
Well, you definitely will. I'll just tell you whether I'm coming or not.
Go on. Have you actually organised the new time yet? Has that been sorted?
Oh, I'll wait for Chris to come back to me still.
Okay.
I will. I've sent him a message on Facebook. He hasn't read it, but I will. I'll catch him on the YouTube call tonight, and I'll just say, Chris, come on, because I need to let people know.
So what's going on? Yeah.
I think it'll be all right.
I can't even remember like what the option. What we're doing, was it Thursday potentially?
Yeah, I've kind of stuck it in to say Thursday at 7:30 with a hard cut off at 9 o'clock. So that's when YouTube call is, and then it just means then the part-time people can also attend.
Yeah.
And the trouble is, mate, you can't
please everyone. You really can't.
So yeah, I think it'll just have more interaction that time. 9 o'clock start is just so late. As I said, it ruins my Wednesday a lot of the time.
Yeah. Do you know what? For me, I'm more of a night owl anyway. I stay up late anyway, so for me, it's not that much of an issue.
And I'm the opposite. I'm a morning I've got so much energy in the morning, and then when it gets to the evening, I'm like, oh.
I think the person I know now, I think he goes to bed early, which I think is Luke. God, he goes to bed early.
Oh yeah, if he had it his way, he says he wants to be asleep by 9 o'clock. Like he goes to bed like 8. Oh, I hear a click. I'm coming. Good morning. Good morning.
How are you all getting on?
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, good.
Who's been up all night then? Other than obviously James and George.
Carper's been up.
Wow.
And also the tap doctor Ian's been up as well.
Yeah.
Jeez. All
And
night,
Simon had a power nap, but he thinks he's done him in, so
I feel more tired now.
I think because I've been up all night, I should have Becca's kitten.
That's only fair. It's only fair.
Oh, that's where I've been for the last 6 hours. Just snuggling the kitten all night.
Can you hear the cow?
Hear the cow? No, I can't.
I can. Man, the mic might not pick it up.
How fat was that cat earlier as well?
Yeah, gorgeous.
Loved it. Big fat cat.
All right, I'm trying to lose some weight.
Yeah, sorry, Sam. I thought you were better.
Yeah.
Apologies for that one, mate. Sorry. For people
Cool,
who do not know what we're talking about, you're going to have to go back and watch this live stream again. I'm not going to tell you where it is timestamp wise. Just watch the whole thing, and you'll see what I mean.
There's a rude joke I could put in there, but I'm going to resist.
Well, yeah. Can you just hold off for a couple of hours? Let me end the stream, and then you could just do your rude jokes.
Get them all out, purge them out.
There we are. Yeah, chubby peanut. There we are.
That's it.
The fan favourite.
Someone got the chubby peanut. Sorry.
George, you're getting excited. hold your Costa and calm down. Come on.
Saying hello to everyone again.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
What's your dog's name?
Buster.
Oh.
Yeah. You are a Buster.
Hi, Hillary. Hope you're good. Yeah, we're getting there. A few hours left. Jammy Dogger. Yeah, morning person. Not today, you're not. You're absolutely. Am I still listening? Yes, I'm.
No,
I'm still listening away. West Lank, morning. No worries, mate. All good. No, Chop. Please don't encourage him. He's been well behaved so far.
Yeah, I won't do it. Don't worry.
George is thinking like, there's still time. There's still time.
How many listings have you done, James?
2 seconds. I'll have a look after this one. I think we're getting closer to the 100. But as I keep saying, the pictures are there near enough. So I think, will I make the 200? I don't think in 3 hours I'm going to be able to do 100 listings, drag the pictures in. But actually, it's less than that, 2 and a bit hours. I'm going to try. I'm going to try and get as close as possible. Trying to think of the
Unfortunately, not Peter Carper. No, I'm not into this YouTube business, unfortunately. I wouldn't know where to start, to be honest. I know you start with your first video, I know that, but no, not for me.
That's why I always said the same, mate.
I just don't want to put myself through that pressure.
Yeah.
I want to go fishing because I enjoy it, not because I've got to make a video and not enjoy it, you know?
I do. Look, I said to you earlier, like 100%. I 100% agree with you. I think that's why sometimes we don't film at the car boot sales. It's not because, you know, we forget the camera. I mean, the amount of times I take the camera to the car boot and just leave it in the van because I just want to go and enjoy the car boot today.
Exactly.
Yes, Chris Tyler having a fun night.
Secret Carper sounds a bit like Paul Whitehouse. I don't even know who Paul Whitehouse is.
Suit you, sir.
Oh.
No, I'm still lost. It rings a bell.
Fast show.
Something for the week.
Oh, yeah.
Suit you, sir. Don't remember it.
I have got 2 videos up on YouTube saying that.
Well, there we are. This you're a YouTuber.
No, there were more photographs, but with a copyrighted video in the background of all my carp that I caught. Yeah, I just remembered that. I can't log onto it now. Onto that channel. They're still up there, but I can't log onto the channel. Yes. That's a brilliant fishing program, that is. Bob Mortimer and Paul Whitehouse.
Is Bob Mortimer the person I'm thinking? He used to be in not Shooting Stars. What was the program?
Or Shooting Stars?
It was Shooting Stars. Welcome.
Yeah. Calling the dove from above.
Oh.
I love that. Jaws.
Yeah.
Come on,
On
George
his little
Jaws.
on his little drum set.
Who's Matt Lucas?
Amazing.
Eureka.
That brings back some memories watching that. Mark's got a zombie short movie up on YouTube.
Ooh.
Hi, Figsy. Hope you're good, mate. I heard you were held hostage by that octopus and grandma.
Yeah, I don't blame you, Carp Puller. If it's not for you and you're not enjoying it. Dave ABL. He was one of the first ones I watched, to be fair. And now I don't watch any of the videos, to be honest.
Yeah,
I watch the lives more than the videos. I prefer the lives, if I'm honest. I think because there's so many on YouTube.
It's so good to say. It's so hard to keep up with every single one.
I can't keep up with everyone.
The only one you've got to keep up with and watch is there's a guy called. There's two channels actually. There's a guy called Bold Finds. I'd recommend, and also Thrifty Georgie as well. Another good channel. And obviously plenty others. Anyone else in the chat with the channel and all them. Dogger, I saw Pete in earlier, and all the rest of them. But that's another
I
thing.
watch all their lives. Every single time they go live, I try and pop in. But as to watching the videos, it's hard. The only one I watch is because he don't go live is Master of Pieces.
Oh yeah, Ian.
Yeah, I love his channel. Him as a kid going to the charity shop, so laid back. Love it.
You can tell he's a teacher.
Mm.
But if anyone wants to plug their YouTube channel in the chat, please do, like always. Let us know if you've got a channel. We can shout you out. Try and get you some subs. If anyone's got any big milestones as well, let us know on YouTube and we can see if we can get you over the next milestone.
You're not subscribed to me. Oh, that's just rude.
Oh,
no.
No.
I've been subscribed for ages. Absolutely ages.
We better sort this out.
I wasn't subscribed until seconds ago. Now I am.
Mine was from the first 24-hour live when he just randomly jumped in and went, "Yeah, I'm doing it."
Oh, Kate, it's your partner's birthday as well. It's Simon's wife's birthday as well. A day of birthday. Well, happy birthday, Kate, to your partner as well. And birthday breakfast. What is in a birthday breakfast? Tell me. I'm intrigued. Is it like a full English? Is it pancakes? What is a birthday breakfast?
If it's not got cake in it, I'm not interested.
Yeah, it's got to have cake in the birthday breakfast. The birthday breakfast.
And pancakes, not a pass. It's got to have actual eggs, cake, icing.
Has it got candles?
Master of Pieces is a PE teacher, I believe. There we are.
I didn't know that.
Unless I've made that up completely, and someone's going to be like, "I didn't know you was a PE teacher." It's like, I'm not. Here we go. Figsy, let's plug Figsy's channel. He's
On it.
only 996,279 subs away from hitting 1 million. So let's try and get in there tonight or this morning. Thank you, Chop Chop. There's George's channel. There's Figsy's channel. Everyone go and sub. Everyone go and support. Show some love. Give a like. Why do you give likes, George?
Because they're free.
They are free. They do not cost you a penny. Okay. This is what a birthday breakfast is to Chop Chop. A birthday breakfast is waking the wife up naked, but for a Batman mask and a bald egg. There we are.
So many answers.
Yeah, if anyone could top that, yeah, bearded carp. Yeah, well done. Very good. Morning, Lucy. Hope the dog didn't dislike you too much for being late for bed. Yes, that is right, Limelight. To me, a birthday breakfast is full English, but has to be eaten in bed after opening your present. Yeah, presents first and then the breakfast. Because you can't wait to do your presents till after breakfast. Who wants to do that? Also, got a question for the chat and the people in here as well, thinking about presents. Christmas Day, do you open your presents all in the morning? Do you wait until after Christmas dinner, or a mix of the both? Let me know in the chat.
All in the morning. Easy.
That's my answer as well, but I think you'll be surprised.
Both. I'm not worried about the presents.
Straight away, as soon as you get up. That's what you do.
Yes. And do you, as an adult, still want to wake up really early?
Yeah.
No.
It's like, no, I'm staying in bed. Don't want presents. Leave me alone. It's another day.
Oh, no, I love giving. I just hate receiving. That sounded really wrong. Sorry, not this time.
We're still talking about Christmas at this point.
I'm going to put myself on mute for a little while.
Can you imagine someone just clicking like, oh, this looks good. Let's join the stream. And then the first thing they hear is like that. Bang.
Have we gone back to the OnlyFans conversation?
Yeah, I was going to say, link in the bio for more of that conversation. Here we go. Right, let's plug. Let's do some plug.
Bearded carper on it.
Bearded carper. George is on it. Well done. You can plug mine, but not resellers. It's fishing. My bid average 502,000, but biggest hit 22k. Amazing. But only have like 170 subscribers. Even better. Amazing. And like I said, I do it more for the memory's sake. But yeah, if you're into fishing, bearded carp puller is where we're at on YouTube. But then we've also got the secret carper, who's who we all know loves giving. But yeah, anyway.
It tells me somebody's not going to lid that down. Anyway.
What do I open my mouth?
There we are. There's Lucy's channel as well. Please go and sub to Lucy. Double Karma's doing the research for me. Yeah, that's the Costa. There's my house. How do you know my address? How do you know? You outside? But it does open. It says on my delivery it opens at 8 o'clock. So it might be walk-ins at this point, but you've got to wait. Got to wait a little bit more. Oh, here we go. Look. Bearded carp puller. Do you document the trip? I love watching random fishing trips. Yeah, people are into it. There we are. Pretty much what they do. Well, Figsy's a subscriber by the sounds of it. Oh. Megan saying, I started watching some very random YouTube channels. Current fave is someone who does jigsaws quickly. I've seen the Rubik's Cube ones, and they're like incredible. Jigsaws quickly, that's interesting. Do they put it on? Is it actually them doing it quick, or do they kind of just show it on like a time lapse? Because they're really popular videos at the moment, time lapse stuff.
We were going to do
Or is it
one
just-
for my mum. She loves jigsaws.
Yeah, is it just one of them where they're really good at jigsaws, or do they kind of just show it on a time lapse and you get to see it finished quick? Good question, Lucy. If you could make another YouTube channel or something else you like, love, what would it be? So I've always said if I was going to start another channel, apart from the cats with GoPros, that's a thing and it's huge, as I said yesterday, I would probably do true crime as a channel, because them channels and videos get so many thousands of views and everything, and they're so well put together. I would enjoy that. What about you, George? Something else, if you wasn't to do reselling on YouTube, anything else you'd like to do?
What, just on my own or with other people, do you mean? Like, because I've already got, I kind of contribute to a friend's one.
Yeah.
But on my own, I was actually thinking of doing like this was going back a few years ago before I did my reselling channel, but to do like a booktube channel.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure now. I can't read as quick as I can, and I've just got too much stuff on with reselling. But yeah, maybe just like streaming a couple of computer games.
Yeah, they're popular channels as well.
Yeah, but like, I mean, they don't generate much income apparently. But like, I wouldn't want to do it for the money. I want to do it because I liked it.
Yeah,
Like a bit sad.
Yeah, I'm still thinking about that GoPro. I might revisit the GoPro with the cat.
Or maybe a travel vlog. If someone can sponsor me to travel the world,
yeah,
I'd do that. I'd do a travel vlog.
Well,
Oh,
let's.
That'd be my dream job, that.
Traveling.
Yeah, I've travelled loads and I'd love to just go and do it for life and
Or but
get
for
paid.
free.
Yeah, but like get paid to do it as well.
Yeah.
I've got £2.75 in change. If that helps anybody.
He's taking it.
Yeah, I'll say that. Get me to Trafford.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's yours.
It might get me a meal actually when I go to Guatemala.
Right, there we go. Oh, I was talking about him earlier. Simon Wilson. Yeah, I'm going to say he is my favourite YouTuber. Simon Wilson. Non-reselling. Of course, I can't tell you who my favourite reseller is from the YouTube side. I wouldn't dare.
You told me, George.
I can't reveal the secrets. There's just something mesmerising about it. It's a mix of videos, some time lapse, some real time. Interesting. That's been a puzzle. So here we are. Kate's come back with the breakfast. So we've got carrot cake from our favourite bakery, and we got croissants from the same bakery with salmon, avo, and poached eggs. I like the croissants idea. I don't mind avocado. The other two, not for me. But yeah, carrot cake is a win. I've been randomly watching people burn houses down in America with the aid of the fire brigade. I think I have a problem. I can see why that would be interesting. Oh, I'm thinking about carrot cake now. Would it be bad to get some carrot cake from Costa with the it's a bit earlier?
They do carrot cake as well, and it's really nice. Just saying.
You feel dirty, don't you, eating carrot cake at 7:40 in the morning? But
just pretend it's your birthday, like Kate.
yeah, maybe it's my birthday today. Yeah, BookTube or BookTok is popular. That was mentioned earlier about that as well.
Yeah.
I've actually got another channel that I made and an Instagram that I made for. I make pallet furniture, and I have done many times in the past. And I was going to do it all on video.
Pallet furniture.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's really popular.
Mm. Morning, evening, Tom.
Hi, Tom. We've now got a sensible Aussie in the house.
Well, you got rid of Mel, did you?
Well, we had the octopus, we had Grumpy Granny, we had Mel, we had John.
Grumpy Granny was funny. He scared bloody Brum there to death.
Yeah, Bron was speaking, and she also had it on YouTube, and so it's slightly delayed. And she literally come in, and she was like, "Hello, everyone!" like that, so loud, and everyone was just like, "Oh, what's going on?" It's like 3 a.m. UK time.
Oh, shoot. What time is it there now?
20 to 8. So we got 2 hours, 2 hours, 20 minutes left.
All right, so you've been going for 22 hours.
Yeah, coming up to 22 hours.
How many listings have you got done?
Oh, this is what everyone asks, you know. Completed.
I want numbers.
When I say completed, I've now got 98 completed listings, but I've got all the photos done near enough for the 200. But I reckon I've got about 170, 180 in photos, and I'm just working through making the listings now. So I'm going to try and push to 150. The goal was 200, but I don't think I'm going to hit that.
No, well, it sounds like you're being distracted a bit. So it's hard. When you get that point where you lose concentration and focus, you're tired and you're fatigued, and the list you are doing is just riddled with mistakes. So you need to be a bit careful, I suppose.
Yeah, I found a couple of things. I've missed a few photos out, like measurement photos, and like one of them had like the front but not the back. So I've made some notes on my phone to go back and take them and leave them in the drafts for now. But yeah, it's been fun. It's been eventful. The chat's been helping as well, and people have been in the whole time. So it's been good fun.
Yeah, right. Are you getting many of the Americans coming in, or?
We had. I'm going to remember her name now. Becky. I was about to say Rebecca. Yeah, Becky. We had Becky in, who's in America, and she does consignment.
Oh yeah.
And then we had someone in the UK who came in who does exactly that, consignment as well. And not many people in the UK do it. So it's quite interesting to hear when they were having a conversation about consignment, the difference between America and UK. And there's a lot of similarities, but there's lots of differences as well.
Yeah. Oh, very good.
Ooh, sale. Who's got a sale?
Don't listen to sound like Shaggy. It wasn't me.
How many coffees? I've only had, do you know what? I've only had, was it 2 or 3? 3 coffees in the whole time, which is, I normally have more than that in a normal day. So, yeah, I'm waiting for Costa to open. I think I'm going to treat myself. I watch a channel called Martin Zero, brew of yore into Ubek's history, engineering old things in the Northwest. Yeah, that's the thing with YouTube. There's so much different stuff that people watch that they find interesting. Yeah, they are. Paul's another Aussie. I'm Australian, but agree that I'm not sensible. Well,
not many sensible Aussies out there, mate.
yeah. Yeah, Auction Mum was the UK one. That's right. Yeah, Auction Mum. All right. Getting back to a few more listings, people. Has Mel spoke to you about her little dilemma, Tom, when she goes to the US about whether to shut the eBay store down?
It's a nightmare, mate, because she wants to get one of my guys to get her orders out and manage that side of the logistics while she's gone. The problem is he needs prior notice and needs to be shown a few things for that to work. And so Mel's up and down, up and down, up and down with decisions. And the last time we discussed it yesterday, the decision was that she's going to go ahead with it, leave the store open, and get my guy to process the orders.
Yeah.
If something major goes wrong and it starts to stress her out too much and the sales are low, she would then put it on away mode or holiday mode or do whatever she needs to do and can it. But then she keeps backflipping and she's indecisive with it. And she's got a lot going through her head. But to be fair to my guy, he needs to make a decision and stick to it. So
It's not like, it's 6 more days, isn't it, until she goes?
Oh, that's right. And I think we gave the deadline of tomorrow. I think by tomorrow, we're not going to be there to assist, which is a bluff. Of course, we'll assist because it's Mel, and how can you say no to her? But you got to be fair. And if she's got to go in there and tidy up a couple of her shelves because her SKU system, which she thinks exists, really doesn't. She's got to move a few things around so it's logical as to where items are, and then show my guy how to process a couple of orders and do bits and pieces.
Yeah.
I mean, we need time to do that, and he needs time to practice. It'll be fine, but we sort of said, look, make a decision by tomorrow to sort that out. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's funny because she came in here and she kind of asked the question. I said, right, let's see what people in the chat are thinking. And it was real split. A lot of people were saying, look, go away, enjoy your holiday. And when you come back, you can restart the eBay store, X, Y, and Z. But on the flip side, like she said, like when she comes back, she obviously needs to be making money. So how long is it going to take to kickstart her store? So, it is a tough one because part of you thinks like, go away, enjoy your holiday. It's a once in a lifetime trip for her. But on the flip side, you don't want to come back to a month worth of stress where you're thinking, oh, sales are so low. So
I think the problem, though, is regardless of what she does, until she comes back and really, really goes hard at it, the sales are going to be down. I mean, look, sales are down anyway. Selling books is already tough. So I think the best option is for her to probably put it on full away mode and hide it. And then when she comes back, put a rocket under it and make it go as well as she can. The problem is she's got a whole bunch of video content she has to put out. And I think from the monetary point of view, she's done a bit of sourcing for me lately, and she's done a really good job of that. And I think she should just come and work for us for a little bit. That would help us, give her a bunch of cash, and then she would buy herself a little bit of time to get her own store back up and put some videos out. Because the thing is, she can come and work for us straight away and get paid cash and doesn't have to, there's no responsibility really. So it's a bit selfish because I'm saying, come and make our operation better instead of your own. But I mean, the sales for her have been so low, I think that in the interim might help her out a bit. So it'll be interesting to see what she does. It's a bit of a
it's good. It's good she's got some ideas, but she'll make a decision. Well, she has to. She's got no choice. She either shuts it down or keeps it moving. But if she's going to keep it moving, like you say, your guy's got to know how to do it. And I did say to her, I said, hand on heart, do you think your SKU system is like strong enough? And she was like, oh, there's a few bits that might be in the wrong place. And I'm like, that's the thing. You might know where things are, but for someone else to come in blind kind of thing, it's a lot more difficult.
See, our system's really logical. Her system's a bit of a cluster. So, and very different. And it works for her because she picks off a phone and she looks through her photos and she'll look at photos of the spine and she'll go, okay, the spine of the book is green. So she'll scan for a green spine. Whereas my guy, he likes to work off a paper list and he's got the title. So it's going to be look, regardless, either way, it's going to be a bit of a mess, but we'll see how it goes.
You got a question, mate, from Figsy. How is that big CD auction lot going? Yeah, that was a big bundle of CDs, mate.
And it's still going. It's the problem we had was because every single CD was in a plastic sleeve, and we had to find the case and put them in and whatnot. And 7,000 CDs, like big job. So we're pretty much finished on that. There's still a bunch out there that need to be done. Maybe 500 or so left, I think. Listing them like crazy. They're selling like crazy. We're selling a lot of them at really low prices just to get them out the door. But there is some pretty good stuff in there. So it was a really good haul. If we could do that once a month, we'd be happy.
I don't think I've ever seen you. Well, I don't think I've ever seen you really stressed. But in that video, you looked stressed when they mucked up that auction.
Oh, I was ready to tear people's heads off, man.
I know. But I remember what you said afterwards. You were kind of making it look like you're probably more pissed off than you actually was, to kind of put the pressure on them to be like, "No, we can't do that."
Well, look, they were good about it. They were really apologetic. And I mean, it was a sort of minor issue. And a similar issue came up the next auction with the same guys. And I just say, all right, this is just the way these guys operate a little bit. They're a little bit fly-by-night, a little bit, not unprofessional, but maybe a little bit unorganised. And it sometimes goes that direction. But the thing with auctions is you don't want to there's a few games that go on, and a bit of intimidation doesn't go astray. And I want people to know, if you go to one of these auctions and I'm there, don't go near the CDs. And there was only one guy bidding against me, and he's a car, like he deals in, like Hanley, deals in secondhand car parts and things. It's not even his forte. I'm like, why are you bidding on this? Like, we specialise in CDs. We know what we're doing. You sell car parts, like completely different.
Yeah.
So you just want to sort of set the pace and intimidate people, I suppose, to that point where they won't muck around with you. Because, I mean, that's our livelihood we're dealing with this. So, yeah.
Absolutely, mate. Right, that's good. And Mel was saying earlier as well, she's going to get some new mics, because she says sometimes you're a bit quiet in her videos. So she's going to hook you up with a mic now as well. So I said, poor Tom, like, come into this, and then you've made him a star on your show, and now you want to mic him up to make sure he sounds great and all this stuff. So, yeah, heads up, mate. You're getting a new mic.
I'd check your contract, Tom, and maybe revise your fees and
the terms. Yeah.
Look, I mean, look. A lot of the time, I mumble when I talk quietly. I'm swearing the whole time, so I don't think miking me up is she's going to be hitting that little beeper, the buzzer button, or what. So we'll see how that goes. She might mic me up for one thing and then decide not to mic me up at all, but we'll see what happens.
Just think of all the work you're going to get done while she's away, and the peace and quiet, and
No joke. Hey, like, I'm not saying she's a distraction, but she's a distraction, and she's a good whirlwind. Like, she was in here in our warehouse yesterday for like half an hour trying to pack and repack a box of stuff she's sending to America. And I'm like, why is this taking so long? Why is this much of a cluster? Like, you need to put this item in this box, tape it up, put a label on it, and off it goes. And half an hour of mucking around. And I'm like, we've got 3 guys standing around there looking at her in disbelief, trying to help. And it's like, what is going on here? So, I think, I don't know. I almost need to change the locks, I think. We'll do something.
Move someone else in, and when she comes back, just be like, sorry, Mel.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny you say that. We just went and looked at another warehouse, so that might actually happen.
Yeah.
It would be pretty fun if she came back and in 3 weeks we'd completely moved. Like, I don't think it's possible, but that would be hilarious.
yeah. Notes on the door. Yeah.
So, yeah. Well, yeah. No, she's good to have around, but not if you want to get work done. So I think with her gone for 3 weeks, we'll get a lot more work done. So, yeah.
Fair enough.
So yeah, Fix is asking. So no chance of your own YouTube channel yourself, Tom?
No, I think YouTube's full of mediocre reseller people. I don't need to add to that. Like, if we were going to do something different, yeah, sure. I thought about it, and I'm like, the only way I'd do it is if I had a camera crew following me around, and we did it to the nth degree, and we essentially did it as a TV series for YouTube. I think that's the only way I'd do it because I'm too busy. I see how much time and effort Mel puts into it. I see how much effort all these YouTubers put into it. And not for me.
Yeah, it is a lot of work. Double Camera is desperate for me to get a Costa coffee. It's going to happen. Oh, Chris is up. Morning, Chris. Just getting up. I'm knackered this morning, to be honest. Right, brilliant. Thanks for rubbing that in.
Super. Yeah.
Rainbow Bridge. That's not peacocks, is it? Where's Becca? Becca might know. Becca, do you know?
What?
Rainbow Bridge. I've got like a women's cardigan. Is that peacocks? Why does that ring a bell?
Because it's the place that animals go when they die.
Oh, is that what it is?
Over the Rainbow Bridge.
Oh, you're being funny. I thought that was actually.
That's what people say, isn't it? Like, genuinely, they say, oh, they've gone over the
good for
Rainbow
you.
Bridge. Show me the label. I don't recognise this. Show me the label.
2 seconds. Let me see if I can share. There we are.
Oh, God. No, that looks old. I've never seen that.
Yeah.
No, I would say vintage.
Yeah, I'm just going to put it in the brand as Rainbow Bridge and put vintage. It looks old. Thank you. Lucy's editing now before going to a charity shop and doing photography. Got to put my new trolley up and store stuff I haven't hauled yet. Yeah, I need to at some point take all of these boxes of clothing that I've listed or photographed at least down to the garages. They're all in the lounge. Carl's back in. Morning all, nearly there. James, 2 hours left. No voice left today. Yeah, you used it all up on the chat yesterday. Lost your voice. Oh, we got a reseller conundrum here from Pete. Get us started. You just sold a pair of boots for not very much profit and you package it up and the weight of the parcel was 20 grams. Do you try and trim the box so you can send it small parcel?
Yes.
Yeah, take a bit. If you put any void fill in there, take a little bit of that out. And yeah,
100%.
trim it down. Trim it down if you can. Take a little bit of tape off. Oh, Dungeons and Joy Pads is risking it. Send it through. It'll be fine. Yeah, Becca's been on all night. So She's joined us as well for the all night. You'll have to watch back the stream to see if I'm telling the truth.
So I've listed 110 things I've beaten my last.
Yes.
Well, let's get the horn on then.
Yeah.
It's such a sweet celebration.
When anyone ever gets like a sale on my stream, I always blow that. Has anyone fell asleep yet? Tonk's asking. No, not yet.
Although John, when he joined, he was half asleep, I think.
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone joining. Thursday. Nearly the weekend. Nearly more car boot sale sourcing time. Picture wise, I've done a total of, I need to really find that number, so I keep guessing as a guesstimate. Oh, I'll tell you actually, this is going to be easy. Let me tell you how many pictures I've done. So I've got the SKU number.
Well, I think I can do about 10 more double karma.
I've done 171 photos, and so far I have listed 106, which are complete, ready to be scheduled. So what we got? 2 hours left. Let's see what we can do. See if we can get more up there. Last time I'd done the 24-hour stream, it finished at 7. I went inside, had a drink, had some dinner, went to bed at 9, and I didn't wake up until I think it was 1:30 in the afternoon the following day. It was a long sleep, and it wasn't a broken sleep. It wasn't like I woke up and fell back. It was full on, straight to sleep without waking up. It was amazing.
Being self-employed is great.
Yeah, I've seen the weather's not great for this weekend. I'm hoping to get out. Right, Bidikar Puller is going to beat up his teenage child. Okay, good luck. I'm going to regret it later. I only missed 2 a.m. till 6 a.m. Yeah, you're in early hours. Got to get ready to open my shop. Really enjoyed it though. Well done, everyone. Well, Babs at the Attic, thank you for coming in and joining the fun.
Thanks, Babs.
British summertime. I've got loads of these t-shirts.
I had to go and get sleep last night. I've had about 5.5 hours because I am going to a festival of beavers later.
The Beavers Festival.
I've called it Beaver Fest.
Original.
I've been to one of them, but I'm not sure entirely it's the same thing.
No.
Keep it clean.
I was told I had to change the name from Beaver Fest because it might attract questionable attention. So
Me
it's
and
called
Andrew,
it's called Beaverama.
Beaverama. Well,
that's worse.
Is it worse?
I was going to say, I'm more interested. How did you come up with Beaver Fest for the festival at the Beavers? Did it take you a long? Did it take you a long time to come up with that one?
It did actually.
Yeah. Oh no, I'd be sarcastic. You're like, yeah, actually, James.
No, it
6
did.
hours.
I am terrible at stuff like that. But it's going to be so cool. It's like a big end of year like party. We've never done anything like this before, mainly because I wasn't in charge before. So I've hired a DJ. We've got we've got like a party tent with black lights, and we've got neon face paint, glitter tattoos, coloured hairspray. We've made t-shirts with all neon paint on them. And we've got like a sweet buffet. Oh, we've got a bar that's serving mocktails.
Bloody hell, we just built a bivouac in the woods.
Yeah, but you didn't have me as a leader. I am extra. I proper go big or go home. So I've got like 28 kids ages 6 and 7 all coming for this big festival tonight. Can't wait.
Oh, we're gonna have a blast.
And then I get 2 weeks off. Yay!
Very nice.
Well, that's why I can come to the UK call for the first 2 weeks on the new time, and then after that, I won't be able to come until Christmas.
Can't you change beavers? Can't you make them go on Wednesday?
I can't.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's not even confirmed yet. I'm still waiting for Chris to come back to me, but.
You'll never ever make everyone happy, will you? Like it's just not possible.
It's so hard. Honestly, it's getting to the point. I was getting messages from people, and even I was feeling it myself. Sometimes we were going on to 11 o'clock, and then Wednesday I'd feel so rough on Wednesday because by the time I actually fall asleep, it's like 12:30, 1. And I know we've done this 24-hour, and it's a one-off thing, but. And also the energy as well, and like I appreciate at that time at night, people don't want their cameras on, and stuff's going on. They can't come and join, and I 100% get it, like with families and that. So, yeah, trying to find a time that suits the part-time people and the full-time people. So that was another challenge because some of the part-time people said the only reason I joined is because of the call, and so you're like, oh, but, yeah, it's tough.
I love it being after everything's done. Like I can still do my work, I can still do my other activities and my kids' activities, and then it's still like I can still attend it. So that's why I liked it being late. Yeah. But then also I did find, like you say, even when you finish, you go to bed and your mind is still whizzing because we talk about such good stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I come away every week with all these amazing ideas, and I'm looking into things and I'm thinking, right, I want to do this on my eBay store. I'm going to implement this. I need to order this for such a storage or whatever. Mm-hmm. And so then, like you say, it's like 1 o'clock by the time you get into sleep because your brain's just like,
it's on overload,
isn't it?
Yeah, and it is one of them. It's like I struggle to switch off even after like the YouTube call and stuff. That finishes, and then that's 10 o'clock, and then the podcast. So I try and like skip the podcast for like bed, but even after that, it's like 2 hours. I'm just thinking of all these YouTube ideas that are just in my head, and I'm like, oh, what can I do? Can I do this? Can I try this? What about this? What about this? I didn't think of this, and it's because it's good information. You don't want to miss it, but yeah.
Have you got like a YouTube book where you write all your ideas down?
I use Trello boards.
What's that?
Oh, you've not heard of Trello boards?
No.
It's basically. Oh, I can't sign in. Basically, yeah, just type in Trello.com, and basically it's loads of boards. You make lists, and it's really easy to manage. You can move it across The granny's back.
I am. I said I'd call back.
Yeah. How
How are we all going now?
We are surviving. We're
That's
getting
good.
close
Not,
to the end.
I was going to say not long to go now.
No. This is the easy part now.
So no one's lost their marbles yet?
Well,
I lost them
I
ages
think
ago.
yeah, that was years ago. Don't worry about the last
Nothing to
24.
do with the stream. Yeah.
How was your podcast?
Yeah, good, I think. Well, we'll
Yeah.
see. We'll see what the reaction is. Because our last one went really, really well, so we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I'll be the judge. I'll give you some feedback. No, it was
Well,
good. The
that'd be
last one
good.
was really good. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Could somebody put the link to the podcast?
Yeah, let's share the link.
Oh, that would be so nice.
We can do that. You got it, George?
You
You are such a good admin. I'm a terrible admin compared to you.
Just don't be
Yeah, sure.
expecting to learn too much when you're watching it. will you?
No, don't. Come on, let's plug it right. You're going to learn so much. You need to watch this. It's a must-watch podcast. So go
Yeah.
and subscribe.
I mean, yeah, we do try to have a little bit of eBay reselling information in there, or just reselling in general, but yeah, it's a bit of a mix of that and a bit of humour and a bit of fun.
It's good fun. It's good fun.
You know,
Louise
when
is asking if I have another 24-hour planned. No. Not anytime soon.
Yeah,
my
he
dear.
does. He does at 10 o'clock this morning. It starts, as we said. It all kicks off then
That's
over
what
on
he said to
George's
us.
channel. So.
That's what he said to us earlier. You know.
It'll be 24 hours, but it means you guys watching me sleep.
Kind of like Big Brother. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what are our numbers like?
I'm just doing this draft now. I worked out it was 161 photos I've done. What was it? 171. I don't believe it. 161 photos I've done, but they're not all listed yet. I need to check after I've done this one here how many I've done. But we're over the 100 mark.
Very good. Very good. Who's this next to me?
Who's next year? I can't see the screen at the moment.
On
Is
the
that a fellow?
bottom.
Is
Is
our
it a fellow?
security?
Yeah, it's our security guard.
Oh, the security guard, is it? I see. It's looks very serious, doesn't it?
Yeah, he's a very serious security guard. He's been looking after us.
Oh, I think this one above me's gone to sleep with the hat on. Oh no, he's moving. He's moving.
No, I'm there.
The carver's got a second win.
I'm flagging.
Yeah, I feel you, mate.
So that giving
Just-
and taking you've been doing.
I'm not going to let that down, that.
Stop our bottom, Matt.
Right, let's
Well,
have a
you
look
are
here.
on the homeward stretch. Oh, hello, Mel.
Mel was in earlier. Yeah, Mel has been in, and she had to dip out because I thought, okay, she's going to dip out because she's got loads of listings to do, or she's got to pack for America. No, she's gone to get her hair done. So,
Well, that's so important. And I
I
know
know.
that only too well how important getting your hair done is.
it's very important. And George, yeah, you're a trooper. I agree. Still going for it in the background. Yeah. I signed up for this myself, George, and put myself through it, but you signed up for it by default because I said you've got to come and do the 24.
I'm just here for fun.
Just here for the banter.
Oh, fun. Yeah.
The jollies.
I think it's delirious.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
there
we
she
are.
goes. I did have a nice day doing my taxes.
Mel, did you have a great birthday? And she says, I did have a nice day doing my taxes. Well, if you would have done your taxes earlier, Mel, you wouldn't have spent your birthday doing them.
And she could have already had a refund back by now.
Yeah, exactly. So that's on you. So I'm glad, Mel, you had to spend your birthday doing taxes. I'm glad.
No sympathy here.
Yeah. Especially not at this time.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for you, Mel. It's okay.
Who's the lady? Who's the lady at the bottom of the screen, please?
Oh, hello, Chris.
It's not Mrs. Doubtfire, but Grumpy Granny,
No.
do you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, so I'm Grumpy Granny, and I'm from Australia, and I have a YouTube channel where I do a little bit of instructional stuff to teach all the little boys and girls how to be good on eBay. And I also do a podcast with a very ugly octopus called the Disgruntled Octopus. And we do that every week. We have a weekly podcast, which, highly educational. And I believe that's the link right there.
That's it. That's the Grannies and the Octopus's link if you want to go and watch some interesting content which will make you laugh.
Yes. Well, we hope
Very
it will.
good. Oh, it does. I enjoy it, I must admit.
I hope you realise, like, I've even put my lippy on for you now.
You've gone the extra step now. You've probably gone for it. Earlier on, we
Yes.
had no rollers or anything.
No, that's right. That's right. But I thought I'd do the right thing, seeing as you're getting near the end.
That's it. Near the finish
It's
line.
normally Simon that does the lippy, but
Yeah.
Got to have the bright lippy and the hair rollers all ready to take it out and look beautiful.
Do you do all that for the podcast, and then as soon as it's done, is it like bang, gone?
Well, not quite, because I've had this in, it's now, what time is it? 5:16 in the evening, and I've had these hair rollers in since about 8:30 this morning. There's my channel there, Grumpy Granny Flipper. Because I make my content for my channel as Grumpy Granny, so I do, the bits that I need to do while I've got it all on, so I don't have to put it on again another day. Oh, thank you, Ian.
There we go.
Love
We've got you a sub at least.
Yes. Wonderful, wonderful. I'm just a fledgling. I've only been doing YouTube for about 16 months. And I've been doing YouTube for probably maybe 12 months. I don't know. Not long after I decided I started it to just sort of record my journey, but then people seem to like my how-to videos, so I just kept doing them.
I've got some words I want to say to Mel, but I can't because this is all monetized, and I don't want to ruin my chances of getting that 5p I'll probably get from this stream. So, Mel, you know what I'm thinking, all right? And I mean it. I mean every word.
You were going to say, "You cheeky little tinker! I can't believe you said that."
Yeah, you cheeky little tinker. But you're probably right, because Tom's going to smash through about 6,000 CDs in about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
It looks like he's shouting at her on the phone, actually.
There we go. Look, 2 subs.
Wow. She is. That's amazing. Thank you so much. And I really am appreciative. That's absolutely wonderful. I hope you get something out of it. I don't know. Look, I mean, I wonder how different the Australian and the English platform itself is with the features. I mean, most of it will be the same, but the actual selling features.
All I know is you guys get a lot more free listings in your shop compared to us.
Oh, we get all our listings are free.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing we do.
Yeah. So how many for your middle store subscription? How many listings do you get for that store subscription?
Oh, stacks. Like, I reckon it was something like 2, because I've just upgraded mine to the middle store. And I think on the low store I could have 250,000.
On the low store, there we are.
On the low one, I reckon. Yeah. So it's going to be. Yep. There we go.
We get 1,500 on our middle store.
Wow, that's a bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then what's it cost you?
80. Well, it's about £90 now.
Yeah, but how much a listing then after that? After your free ones?
5p, 10p. Simon, tell me, come on.
10p.
10p.
10p. Because that would add up too, doesn't it? Yeah.
Just sub. There we are. Another sub. Alan,
Oh,
sub
wow.
to you.
Thank you, Ellen.
Chop, sub to you.
Oh, wow. Wow. Thank you, Chop, busy, work, bang, bang. That's a long name.
And then Mel needs that 250k. Either money, she needs the money, 250k. We all need that, but also the listings, for the books, 100%.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. She's got a lot of books to list.
Oh, look at this, Granny. Look.
Oh,
Big
wow,
fans in the
Luke.
UK.
Thank you.
I just
Thank
saw
you.
two,
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Oh, Granny, you're getting loads here. Look.
Wow. Look at that.
Look, everyone.
That's amazing. Oh, wow. Thank you all. Gee, I hope you find something on there that you like.
Yeah, you guys. Don't come at me if you don't enjoy the content, all right? You've got another sub there, Granny.
Yeah, thank you so much, Lucy's car boot sale. See, we don't get car boot sales over here, but I mean, I suppose that's the same as a, what do you call it, like a market sort of thing, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Trash and treasure.
There we are. Someone who actually watched a live and then decided to sub. See?
Oh, thank you. Times with JR. Hello, Putty Cat.
Another one.
Oh,
As,
wow. Double
someone once
karma.
said.
Thank you. Oh, look, I'll have to make sure I don't ever come on without the rollers and the lipstick again, won't I?
That's what's doing it. Earlier on, when we shouted at your channel, I think you got one or two, but this is it must be the rollers.
It must be the rollers and the lipstick, I think. This is a special shade I bought just for YouTube. Oh, hi. Thanks, Babs. Oh, wow. Wow.
See?
That's amazing. Thank you.
This is the power of shout-outs. And I always say to people, if anyone's got a channel to plug, come on and let's shout you out because...
yes. And, and don't forget to sub to the Octopus and or myself. But, because...
not as many. Let's not give them as many as the Grumpy Granny because,
Yeah, well, of
she's
course.
been here plugging, so... but, we'll give him a couple.
And he's mean and ugly, so, we don't want to give him too much credence. But there are links on my channel to get to... if you go into my playlist for the podcast, you'll be able to get to our podcast. I should call it. It's not his, it's ours. I never knew. Oh. There we go.
There we are. I'm going to shout out Times with JR. So there's another channel, Times with JR.
Beautiful.
My administrator, who I hired without even asking him to be hired, but he's the best member of staff. I'm not talking about Simon.
Is that because I'm free?
We'll find the link. Yeah, there we are. Times with JR. Everyone
Very
goes
good.
to Times with JR as well.
I will have to go and have a look at that one because I'm always looking for some new stuff to listen to in the background and watch in the background while I'm working. Because otherwise,
I don't do like admin. I just do like kind of entertainment officer.
Okay, good-o. Does that include a tap dance?
Yeah, tap dancing and the rumba.
Oh, nice. Yes, nice.
Oh my God, the rumba.
Yeah, it's my particular favourite at the moment.
Very good.
Are you getting a coffee, James?
Oh, yeah, it's that time, isn't it? I might have to order. Let me finish this listing. The listing comes first,
Yeah, I will if you will.
Oh, no, don't put that on me. You probably ordered already. You're just thinking, please just say yes.
No. Madam.
So how many of you guys have multiple stores or you just run the one store?
I'm one myself, one store.
One only.
Yep.
Well, I'm not too stressed enough with one.
Yeah. Well, and I guess with the costs of your stores too, that makes it a bit prohibitive to have more than one, doesn't it? Yeah, look, I'm a bit like that because there's a few over here that have like they'll have a general store and then they'll have a niche store. So they'll have more than one store, but like, I'm not going to do that because, I'm just concentrating on one store and trying to get that, to do as well as it can.
Yeah.
Right, let's get this coffee on order.
And are all you guys full-time?
No, Carper's not. I think everyone
I'm
else.
part-time.
Simon's full-time eBay, but he's also full-time in a full-time job.
Wow.
Basically. Yeah.
Impressive.
Yeah, Simon does quite a bit.
And what do you sell, Simon?
Similar to everyone else, like men's clothing mainly.
Yep. Okay.
Niche down into that. I've done my time with like skateboards and VCRs, and I realised I don't like those.
Oh, look, there's Figsy Games being mentioned. He's such a little Peter Pan, that boy. I call him that because he's 30 years old, but he's the boy that never grew up because he spends all his time playing video games.
Oh yeah, I had Figsy on one of my lives. Oh yeah, I had Figsy on one of my lives before, and I was so impressed with his gaming collection. Yeah,
it's massive, isn't it? Oh, yes, darling. That's my grandson talking to me. Yeah, hello, darling. Oh, you're funny. He's just come along to pull a face at me. All right, well, it looks like I better go and play Grumpy Granny for real. Not that I'm actually grumpy in real life to my grandkids. They think it's wonderful because as much as I have niche down in my store here, I still have a tendency to go and get the bags of little toys and figures and things because I've got a couple of 4-year-old grandsons that like Hot Wheels and various other little figures and things. So I've got a big plastic tub, like a 60-litre tub in the lounge room, and I just go and buy them and I chuck the bags in there and the kids get to come along and take it and, go through it and take whatever they want home. And I was saying to Octo this morning, I'm probably getting a bit, when he showed me the figure that he's sold on to Mexico, that I'm probably now getting a bit worried about the amount of dollars that I've let the kids walk through the door with.
Yeah, giving it all away, all that money.
Yeah. So, all right, well, have a really good last couple of hours, you guys. And I'm really impressed. And congratulations on your big effort.
Thank you so much. And thanks for popping in and thanks for the support. And everyone go and sub if you haven't to Grumpy Granny and also that octopus man who appears now and again. And
yes,
go and have a laugh. It's really good fun.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, guys. See you, Tom.
That's part of their YouTube channel.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
What a character the granny is.
I have a feeling she's going to be a legend.
Like an Australian Mrs. Brown's Boys.
That's what it is.
I didn't want to say anything.
That's what it is.
Not in a disrespectful way,
No.
Oh, they've got a breakfast for one deal. Have you seen that, James?
Sorry, I just heard breakfast. What breakfast one deal?
They've got a breakfast for one. They've got like a medium drink
Costa.
and a sausage bat for £8.35.
How much?
£8.35.
Jesus Christ.
I know, that's insane, isn't it?
It's insane, but you're ordering it, aren't you? I can see it.
Yeah, obviously. Or there is a hot chocolate and a muffin, but that'll put me to sleep.
I'm not getting these deals. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's your area. That's all I'm going to say.
Wow.
We don't get deals down here. Down south.
I'm in Cheshire, don't you know?
Cheshire.
Are you getting an iced latte or a frappe?
So, I shouldn't really tell you what I'm getting. Sorted caramel frappe.
Yeah.
Yeah. for breakfast. This is, yeah.
You can't get that
Again.
for breakfast. That's ridiculous.
What do you mean ridiculous?
You
No.
can't. That's basically having pudding for breakfast.
It's my bedtime now.
Yeah, we're on a different time.
And if I said you're in the basket as well, I haven't ordered yet. I'm still thinking about it. I do this a lot. Salted caramel popcorn brownie, and also a mozzarella and tomato panini.
What about a pan au chocolat?
What, just chuck that in the mix as well? I'm going to think about it anyway. Simon's fat shamed me here, so I'm going to have a little sit down and think. Oh, mate, that's it. Breakfast of champions right there. Yeah, that's right, Lucy. You tell him. You tell him what you think.
That is true. All
Lucy's
I've done
brother's
is
gone.
dipped in and out.
Lucy's brother's gone out and got some cardboard boxes. What a legend. Well, GT, we had this problem earlier in the chat from Pete, and Pete decided to cut down the box, take out the void fill, and risk it a bit more with the package being sent, and he got it just under. So let's see your work.
What's
Right,
the
back to
difference
this.
in price for that?
Oh, it's about £3, I think.
Yeah, it's about 2.5, yeah.
It's worth the battle.
Is it for £3?
Oh, yeah. Mate, we're resellers. We're tight. We're the tightest people we know.
I've got your
Costa.
What's that? Sorry, I heard Costa.
Sorry,
Did you
me.
say Costa?
Oh no, I said that. I said you were the tightest people you know, and then there's us like splashing out on a Costa.
Yeah, my orders coming to, if I ordered it, £17 for a drink, a panini, and a cake. That is ridiculous. I'm not doing it. I'm here again. I was here hours ago. I'm not doing it. Hello.
Morning, everyone. How's it all going? Still alive?
Yeah, we're going. Hour and a half left. Nice and easy now. It's just like a Bold Finds live chat on a Tuesday. That's how I'm looking at it. Hour and a half.
Who's got your Costa delivery sorted then?
Well, it's a controversial one. I can't justify spending £17 on a Costa order. That's like a dinner meal, isn't it? I'm going to Pizza Hut buffet for less than that.
Yeah, but it's less than £1 an hour than you've been live.
Oh, don't try and justify it, please. You're making this hard for me.
So go on, who's been the one that's been the most faithful? Or
George.
everyone?
George.
I think George has smashed it, to be fair.
Yeah, George.
I've got 111 listings up, and I've got another like 7 sat here that I could do. So that's not too bad. That's 10 more than last time.
I don't know you very well, George, but you could have potentially ordered those lights behind you from Amazon, got same day delivery, and put them up still on the same stream.
How do you know I didn't?
Yeah. them lights weren't there yesterday morning.
There you go.
Yeah, it just turned off.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I don't have one.
I just sold a shirt. Nice.
Well done. Well, I guarantee if you join the stream, you will make a sale during the stream. So
how many parcels has everyone got to pack up this morning before you get some sleep?
Oh, good point, Simon, because the cut-off's happened for me now. I've got 11. I'm taking that. That's an easy pack. Imagine this was Monday morning, Simon, and it was like, oh no.
Do you know, I'm actually scared about Monday this week because I'm trying to clear a load of my sticky old stock. So I've done like nice and cheap and cheerful like auctions.
Yeah.
I've got 100 auctions ending on Sunday night.
Been there. Yeah,
It'll be a busy morning on Monday.
I would say go and pack on Sunday evening.
I think I've actually got them ending at like 10 o'clock at night.
Well, do you know what? You deserve the pain you're about to go through. Mate, that is suicidal.
But it's not really, though, is it? It's not like I'm an everything seller. Like if it was everything, and I've got to find boxes and all that. But
oh yeah, to be fair, if it's all clothing, it's just a poly mailer. Yeah, that's 3 minutes to pack all that.
Yeah.
Do you know if this job was just the sorting and the packing, I'd be quite happy.
Yeah. Although I don't know. Do I enjoy the packing? I enjoy the packing until it comes to printing out the postage labels. That's the bit that I'm really like, oh, this is painful.
And the more challenging the pack, the more I enjoy it.
Oh, what is wrong with you?
No idea.
Have you guys ever really thought of, in time, would you have your own packer and shipper?
No.
I would never trust anyone to get it right.
Trust.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even if it got to the next phase up. What?
I would.
200 shipments every 2 days?
No.
Yeah, maybe.
No. Wow.
I think it's the easiest aspect of this job to outsource. I think it's the easiest thing to actually like teach someone.
Amen. Yeah, when the wife comes into the business, her role is that it's going to be photography, it's going to be packing, it's going to be shipping.
But I got my son while I was in America for like nearly 2 weeks. Like I got my son to do all my shipping for me, and that was like I don't know. And like 20 items a day being shipped out, and he had no issues at all. As long as you got good processes.
Yeah, I agree, mate.
Yeah, if you're into clothing, I suppose it's easy, isn't it? Because you're putting in a bubble mailer, they can't really get it wrong. But everything seller.
Yeah. That's a lot harder.
Yeah. Trying to pack up a Fimmy TV or something about it smashing or something. Yeah.
Do you know what that I think that for me was the bit where I actually finally made the decision I can't do this anymore. When I sold a CRTV and I had to like send it like through the post.
Yeah.
Just horrible.
Yeah, it is horrible.
I've not bought one yet, thank God.
I don't care how much you sell it for. It's horrible.
But I think I picked it up at a boot sale for £5 and like sold it for 120. And you think, yeah, I'm the man. I'm amazing. And then it's like, oh no. I think
Simon,
it took 2 hours.
I was going to say, Simon, I just want to say thank you so much for being respectful to my stream and calling it a boot sale and not a boot fair.
I said, do you know how much it actually like kind of pains me to do that?
I know, but I appreciate it. Appreciate you doing that for me. What have I done here?
It's a bit of I've just like kind of like started doing some listings. Past couple of days, I've noticed a load of my listings are now saying new with tax when they're not.
That's strange.
Why would it do that? And how would I? Is there a way of actually checking to see what my listings are? Can I drill down to see if they're actually like they're listed as new?
Yeah, you can just filter. You can just filter to new with tags.
Okay, I'll have to have a look to see how many I've got because I certainly didn't put them in like that.
Yeah, that don't sound good.
Well, all the best, guys. I've got to kind of start my actual day job.
You're all good, mate.
Hope you have
popping in.
well deserved. Well, all you can eat pizza, and you'll sleep all afternoon, guaranteed.
It's an all you can sleep is what I'm going for.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
George, what have you ordered then?
You what?
What have you ordered?
I haven't ordered anything. Have you ordered something?
No.
I have. I'm only kidding.
I knew you had. I knew you had.
Yeah, I've ordered a breakfast thing.
I think I've decided when I go and pick my orders, I might Costa's not too far away. I might go down there and actually get one. Do some fresh air.
Got the rag and bone man calling out.
Well, he's only human after all.
Yeah. Madness. It's going to set my dog off.
Give it the pressure, James. Uber Eats for Costa. No, so expensive.
Yeah, I couldn't justify that.
Hear him?
Yeah, I can hear it. He wants some stuff. Are you becoming a dream team? Who are you talking about? Me and George? We are the dream team.
A tag team.
Lucy's saying we mentioned a pizza at buffet. It's gone up to $14.99. How dare they? Wow, cost of living. Oh, okay. This is going to upset people here. Actually, how long we got? I might leave this for an hour and 20 odd minutes. You don't like disappear, but I hate. Maybe not hate. I dislike McDonald's breakfast.
Yeah, I do. I don't like it.
I'm not a fan at all. Everyone goes on about, get the sausage egg muffin and all this. I'm like, it's really. Oh.
I had a egg McMuffin, and within 10 minutes, I threw up. And I never throw at food. I mean, look at me. But and I do like McDonald's. But ever since then, I've never had a McDonald's breakfast, and that was 15 years ago. Oh. Can't be doing with it.
Oh, see what I mean?
Yeah,
the octopus arrived. We've just had the granny in. We've been plugging your channel. Oh, come on, Jack.
Oh no, come on, it's lush.
Oh.
You got to put the hash brown in with it as well.
How many listings? Let me save this one and I can tell you. What size is this? I'm on 126. 126 listed with
I know
161 photos in total. So I'm coming up to the last hour. It's gonna be a struggle. Thanks again, Chop Chop.
Good on.
Good luck with the last few hours.
Thank you. Happy birthday again.
Thank you.
Thank you. Happy
Make sure
birthday.
he cooked you a nice dinner tonight. We've heard what's on the menu.
Yeah.
They're talking to you.
Oh, what's that? Sorry. What's that?
I just said make sure he cooks you a nice dinner tonight. He's told us what's on the menu, so.
Oh, has he? He hasn't told me.
Yeah. Oh, we won't ruin a surprise then.
See you later.
Yeah. Well, Simon, because you haven't told her, maybe you can just go for like a Burger King or a KFC, you know, make life easy.
Like a Costa.
Yeah, Costa.
What was that magical number?
How do you not know that? The ring doorbell.
Yeah, sorry, that's probably me.
No, it was me. Lisa was just going out the door.
I've got cameras in the garden.
I don't have a ring.
Got to protect the stock. More the fishing gear, to be fair.
There we are. Make the hour a sprint. Let's sprint. Let's do the last hour as a sprint. Normally in the last hour, everyone's kind of like there. But let's sprint.
Blimey, Ali.
Yeah.
What are you trying to do to me? Kill me? No. I do have about 7 or 8 other bits I could do.
Well, George Ross is trying to kill me by the sounds of it. Invite me to his boot sales.
Boot fairs.
Jamie Sully, come on, Baldy. I've got so many notifications on WhatsApp. I haven't read anything. Oh, we had a sale. I sold some Tommy Hilfiger trousers.
Ka-ching. Oh, hang on. Where's me thing? There we go.
I think you might need a new one of them soon. You're wearing it out there.
It's wearing out.
Have you not put any music on at all, James?
Not allowed, mate.
Are you not? Oh, no. It's YouTube.
Well, yeah, YouTube is so funny with anything. So I kind of felt like I could have some in the background in the shed, but the trouble is with the AirPods, it sometimes picks up quite a lot.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And I'll be honest with you, like, as I told you last time, like these lives do not make any money on the replays because not many people watch them back. That's the truth. So I'm not overly stressed about that, but I just don't want anything on the channel where it's like copyright claim, you know?
Yeah.
And also, you lot ain't going to want to listen to Taylor Swift for 24 hours, are you? So
no, we're not.
Hi, Donna.
Hello, how are you?
How are you doing? Yeah, all right, yourself?
Good. Have you been here all night, George?
Yeah. And I'm tired. But I'll make it. It's only another an hour and 9 minutes.
I love it how we just thought it's only an hour and 10. It's an hour and 9.
Yeah.
1 minute over.
That's amazing, though. Are you going to stay up, James, or will you go to bed?
Yeah, I was saying I need to pick my orders, so I do same day dispatch. So I need to go down to the garages, grab the orders, pick them, pack them, and then I'll do that while listening to a bit of Mel's Oz call in the group. And then I'll probably go to bed, and then try and wake up around 4 o'clock, and then I've got the Oz call. Sorry, not the Oz call. The YouTube call this evening at 9 in the group, and then hopefully be able to go straight back to sleep after then until the morning. And then tomorrow's a bit of a chill day for me. I'm looking after my little sister in the morning, so it's going to be a bit more relaxed.
That's good. You've done really well.
Yeah, it's been good fun. As I say, like, don't get me wrong, and I've mentioned it a number of times, without the stream and managing that, you can get a lot more done in the time. But without the stream managing that, would I have done 24 hours and committed it and sort of been accountable to myself? Not a chance. You know, so it's good to keep you accountable, and it's nice to have people in, and, you know, met people today who I've spoke to on like the YouTube live chats and stuff. But like with like Carper and other people coming in, it's nice to put faces to names. You know, so it's been fun. I never thought I'd say that about doing 24 hours listed on eBay, but it has been fun.
Have you called out Michelle yet to get her back in to do some listings?
Well, yeah, obviously the luxury pigs have been in the whole time, they swear. So where's Michelle been? So yeah, maybe I need to. How old is your little sister? Oh, if I get this wrong, it's really bad, isn't it? 5? My dad's in. Is Jessica 5? And yeah, my dad and mum got divorced, and then my dad he always says he met a younger model, and then they had another child. So yeah, I've got a 5-year-old sister, which is crazy because when we're out together, they always assume that it's granddad, and you know, I'm the dad or whatever. So
who's it?
8? She's not 8 years of age. Are you winding me up? Is she 8?
You are the worst brother.
No, is she 8? She might be 8. I don't know. 5 or 8, somewhere along the lines. It's all about the same. Babs at the attic missed you, Mel, last night. I see you in the chat. Yeah, Mel came on. All right, she's 8 years of age, and everyone, not 5. Mel's 47, her sister is 26. What's that, 21 years? Yeah, it's a bit more of a difference in gap. Okay, come on, let me off here. It's been a long stream. Oh, yeah, Married to Reselling have been here all the time as well. All these people have been all the time and not been chatting away in the side chat, and then suddenly they're appearing again. Yes. So how old was your dad when he went again? What a way to put it. So, Dad, how old was you when you went again? Oh, I don't want to know. Mel, come on. I'm 40 and Grumpy Granny is 93. Yeah. Yeah. Right, anyway, hour and 5. Let's do a little bit of a last minute push on this.
How many you can do in an hour, James?
Oh,
put it out there.
Simon, don't make me accountable even
Come
more.
on, you can do it.
I reckon.
Like, you've got to beat Michelle's 10.
I reckon I could put 10 shelves together and do 10 listings in the time it took Michelle to even think about putting this shelf together. There we are, Mel. He was 48. 48 when she was born. Right, okay. Let's do 10 then. Let's do 10 by close. It hasn't been quiet, Christopher. We've been hearing George and his little, I don't even know what we call it, to be fair. My brain's gone now.
It's like a vuvuzela.
Vuvuzela. We'll call it vuvuzela, yeah.
Party blower.
Party popper. Oh, look at Alan the Charmer.
Should have gone to Specsavers.
Oh. He's trying to entice her in, I think. Trying to entice her in for the last hour.
Yeah. Depends whether they finished doing a Mohican yet or what she's having.
Might be a short back and sides, who knows?
Skinhead. Bold.
Going for a Tom cut.
No, the Sinead O'Connor look.
Yeah. Oh, Brittany did it as well, didn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an interesting point, James. I've been noticing some mistakes, and I've made some notes on my phone. I found 3 so far where I have missed pictures. One of them I'd done all the pictures apart from the back picture, so I need to go back. Yes, Warder.
Yes, you're a mess.
Mate, have you done your Instagram driving video this morning?
No, we skipped that one today. Might do it this afternoon though. Have you done the 200?
Mate, nowhere near.
Well,
I've done 100. I've done 161 sets of photos, and I've now done 129 completed listings, and we've got an hour left. And my last time I was in Everything Seller, I've done 140, so I've got to beat that.
Oh, you've got to do that.
Yeah, so there's the challenge.
How far ahead are you going to be then, overall?
Well, I had the 140 in the draft, and if I get to 100 and if I do the extra 161, which I will have eventually, it might not be today. What does that put me? 300 listings, 20 a day. what's that? 15 days. Yeah.
Crazy. You going to bed straight after? That's a stupid question.
Yeah, and I'm not waking up for 15 days. So I'm going to come back to 0. No, I need to do my picking and packing.
Serious?
Well, yeah, same day dispatch. You know.
Fair enough.
What would you do? Would you have put it on a 2-day?
I don't know, mate. Because first of all, I wouldn't be able to do this anyway. So if I did do this, there's no way I'd be picking and packing after. You're a machine.
I'm a mess.
So, Luke, what time did you actually get to bed last night then?
Probably about 6 p.m.
I think I went to sleep at just before 8:30.
See what I mean?
Yeah, it's a big cardio day, so it absolutely knocked me out. But yeah, I usually go to bed about probably just before 9. So
I think I went off at about 1:30, and I was back up at 5.
What time was you in here? You was in here quite early, weren't you?
Yeah, about. I had to do the give wife birthday presents and cook her breakfast and all that side of it. So probably about 6:30, 7:15.
Yeah, but Luke, between us, and you can watch back the stream if you want to. Yeah, between us, he wasn't listing at that early hours. He was doing something else, but we won't tell you what he was up to. Hey, Simon.
Hey.
He might have been wrapping something else other than eBay orders, put it that way, with his wife's birthday being today. But shush.
Keep that stem. Right, I'm going to blast about 20, 30 pieces. So this iron's going to be so loud, so I'm going to mute myself.
All right, mate.
Mr. Cummins.
How's it going?
Not bad, you?
Yeah, not so bad, not so bad. Got the dog down here, which is unusual. He's normally asleep. See if I can get him on camera.
Yeah, let's see another pet. We saw the highlight for me has been the fat cat. Oh, doggy.
Here he is. Do a bit of this. I'll settle him down. Let's get the
solo to see the dog.
He'll be here for hours if I do this.
Oh yeah, look at the eyes. The eyes are already going.
You going? You going? What you got on your nose? Got to take him for a walk soon. I'm just waiting for the boys to sort themselves out. They said, "Oh, give us 10 minutes and then we'll go for a walk." So that'll be about an hour. So I thought I'd come on here for your last hour.
Yeah, 1 hour left, and then
yeah, you've done so well. I mean, it's such a feat of endurance to do it. But you know, you're going to be zonked out for a couple of days, aren't you?
I reckon, honestly, if I go to sleep today about lunchtime after I've done the orders,
yeah,
I reckon I've got to be up tonight for the YouTube call in the group for 9 o'clock. I do it with Mel, so
yeah,
I reckon if I wake up around 6, 7, do the YouTube call, and then get a proper night's sleep tonight, I reckon I'll be all right tomorrow.
You're a machine. You're a machine. Yeah, if you get some quality sleep, I think you'll definitely sleep well.
Oh, I'll sleep like a baby. No worries about that one.
Right. I suppose I better do some work in case Lee starts watching again.
Yeah. Yeah, Lee's prowling away.
He's like the listing police. What I'll try and do is every day I try and end 10 items and then, you know, relist. It's all the dregs. So I stir up the dregs every day.
You managed to get your parcel down to underweight, which is good.
Yeah, that was a bit disappointing. That was that pair of motorcycle boots, which I showed you yesterday. So they've sold really fast. I thought it was an absolute bargain pickup for £5. But the back plates on the calf are all broken. And of course, I should have checked it. But when you see a pair of like city motorcycle boots for £5, I just sort of grabbed them and couldn't pay them quick enough. Because if they were in good condition, it's probably about 70 quid. But I stuck them on for 20 quid, you know, just saying back plate is smashed. I think you can replace them, but I think it's a bit of a pain. And a guy bought them for 15. So, you know, bought them for a £5, sold them for 15. And then when you start thinking, oh, you know, every postage is a £5. But yeah, just managed to sneak it under. So it's like
nice.
$2.99 or whatever it is. We're going to get any work done here.
Oh, look, he's there. He's there. He's always watching.
Yeah, he normally just, I mean, my routine is normally take him for a walk in the morning and then he'll just sleep in the front room and I'm upstairs doing this. So he never normally hangs around with me. But
I was talking about Lee, and I thought you.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were talking about the.
You know,
I'm getting Lee and the dog
mixed in the morning, and then he comes and lies down in your living room. I thought, what's he up to?
Yeah, Lee's often. I take Lee for a walk in the morning. I'll bring him back, and he sleeps in our front room. I try and get him to work, but he's always popping in.
Rubs his chest. Yeah.
I rub Lee's chest. Yeah, he loves that. I mean, you can just see it in his eyes. Oh dear. Right, let's have a look at some of my dregs.
The granny's back, everyone. Man like bold. She said, "Man like bold fine, smashing the game." Go on, grumpy granny. Right, it's getting a bit weird now. You're and Lee's conversation here.
Yeah.
You tell we're coming to the end.
Michelle reckons she'll be in a couple of minutes.
Well, tell Michelle if she doesn't hurry up, Simon, the stream's over.
Yeah.
Will she have a lie in this morning, or?
I don't know. I didn't ask.
Dare not.
No.
Got a shelf together.
I think I might have rinsed her like enough with kind of like asking her how many she actually done yesterday.
Question: if someone was backstage, could everyone see in the stream see people in there? No, if you come backstage, no one can see you there except for me, I believe. Yeah, that's right. So no one can see his backstage until I add him into the stream. Like we had some weird guy early hours of the morning. I forgot his name.
Oh yeah.
And he was like twerking. He was like, "What's going on here?"
Was it Billy? Ricky Resells?
It wasn't Ricky Resells. No, it was someone called Billy.
Billy.
And he was in the backstage, and I was like, I think this guy's a troll. And he put his camera on, and he's just like twerking. I was like, what is going on here, Billy? Like, sort your life out, mate. It's like 4 in the morning.
That could have gone viral.
Well, yeah, something come in the yeah. I'm not going to say it because I don't want people to watch it back on the replay. But I had to quickly take something out. But anyway,
you can add
do
it.
you remember Z's unfortunate incident where he thought he was adding Becca to his stream?
No.
Well, let's just say part of the body was shown on stream for about 2 seconds.
Oh,
because someone had just copied Bex's, little icon, and this was like about 5 years ago, and he went, "Oh, Bex is trying to get into the stream. I wonder what she's doing." Added her in, and then had to sort of cut it very, very quickly. It's hilarious.
Yeah, the house is full. I'm allowed a maximum of 10 people in. Otherwise, I've got to upgrade and pay about 40 quid. And no offence, I ain't paying 40 quid for you lot to come and talk to me. So, yeah, once people drop out, there'll be space if people want to come in.
I'm going to do my postage anyway, so I'll jump out and Lee can jump in.
Are you sure, Donna? That wasn't a someone's got to go. It's not like Big Brother house here and we're going to vote people off.
I need to go to the container and get the stuff anyway, so that's fine. I'll catch you later, though.
Nice to see you, Donna.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, there you are. Mel remembers it.
There's been some really funny things on these, like when he got cramp. That just absolutely cracked me up.
But cramp's a real thing. You can't control it. It doesn't matter if you try
I
and
know.
play it off. It's like
Yeah,
screaming
worse.
noise.
He was there just going, and it went on for about 2 minutes, and I was in tears.
Oh, here he is. Is he at the hungry horse or is he working hard? He's working hard.
Obviously, I'm working hard.
Of course.
Hardly working.
Yeah.
Ready to walk the dogs. Got the orders ready.
You are smashing
Now
the
it's just
game,
time to
mate.
feed the machine. Feed the machine.
Is that your eBay store or? Is it a
Yeah,
Hungry
eBay
Horse
store.
time?
I'm gonna skip
okay.
breakfast this morning. Just stick to a cup of coffee.
You animal. Hi, Michelle. This is you telling me you're waiting to come in to join the fun.
Kick out the tat, doctor.
Do you know what? I might remove. I'm going to remove Tom because he hasn't been there for a little while.
Do you want me to pop off? And
No, you're good, mate. Honestly, I've removed Tom. So if
I
Michelle
was going to say, I'll jump off if you want someone coming.
Everyone wants to jump off now.
This is Bolt
Look at 'em
Finds the
all.
Terminator. He's
Yeah.
terminating people.
You are the
who can
weakest
we-
link. Goodbye.
Who can we eliminate next? No, it should be fine. I think. Oh, it's saying someone wants to join. Hold on. Sorry, Tom. We'll speak soon. Right, there's space. There's one space. Oh, and it's her. It is Michelle. That's what the hello meant.
James, you're ruthless. You just booted
Awesome.
someone.
Afternoon, Michelle.
I know, yeah. Oh my god, right. I've already had a coffee. And
Yeah.
now I'm already onto a Red Bull, and it's not even 9 o'clock. And obviously, I've actually had some sleep. I don't know how. Is Georgie, you've been here the whole time too?
He has.
That's still on that same Uber Eats coffee from midday yesterday.
No, this one's fresh. Just come to the door.
Ooh la la.
No.
And how are you, James?
I'm all right, Michelle. We've got what we got. I'm nowhere near the 200. I don't mind saying, but we're getting there. We're on the Orvis jacket.
How many have you done? Do you know? Or you're saving it?
I'll tell you. 136 complete, but I
Yeah.
took 161 photos, so I've got however many left to do.
Like 30
Yeah, 30 odd.
in 45 minutes.
Oh, it ain't gonna happen.
All right, Ted.
It ain't gonna happen.
James, whenever I used to get Orvis stuff, all I could think of was Hovis.
Oh,
Is that
do you
the
know
same?
what? I was about to say that.
Is that
All
the
I think
same?
about is Hovis. Yeah.
Don't know why.
Orvis coat. Let's have a look. Let's see what we've got here. Come on, be nice. Be worth like £500,000.
I think you'd be lucky with that. Just do the price is right. We should all name the price.
I tell you
Was
what,
it, was it a jacket?
Yeah, so it's an Orvis jacket. Here we go.
Has he got two pockets on the front, fairly high up?
I will show you. Wait, wait.
Let's have a little guesstimate.
Someone's in the
No,
chat.
it's like a
Can you
granny
see
peacock,
Ricky
isn't it?
Oh.
Does anybody know him? Ricky Resells?
Never
I've
heard
never
of him.
heard of him. Never heard of it. Well, is he the twerker?
He might well be the 12.
Video
Who
advice.
knows?
I've just listed that wine now for 140. And somebody offering me 120.
Yeah, take it.
I just listed it half an hour ago.
I thought that was about my jacket. I was like, I'll take £120 for this. Please.
Is that a
James,
woman's
is it quilted?
Crazy.
It's like a thick shirt. Yeah, it's quilted.
Yeah, it's
isn't
quilted.
It?
Is it quilted? Yeah.
Yeah.
How much
It
is
looks
that
like
worth?
is it a woman's sizing?
You want sizing?
Is it a woman's size?
Oh, it definitely has to be for women's.
It's definitely women's. It says large though on the tag.
Buttons
It's
are,
L.
buttons are on the.
Yeah, women's L. It says. Yeah, it says women's. Oh no, hold on. I'm looking at another jacket. Ignore me. Look at the next one. Medium. It says.
What's that then? I mean, I've got no idea with clothes. Is that about 25 quid or something? A bit more, a bit less?
What?
Or is it difficult to say?
For me, I'd probably go like 29.99 and expect to get close to 20.
Yeah.
What are you saying? $29.99?
Yeah.
Okay. I was thinking $24.99, but
and then expect to get 20.
Yeah. Fair.
Free post or?
Oh, never free. Nothing's free in this world.
Rude.
Nothing's free in this world.
I do
Pete,
free
come
post.
on.
For
We've got a
non-big
question.
stuff, I do free post.
New to the space, love eBay, love Postmark. Resellers inspire me. Question: how do I find sold prices on the app? I do not know the answer, I'm afraid. You might want to check out YouTube, and there might be some answers on there, but I don't know. Sold prices? No, I'm not sure.
Oh, I still haven't watched John Luke's video.
Well, you've been busy, George. You know.
I saw that on Insta today, a little clip of it, and he said, proud of this one. So is it like a professional?
Yeah, it's
What
actually
is it?
eBay, isn't it?
Oh, is it eBay have done a thingy?
I think it is, yeah.
Nice. Oh, I'll give that a watch later.
Thanks for nothing, James. So this is the thing with people expecting of us resellers. We need to answer the question straight away, otherwise we're in the doghouse. Oh yeah, eBay ambassador. I need to watch that video because obviously we've been rather busy, but I'm going to catch up on it.
It's probably only I think it's 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes long.
Oh, okay, I can watch that.
It's not very long.
Well, I saw the bit on Insta, and it looked so good. It's so yeah.
Yeah, it was done well.
Oh, there we are. Jack put there. It's on the eBay for Business UK YouTube channel.
James, I think you've had a little delivery arrive today.
Oh, has it arrived?
Yeah.
Have you checked tracking?
Yeah, so I was just going through because basically you get a notification like when the order's accepted and stuff. And then, so with Poshmark, basically your money isn't released until it's a bit like Vinted. Like your money isn't released till the person's got the item and either they say they're happy with it or 48 hours pass or whatever.
Oh, that's good to know. So I can leave some feedback today, can I?
Yeah, so you leave stars, and then underneath the stars, there's a bit that you have to click, and it says leave, and then you can leave a comment.
How many characters? How many characters in the comment section can I leave? I've got lots to say.
I don't know.
Did you see my feedback I left?
No, what was it, Simon?
It's on there. I've left it for you.
I love it.
I bet it's proper cringe, Simon. I can't wait to see it.
Would you expect anything else from me?
Simon, have you been to bed?
Sorry.
Have you been to bed?
Yeah.
Okay.
I managed to get a whole 3.5 hours sleep. I basically had a power nap.
Oh my God. Would you have done that anyway, or is that so you can be here with James?
To be fair, I don't sleep that much anyway. But normally, I normally will get like 5 hours a night.
Mark, only you get 5 stars from me, mate. You don't have to send me anything, and I'm giving you 5 stars. Michelle ain't getting anywhere close to 1, let alone 5. Due to the mix up on the order, that's what I'm going to put. There was a slight mix up on the order, and
You got 2 free princess sets. Come on.
yeah, I didn't want them. I wanted my wings.
They'll probably arrive today too. Becca, have you been to bed?
Yeah, I left not long after you left, and then came back on at 7. So left at about 1, come back on at 7. I think I slept from about 2.
My God. Did you go do school run?
Yeah, that's why I was up. I've done the 2 school runs, McDonald's breakfast.
Nice.
Still listing. Yay.
I was slagging off the McDonald's breakfast this morning.
I was making breakfast.
Is your red wine ready?
No, I'm past that now. Yeah, Tonks, the schools in England have shut for the summer holidays, but it seems like Becca and Michelle ship their kids off so they can have a peaceful day, I believe. So.
No, both my kids' schools only finish tomorrow.
Yeah, same.
Genuine question from Ricky. Is Vinted taking over the market for everyday clothing items? I'm not talking your vintage brand T-shirts or hard-to-find clobber, just your everyday brands. I think vintage used to be like vintage stuff, I think, at first, but now you find everything on there, to be honest with you. I find people selling Tesco's on there and stuff for £5 and trying to get that money. But yeah, I think it's big. I was saying last night or this morning that I don't think they're a fan of resellers actually selling on there. I've heard of some accounts where they've blocked them selling because they've kind of found out they're a reseller. So I don't know what it's like to sell, but other people have said they've got hundreds of items on Vinted and they're selling all right. So
resellers aren't allowed. It's in their T's and C's.
Yeah, it's
Is that
terms and conditions.
So it is.
Yeah, you
it's
get
a thing. I
banned.
wasn't making it up. Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
it's not, yeah. That's why I always say, like, use it and build a business around Vinted, because if you're a business and they ban you, you've
lost your business.
In there, right? Yeah. In
Is
France,
it
we have,
supported with Zip Sale?
sorry.
Does Vinted supported by Zip Sale?
So yeah, you
Yes.
can cross into Vinted. Yeah. Do you do that, Becca?
Yes.
But Simon's making a good point here. Why would they support it on Zip Sale if they didn't want resellers?
Yeah.
Because so it's not necessarily the platforms that are supporting it. Obviously, eBay don't support cross-listing. It's just the people at Zip Sale, they're just coders, aren't they? So they can code all of these websites. So it's nothing to do with the platforms giving permission at all.
That.
Interesting one.
Does anyone sell on Etsy?
Yeah, I
I
do.
used to.
Any tips and tricks? Is it like eBay? You just got to feed the machine
There's-
with listings all the
There's
time.
yeah, it is, but there's I wouldn't touch it at the moment. I'm still on some of the Etsy sellers groups, and there's major issues at the moment. There's
Ooh.
talks within the financial markets and the economic markets that Etsy are having cash flow problems themselves because they seem to be holding a lot of sellers' money for no reason. So it's not new sellers like eBay does. It's like people who've been sellers for years and years with thousands of ratings, happy customers, everything, and all of a sudden the money gets held for like 3, 4, 5 weeks for no reason, just because Etsy reckon that they're doing some sort of check, and then nothing happens other than they hold your money. You can continue to sell, but you can't have the money. So you've still got to produce the orders if you're making handmade stuff, or send it out if you're reselling. But then eventually you get your money, but they've held it for X number of weeks. So there's a big uproar at the moment.
Does anyone sell on eBay Gun?
Can you sell on eBay Gun?
Do you remember that when that come out and they're like, we're going to challenge eBay for like top spot?
Yeah, I did have a few doubts about it, to be honest. I mean, I like to be a glass half full kind of guy, but you know, I did think, isn't this just one bloke like working, sending everyone some parcel tape? Yeah, it's. I tell you, all these problems with all these other platforms, it's it makes you appreciate eBay, doesn't it? It's like, I know people moan about it, but you know, if Etsy's having problems,
if anyone,
sorry, Lee.
If anyone sells furniture, try Vinterio. They're quite good. Like you can really sell it for high end on that website. We do really well there.
Oh, they're Etsy in trouble because of the bank they use in Silicon Valley, and it collapsed. Yeah, people saying hold the money for 45 days. So I'd probably say avoid Etsy, Lee, for now.
No, we have a store already.
Oh, okay.
No, we don't. Yeah, we don't do that much on it, but just wondered if there's any tips or tricks.
When it's running fine, it is the same as like eBay. It expects you to put listings on every day and stuff. Jesus.
I must admit, I literally only do eBay. Only site I sell on at the moment. I don't cross list to any of the others. Even Facebook Marketplace, we were saying last night, like I'm shocked when people turn up for a Facebook Marketplace pickup. Like it's such a surprise that someone's came at the time they said they're going to come. Oh wow, look at that. One seller has 15,000 being held by Etsy.
Wow.
Oh, that's a court case waiting to happen.
That's like an hour wage for me. It's crazy.
That's a house in some parts of the country.
I tell you now, it's not a house down here. I tell you, you don't even get a front door for that down south.
Shed.
Yeah.
There was recently there was a garage, like a single garage in Sevenoaks where I live, was sold for I think it was £114,000.
What?
Oh, Sevenoaks.
It's ridiculous.
Oh my God, that's what I've got left on my mortgage. Jesus.
Yeah, for a garage, and it's because it was close to the train station, so like they could like park their Porsche and then walk to the train station.
Oh man.
Oh, and then commute into London.
Yeah, because where I live, it's a 25-minute train journey into the centre of London.
Yeah.
Have they got Uber there yet?
Have they? Heck. No, we're not allowed
there,
like
get
Uber in
stranded.
out there. We've barely got street lights.
Right, guys, 30 minutes left.
Yay! Do you think Michelle could put her shelf up in 30 minutes?
No packaging. Priorities.
Quick divert from the shelf there.
Priorities. How many listens have you got to packet? How many orders you got to package? Do you know?
11.
All right.
It's nothing. Compared to some of you lot, it's pittance. You wouldn't even get out of bed for 11 orders,
I
Michelle.
guess it's coming up to payday, isn't it? It's been quiet.
I don't believe in the whole payday. They're going to spend more on
Yeah.
payday. If people want stuff, they will buy stuff and they'll put it on their credit card and they'll get it.
Oh, I 100% like payday weekends. They're my best sales. I definitely buy into it.
Oh, see, I'm going to have to disagree with you on that one. Yeah, but Mark, come on, you've been on holiday. By the way, I'm going to shout out Mark's Posh Live and Michelle's, both very good. I saw her look. But if you want to see a man dancing around in a kilt to really loud music while he's selling stuff, that is the place to be.
Although, Mark, can you tell us? I replied to your story yesterday. I'm not going to say in case you don't want people to say, but will you still be modelling the clothes? Can you please tell us?
Yeah, I'm lagging, guys. I just spent about 10 minutes looking up one thing on the listing. Such a waste of time.
Zoning out.
I had to
Yes,
stop.
sir.
I was making too many mistakes. I had to stop.
Yeah, it's a good place to be.
I got to 181. I had to give up.
Yeah, 181, mate. What have you been doing?
I know, slacking.
CBC
181?
Asked a question.
Yeah,
Have you been doing for 24 hours too?
yeah.
Oh, nice. Well done.
Michelle, there's
I did 6
170
yesterday
more than
morning.
you.
I'm shattered. But I'm not giving up. We've got
Stop
27
it,
minutes.
Right, who's going to answer this question? I'm gonna give this over to Lee. This is Lee's question for today. CBC Retro. What about eBay followers? I found it yesterday. They used to tell you who followed you on eBay, but not anymore. Does anyone use this at all, or look at it, or look into it? Sorry.
No.
I probably should look at it a lot more, but eBay, I don't know. You can set newsletters. Is that right?
I think I've looked at it a couple of times, but it doesn't really mean anything. I mean, I think it just, I don't know if it actually would make your numbers worse if you're like a YouTuber and you get a lot of people following but not buying. It's like when they follow items, if they follow your store, you know, I think eBay are really only interested in sales stats rather than all this other stuff around it, like, you know. And to me, that, you know, when I look at stats, I go on quite a bit about impressions mean nothing unless there's sales, and you know, number of items on your store doesn't really mean anything. So yeah, I mean, I have looked at it just because it went up hugely when I started YouTube, and it's probably the same with you, James. You know, if I forget where it is now, to be honest, but it's probably on your shop or something.
Well, I must admit, the one slight regret I did have is having the YouTube and everything else the same as the eBay store, and I don't want to change anything now.
Yeah.
But I'm quite open about sharing my eBay store, and like I will do videos with my eBay store. And then when I talk about things, it's funny. I mentioned them McDonald's chairs on a video I was doing, and I said I'm going to list them up tomorrow. Listed them up, and in about half an hour, I had 19 watchers on the chairs.
Yeah.
And I sent out an offer even the other day at like 70% off the chairs and no
Oh.
takers. So I know who all the 17 watchers are.
Yeah, it's all viewers, which is
So
kind of. I
it
can't
does.
even
And
remember.
Ricky said that there. Rex conversion traffic rate, absolutely right.
Yeah,
So
yeah, that's exactly it.
if people can avoid watching items in the store they're not interested in, you know, if you're really interested to find out how much things sold for, just ask me in my live and I'll tell you anyway. So yeah.
I think what I did used to use it for, and I'm talking like 5 or 6 years ago, was when if I was looking at someone's store, I could see who followed that. So say I went on like Nick Hill's store, and I'd see who was following him, and then I might have, you probably think, oh, they're probably resellers following him, so I'll have a look at their store, and I wouldn't end up following them, but it would be a bit like start going down the rabbit hole of like, oh, that these people follow that shop, so I'll look at their store, But I can't even remember where the thing is now on eBay. How many followers you got? Can't find it at all.
Right, we've got another question here. How do people find having to have their home address displayed as a seller? Isn't there any concerns? Yes, I am still in the process myself thinking about getting a PO box, especially with doing YouTube. I mean, it was the best intentions, but Double Karma put in the local Costa to me this morning talking about a coffee. And I said, oh, she even knows my address. She must be outside my house. And she's like, oh, no, I got it from your eBay store. And so, like, I think to myself, it's like YouTube content and eBay stuff. It's like, if you piss someone off and they don't like your videos and they think you're a knob, that does concern me a little bit. So, yeah, I'm thinking about getting a PO box, personally.
I'm not sure how true it is, but there was talk at one stage that eBay were frowning on people having PO boxes. And I know Andrew and a few others were talking about, you can get these business addresses where it's just basically the Clayton Post or, it's just an address to put on HMRC stuff, etc.
I think in America, a lot of them have got them. I don't know if it's different for the UK. Well, Tom, you say what's going to happen? Imagine, here's one for you. Imagine you sold something to a customer and they weren't happy with the item and you got into that exchange of messages and all the threats and stuff. And then next thing they tell you, like, this day and age, you don't know what people are like. Yeah. There's some nutters out there. So, yeah, I kind of think to myself, like, can we protect it a bit more? But, yeah. It doesn't take a lot to people to find out where I live.
I'm just like going through, like changing my company to a limited company, and my accountant asked if I wanted to change my business address, but it would be their address. But the only downside of that, you have to pay a monthly fee to do that.
Yeah.
Oh, the classic upsell.
Yeah, exactly. So
are you with the same people as us, Simon?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you just switched? I'm gonna you into
while,
yeah. All right. I'll speak to you later.
Are you thinking of going again?
So they've said the same to me.
Yeah.
I guess the same guy said the same thing to me. But yeah, I'm getting a bit of like mixed information on it.
I think you two have got the same as me.
Yeah, I think we've all got the same person.
All same.
Wow, they said something to you, Michelle, about limited?
Yeah. I've spoke to you about it.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Michelle, he said
about
he doesn't even know what he'd done 5 minutes ago, let alone what you spoke about.
Yeah, I'm getting such mixed messages about that.
Luke, me and you had like a full-on like ranty conversation about it.
I know. I was speaking to Josh a lot about it yesterday as well, and like he's thinking about to our one, but then he was saying the same stuff to me. I was like, mate, like I wouldn't move over.
Michelle, look, Luke's had a lot going on since then. He's had to do a couple of videos in his car of driving on Instagram and, you know, driving around. Hello, Instagram, morning, Instagram, family. And then he's been making sure I'm okay with no sleep and stuff. So he's had lots going on.
Trying to get on your level.
I quite enjoy Luke's coffee videos.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, you like that,
the brewing part.
Mate, it's unbelievable, that coffee.
Yeah, no, Ricky, with that, mate, with if you have a PO box, all your returns go to that PO box as well. So you just have to go and collect them. That's how it works there.
Yeah, I looked into it, and a business address is like £2.99 a month, but then a PO box for like parcels and mail is like £15 a month at a place near me. So altogether, it's like nearly just short of 20 quid a month.
You know, being as we're on YouTube, I mean, Pete, you'll understand this, and you, George, as well. Like being big on YouTube and being these big celebrities, you know, we get all of the fan mail come through, and you know, all these stalkers who want to meet us in the flesh, and you know,
all the letter bombs.
All the letter bombs. Yeah, that's what I'm joking about. People will probably send me poo in the post, and I don't want no poo in the post. Do me back.
Wait, nice. Drink your bath water and everything. Weird stuff.
What you want is it in your halls.
No, we don't want poo in the halls either. Yeah, thank you, Chop Chop. Chop Chop's been saying this every hour, I think. Thumbs up on the stream.
Oh,
likes are free.
I don't think I've liked it. It's terrible.
Oh, Pete.
Let's have a look.
There's always
one. I'm normally all over that sort of thing. There we go.
In your stream every week, you're like, yeah, just, you know, please like it. Likes do help. And then you're like, I don't even like them myself. Sure, one of them. Take.
Is this a bad thing to actually say? I have no idea. Like, I keep hearing people saying about liking it.
No, you don't know. You don't know how. You've just learned Instagram, Simon. Let's take it one step at a time.
I think I've actually learned Instagram. I still have like proper issues with that.
Yeah, you got to give the thumbs up on the video, Simon. You know, on the YouTube.
Right, I might. Right, give me 2 seconds. I'm having a look.
I'm liking it myself.
Right, live.
Yeah, have you liked it, James?
Oh, you've got to like your own. At least you get one.
What is it underneath the video?
Yeah, click on the video. You'll see us all sitting there.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah. Right, there's 70. Like there's 70 thumbs up. What about the thumb that goes down like that?
Well, yeah, push that one if
that.
you want to be fun. Yeah.
That's what we do on Pete's video.
Just
No, I always get one consistently on mine, and you just kind of think it's the same person, isn't it? You know, I wonder.
I know.
Who it is.
Look at the bottom of your screen. If he's the same place, I know it is straight away. Where is he? That way, right at the bottom.
Is it Lee? Is it?
It's Lee.
I don't think it's Lee. No. I have my suspicions as to who it might be. But,
Oh, hey, I get the same. I will have a video coming out, and I think even the one I've got coming out tomorrow, where you can kind of see it's coming out, I've already had a dislike on that.
yeah. But then again, all a thumbs up or a thumbs down, it's all interaction. So I kind of think it doesn't really. I don't really care, to be honest. A lot of the time with eBay and with YouTube, you've kind of got to be in the mindset of, I don't really care, you know. And I'm not going to take anything to heart. And if all this thing about how, you know, people commenting on how you would do eBay, you just kind of got to forget it all really and get on with your own thing, really. But
Isn't it mad though?
Pete's live. It's fantastic.
Well, there we go.
I try to encourage him to do more. It makes me feel so much better about myself.
It's weird. It's weird that Monday morning because you know
He missed
sometimes
that last part, Lee. Anyway.
Well, what did he say?
He went. It makes me feel better about myself.
What about the work? Yeah, no, that's why I do it, to make all the other resellers feel you know a lot better about the listing they do. I go, yeah, done 10 times more than Pete.
When's the league back, Pete?
Well, I could do now, actually. I mean, I didn't at the start of the year because I didn't have a lot of stock. So, you know, for me to, I think when I did it before, I was aiming for about 10 a day. And at the start of the year, I was probably doing about 5 a day, you know, minimum. So I could do it now, yeah. But not a lot of people watched it, though. You know, the people who, I think it got about like 60 viewers, like live. I don't know how many watched it back. But the people who did it really enjoyed it. Like, you know, Jack really enjoyed it, and Gary, Husty. So yeah, I might think about that one. Maybe for quarter four. It's a good quarter four thing to do, I think. You know,
Yeah, that'd be a good job.
Well, the thing I liked about it was, you know, I had to stress every week that, you know, it's not a competition. It's just sort of, it's interesting to hear people's stories, you know, even if they've not managed to list a lot. And you had such a range of people, like Jack would be doing 150 media listings, like gaming listings. And then there'd be, you know, me trying to do 10 a day of like an everything seller, which could range from anything. And then, you know, you get people who have had quite, you know, a bit of a difficult week. And it was just really good to hear the stories around it all. So, yeah, it was nice to do.
Right. I've done 134 and I'm done.
Whoop, whoop, whoop! We
Come on, mate.
I've still got photos in the. Oh no! I've still got photos in the bank for some more, probably tomorrow or Saturday.
Sure, you don't want to do 6 more just to get it to 140.
Yeah, you got to do that, Lee.
Oh,
you know, that's 20 a day for a week.
Wasn't that what you done last time? You can't do less than last time.
Simon, it's been tough.
I was in everything back then.
I mean, if you're doing 140, you might as well do 150.
No, might as well stay until 10 o'clock this evening.
13 minutes.
All right, people, I'm going to list a couple more.
Go, go, go.
Get them on.
I'm done.
Oh, baby.
No. You can't be sitting there done with your coffee.
I'm sitting pretty. I've done 120.
Yeah, to be fair, you have. And to be fair, this is my choice to do this 24 hours. You just love doing it. So fair play for you for staying in the whole time.
My garage looks really organised now.
Also, to be fair, shout out.
A Vuvuzela, doesn't it?
Yeah, Vuvuzela, but also for the Carper as well. The Carper's been a trooper, and the Tat Doctor.
There you go.
I think we've kept us all going, to be fair.
Carper, did you go to sleep or just disappeared out?
No, I haven't been asleep.
He's
I've been
been
up
in the
till
old
6
way.
o'clock yesterday. There's no way I was getting a kip. That's cheating.
No.
Yeah, tell him, Carper.
Yeah. Felt like it. I thought, should I just switch the cam off? Have half hour.
Oh, believe me,
No
I
one
was
will know.
tempted as well.
I know it wouldn't be half hour. That's the problem.
So yeah, actually go and get some more boxes from inside, and then just 4 hours later come back. Well, I'm chop, mate.
Thanks, Alison.
That's the one.
Alison says, "You lot are legends. Fair play to you all." And chop straight in there with, cheers, Ali. With his one listing in 20.5 hours. Solid.
Come on.
Well, if it sells and it's like a £300 listing,
It could be a 30 grand listing. We don't know, do
Could
we?
be
He
a
might have just
30
listed
grand
his. He might have listed his house on eBay in the last.
Cost him 50, but he sold it for 30. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Tonks, I can't answer that because I don't list any more than I would normally, so I still do 20 a day, and I just schedule ahead. So I don't list all of my items in one go. As tempting as it is, believe me, at times I don't. I like to just have a schedule ahead and have a draft bank for emergencies, and then tomorrow I'll be a bit more chilled, and then back to work on Saturday.
Don't you think that would be a really good video, though, James? I
No,
sent
it's not
200
about-
listings live. Here's the results.
It's not all about the videos, Michelle. Yeah.
Well,
I'm not a slave. I'm not a slave to YouTube, Michelle. eBay
yeah.
first, YouTube second. No, it would make a great video. Peter Ray's in the house. Hi, Pete.
Who's got a channel they want me to plug?
Yeah, we've got 9 minutes left to plug in channels. So if anyone's got YouTube channels, Instagram pages, I'm going to plug Bold Clobber next Monday, every
That's
Monday
Oh.
on Instagram. There we are. Oh, Luke, you missed it. We had Auction Mum in twice talking about consignment.
Ah,
She sounds unreal. What was it? So she's been doing it for 10 years, hasn't she? What else was she saying
Yeah.
about it?
She's coming on Bold Clobber to talk more about it, but she spoke. She was speaking to someone in the US who does consignment. It was a fascinating chat.
Yeah, I was just listening to them both, and it was really good.
Yeah,
awesome.
I think it sounds so interesting because we never think about doing anything like that.
No.
So I'd love to hear.
It's a total different way of looking at things as well, isn't it?
Mm.
She messaged
Just the
me.
backlog
and said-
scares me.
The backlog
She
scared
meant-
me as well.
Yeah, she messaged me afterwards and she said, "Thanks for mentioning me. I've ended up with loads of new followers on Instagram."
She's brilliant.
Right, here we go.
18
We're getting
months
some
backlog.
plugs.
Yeah, that scared me.
I'm going to do some shout outs. There we are. Thanks, George, my brilliant assistant. Peter Ray's Adventures. Go and follow Pete. Luxury Pickers is all right. Yeah, they're okay. They're all right, I guess. But you can also go and watch their live show on Posh. Michelle, what time is the Luxury Pickers show on Posh?
8 p.m. Saturday night.
Saturday night, 8 p.m. You know the place to be. If it's not watching Ant and Deck's Saturday Night Takeaway, jump over to the Luxury Pickers to watch their live show. A reseller's blueprint. Sorry, no, we'll get to you. We'll get to you.
Go on,
Just be
then.
patient. Reseller's blueprint. He came in, had a chat, lost his voice, and so let's get him some more subscribers. Tommy Trades, another absolute gent who came in, even dressed up for the occasion. If you want to watch what he dressed up as, go and watch the replay. Let's get some views on the replay, please. CB Retro does lots on Instagram. Go and follow him. Married to Reselling even came in and done a haul and have guaranteed a video coming in the next 1 to 7 days, guaranteed. But they did pick up an awful Polaroid shirt that's never going to sell. And if they ever show it sold in their videos, I'll be shocked. So that's worth a follow. A Reseller's Blueprint. Thank you. We mentioned that one there. Who else we got? Married to Reselling. There is Shells. Shells resells over on Instagram. Michelle, talk a little bit about you and what you do and your Instagram and your Posh.
So Instagram, I kind of like babble on, just basically like what I'm up to. Just, I show my orders going out.
Lemonhead?
Yeah, Lemonhead hasn't been there for a while. The thing is, I think if you're talking about something serious, people don't like appreciate, they're just like Lemonhead. And then, yeah, I'm on Poshmark, and I do go on a lot about Poshmark on my Instagram. But as we all know, like eBay is still the main, eBay is
Come
the
on,
main.
Shell, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I've got to plug everyone. Come on.
Anyway, my posh show is Sunday, 7 p.m. and it's a Barbie special. And there's going to be
Barbie
free
special this
people.
Sunday.
There's going to be anthropology. There's going to be urban outfitters, and it's pretty much all new items.
And if I send these and they get to Michelle in time, they're not going to be there in time. She could have gave away these, but maybe next time. Anyway, Luke, go and follow Luke over on Instagram. Warders Clobber. He does really good videos of driving, and also Bold Clobber on a Monday. Pete, shout out your channel.